they stand behind me would annoy me too. It doesn't happen to me nearly as much as it does. I love when they walk by and they go, Lee, and like, but they do it quickly. They do it to see if they can get you to look. Do they ever do that? Like, Joey, or no?
Yesterday I was with Mercy. We went to Red Bank. On the way back, we stopped somewhere. And as I'm walking, I hear, is that Joey Diaz? Now I hear it, but that don't mean I hear it. Like, I just keep walking. You know what I'm saying? I just kept walking. He said it again. I walked into the place. I didn't see him when I came out.
Perfect.
Today, he texts me. And he goes, dog, what the fuck was that yesterday? He goes, you didn't hear my voice? I go, listen, I don't turn around. I don't have the time no more.
That's it.
In your world, I didn't hear you. I'm talking to my daughter. So in my world, I didn't even fucking hear you.
I love it. So I'm sorry, so what happens at the bars when they're standing behind you?
They fucking stand behind me and they torment me till I fucking get in my car and leave.
And what does tormenting look like? Just being next
Tormenting is just being in my fucking patois when the whole bar has spots you could go to. When people are trying to leave the restaurant and you got to move every time, you're in the fucking way.
Right.
Do you follow me? It's just fucking common sense. So it drives me fucking crazy. So now I sit in places where you can't sit behind me. I'll sit against the fucking corner with my nose in the corner like my own timeout. But you're not fucking sitting behind me no more. It drives me crazy, dog. You're in that, you know, and life has changed a lot. Like,
welcome.
Men's respect has changed. Men's, it's weird what I see. Like, I'll be talking to fucking one of the girls. I'm in there sometimes. Like, I went in there Friday afternoon, and I saw the chick that works with prescriptions.
Okay.
V. I love her to death. I've known V since I moved to fucking Marlboro. She's the woman that comes in and says, why are you taking this? Let's eliminate you from this. So she did it for me on the arm, helped my friend out with a job. She's dynamite. I go to eat lunch last week. I'm sitting there. V's on the other side. Now, if there was one thing about this woman is she could eat.
Oh, nice.
She's Vietnamese. I've never seen anything like this. You see that? That's V. That camera stand.
Okay.
She had a steak. And I heard her tell the waiter, hold on, bring it over to the other side. I'm going to sit with Joey. I was having a Philly cheesesteak on semolina bread.
Nice.
Jesus, with steak fries and that motherfucker, with red hot, not the long ones, but the cherry peppers. You have no idea. You have no idea.
And what did she have? She had a steak and cheese with you?
She came over. She already ate a steak. She came over and got another chicken milanese with the fucking big chicken cutlet and the arugula on top.
Nice. Oh.
I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about. What the point of this stupid story?
The stuff you see with men, I saw it.
Okay, I'm talking to her.
Okay.
I must have been talking to her, 30 minutes, and I had to leave. I don't know how many fucking people interrupted us. Like, I can't tell you. Now, this chick is married, kids. If you go on Instagram, it's her and her kids. She's Vietnamese and the husband's American, Taiwanese.
Right.
The kids are beautiful. I met the girls. I know the girls. I see them out. This chick is out every fucking day rocking it with $800 shoes on. She's one of those. And this ain't credit card. This is real. In fact, she bought me lunch that day.
Damn.
She's like, I'm coming over here to bother you. But she was like telling me she's happy to see me alive. Dog, I don't know how many times people interrupt this. I don't know how many times a guy sat next to her. And I told her, like, when I went home, she sent me a picture she took. And I go, it was great seeing you. Thank you for lunch, but Jesus fucking Christ. She goes, that was annoying. And I'm like, these people have no couth anymore. If I walk into a place and I see Sean, George, Nick, or you talking to a woman, I'm not coming over. Do you understand me? That's the school of thought that we were raised like. If you're talking to a woman, I'm not coming over. Why would I even come over? He's telling her his life story.
Right.
You ever been in a bar, you're telling a chicken your life story? You need me to come. I just saw you Monday night. It was great. And the chick's like, who's this retard? Why even get into that?
Yeah.
If you bring her around again and you want to introduce her, that's fine. But if I see you with somebody I've never seen you with, I will refuse to go over there. And that's the way I was all my fucking life.
I was gonna say, even like it doesn't have. I mean, a woman obviously, but even a guy, like I don't like interrupting anybody. Almost ever do I go up.
They don't give a fuck. It's like nobody raised you, and it's just fucking buck wild. But it's so weird that I could be talking to a woman, and we were just talking about prescriptions, my hospital stay. You know, her daughter fucking won a thing at ballet. I mean, you know, it's not like I'm hitting on her, talking about, you know.
Right.
And I can't go, you don't know how many guys will stop over there. And I'm like, who fucking raised you? I can look at you and George and know George is telling you a story about Pepe the Chef. I could go over there, but there's something that you guys might be interested in. I'm not going to go over there and interrupt or ask a stupid question.
No.
And as a waiter, or whatever the fuck I'm doing, I'm not going to do that either. Go to a restaurant with your wife. Try to propose to her. Try to tell her you want to eat her asshole. It takes 3 minutes to do it. The waiter will come and interrupt you with something. Do you want water? Listen, I'm trying to throw water in her asshole. And you want to come over and ask me if I want water. Do you not read the fucking table? Are you not reading the fucking room right? What? Did I even pee yet?
I don't think so.
All right, we got to take a breather here. Number 2, I got to talk to you about DraftKings. It's Super Bowl weekend. Shit's going off. Crack-a-lacking this weekend. You get invited to a Super Bowl party?
No, I don't think so.
You? Anybody having a Super Bowl party? You
I'm
having
going
one?
solo.
Are you having one? Really? I got invited to that. The Florentines have one every year. It's huge. I go, oh, that's right. George went to one of them. I fucked him up. And I kept saying to him, George, go tell him a story. He didn't want to say a fucking word that day. There must have been 100 people there. And I made George eat like the strongest fucking edible I could find. And he was fucked up. And there was pizza, food everywhere. And I'm like, George, get in there. He's like, I don't want to move. Anyway, we'll be right back. What's happening, beautiful people? Listen, Uncle Joey's here to tell you it's going to be a huge weekend. You can win a few bucks on the big game on Sunday and get in on UFC 312 action at DraftKings Sportsbook. Listen, when it comes to sports betting, you got to use DraftKings. As far as I'm concerned, the goods. They're the official sports betting partner of the UFC. The men's middleweight and women's strawweight titles will be on the line, so it's time to make your predictions. Don't tell me. Get on DraftKings. Download the app right now. Download the DraftKings Sports app. Don't everybody wants to tell me. I got this, I got that. Don't tell me. Tell DraftKings, all right? Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and press code Joey, Joey. That's code Joey for new customers to get 200 in bonus bets instantly. When you just bet a fin to get in. Who's better than you? So that's $5, 200 in bonus bets. It's a big weekend only on DraftKings Sportsbook, where the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. New customers only. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
We're back, bitches. It's going to be a tremendous game. We got Philadelphia against Kansas City. What time does this fucking thing start? Yeah, by that time, I've already, you lose your enthusiasm.
Really?
6:30, I got to wait all day. Florentine's party starts at 1. By 6 o'clock, they're fucking crawling over there.
Yeah. It starts at 1 o'clock?
They probably get together at 1. People still bringing food, you eat. I never stay for it's too. I just sat here for 3 hours.
Right.
You think I'm going to sit here now and then the halftime show? You're out of your fucking mind, man. You're out of your fucking mind. I'm just not in the mood this year. I love Philadelphia and Kansas City. It's like the chick, the dude. It's too
Taylor
much for
Swift and
Uncle
Kelsey.
Joe. It's just too much as a whole. It doesn't feel like football anymore.
I get it.
Feels
See, that's
like
why
a
I'm excited
fucking
for.
after-school movie. You know?
So that doesn't make you excited for Philadelphia?
Yeah, it makes me excited for Philadelphia. I hope Philadelphia fucking kills them. But, I mean, right now, they might trick you. Everybody was complaining about calls last game, that the refs didn't call it. Maybe this fucking game they call it, Philadelphia steamrolls. Everybody would like to bet. I don't even know the line. I think Philadelphia's giving 1.5. One. Philadelphia's getting. So, who knows?
Right.
Who fucking knows, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do for the Super Bowl. I don't want to be out like an hour away from my house.
No.
Because when this shit starts getting wild, I just want to zip in the car and pew, you don't even know I'm there. And you won't even see me leave. I'll tell you, I got to go upstairs for a can opener. Pew.
How long does it take for people to realize you're gone? Like, do you ever get a call like 20 minutes later? Like, where did you go?
Where'd you go? Listen, I had to go, all right? When you got to go, you got to go. I'm one of those dudes. And as I get older, this started with me when I was a kid. There's just so much that you could fucking take. Like, I could just sit here for so fucking long.
But why don't you say goodbye? You can leave, but...
That's another 35 minutes of bullshit. Because they're all drunk and I'm not. When are we getting together? Call me. Listen, I got a house. It's got a yard. I got penguins. You could swim. Bring your kid. And meanwhile, they're doing coke and they're fucking, what the fuck is wrong with you?
It's just easier to leave.
Before I take that ear beating,
right,
I make an excuse. I went to this Avila, who was on the podcast a few weeks ago, did a show in Bay Ridge. It's by Seaside Park. It's an hour from my house. How can I not go and not support the kid, right? I'm not there fucking 3 minutes. And I got the whole wait staff on, my guys. There's a band. After the fucking show, on the way out, I'll go into the kitchen. I'll take pictures of all these. All right? All right. I come out. They're being cool, blah, 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 blah. Avila did one set. I sat behind. I talked to a lot of the guys I hadn't seen for years. And then for the second set, I said, let me go over there. I walk over to the bar and I hide. And they're playing, and the Avila's fucking great. Nice. I gotta go see him one night. He's fucking great. He's been doing this all his life. So, he's gotta be great at it. And I'm sitting there getting into the music, and all of a sudden, like, high school people come up. I want to take a picture of my son. I go, give it a breather. Let me watch Avila's band. And then they're drunk, so they don't understand what I'm saying to them. If I take a picture of you right here, I'm never going to get out of here. Can you please not take it here? No, we want to take it right now. And I just walk away from them. They have no idea. I just walk away from them. And then one of the kids from North Bergen, who I love, started dancing. And rule number one, when he starts dancing, it's time to go. And it wasn't even late.
What kind of dancing is he doing?
Let's not even discuss
like
that
disco?
No. So as I'm walking out,
right,
I hear a fucking commotion. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And ba-boom. And I look down, it's one of my friends from high school. He just got knocked the fuck out. I used to run with this guy. We used to smoke coke together. We went to concerts together. And he's on the fucking floor. Like this, like fucking shaking his shit. And listen, I ain't no attorney. And I ain't no fucking whatever. So the ambulance wasn't there yet. They were yelling. I went over and looked at them, and it was like that scene from Friday. You got knocked the fuck out, right? It was that scene from Friday, right? And what am I gonna do? Everybody's involved in that. I'm like, this is my time. I remember in the old days there was a saying, George. Remember when you had to leave, you had a tip. It's time to tip. Tipping doesn't include fucking saying goodbye. Hugging Pierre Cardin and making a scene. Oh, man, we love you. Make sure you come. I don't need that.
Right.
Let's zip. And that adds to the fucking patois. He was just standing right there.
Right.
Just saw him smoking a joint. What do you mean he left?
I'm still a little bit held up on your buddy getting knocked the fuck out at a concert.
So hold on. This wasn't a concert. It was an outdoor event in Jersey and Seaside, which, listen, anybody who knows Jersey knows all those events, it ends when somebody gets knocked out. There's always a good fist fight at the end.
A good fist fight.
Yeah, so he ends up on the floor, and right away I'm looking, I'm like, yeah, I gotta pee anyway. And I was like, right, I gotta pee. He's there, I gotta pee. It's over. I'm fucking 60. I got no time to stand around. I gotta fucking pee. So as I walk to the back, nobody says a word to me. And I go to the bathroom, I pee, I walk out, and I go like this, and my car's walking distance. Ain't no reason to walk back.
No, you've gone too far.
I'm not going to walk 100 yards now to sit there and get tortured. And as I was getting in the car, the ambulance was coming. And I'm like, I ain't got no time for these hoes. Why
did he get knocked out?
I don't know.
You have no idea?
He got knocked out. He said something to somebody. Nobody really got the whole story. I never really got. I know he went to the hospital, and they checked him out. You know. And
did you send flowers or anything?
No.
Get knocked out.
He was the dude that we did. I was about 17, and we did. Double sunshine acid.
Jesus.
On the blotter. It was 2 hits of acid rolled into one, really.
Sure.
That's why they called it double barrel, whatever the fuck it was. We ate it, and we went to that movie in Fairview where George's office is right now. It was next to a carve-out. But we walked out of there by 1:30 in the morning.
Right.
And the acid was on fire. And we got to walk down Bergen Boulevard to North Bergen border and then walk to where Louis lived at the time on 83rd Street. It was me, him, and Kurt DiLorenzo. God rest his soul. And we're right about where the old diner was. It's still a diner there. And right on Bergen Boulevard, whatever that diner is, right there where we went. Boulevard Diner has been there since Jesus left Chicago. And it used to be open 24 hours. It was they had a great cheeseburger deluxe with the mozzarella. That one, the Point. Where's the Point? Fairview. Thompson. I don't like the one on 7th Street. But anyway, what are we talking about here?
We're not sure yet.
I don't know.
Do we know?
What are we talking about here? Come on.
No. You were.
Oh, okay.
You went to a movie.
So we're walking down Bergen Boulevard, and I don't know. I looked at Louis at fucking Kurt, and I go, on the acid. I go, you hear that? And Kurt looks at me and goes, yeah, I hear that. But Louis goes, I don't hear that. So we just played with it. We just ran with it. We're like, how the fuck don't you hear that? It's burning my ears. And then Kurt started with him. I'm telling you, I can't hear either. And they went back and forth for like 10 minutes. And it just rained. And there was a huge pothole. And it had 2 inches of water. And this motherfucker dropped to his knees and started throwing cold water in his face. We're on the acid, fucking quack, 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 we're dying. And this guy splashing water. And he comes back and he goes, I still don't fucking hear it. I'm like, it's loud. And this motherfucker took off down Bergen Boulevard to Kennedy to wherever his destination was. We just walked home. We're like, we don't know what happened to that fucking dude.
What if he might never have recovered from that?
No, he recovered.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but then
did you tell him eventually that noise
he moved to Miami, you know. That's like getting a concussion and then moving to Miami and putting 18,000 Coke rocks in your head. That ain't gonna help it either. You know.
What is dull? So you're doing 2 hits at once?
This was every weekend. We did something different because the people we bought the acid from always. This was a college. There was bro. Somebody came up to me recently and they go, East Stroudsburg, and I started laughing. And I thought about it, like how creepy that was. That point in my life was fucking creepy. My mother had just died. I'm living with my neighbor. You know, I fucking do a move and I end up with 20 grand, right? And I'm like, how does this happen? And a buddy of mine was selling mescaline. I got sick and tired of buying it from him. So I asked him one day, I go, I'm looking for more exotic type shit. And he goes, well, I'll take you to East Stroudsburg. And I remember we went. It was like a 2-hour drive. We were kids. And he was older than I was. And we knocked on his fucking door. But what I remember, there was all Jersey and New York City plates. I'm like, what the fuck? When you went in there, it was a house this big, a little bigger. And you sat on the couch and took a number, Jack. And when you went into the war room, it was real. It was like acid, black beauties, which made you fucking lose your mind.
And this was just a house?
This is a house. And the two kids made this shit during the week. And on Saturdays, they had their big sale. And kids came from New York and New Jersey to cop from this fucking guy. This went on for years. Listen, I outgrew fucking all that stuff like sophomore year. But let me give you an example of how much money I was making. The ups, the black beauties, with $35 for 1,000. I would sell you 100 for $35. And I was selling them for $1 a piece. They go all day. The wrestlers, they got to lose weight.
Jesus.
So I had the wrestling season. That's my big season. I got those motherfuckers TikToking. I had them doing Adderall before they knew what Adderall was. This is Black Beauty made by two albinos. These kids did so many drugs, they lost the color. They looked like they were 80. And they were 28. They had no color in their eyes. They were like fucking clear eyes. They were those albino people. You know, I didn't ask questions. It was $80 for 100 hits of mescaline. You sold them for $3 a piece. If you went to school 3 days in a row in high school, you sold those. Every day, by the time you'd walk in, there'd be 10 chicks. Hi, you have any mescaline? We want to go to Hudson County Park today and drink. Okay. 10 here. I'll throw in 2 more.
Would you test it like before? Not test it, but like, would you take one to be?
Fuck yeah. That's the first thing I did. I love those motherfuckers. Loved them. Lee fucking loved. I went on a fucking.
The pills or the dealers?
The what?
Who do you love?
I loved the whole idea of doing acid. I loved it. Life was simple. Life was very simple. You went up to Kelly Boulevard by Ashways. You walked into the pinball place, Wizards. There was always a creepy guy in there when you were young that, you know, he knew he molested a kid or something. You know, in those days, they didn't have like whatever the fuck they have now. You didn't know what was going on. And then, you know, you went to Hudson County Park and whatever. And then it became bigger, like in freshman year. So I was eating all this mescaline. I just said, fuck it. It was just a little thing in aluminum foil. And it was a circle. And some of them were purple, some of them were red. And you took your chance every fucking weekend. You lived on the edge, bitch. You fucking took them and walked down Burger Line Avenue and, you know, stopped at Sal's Pizza and Carvel and walked into Schlesinger's and, you know, went in there and looked at sneakers. I can't wait to get those. Yeah.
How old were you?
Your father don't even have a job. How you gonna get those sneakers? This is Schlesinger's, motherfucker.
And how old were you for this?
From the age of freshman summer to...
So you're like 14 and you have 100?
To fucking, from the age of freshman summer, that whole summer I tripped. That whole summer. Everybody was eating mescaline 3 nights a week. And I loved it. And then there was another drug you did. You did fucking Gorilla Biscuits. You did THC Crystal, which AKA was angel dust. And you had to go to the city for that shit or the bar on 22nd and it was in Union City. There was a bar down there.
I'm not even trying to be funny. Was that like the turning point of your life that summer? I can't imagine you was tripping every night and doing more other drugs.
I fucking worked for a Mason that summer.
That's kind of normal.
Right. My freshman going into sophomore year was one of my best summers. I worked for a Mason. I lived at home. I wasn't eating steakums no more. My mom was cooking. And I would get home at 6. I think I made $75 a day my freshman year. And I would fucking go out at night. I was in great shape. I played basketball. I lifted weights. You walk these fucking hills. And then, I don't know, I liked the music. Then I fucking got into Pink Floyd. And that was it, dog. I'm not going to fuck around with smoking numbers. We're going to go deep into the murky waters of the underworld.
At 14, you had graduated from weed. You're like,
By 15, I already had a full-fledged up mescaline business, acid business. Okay, and I got rid of everything at the high school. It was like, just go to school and you'll make money. That's how I looked at it. I went to school to make money. You always had a tab at Hashways. You paid on Friday. You know what I'm saying? So you could run the mill a little bit.
You keep saying things that really aren't, like, a tab is cool. But you're also talking about having a multiple drug dealing business that...
And like, my mom had no idea.
I would hope
and
so.
How I really fueled it was my freshman February, I hit the number on my birthday. And it was a $5,000 number. I had to give the bookie $500, and I had to give my mom $2,000. And she made me put $2,000 in Hub, the Hudson United Bank on 32nd Street in Burger Line Avenue. What do you think you're dealing with? I even had my own little safety deposit box. There was nothing in there. Like, I'm the only idiot that has a safety deposit box.
You didn't put one thing in the box?
Nothing. I was going to put like my diploma, but then I didn't graduate. So what the fuck? And then I put the $2,500 in there. I put $2,000 in there. And she would get the book. In those days, they gave you a book, and they'd tell you. So it stayed at $2,000. I was pretty good. And then I said, fuck it. If I buy bulk, I make more money. And I have other people I could sell it to. In those days, I had a guy in Guttenberg that would sell anything. Guttenberg was a creepy town. People did anything in Guttenberg, and this guy was the fucking main dump. I remember one night bumping into him. We're smoking weed out of a pipe. First off, we're fucking freshmen in high school.
Right.
It's 90 degrees out. It's 3 a.m. We're on like one of these corner blocks, and there's 10 of us out. And he's smoking. And he goes, you got any mescaline? I go, yeah. He goes, let me get 3 hits. And he took 2 right in front of me at 3 a.m. And he was taking the other one, and he was crunching it up. I go, what are you doing with that? He goes, I'm going to put it in the bowl and smoke it. You want a hit? And I'm like, no. I already did like 3 of these motherfuckers. I still got to walk through the cemetery. And we used to put ourselves to the test, too. We weren't these little faggy guys that went to a rave. If you're going to go deep with Uncle Joy, we're going to go deep. We're going to take you to the projects and park and go behind the fence and walk behind that little cemetery for a little hike.
On mescaline.
Oh, yeah. Woo! When you see, like, devil worshippers and shit.
Well, this sounds like fun to you?
Fuck yeah, when you're tripping.
What is it like on mescaline? Is it just acid?
It's acid. It's acid without the roller skates.
That explains a lot. Holy shit.
But life was simple. I'll tell you
It doesn't sound simple to me.
Listen, let me tell you how simple it was, okay? You went out. It was $3. A 6-pack was $2. Anybody had $5. Your father would give you $5. You got to mow the lawn. I didn't see you take the garbage out there. Just give me the fin.
Right.
So you could, in those days, you went out for $5 and you had Nick. You could put the pizza on the arm at Nick. So I want you to think of the whole fucking scenario here.
Right.
We were having a great time for no money. You went to Albertsons, you robbed it. You went to Hudson County Park. It was that easy.
What are we robbing?
I robbed a fucking kettle of wine one time, but I didn't know it was that Julio Gallo red shit. And I drank it with the kid. With the kid, I told him he was deaf, and he ran. That idiot. I'll never forget. We drank that whole thing in Hudson County Park. I had a headache. I couldn't even lift my head off the pillow. I never drank wine again.
I don't blame you.
I was like Jesus on Thursday.
Jesus. So you're saying like it was cheap to go out, so that's why
they're
it was
cheap.
different.
And for me, I was getting them for 80 cents a piece. So I could eat 4 of them, and I had built my tolerance. The same way I did with edibles.
Right.
When I was 15, I was building my tolerance with that shit. When I met George, we were going fucking off. I was going off on that shit.
Why wouldn't you? Yeah.
And cocaine was on the horizon.
Okay.
Okay, cocaine was lurking. But there was another drug that intercepted in there, and it was called the Quaalude.
Okay.
And that's when we really went fucking off.
How often were Quaaludes happening?
Every time you wanted them. But at that time, I would only do them like I would do them on an off night. I wouldn't do them on a Friday or Saturday night because those are busy nights. I didn't want to do a Quaalude around a lot of people. So I would take them like on a Tuesday night, like ladies' night. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot
Right.
of people. And you take one of those and you drink 2 Alabama Slammers. Bam! Bam! You know what I'm saying? The love drug.
Jesus. I think if you were the first story you told about you being out at 3 a.m. with 10 of your friends smoking weed out of a pipe.
And it was like, I was with one person.
Right.
These were all neighborhood kids, like 3 from 88th Street, 2 from the projects, and 3 from Guttenberg. And all of a sudden, we just meet.
Right.
We just meet.
That would be the coolest thing I did in high school, just that.
We didn't meet on purpose. We would walk in the streets because if you walked on Kennedy Boulevard, the cops would pull over.
Right, because
We
you're
were fucking
you're
13, 14. So you got to walk the side streets of North Bergen. North Bergen had a lot of side streets. Woo!
Oh my God. That's 2 years away from how old Mercy is.
I know. It scares the shit out of me. You know what I was thinking about the other day? Mercy's 12. I mean, guys, she hears me talking. She hears me on the phone. She knows. We get into deep discussions lately. We got into one the other day about promiscuous women. In the car, it was fucking deep. And she kept looking at me like, Dad, you serious? We was just talking shit. And damn, I was looking at her like, she's fucking 12. When I was 13, I used to walk home with a girl, hold her hand, and I would swap. No, we didn't swap spit. We just kissed and held each other. You know, that shit wasn't even in my mind. But the last day of school, she was supposed to make out with me. But she double-crossed me.
God damn it.
She left me for a guy on roller skates. She met at the Paramus roller skate rink. Circa 1977, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, she was really skating on the rink and met a guy?
Yeah, because that was the cool thing to do, though. There was no quaaludes. You had to fucking lure them in on charm, or you had to dance, or you had to fucking, dress nice. And...
So why weren't you on the rink?
What?
Why weren't you skating?
I did go there one time, but there was a guy with a wig, and he fell, and the wig came off. And people were skating around him, and he kept trying to put the wig on. And I'm like, you know what? I ain't going there no more. I'd rather go to Atlantic City and stand behind me and a big blackjack and lose all my money. You know what I'm saying? What do you got this weekend, Lee? Talk to me.
I'm going to be in Poughkeepsie at Laugh It Up February 8th, 7 p.m. show, I think. It's going to be a great show.
Poughkeepsie?
Poughkeepsie.
Oh, you got a hotel up there?
No.
You coming right back?
I believe so. Because, the Super Bowl's the next day. So I might get one, but I'll probably just come back.
Nah, you don't want to watch the Super Bowl in Poughkeepsie.
No, I'll come back either way.
What are you going to do for Super Bowl Sunday?
We're just going to have wings, I think, and not just going to eat some stuff and watch it at home.
Just going to have wings?
Fuck it. Are you not looking forward to that? You don't have anything food-wise you look forward to for the Super Bowl? Because I don't get to eat wings that much anymore.
Who?
I don't get to eat wings that much anymore.
There's good wings by my house, guys. There's one spot that nobody talks about their wing. First of all, the blue cheese is off the hook in that motherfucker.
Nice.
It's right next to the Jewish place. But we'll talk about that next time. You know what I'm saying?
Love it.
So far, so good. I'm alive and kicking. I'm huffing and puffing, but I'll get there. So we're still on for February 12th in Jersey City. And then the 15th in fucking Philadelphia. Jessime Paluso is showing up. She's flying in for the show.
Nice.
Smoke some weed with that skinny bitch. Take her out to eat a couple nights because she's too skinny. I saw a video she made today. I'm like, Jessime, stop eating the fucking... What's she eating out there? Peanuts and fucking... What's going on in California?
It's terrible.
And what about... We forgot about the whole fuck... Whoa. I'm sorry. I know we got sponsors. We got to get out of here. But... Did anybody see fucking Will Smith's son?
What happened to him? I didn't see anything. Was it at the Grammys? I really should have watched the Grammys.
Dog, he wore a house on his head. But listen, once you wear a house and a white chick shows up naked, listen, he must have sat. It's like going to a Jet game and lose. You got to get back on the train on the way home in your jersey. J-U-T-S. They lost 82-0, and they're still there with their jersey on. I fucking zip that jersey off and light it on fire at the stadium.
So he was wearing like what, like a Barbie, like a dollhouse on his head or something?
Dog, it is disturbing that his parents let him out of the house. It's disturbing what people do for attention now. It's disturbing. Like I saw 3 minutes of the Grammys and how they acted like, and you see yourself going, man, I lived in that for 23 fucking years. I felt really bad because when I first moved here, I was angry. I was just angry, and I wasn't angry at California, but it came off like that. I was never angry at California. I was angry in the world that I had lived in for fucking 20 of those years, and how people would never understand that the cut where I come from and that world, they don't mix whatsoever. My world and that world does not mix. For me, it was a job. I'm an idiot. I'm a felon. I had to do something. I picked stand-up. Oh, they want you to audition for a movie. Oh, Jed's a millionaire. I don't fucking know. This could have happened to anybody. You understand what I'm trying to say to you?
Right. It just sort of happened.
It just sort of happened.
Okay.
So you come from this, now I got to change my views as a human being. I got to vote for Kamala because if not, I won't be in the cool circle. Well, I always got to say something to get people like wearing that fucking hat. Where's your father? He smacked Chris Rock, but he won't smack this fucking kid. This is the kid that needs to get smacked the shit out of 10 times. Kick, punch, you fucking cocksucker. Get out of this fucking house. But you can't do that to your children today. They'll throw you under the jail. Look at him. I'll be by the door. Where the fuck are you going with that thing on your head? Dad, it's the Grammys. Come here for a second. Please, can you please go down to fucking Pat mode? Do whatever you need to do. You want to leave? Go. Let me talk to you. And right there, you just start punching them. Like punching them. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Half those people that were there. It's really sad because I told my wife, those people will never leave LA. Because it's very hard. They got to take that mask off. Once you put that mask on to live, once you start wearing the glasses, once you start believing you're hype like that, it's over. It's over for you. You buy into everything, dog. Next thing you know, you free Palestine. Dog, I'm over here trying to get my dick sucked. What's it got to do with free Palestine? This is not the time or the place. Do everybody else. Go down to NYU, jump up and down. You know what I'm saying? What are you bothering me for? It's fucking insane. We lived in that league. We saw it. You saw it. Oh my God. You saw it. And I would look at you and go, what the fuck is this? 2 years ago, this guy wouldn't let me in here. Now I'm Jesus Christ. They want to rub your feet and give you, we bought you a gift. 2 years ago, you wouldn't book me. But now you're selling tickets. I saw a ton of those guys.
Right.
But they had to look me in the face, bro. That was a great show. Oh, it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So for years, I lived with that. And then I moved here, and it took me about a year to see what the fuck had happened. Even to me for a while. It got me with the videos. I'd get up in the morning to smoke dope at 6 in the morning. Who does that? Who does that? I looked at that one day and I go, my mother didn't hug me. What the fuck happened? And that was it. I love doing the podcast. I love doing this. I just, and it's so weird. Now I see people and how hard they're pushing it. It don't stop. Look at Instagram. How many fucking people post all fucking day? And not just one picture, it's 22. Them going to a day bagel shop, them petting the dog. You know what I'm saying? Them, another picture of them taking it in the ass. Nothing. Not one good fucking picture. It's just, I don't know. What the fuck is going on? That Grammy really bothered me. I
can see that.
And that fucking, because my daughter was watching it. And I don't want her to buy into that shit.
What does she think when you say all these things to her? Because I feel like you've said like most of this to her.
I didn't say it in this manner. She's 12. I can't talk to her like this. I'll scare the fuck out of her.
Right. But
I talk to her like a dad. Like, I keep my fucking thing. She doesn't get snooty with me. She pushes the mom.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. She called my wife because my wife took her to a concert. First of all, it was my responsibility to take her. But my wife's like, I'll take her. Okay, take her. My wife took her and some other girl, and they all got dressed up like bears at this concert. And she walked in there. I'm not going to say the concert in Philadelphia. Look, my wife came home was crying. You can't do that to my wife, dog.
What?
She's a fucking Christian from the South. It shocked her central nervous system.
Oh, the Bears.
Just
I don't know what's happening.
There were 3 guys in front of her with beards and a dress on, jumping up and down. That destroyed her insides. You know, it was just one after the other. They stopped the show for Free Palestine. It was like nonstop. It just destroyed. My wife had a bottle at home on the way because there was another little chubby girl in the car, another one. And they had a bottle at home until my wife dropped the girl off. And then she went off on Mercy in the car. Like, Mercy, what the fuck is this? Are you part of the LGBTQ? No, Mom, but you have to let them be free. And by the time they got home, they were arguing. And she called my wife a whatever when you hate transphobic. Whoa, did that house blow up upstairs for like 10 minutes. My wife came down crying. She goes, you better talk to her because I'm about to bang her head off the fucking. I said, listen, take the wallet, get the fuck out of the house. God, she was upset. Like her central nervous system locked down. My wife ain't built like that. Trust me when I'm telling you guys. She doesn't come from that school. That's why I didn't keep snorting coke. Because I didn't want her to find me dead. She don't come from the school where we came from. So it was like, it shocked her. It just really did. And she's like, that's it. You know, and so I don't know. I think my wife had a talk with her too about last night. Damn. Because you don't want your kid to sway in that way at all. I liked the chick until she said, you know, we'll put away for starving artists. Can't you just... What's my boy that used to host the awards? The funniest host of all time, Ricky Gervais. If you watch one of the clips, what the funniest thing he says, so my advice to you, you know, Nella Thunberg, Greta Thunberg, he goes, you know, you actors are not educated. Greta Thunberg went to more school than you losers. He goes, so when you come up here, grab your award, thank the guy, thank your maker, thank your agent, and get the fuck off this. You never seen him do that? He goes, get the fuck off the stage. Or something. What the? And then he goes into the bit about that if ISIS starts a streaming service, they would all have their fucking agents on the phone. Oh my God. And it's the truth. At the end of the day, they're just going to go, look at them. Anyway, let's not get political here. I love you motherfuckers with all my fuckers. I don't know nothing about politics. I'm going to stick my... Listen, I know about Quaaludes. I know about Double Barrel Sunshine. You know what I'm saying? We might do... I got some acid at the house. I got 2 hits at the triple X on the blue ones. That's the next episode. All right. I love you guys. I want to thank fucking the Italian princess. She was fucking great last week. I am still blown the fuck away with her. And you know what? She gave me hope for my daughter. I got hope. I got
the ending of this podcast has come so many different ways.
That's because I'm fucked up, Jack. Monday, Tuesday. Have a great day and a great week. We're done. We're out of here. Yo, Uncle Joey here. Listen, I want to talk to you about something as your uncle. Get your sex life in gear with Blue Chew. They make it easy to be awesome in the sack. I'm talking about little bubbles will be coming out of your muffler. This company delivers ED meds with the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Vistra, but as a chewable tablet. And here's what's nice. It comes right to your door, discreet packaging. No nosy neighbors won't know nothing. You understand me? Even your wife won't know. Nobody knows. Listen, I love Blue Chew. Why? Because it's convenient. It's right there. It tastes good. And you can pop it with water. You can pop it with spit. You know what I'm saying? You can be under the rock and come out of the rock. Swing it, Jack. So you can take it any time, day and night, and get ready to transform your game. You know what I'm saying? You know what it's like to have a cape on and just walk around your apartment naked? Think about that. Get some Blue Chew. Blue Chew just wants you to have confidence and perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. Make life easier by getting harder. Forget about it. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for church listeners. The first month of Blue Chew is free. What are you talking about, Joey? Free, cocksuckers. BlueChew.com for more details, important safety information. And we want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the church. Again, go to BlueChew.com and let's get the party started here, all right? It's February. You got 2 weeks away from giving out chocolate. Like, forget about that. Show up with a cape, a bow tie, and Blue Chew. Uncle Joey here. If you want sparks to fly in and out of your bedroom, you need Via. Via's High Love Gummy. Strengthen libido, increase blood flow, and intensifies your experience. You know what I'm saying? They got THC and THC-free gummies, vapes, THCA flowers, topicals, and calming drops that are made from the highest quality American source hemp. Whatever you're looking for, Via delivers. Listen, this is my favorite right here. These things will put you on another planet. You follow me? Is that what you want to hear? What do you want to hear? It's mellow. I run through the... No! These are good. You wake up, you're hungry, and when you wake up like that dude from the TV show that would always wake up with drool on his face. Anyway, there's no medical card required, and Via ships legally to almost every state in the United States of America. So if you're over 21, you better be over 21. You better not be 16 doing this stuff. Check out the link to Via in our description and press code Joey, Joey, to receive 15% off. And if you're new to Via, they're going to give you a little gift of your choice. All right, who's better than Via? Nobody. Yo, they'll ask you where you're headed about them. Tell them Uncle Joey sent you. This month of love, elevate your love life with Via. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here. Welcome to the Church, the New Testament. It's Tuesday, January the 28th. Let's get this party started, Jack. Hey, Uncle Joey here. Listen, getting high should not be a guessing game. Choose the type of high you want with Via. Via's THC gummies and vapes and topicals and drops are the next level. Whether you're looking for some energy, better sleep, more intense focus, recovery, Via has the product for you. Me, I'm not looking for focus, recovery. I'm looking to see the devil and relax. You know what I'm saying? And if this is what you're looking for, Via is for you. Via is crafted from the highest quality hemp, sourced from independently owned American farms. That's right. No Chinese were killed to make this video. There's no medical card required, so you get this party started right away. If you're 21 and over, check out the link to Via in our description and press in code Joey, Joey, to receive. You ready? 15% off. If you're new to Via, get a free gift of choice. Who's better than you? 15% off, a gift of choice, and you're seeing the devil with Uncle Joey. After the purchase, show support.
He's just not. I love the guy. I think he's a Windsor. He's just not a big draw. So what you do with the rest of the card are all big draws. Or at least really good matchups you want to see. Not this bullshit. You know who blows out a big draw? I mean, easy match last night. Our team is fucking red hot going for the playoffs. Jews international. Let me see what this company is saying now. We talk a lot about Jewish supremacy on this program. You're an innocent man. But over the past few days, this disgusting Jew has internationally destroyed your reputation, has been used, threatened your family, has had your scholarship at Temple University revoked. Would you call that Jewish supremacy? This guy's a You have a lot of people, Rabbi. I'm with you, bro. You have a lot. At the beginning, if you were to tweet out some research, you're not going to get much. You like this evil. My God, that's too bad. You also like do your headlines, lands, and the mix, and put up as the lights, and the message package. It's not a Jewish thing. You don't have any of those races. You're fucked. Also, play stupid games with stupid prizes. What do you think Mom and Baby say on officials? Yeah, they're such bad guys. Probably the shit said, but there's been some that this isn't. There's been some shit said all the years before. And he's never really mentioned it. The reason he mentioned it this time, he's on my judgment. Just go for business. They basically, if you think that has a possibility, the UFC's not, I'm sure they're not about cutting him. This back to they've never done before. They've never thought about cutting a guy. When we bring up Jews, I got their attention. Let me see. He's not a deal with it either. He said it's good and bad. He set these expectations that lead him to complete disappointment. He's pitching a wreck. And most kids pitch 2 innings in the round. He had pitched he's grown in 5 innings. I only allowed 2 hits. But he won 2 guys at the end. And then I thought he was 3 for 3 hit. Just right at the table. He's right up the field and just fury. And I'm in the car right now at the same time. My buddy played really well. He gave up 2 hits. You see any other kids doing this? Maybe they like they went to bad man. I'm smarter man. Really? Yes, they have a good job. It's creating these unrealistic expectations, you know. But also, yeah, I'll figure it out. You wouldn't know that we should go celebrate with the team after, go to dinner, and then take me home. What? For giving up 2 minutes, you signed up. Yeah, it's gonna be. And now you're secretly like, it's gonna be. Yes and no. Okay, take it easy, man. So, you can't do too much. You can't make just take months. It can't sustain that. No, it's been within the pain of sport. It gives up a lot of run. You know, it's when you don't. A few moments later, all of these idiots practice. All of these kids. I'm talking about the other day. You might get the only young dudes. Big fat kid that slow. Honey, if this kid gets a hit out there, I'm not pitching. That's relevant. And that's also why his attitude's that way. Part of it is on me. Like, if this fat kid, slow fat kid gets hit out there, this is a problem. That's not me. It's sports. Tighten the fuck up. That's why I was there. That's why he's down there, you know. And then she got me ruthless.
and tell them that we sent you. This year, enhance your everyday with Via. Welcome back to church! All right, we're here with our special guest today, a.k.a. the Italian Princess, a.k.a. Leanne, a.k.a. fucking hilarities. What's happening, beautiful?
Hi, it's Liana.
What is it?
Liana.
Well, just so you know, if Joey knows you and get your name correct, he doesn't like you that much.
Okay.
if he likes you, your name's not right. He's been calling me the director from Israel for 15 years. I've never directed anything, and I'm from Massachusetts. So whatever. If he gets your name wrong, he likes you.
Okay, good, perfect.
You know, I wasn't hip to Instagram. Like, I'm a YouTube type of guy. I go to YouTube and fucking look at videos of concerts and shit. So I didn't really know what was going on Instagram. About 4 years ago, I started looking at Instagram. And, you know, you get the fucking girls with the tattoos, wiggling their ass and all this stupidity. But I'm into the fucking dog videos. People who make cat videos, I like. And I like people who talk about food, right? Because I like fucking food.
Hell yeah.
And, you know, there's a lot of amateurs on there, a lot of, like, skinny Italians.
Well, I'm skinny Italian.
No, but trust me, these are, like, skinny, pale Italians. They look
Well,
like
I'm a little pale, too.
they have no testosterone. Trust me, you have plenty of testosterone. More than these fucking mooks you see nowadays. And you see these guys trying to sell a sandwich, and they just don't fucking sell it. And then you got Dave Portnoy, who I love, who does great things, but I'm not going to eat what that fucking guy tells me to fucking eat pizza. You know, it's just, we've gone into the wrong fucking realm with this shit. And then I discovered,
that caffeine is time released. So probably like, jazz over. Yeah, shit, my bad. Yes, too much caffeine. Correct. The drunk sleeping next to me. They're sucking on TV. Going in the bed. It's like, give me money when I'm down. That song is terrible. And I know my other shows not giving his time. They might every time you do it, stop signing my yeah, dude, it was like you're close to me. There's no more to me. You didn't even say anything about an enchilada. There's no chilaquiles. Oh, that's cool. That's chilaquiles. I know the story about the yeah, I said the rich was on board. What's his name?
loving you, and I was blown the fuck away. Like, I was like, what is this girl talking about? The accent, the way you moved, But you killed me when you brought your grandmother into it. And you're over there talking Italian. I'm like, this is better than any fucking TV show. This is what I grew up around. And when I moved back from California, I expected to have this. I was moving in Central Jersey. My neighborhood's from fucking Staten Island. You know, I should have these Italians. I should have people yelling on the street. The one grandfather that runs away. You know, something. Nothing. They're the most boring Italian people I've ever met in my life. They're nice people. But they eat macaroni and cheese and they, you know, it's just for me, like I'm Cuban and Lee, tell her the rules I have. Even
there's a lot.
Man,
break it down. So like, we were
like you so many rules this morning.
Oh no!
You put that fucking ranch powder on the tuna, and you even said it. I'm still a little American, and that's why I love you still because you threw the little American from time to time.
I can't help it.
Because we all got that white trash in it.
I know.
Like before, we were talking about Manigot, I was thinking of not rice-a-roni. What's the other one with the noodles that your mom used to make?
Oh, Hamburger Helper?
Hamburger Helper was a motherfucker when I was a kid. I asked my wife to pick it up like 2 years ago. I took one bite. I went into a fucking sodium buzz. I threw it right away. It was god-awful. I still got like Dinty Moore stew. I'll throw a can of Dinty Moore stew down.
I don't even know what that is.
Dinty Moore is like a red stew that they sell at CVS with a loaf of fucking bread. Dinty Moore, that meat is better than McDonald's.
It's been on the shelf for 40 years and they've never changed. It still is packaging.
You know, it goes with tang, you know, shit like that. So I make mistakes too. But you didn't make no mistakes. Like, and then you're going to restaurants and then you're fucking drinking these drinks and then you're making videos with some skinny dude who is great, by the way. That he brings you one thing after the other.
Oh, Rabbi's. Yes.
And then I look at you and I'm like, where does this food fucking go? You know, and every day is a different. How did you get into all this shit?
You know, this is just how I live my life. And it's just like, I was like, one day I was bored. So I was like, you know what? Well, actually, I did it out of spite. I'm not going to lie. I started doing TikTok out of spite. And then within like a week of doing it, I got like 6,000 followers, which is crazy for TikTok. This was 2.5 years ago. And I was like, you know what? Let me keep doing this because it's working. I got my spite. It worked. That paid off. So I just kept doing it. And I was always going out to eat. I was always going to my nana's house. So I was like, let me just continue this bit and just doing what I usually do. That's why I enjoy doing social media because it's not like I'm going out looking for content to make. It's just my normal life. Like I wake up, I eat a sandwich at 10 a.m. I eat a plate of pasta at 12, and that's just what I do.
But it's like you live this life of like food and restaurants and nice cocktails, and
that's all they do.
You know, you're always
go back to that. You eat a sandwich at 10 and a plate of pasta at 12 every day?
Not every day, but when I work, see, my boss, he's the best. He loves me. So I start off my work day with a lobster tail. He always gives me a lobster tail and an espresso. Then, like, after I finish eating that, he gives me my sandwich, which is around, like, 10:30 a.m.
What time do you eat the lobster tail? You mean the pastry lobster tail?
Yeah, as soon as I sit down to work, I eat my lobster tail. Then after I finish that, I do my sandwich. And then around, like, 12, 1 o'clock, I do my plate of pasta. He makes me a nice plate of pasta. And 2 o'clock, I leave.
So we have the same diet, and we look I love lobster tails. How is that even possible?
You know,
I work once a year?
I work out twice a day. I'm not going to lie. So I work out. I wake up early. I wake up 6 a.m., 5:30 a.m., and I work out. But then also, like, genetics, too. Like, a lot of people always ask me, like, oh, my God, by the time you turn 40, you're going to blah, 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 blah. But nobody in my family is, I don't want to jinx myself. I'm doing the Malokia. Nobody's, like, overweight in my family. So genetics plays a part in it, too. I'm not going to lie. Like, we're all, like, skinny Italians. So, like, I get away with what I do by my genetics and working out, but...
Oh, I gotta tell you something, no disrespect. Your mom ain't bad looking. Your mom...
My mom's gonna love this.
Your mom is not bad looking at all, Jack.
Thank you.
I mean, that shit runs deep in your family. And you could tell Nona was a freak back in 1940. You know what I'm saying? You could tell. Nona's got a sense of humor. She don't say much.
Yeah, my Nona's a real one. She's OG right on that.
But your mom is not a pushover, my
Thank
friend.
you.
You know. And it's just really weird to see you in this. Look, I didn't have a family like that. So it's like a couple of years ago, Duck Dynasty got big. I don't know if you remember that show. A bunch of rednecks, they go hunting ducks or whatever the fuck they
Yeah.
sold. But at the end, they did something. They sat and said a prayer and ate. And that's something this country forgot. I grew up on the Waltons, dog, okay? The Waltons, at the end of the show, he would always go, good night, John Boy. Good night, Priscilla. Good night, fucko. The whole lot. We don't have that in this country no more. We don't have that. If it is, it's got to be played out. I got to have a gay cousin, or a cousin who's a tranny, or this guy is fucking allergic to fucking life. You know, it just can't be normal. And that's why I've seen videos of you with your family eating. And you're like, my uncles don't want to be on tape. You know what I'm saying? Like,
my uncles don't play around. It's so funny because like last year I did a video in one of my uncle's houses, and that was big too, to like let me like do a video like that. And like his friends didn't know that I did social media. So like one of his friends was like scrolling through Instagram. He's looking. He goes, is that Carlo's kitchen? So now he's calling his other friend. He's like, wait a minute, why is this girl in Carlo's kitchen? And he's like, oh, that's his niece. Like nobody knew who my uncles were, who like, and then my uncles have to explain, oh, that's my mom. Like nobody knew because I like kept it so like low key to me and my nonna. Even my brothers, like I don't really put my brothers on. My mom, she's on like once in a while. Like my family, they're not like looking to be like social media famous. Like they don't want to be like in that. My nonna, for like the longest time, I used to say, nonna, please come do this with me, because even her, like she didn't want to do it. Now she likes it because like we have like this little deal where like when companies send me like olive oil and like food, I give it to her and she loves it because she loves that kind of stuff. So like, Nana, do this, they're gonna send me olive oil, and she doesn't want a smile on her face.
How crazy is it that people send you stuff now?
Oh, I love it. I it's the best. That's like
you get home and there's like a box of food with ice
like,
around it.
It's like Christmas every day.
And you're like, what the hell? I just got something Friday. I got chocolate, those Italian things. Chocolate from Long Island. The kids from Long Island. Wow. My God, they were delicious. I took one bite. I'm like, this is too rich. Like, it was just too rich. And I thought it had edible juice in it. Because it just had...
You said something like that. This is what your normal life is. Did you ever try to, like, force it or, like, make content out of something that didn't work? And, like, or have you always just been doing your normal life?
I've always just been doing my normal life. Yeah, I go through like phases in my life. So like nobody knows, like they always ask me, oh, did you go to college? Did you go to college? But like, yeah, I went to college. Like I have a bachelor's degree, but I don't put on Instagram, oh, I have a bachelor. Like, cause like, I don't know, to me, that doesn't really mean anything. Like, it's just a piece of paper. Like, I don't flaunt like, oh, she doesn't even have a degree. And I'm like, no, I do. But that's not what I'm playing off my Instagram of. So my uncle's an attorney. One of my uncles is an attorney. I was going to become a lawyer. Worked with him. My uncle's like a Nazi. Working with I love my uncle. My uncle's like the best thing in the world. He's like but when it came to work, oh my God, it was like horrible working with him because we're both very like headstrong. So like he would tell me to do something, but if it was something stupid, I wasn't gonna do it. He would fire me. I would call my nonna like on the train home from the city, like, nonna, he fired me. She'd call him like, oh, why would you fire her? Then like that following Monday, I had my job back. I would go back to work. So we did this for a little bit. Then I was like, you know what? This is not for me. Then I was like personal training, which was fun. But I was like, you know what? I don't want to do this either. And then I was just, like I said, eating, and that blew up. So I was like, let me just do this now. I'm working in a deli, sitting in a deli. But I've always done food. I've always done just food content.
And like, go ahead.
I'm sorry, guys.
No, it's interesting. Like, there are, like Joey said, there's a lot of people doing food. Why do you think people like gravitated to you more than other people?
I think because I don't force it. Like, I see like other like content I say I'm like the Joker of content creators, like of influencers. Like I'm like the evil villain. But it's not because I want to be like, I don't want to collaborate with anyone. Like I used to do that, but then like, I don't know, like collaborating with people, like when you see what other influencers are about, it's like, oh, like this is ridiculous. Like I don't want to do this. Like I do all my videos in one shot. Like it's like, boo boo. I don't care how I look. I don't care what's going on. Like one shot. Like doing it with other people. Oh, I don't like how I look. We need to reshoot this, and then it's like, oh, I'm not doing this ever again.
10 minutes turns into 2 hours.
Oh, and it's the worst
Fuck
thing.
you. I ain't got that type of
I've
time.
sat at dinners with like other influencers where the food gets cold because like, oh no, we gotta redo this. Oh no, we gotta redo. I never do that. When I'm at the dinner with people, one shot. And that's it. Like that's only if I get invited to a restaurant to do content. Like if I'm going out to eat with friends or family, like on my own, I'll never pull out my phone and start recording because like I like to enjoy like time with people too. But like some people are just so like just in it that they don't care. Like the food will be cold. They don't care. So I think people like me because like I'm not like that. Like I say whatever. Like I don't care. Like if people think I'm stupid, like. Sometimes I think it's good to look a little ditzy for Instagram, like, because I graduated college with honors. Like, I graduated cum laude. But people think I'm like this Italian ditz, and I'm like, yeah, I like it. It's good to be a ditz. Like, like, don't let people know too much about you.
You're playing them the right way.
Yeah.
It's crazy because when I first saw it, the thing I liked about you the best is you kept it classy.
Thank you.
And I said that you kept it classy. It wasn't like bikini shots and a tattoo and, just bullshit.
My uncles would beat my ass.
Because I'm still with that. You know what?
My family would not let that slide.
And I'm so quick because I look at it from a business perspective.
Mm-hmm.
And
well, that too, yes.
And I'm also a dad, and I like women. I like the whole fucking thing. It's just you gain that credibility.
Thank you. Yeah.
And it's like I have a friend that I'm a fan of hers. I brought it here, Katerina. She's a fucking artist. She's an artist to the end. She can do jokes. She could paint the fucking picture. Her things, I love her content. It's not forced.
Right.
It's one shot. She gives 0 fucks. 0. I see you, Dolphin.
Yeah.
I want to see when you're primitive. I want to see what you look like in the morning when you're eating fucking apples and tuna.
And ranch. Don't forget the ranch.
Ranch. Oh my God. But you fucking basic. You went into it. Listen, because I'm American, I gotta add some ranch. I'm like, all right, she's off the hook.
I don't think I'd be off the hook if I put ranch on my tuna.
You're Jewish. I gotta But it's just you see these. Listen, we got into this in 2010, not knowing Dick. All right, there was Adam Carolla and Joe Rogan, and nobody knew who Joe Rogan was. It was Mark Maron and Adam Carolla, and we got a room and before my daughter was born, and we started. And my wife threw us out. We went to his apartment. And then we got thrown out of there, and we went to an office. We seen a chick get kidnapped. We fucking left that office. I mean, it was just raw. But this was all through mistakes.
Right.
You don't learn from, like now I see take a podcast course for 6 weeks. Go fuck yourself. You know what I'm saying? Who's teaching this shit?
Yeah.
Some guy at Seton Hall? Get the fuck out of my face. It's a good scam though, right? We should do it in the city.
I know people that are like content creator managers that buy their followers. So like this one person that I know, 300,000 followers, right? And they're teaching courses on how to grow your social media, blah, blah, blah. But like somebody with a brain like me, I know the ins and outs of social media. You go to their page, their videos get 100 views, 2 comments. All right, 300,000 followers.
All of a sudden, yeah.
But businesses that don't know any better are hiring these people because they see 300,000, 500,000 followers, and they're making money. So it's a good racket. It's a good scheme.
How does it work? Do you, like when you got a good amount of followers, do you just reach out to restaurants and brands or?
No, I never reach out. So I know a lot of influencers do. I never do because like, I don't want to be thirsty. Like I don't want, and plus like, I say like I like social media, but social media is not my life. Like if this all like when TikTok was shutting down last week, like I was fine with it. Like it wasn't the end of the world. Like life goes on. But like, I don't reach out to restaurants, and now I have pretty much a nice like following where restaurants are reaching out to me on like a daily basis. So I don't need to reach out to restaurants or brands. But even when I had like 10,000 followers, 5,000, I never wanted to be thirsty and be like, oh, I want to come to your restaurant and come to me. I'll do this. Or like I never want to do. That makes me look bad.
Right. Okay, but it definitely does work. Like
it does.
If you look at my Explore page, it's not chicks with asses. It's comedy, sports, and food. And I can't tell. Like I've been to a million places, especially in New York. Since I moved in September, I'll find places, and I'll just like that's how I go. Like you can tell when it's like really scripted,
Yeah.
but like when it's someone who's just going somewhere because they like it,
Yeah.
like I'm gonna give that a shot,
Yeah.
and it's cool.
I never go to restaurants based off of influencers. Now that I know like influencers and what they do, I never go because I used to do that. Like before I started social media, I would go to restaurants that like influencers would post, and like the restaurant, they would be the most disgusting restaurants. The food would be disgusting because like a lot of these places are gimmicky. Like the food is just like it looks good for videos, and then you
Right.
eat it, and it's like oh, like atrocious. I like the rundown spots, like what we were talking about before, where Fat Tony's laying on the bar. Like I like a place where they tell me no phones, no videos in here, and then I'm like, oh yeah, now I'm in a good spot.
Right.
No, it's a good spot.
Well, it's interesting what you said because I actually read an article a couple of years ago. Like this restaurant owner in New York looked through his security cameras because he was getting a lot of bad reviews, and he's like, "What's going on?" And I forget the number, but he's like, "People are taking forever before their meal to take pictures of it,
Yeah.
do all that, and then the food gets cold, and then
Yeah.
like everything gets messed up."
Yeah.
So he like banned phone. I forget what it was. It was in the New York Times, but it's interesting how like that's like ruining some restaurants.
Yeah, it's annoying. Even though I do it, but like I said, I do it 1, 2, 3. Like as soon as the food comes out, I do it. And I have friends that aren't influencers that I've been out to dinner with them, and they're annoying as hell.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, no, we gotta get the right shot. Oh no, move your hand. Oh no, put your bracelet like this. And it's like, oh my god, please let me drink my drink before I friggin' go nuts in here. And it's like it's annoying. And you see every other table with the flash, blah blah blah. That's why, like, when I go to restaurants to do videos, I go as soon as they open. And like a lot of times people will be like, oh, the restaurant's empty, or I'll go like an hour before they open because one, I never get people in my videos, like people that are just sitting to eat. Like I see like that all the time, and it's like if that was me and I'm in somebody's video and I didn't know and I'm just out to dinner, I'd be so mad. So like I always go before a restaurant opens or when they first open, so it looks empty, but it's not empty because they have no business. It's empty because nobody's there yet. I'm there before. That way I don't annoy people that are actually there to eat. Like I can actually just do what I got to do without being a pain in the ass. Because I hate pains in the ass.
It's just crazy that I love eating and I love food and I love going to different places, but I don't like cheating. Like once I'm in a restaurant, I'm in a fucking restaurant. Like once I feel like I'm family in that restaurant.
Oh my god, me too. I'm the same way.
I can't cheat. I don't want to cheat.
I'm the same.
Nothing bothers me more than we're in a restaurant and you're like, I love the chicken parm, and he's like, I love the manigot, and all of a sudden some fucking knucklehead at the table says, well, it's not as good as this and that.
Yeah.
You don't understand. Like, I don't want to fucking hear your fucking mouth. Like, I don't want to hear your fucking mouth about what's better or what's saucier. Or I don't want to hear your fucking mouth. We're here right now.
Yeah.
And that's all that fucking matters.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing that bothers any restaurant you go to. There's always that one fucking lunatic. Well, no, it doesn't. We've been coming here for 12 fucking years. What are you fucking talking about? Like, it infuriates me. When I like a restaurant, I like a restaurant.
Yeah.
You know, I grew up at this restaurant, a Chinese joint right here. Dog, you know how many times I got arrested and cops told me, I would say like something about Chan's, and they would go, we did a stakeout in that one. Fucking rats were moving the walls. That's how big they were. Did I not go there the next day? I went there the next day. You know, because I've been going there for 20 years. And when it was over, it was over. Like when it was over, it was over. It's not going to come back. Nobody's going to put it together again.
Right.
It's time to find a new place. That's the problem I have. We live in a fucking, what, if we really look at the numbers, 65% Italian restaurant dominated areas between Louis Pizza, Nick's Pizza, Domino's Pizza. Think about how much fucking pizza. Now think about Italian food. So I like chicken franchise.
Yeah.
With a little side of pasta or something like that. I could go and get it at Rudy's, which I really like, with Osteria, which is fucking great too. But I know some dickhead's gonna go, oh, you have to go to Zombo in Brooklyn. You know, I don't want to hear your fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? There's So for me, when I fall in love with a restaurant, I can't cheat no more. Yeah, I like shit from this restaurant.
Yeah.
Like I used to go by me and Marlboro. There's two restaurants. One's more towards the seafood thing, but it's too Brooklyn-y. Thursday night, it's all these divorced women.
Oh, I hate restaurants like that. I know exactly.
And they got the DJ.
I'm in Long Island. Long Island is the mecca for those restaurants. Are you kidding me? Thursday night and Saturday nights at some of these restaurants. There's a restaurant that I really like on Saturdays. They have that, and it's like I can't even go there because it's like the DJ's going, and it's like you have all these like middle-aged people that are like acting like they're 20 years old, like animals.
Savages.
And me and my friends who are in our 20s will be sitting at the table looking at these older people, 60 years old, acting like animals, and we're like, oh my god, like these people are freaking crazy.
We went to one on mushrooms, and they were having like 3 birthday parties, and they had like the sparklers going off and going to the table at like 7 o'clock. It was still kind of light out.
22 sparklers. And everybody was saying it was gay. Like the little waiter, they used the same gay waiter. Happy. And I'm losing my fucking mind. And you see these, listen, I love women. I love women, all shapes, all sizes. When a woman's 50 and she's dolled up and she don't give a fuck about a little stomach hanging out, that's the sexiest thing in the world. You goof on it a little bit. You look at their leopard pants or the fat hanging over the heel. And you're like, you know what, dog, look at this, trying to get hers. I can't be mad at that. It's the guys who bother me.
It's crazy.
They're my age. They fucking grease their head back. They put the white teeth in. They do a couple steroids. Hey, como se dice? Then they come over here talking Italian, and they don't even talk Italian.
Me and my friends love it though because we make fun of that.
Oh yeah, you torture.
It's the best.
That's the best.
And now they think we're stroking their ego. I mean, while we'll be like, look at this clown. Like it's the funniest thing.
Hey, good to meet you.
Yeah.
Not much.
It's so funny.
Fuck out of my face.
You have like the fanksters, the how you doings. Like they think they're like these big time gangsters, the wannabes. Oh my god, it's so funny. I don't even leave my house on Thursday nights in Long Island because I'm like, I gotta stay home.
Yes,
like,
Thursday night, the best is when the disco singer from the 80s shows up.
But I like it a little bit.
I like it too.
I like a little disco freak. But that's when those freaks come out.
But that's when they do the lip syncing over the thing. And she's all coked up. She's sweating profusely.
It's crazy.
Come on, dog. Give me a breather. Leave her at home.
And you try to eat your food you can't even eat.
No.
At that point, you're like, shit, I'm done eating.
Do they ever turn into karaoke at night? Like Thursday night or Friday night, they start doing karaoke?
No, I never went to one of those ones.
They don't do that shit out there. The thing that they also do is, I used to follow this girl that we went to grammar school with or high school. Her husband left it and up in Rudy's or something. You know who I'm talking about. She don't follow. I got sick of following her. I don't know what happened. Facebook just said don't follow no more. I used to follow her to see the train wreck because she's my age and she's still out there hustling.
It's
like
crazy.
Hustle guys, and she's in no shape. The hair's falling out. Every time she takes a close up, you can see that where the shots go in. I mean, it's just like there's a point where you got to let it go. I appreciate it. I really do. You're trying your best, but you're at a point where you're hanging out with 30-year-olds and you don't look good. But you go to all those restaurants with the chubby chick is dancing with fire. Listen, if I'm eating fucking food, I better not see no chubby chick dance. That does not appeal to me. Or DJ Mario on a Saturday night or a Thursday night, and I'm trying to talk to you.
You can't go out.
I cannot.
And then like the best part is like you have like these older people at these restaurants and they'll be looking at my friends like they'll try to show us like who's the boss, and like these women will be looking at me and my friends like, and we'll be like, do what you gotta do. Like we're not here to take your men. Like we're just here to eat and just like because they think like it's a competition. Like we'll be in the corner and they'll be like, and I'll be like.
What do they call young girls who go after old pigeons?
Gold diggers?
Gold diggers.
I'm not gonna lie, I like an old pigeon.
No, you
don't. I like old pigeons.
I was gonna say, like, if I were you, I would take every free meal that I could get.
Well, I don't need an old pigeon for a free meal at this point. Because the restaurants reach out to me.
Oh, they must be pissed.
I don't need the old
That's the only thing the guys had.
I like the old pigeons because I like the old pigeons. But you know what it is? You know, because my mom, she always says it to me too. Like, my mom says, like, you hang out with these old men, but they're not old. They're not old. But I like the old school way of life. But I'm not talking about like these fanksters and wannabes that hang out at these places Thursday. I just like the stories that you were telling and like that old school. Like people my age now, they don't have that like old. They don't. It's not the same. So
I
it's
don't
like.
believe it.
It's like
that never happened. Okay, it didn't happen.
I have more fun talking to somebody who's older than me than somebody my age. I'll talk to somebody my age and I'll be like all right. But like talking to somebody older, and then they're not a weirdo and they're not trying to put on a show and they're not trying to be a creep. That's what I like. And I like to hear like their stories about how life was with the Italian neighborhoods and this, that. It's funny to me. But I do like, I'm not gonna lie, I like old pigeons.
You know, man, and it's weird because, like I told you, I like talking to women. I like chit chatting. I like breaking their balls. I like that I'm married because it helps out a lot. Like it just helps out a lot. You get out of a mess real fucking quick. I gotta go. My wife's calling me. You know what I'm saying? Like this ain't if they're crazy or whatever. Not that you're on the hunt of them. You like to go out. I'm a comedian, man.
Yeah.
And people fucking say shit to you. Women say shit to you. You gotta talk to them. But I look at them and I look at them like a kid. Like, yeah, it would be fun, but not really.
Don't talk too much because if I have my old pigeon watching this, they're like,
I know.
Don't say too
I was
much.
reading a book today. I went to the hospital. I started this book. I like to reread books every 2 years. And I was reading a book about Jose Battle. This motherfucker was 72 in the hospital. And the feds finally came in one day and were like, he goes for dialysis twice a week. But on Thursdays, it takes him an hour longer. He was fucking his 24-year-old wife.
That's crazy.
He posed her as a nurse. And she... I was like, at 72...
That's extreme.
Listen,
That's a little extreme.
I'm 62 next month. And I don't want to show my balls to anybody. Like, I don't care what you're selling. You know, we can do anything else, but I don't want to show you my dick or my balls or my fungi toenail because I know it's going to fuck a woman up for the rest of her life. Even if she gets out of the old man craze and she marries a guy her age, you know, it's going to come out one day. Why are you making my tie? I used to date a guy that was 80. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I wasn't going for 80-year-olds. I'm talking about like 50.
50s, yeah.
50, okay.
No, and I can see it because you're very mature. Like
Thank
this
you.
conversation with us today, I've learned more about social media than I thought I did just talking to you. And now, like, I want to ask you something. Again, none of my business. I'm going to go fuck myself. I noticed something. Like, I go to a boxing gym, and there's two girls like you there. Young, innocent. They love breaking my balls. They just love it. And I love them. You know, they Joey, what are you doing, Uncle Joey? Come over here and punch me in the head. You know, whatever the fuck they want me to do. You know, because young girls are fucking nuts. So the one girl came up to me, she's like, Uncle Joey, you don't follow. And it's like my daughter came downstairs with 5 other girlfriends. They're like, Uncle Joey, follow us on Instagram. I'm like, listen, you 5 little dirty bitches. I am not fucking, because that's how they throw you in jail. They're 12. I'm not going to follow you 5 dirty bitches, okay? So get out of my face. They all went upstairs with long faces. Like, no, I didn't call them bitches, but I ain't following you. And especially that. Like, I don't know who I'm following. So I followed her. And it's really weird. Like, I see, she's a fitness chick. She trains Pilates and she does this. No, man. In that whole fucking thing of hers, there's not one man. And this girl could have any man she wants. No bikini shots, nothing like that. But I've noticed a couple girls that age now, no men. Why?
I don't know. I think with me, because I have such a big following on social media, I think people get intimidated. You know, even if like, let's say like they're like, you know, they're established and they have this, like I went out with one person who's like the love of my life. So she's watching this. Okay. And like we went out to eat and he's like very established, like in Long Island. We went out to eat. They put us at this little table. Then they caught wind that it was me. So they come over, they're like, oh, do you want to sit here? And it was like this huge, big round table. And we were like, no, we're fine sitting here. And after like they walked away, he's like, oh, you know, they knew who you were. That's why they wanted to move us to the big table instead of the little table. And then I was like, oh, and I was like, shit, like this is awkward because like I don't want somebody to think like, oh, like I have all this pull, like, and I think maybe that intimidates people, like that I have pull, and it's like, I
Why
don't
would
have
that
to describe it.
intimidate somebody? That'd be. I'd love to go to a
I don't
restaurant.
know. I don't know.
think,
Maybe
here's
it's
a
in my
better
head.
table. Here's
Maybe-
some appetizers.
No, I don't know. Like, what do you think?
About what?
Those animals kicked in.
Like if you're like out with somebody and like you think like you like you know like, but he's nice. He doesn't think who he is. But you're out and then like they're putting on a show for the person that you're out to dinner with, and then he's an older guy. I'm young, whatever. They might start to get a little insecure.
Maybe
like,
it's different for women because like for guys, like we're the ones who are supposed to show off.
I think that's what it is.
Okay.
I think it's like a
Like like imagine you were
it
single.
emasculates someone.
Right. Imagine you were single and like, but still a comic. Like you went to a place and like maybe they like made a big deal about you coming, but then she's saying she goes, and it's the opposite. And some guys are like a little bit insecure about a woman being like the more important one or more well-known one.
I think that's what my problem is.
Well, let me show you something.
But you know what? Also, I'm a little crazy. I'm not going. I'm a little crazy.
I'm gonna show you. I saw something too.
All right, show me.
This is the funniest thing I've seen all fucking day. I hope it comes through. I saw this and I fucking died this morning. It was fucking Ali Wong.
Okay.
I don't know
Ali
that is.
Wong is a Chinese comic who is fucking nuts, and I love it with all my heart. And she goes, "You'll never have the idea what it feels like a woman with more money than you sucking your dick." That was on after your reel this morning, and I'm like, God damn, Allie. And she went at it. She was like, I'm trying to find it. It was like 4 minutes of her going, "It's spectacular." I talk because she's a nasty bitch. So
Yeah.
she was just ratting shit out. And I'm sitting there going, wow, that's a fucking pretty interesting thing.
Right.
If your wife made that much more money than you, what would the dynamic be in your house? Like, what would the dynamic be? Like, if your wife obviously made 10 million. Like, it's expected for the guy to be like a professional sports guy, and he makes 85 million a year, and his wife would be a housemaker. But flip that around. Well, that's what they call them, right? Homemakers, right?
I want to be a homemaker.
You do?
I do.
Really?
I do. I go through like phases. So like I'm done with like social media. I always say like I'm gonna I'll get married tomorrow, arranged marriage, delete all my social media, do homemaker for a little bit, and then I have my next phase after that. But like I want to do like a homemaker. I don't know. But you know why? I grew up, my mom was a homemaker, my nonna was a homemaker, her mom. That's just what I know. Homemakers.
Well, when we're talking about homemakers, as you know, from like an older man, I gotta pee. So we'll be back after DraftKings and everybody else we're talking about today. Yo, if you want your nicotine fix without all the smoke and tobacco, nicotine pouches are the way to go. They're made with natural coconut fiber filling and all natural flavor. It's cleaner, it's more authentic, and you're gonna love it. They're so slim, they're basically invisible. So when you pop one, nobody knows nothing about it. Listen, I tried them. I was jiggling up and down. I liked it. They got 10 different flavors, so you can keep switching it up and not get used to the same flavor. I don't know what you're doing with your life, but make the switch to nicotine pouches today. You're going to love these things. And right now, the church family gets 35% off when you order through our exclusive link. Look at the link, our exclusive link, nickpouches.com/church. nickpouches.com/church. This isn't just for your first purchase. Use it up to 3 times. That's right. 3 times, 35% off. That's 5%. nickpouches.com/church. That's nykdpouches.com/church. Nick products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and as you know, nicotine is an addictive chemical. What's up, you savages? Uncle Joey here to talk to you about the Super Bowl. This ain't the Tiny Bowl. This is the Super Bowl. It's time to get on the action with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 59. Wow, 59. I'm 62. New DraftKings customers can get $5. Just bet $5 to get 200 in bonus bets instantly. Listen, $5 to get 200 in bonus bets instantly, and now's the best time to get started. pop in the popcorn, fry up some wings, put your money where your mouth is. You know all about football. Let's see what you got. The DraftKings Sportsbook app, code Joey. That's Joey. That's code Joey for new customers only to get 200 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just $5. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook, where the crown is yours. Now download the app and let's get this Super Bowl party started, Jack.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over, age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. New customers only. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
We're back, bitches. Don't forget, Super Bowl's coming. 2 weeks. Download that app. So anyway, back to you. Because it's getting interesting now. Talk to me about your dad.
Oh, so my dad passed away when I was young.
How old?
9.
Wow. I'm sorry.
So it's okay. A lot of people, they're always like, where's your dad? Where's your dad? Where's your dad? That's why I don't post my dad. But I'm not like, I don't look for pity parties. So I don't even tell people unless like they flare out. Like I'll never be like, oh, I hate my life. My dad died when I was young.
No, now I know your mom's available.
My mom's gonna eat this up. And you know what's so funny? Going back to what we were saying about like the older people on Thursday nights, like my mom makes fun of those people, even though that's her demographic. She always says like she would never be one of those people like desperate. And she's like, I'd rather be at home. We were talking about my 5 German Shepherds. I'd rather be at home with the babies than be out like these people like just desperate.
It does make you look, but again, like I like women, so I get it. Like the first time I moved back to Jersey, I went on a Thursday night, and I saw 8 women, all of them 200 plus pounds, seductive clothing on, and I'm like, what? And I go, stop, Joey, stop. Look at them. They're fucking beautiful. God bless them. God, what am I gonna do? God bless them. They're not your type, and maybe you're not their fucking type. But at least they're out there slinging.
You know, a lot of these freaks, not to cut you off,
Freaks.
They're swingers.
Okay.
So there's one.
Who needs swingers?
Like there's swingers. Like there's a restaurant that we were at, me and my friends, and we got word that like, oh, don't look at these people. Like it was an older couple. Don't look at them because they're swingers. They a lot of these older people that look like disgusting but also seductive. They're looking for other older people to bring home. That's like Long Island. Long Island is a crazy place.
Sounds like married couples will fuck each other.
Wow, you've never heard of that term,
No,
swinger?
I understand. But it's funny that you said that because I've never seen that shit. But
Me either, Joey.
guess
Me
what? At
either.
the place I go to, there's a couple, and they're always up to something. No
Yes.
good. Always up to
Every time I go to this restaurant on a Saturday night, there's a couple there looking to pick people up, and I'm like, oh my god, these people are sick. And they say, don't look their way, do not look their way.
Something ain't right with these
They'll
people.
try to like inch over a little bit, and it's like, I'm looking at you because you're a friggin' freak, like freak in a weird way, not like a freak that I want to join you guys. Like, but Long Island, it's a freaky place. Thursday and Saturday nights, Long Island, no matter what restaurant. If a restaurant has a DJ in Long Island on a Thursday or Saturday night, do not go because it's a freaky spot.
The one place is really like big money by me, and there's a woman at the gym saying, she told me those women have sex in the bathroom. On Thursday, and they drive up in fucking Lexuses and Mercedes.
It's sick.
They're banging in the bathrooms at those restaurants.
Yeah, it's sick.
And the one place where I go to, the girl, the waitress we were talking tonight, she goes, I hate Thursday nights here. She goes, you gotta look at the women's bathroom. It's disgusting. She goes, the men's bathroom is okay. The women's bathroom look like a fucking bomb. It's in their puke and fucking stockings ripped and shit.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's really crazy.
How do you have a lot of friends your age who are more like you, or are a lot of your friends like the party type?
No, I have no friends that are the party type. All my friends are like me. They're like that OG, like old school ways that they have like the same kind of families that they were brought up. Like, so they're not, I don't have friends that are like, let's go to the club. Like, you'll never find me in the club. I'd rather be in these freaky restaurants, looking at these weirdos than actually be in like
You
a
don't
club.
go to these clubs with like VIP bottles.
No. Not even when I was younger. Like, maybe I went once or twice, and it's like, it's just, that you stand there like this. Like I had to explain that to my mom the other day because she doesn't go out. So she thinks nightclubs are like how it was back in the day when she was going out, like in the 80s and the 90s. And I'm like, Mom, nightclubs are not like that. Like you go to with the VIP bottles and people just stand there and they're all on drugs. Like it's crazy. Like going out in the city, would never.
I just never understood that whole. Like
it's just a show off.
No, that's all it is.
Yeah.
Basically. Like when we grew up, there was you stood at the door like an idiot. The dude either knew you had a hookup, a cousin. You got in there, and you went in, and the drinks were like whatever, $8, never be drank, and But now you got to go sit in the back, and while you're in there, hold on, security, fucking here from fucking.
Oh my God. That's it. We're gonna cut this part out. The guy's name that I'm dating is like, see, my husband is.
There you go. See, Tia, step aside, and he walks in with like fucking 8 other guys that you could mug them. Like I would have taken that money 10 years ago, right off the bat, like without even thinking, like where they sitting. Let's go over there, take that cocaine, whatever the fuck they got. That's what it is now. And you walk in. I used to go to Vegas. I would get sick to my fucking stomach. After the UFC fights, they'd take me out, and I go, I'm not doing this. And you go, and I'll tell you what else has died about the club life. Half of these motherfuckers shouldn't be in a club. Let's get to that. They're not that attractive.
Yeah, but the lights are dark, so you don't know.
Neither am I. But I go to Vegas, like when I'm walking back to my room, and I see these people waiting online. And you got to start tapping them. Listen, you'd have a better time with that tomato and cheese soup in your room. Because they have it on the menu in Vegas, right? Remember, I always tell you, you can always get a cup of fucking tomato soup with cheese instead of putting yourself through. That's a bunch of young people. Like, listen, when I was fucking 19, if there was a guy in a bar that was 27 talking to my friends, the girls I was with, I would have a fucking heart attack. Okay? I would have a fucking heart attack to the point where we either rob them, get into a fight with them. There was always something. So as I was getting older, I always thought the same way. Like, Joey, you're just too fucking old to be there. You're just too old to be there. Like, even in my last 10 years of doing drugs, I was not out. I would get that package and run home by myself. Lock my wife would be knocking. What's going on in there? Nothing. I'm fixing the toilet. Whatever the fuck. I didn't like it. I did not like it. And now, like, I find myself going out one night a week to a bar. I don't drink. I go, I eat mushrooms. And I sit there and I fucking giggle. And that's the last thing I was going to tell you that. Last time I went out, I bumped into swingers. I didn't know there were swingers till I gave them the mushrooms. And the chick goes, why don't you eat some too? And me, you, and my boyfriend go back to my place. And I'm like,
that's sick.
She's hotter than fuck. She's an Arab chick. I was like, nah, I'm out of that shit.
Nah. Not to get back to social media, but like, I would love to like see what your DMs are like.
Oh my God, my DMs are crazy.
Oh my God.
they must just be.
Some of the DMs that I blocked, if they're like really perverted, because I get real perverted ones, I block them because but like some of them are just desperate or they're funny, like whatever, like but like real perverted, disgusting ones, block. I don't want you on my page. Like even comments I get, like I'm like, these people are commenting this disgusting, perverted stuff on my videos. And like you see that picture, they have their names. Like you're not embarrassed, like somebody seeing you say that. But I delete it and I block it. I'm like, this is disgusting.
Is there a world where a guy would? I'm not obviously a dick pic crossing a line, but like if a guy was like hitting you up, like, oh, you're so pretty. Let me tell you, could that ever work? I don't think that. I can't imagine that ever work.
On some people, yes. I don't meet people off social media.
Okay.
So for me, no. No matter, it could be, he could be a billionaire. You know, I like to people. Maybe not a billionaire. Maybe
I don't blame you.
Maybe I would go. But I like to meet people organically, even though I don't even leave the house. I just leave on Thursday and Saturday nights. I don't want to meet those people either. But I don't, even if they could be a nice person, I look through their pictures, they could be attractive. Would I answer? Maybe I'd say thank you. Probably not even thank you. I would in my head say thank you, but I would never.
That's all I get. I would never
meet somebody off social media. I don't know. It's just a weird. I don't want to get married to someone and then be like, oh, well, we met off social media. Like that's it's crazy.
Do you ever do any of like the dating apps?
No. When I was younger, so it's so funny. When I was like 21, I had a boyfriend for like 3 or 4 years who loved you. And like he would always be watching your podcast, like Joey Diaz, watch Joey Diaz. So he's gonna see this. He's gonna go.
Oh yeah.
He's what?
Hi.
He's gonna see this. He's gonna cry himself to sleep. But we met off of a dating app. But I was young. I was 21 at the time. Now at 27, when I meet somebody off a dating app,
No, just like in real.
just real life.
Okay.
I like a real life.
So you're 27.
Yes.
I I could tell you, I thought you were 25, but your presence is 34.
Thank you. You see, a lot of people used to say to me, "Oh, I thought you were older," and I used to take it like offensive.
Because you just fucking confused the shit out of me. That you went to college and the boyfriend. So I'm like, maybe I was right. Maybe she's in her 30s. But
I used to get like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I'm 30, like in my 30s." But then like people would explain it like, "Oh, you don't carry yourself like somebody in their 20s." And then I'm like, "All right," because I was saying, "What do I look old?" Like back in the day when I was like 16, 17, and somebody said to you, "Oh, you look older," then it's like, "Oh, okay." Now I'm like 30. But yeah, I don't know.
No, you don't look 30, but you carry yourself.
Thank you.
You know,
but that's why I like an older crowd as opposed to my crowd. Because I've never met somebody like my age, like to go out, like the guy who was in love with you when I dated him when I was 21. He was 4 years older than me, but he was like a child. Like he was like, it was just so much that it made me like, I need an older man. And ever since him, he ruined it for me. I was like, I need somebody older. Like I can't with somebody young because it's too different. Like the mindsets.
Were you the same growing up? Because like even taking dating out of the thing, like in high school or whatever, like my best friend in LA is sitting right there. It's just I've always connected more with people who are a little bit older.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too. Growing up, I always hung around my family too. Like I don't have any cousins. I don't have any young people like besides my brothers and my family. So like I always was around like older people. Even like when I was little, and like I'd be sitting at like the grown-ups table with my nonna and their sisters and everyone like all like 70, 80-year-olds. And I'd be like 5 years old and I'd be sitting there like having the time of my life around these older people. But I've always gravitated towards older people, and that's why I love working at the deli that I'm at. It's because it's all like 60, 70, 80-year-old Italians, like those old school Italians. And it's like, oh, I can relate to these people. Like, it's funny, like the shit they say, like you don't hear that anywhere else. But that little store, I'm like, this is the Twilight Zone. Like, that all these freaks come in, and it's the best thing. But I've always gravitated.
I gotta tell you something, man. You're the first woman I've met in a long time that I have to go home and hug my daughter tonight. You give me fucking faith.
Thank you.
I meet women, I gotta go home and hug my daughter 2 times and go, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? But you're a different type of fucking egg, my friend.
Thank you. And it's so funny, going back to my dad passing away when I was younger, like I always see like fatherless, I don't know if you've ever seen, you've probably seen it because you're younger, like fatherless activities. Like it's like a joke, like girls that grew up without fathers, like they're like these monsters, like pigs, like, you know. So I'm like, I'm fatherless.
They're pigs.
Did your mom remarry?
She did. So I grew up with a stepfather in the house. So that's why.
Cool.
Yeah. So and then I had my it wasn't, you know, growing up with a stepfather is never
good.
He was like kind of like a fakester, like a wannabe gangster. So like I didn't pay him any mind,
but a
fakester.
Oh my God.
When they're like the wannabe gangsters, they're fakesters. Like he was like a fakester. So, but growing up, I had my uncles. So like I always say, like I grew up, like my father passed away, but I had my uncles. So like my uncle Carlo, who I'm very close with, he's my godfather. Every weekend he would come over to my nana's house. He'd be taking us on vacation. He'd be taking us to Six Flags. He'd be taking us here. So it was never like we grew up without a father, even though we like always had somebody like showing us love and like attention.
You know, it's funny today. I was talking to a friend of mine that you probably know, and we were talking about Catholicism. You know, I want to do a show about Barnabas, you know, the guy that Jesus forgave on the cross. And, we want to talk about St. Michael and fucking all these fucking religious Mary Magdalene. You know, we're all going to put them together. I forgot what I was going to fucking tell you. I can't be smoking pot. Catholicism, no. But I was trying to talk more about old school, like how we were raised. Like, I had a godfather who, my father died when I was 3. My godfather was there every fucking Saturday.
Yeah, that sounds.
And we'd walk from 88th Street to 42nd Street. They'd take me to one of those fucking kid movies. And then he told me, he goes, I'm not going to go to those pussy movies no more. He took me to see the world's greatest athlete. I'll never forget him, The Love Bug. And he's like, I can't tolerate these things. If you want me to take you to the movies, I got to take you to big boy movies. And for the next 3 years, he took me to see every fucking movie, never porn on 42nd Street, just, people getting shot, naked titties, shit like that, And you forget that. Like a godfather, what a godfather's job is.
Yeah.
People, like my daughter's godfather, we haven't talked in 2 fucking years. He hasn't sent a card.
Yeah.
God knows. It's like so weird how the godfather thing has disappeared from this country. Like when I was a kid, my godfather were divorced. I wasn't allowed to see my godmother. My mother would send me down to Miami. She was fucking gorgeous. And she would fucking cook for me and give me clothes all week.
Oh, wow.
That was a godmother and a godfather, Now all those things have disappeared.
Now it's just a name. They just name godfathers and godmothers just because.
I just don't understand all these things. Like when in the last 30 years. That's why I was so I wanted to meet you because you brought it back to me. Like just the people yelling on the streets. There's a place that just opened by my house, Faella's. And people were pissed. They're like, why would Faella's open if Lavotti's is around the corner? Lavotti's like a big chain.
Uh-huh.
And I went into Faella's and I'm like, I get it. Because I can talk to the butcher. Because I can talk to this woman about the rice pudding. I could talk. He's going to bring me chocolate bread from Staten Island. I love that shit. And that's what we're missing again.
Yes.
Now it's my favorite place. Friday, I was home from the hospital. I went out to get the mail. He left me a fucking meatball sandwich with rice pudding. You understand me?
Yeah, they don't have places like that.
That shit has disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you went to one. Because my brother George goes to a meatball place. What's the name of it?
What, Cuomo's Deli?
Almost only him a special too.
I don't think I went to that one. I went to Cuomo's. Yeah.
He said a couple of days later he went to Cuomo's. Like that devil.
Yeah.
I'm Cuban.
And they're Cubans over there. Not the guy, not the owner, but all the workers over there are Cuban.
I'm Cuban. But nothing pisses me off when a motherfucker walks into Jersey Mike's.
Mm-hmm.
Because somebody's grandmother came over on a boat to make Coca-Cola sandwiches. And here you are going to Jersey Mike's. Like, where's the fucking tradition? And the Italian kids are going in there.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been to Jersey Mike's a couple of times.
I know. And listen.
I know.
Listen, man. Every once in a while, I think once a year, I eat
because
Jersey Mike's.
You know what it is? These Italian spots, they close early. Jersey Mike's is open until 10 o'clock. So sometimes at 8 o'clock, I gotta hang for it.
Fucking wait. Then fucking wait, okay? If you can't have it from the man himself, then fucking wait.
Sometimes you get a hangering for some Coca-Cola, not a fucking night. It's not the same, but.
Well, because I was thinking about when you were asking me some of your rules, I want to get your opinion on this. If you went to like the deli that you work at and someone ordered a turkey sandwich.
We don't even have turkey.
What the fuck?
Okay.
We went to there was this place, what was the name of the restaurant? Rabbi talked about in Van Nuys, wherever the fuck in California. The Dominic, Steve loved it.
Oh.
Vicente's, whatever the fuck it
Something
was.
like that.
All right. I went up there one day. It was okay. They spoke. I don't even know if they spoke it. What was the name? Remember the one that Steve Simone?
No. I remember the pizza place, the pizza from Brooklyn, but that's not the place.
That place sucked dick too. But the deli, like they were.
Oh, yeah, I do remember the deli.
There was 2 of them. There was that one and Piccolo's in Burbank.
Right.
Piccolo's, just if Italians are out there, burn it. That place, the food was beyond bad. The meatballs were beyond bad. In California, the only good place to get good Italian food is up north, Santa Barbara. That motherfucker. There's a place up there that makes lasagna with a meatball in the middle. Holy shit. Holy shit. But down in the city, all that, I went in there one day. I was like maybe in a bad mood. Going in there already, you know what I'm saying? Like, who am I going to bump into? And some motherfucker came in there with sandals and ordered a turkey sandwich on like fucking white bread. I thought I had to do everything and then he started complaining. Like, there's not enough salt on here. Listen.
I hate that.
Listen, get the fuck out of here. Go to ShopRite, all right? You're gonna come in. Domingos.
I was trying to, yeah.
Domingos.
That's a good,
Like,
it's a
all
good
that
place
shit
for
drives
LA.
me fucking insane. You have no idea how fucking like little things at restaurants, like all of a sudden waiters became really fucking annoying the last 4 years. They stand by you. Stand by me. Go away. Give me 5. You know, you tell the guy, give me 5 minutes, but he only goes where George is. And you're like,
Now, do you think they do that too because you're you? Because I've had restaurants do that to me because of social media,
okay.
which is annoying. I know what you mean. It's annoying.
Listen, sometimes it's because of me. They think, I don't know. But if anybody knows me, I slept on the fucking park. So I'll eat with that dirty fucking fork. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, I'm one of those guys.
Yeah.
I don't need. You ever see Pretty Women?
No, I heard of it though.
You ever see with Richard Gere?
I've heard of the movie.
Okay, she's a hooker.
Yeah,
And he takes her back one day, and she's eating strawberries and all this shit. I don't know what he's talking about. And at one point, she goes, "Listen, I'm a sure thing." You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the same thing with me. Like,
yeah.
It's a sure fucking thing. What are we talking about?
You're talking about when they had to noise you when the waiters are closed.
Yeah, when the waiter comes over, it's just too much for me. Do you want bottled water or regular water? Just give me fucking water. Or do you want agua preparada, the lemon? Just give me the fucking water. I'm over here having a conversation. They don't read the room no more. God forbid, I'm over proposing to you. God forbid. Leanne, I want to marry you. I want to be one of your old pigeons. Water or lemonade? Get the fuck out of here. They just don't know anymore. They just can't read the fucking room. You know, my daughter told me about a month ago. She's like, I don't want to go to a restaurant no more. I go, why not? She goes, the waiters drive me fucking crazy. So if I take it at my restaurant, I take it to the bar in the daytime. She loves the chicken parm from there, or she takes it to go. Dad, bring it for me to go. I don't want to deal with the waiters. She fucking hates it. My daughter's the only fucking kid that won't go for breakfast. Hates it. It's too much drama for her in the morning. Too much. Too many questions.
That's cute.
I asked her again the other day, I go, where do you want to go for breakfast? Just too much drama. Too many questions. And I'm like, you know what? You're fucking right. You're fucking right. But all that stuff went away. I like to be left alone.
Yeah.
I'll call you. Leanne, what's up? I'm sorry, I know you're with the other table. Leanne, can you bring me the Monagot? You know, whatever the fuck it is.
My favorite thing is because after the podcast, we've been going out to eat. I know Joey well enough where I can see when he's getting frustrated, and when like a server, you don't like when they're close, but when they disappeared and the food's taking too long, you you get so upset, and then when you try so hard, I can see you like talking yourself off of a ledge in your head.
Listen, bro, I like the Chinese led this country in service for a reason. You ever go to a Chinese restaurant, you sit, they come over, they give you that fucking menu, and you go, I don't even need it. Give me number 3. Hot sour soup in there. That motherfucker ain't coming back out unless he's got the soup, the water, and the chips. Don't come back out empty-handed. Yeah. Now, people come out empty-handed. Like, where do you go? Where's my soup? You go in there and go like this. That's the shit that drives me fucking crazy. Like, there's no more thought.
Right.
You know, there's no more. I went to one restaurant, like, great steak place, but they have the best hamburger in Jersey, supposedly. And it is a good fucking burger. And I asked the guy, I go, how do you have a burger and a steak? He goes, well, get 2 hamburgers and get a steak and just chop it up, you know. At least the guy had a solution.
Yeah.
The other waiters were like, I went to another restaurant where I'm with my childhood friends. We're having a night out. And this motherfucker brings me a towel and doesn't bring it for the rest of my friends.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Then he brings my neighbor to the table that didn't even know I was there. I was on the other side of the restaurant. So this motherfucker went over there and said, Joey Diaz, here's my neighbor. And also my neighbor comes back there, they're staring at me like, hi, how are you? What can I do? Sit at the table? I already had 8 gorillas at the fucking table. It's like they don't think.
Yeah.
And I don't like to be bothered when I eat. Like, I'm the type of guy, I just want to eat, keep it light. Let's talk about your boots. Let's talk about whatever. I don't want to get into politics.
Oh, me either. I don't do
Oh, my God.
Yeah, me either.
Went to a comedy club one night. They bring the pizza. In the words of my Italian predecessors, it was pure mouchard. This pizza, he's like, the best pizza you're gonna have. The fucking thing folded 18 fucking times. I just got it to put the mushrooms in to eat the pizza with. And his buddy comes in, and now they want to talk about politics, about blood pressure. And I kept saying, guys, it's a pretty fucking small room in here. This guy, you saw him that night. Wouldn't shut the fuck up. I finally go, don't. No politics. Get the fuck out. And he ran out of there because all those things, I like to eat it.
Right.
But today's world, you can't eat a pizza.
No.
Who wants to take a fucking picture?
Yeah.
I'm over here telling my life story to this nice little girl. And you want to come over here and take a picture?
And then if you don't, you're a bad guy.
Yeah, how about I crack you in the fucking head?
You're a piece of shit if you don't take a
Yeah,
picture.
get the fuck out. I tell him now. Look where I am. Yesterday, I took my daughter to the mall. We're sitting outside one of those girl stores. You know, love me forever. I'm embarrassed enough that I'm in there. I'm crossing Victoria's Secret. I'm looking like a fucking pedophile out there. So there's a chair. I turn the chair around and I sit looking at the corner like I'm in time out. Because that's how I roll. I don't want nobody to see me there. At Victoria, my daughter, I told her, I said, we're not going into fucking Victoria's Secret because I'll fucking have a heart attack. But then I saw another place. Bring your old bra in and they'll give you $20.
Oh, Airy.
And I'm like, I'm going there. Go give them the old fucking stinky bra. Like,
Oh my God.
So,
I saw that same song yesterday when I went to the mall. That's so funny.
and that stuck with me all fucking day. So I gotta wake up to Selena Gomez crying. What the fuck is wrong with that little Mexican bitch? Oh my God. These California people. Why are you crying? If you like the Mexicans so much, get on the bus. Tell Trump to pick you up. I'm over here sweating bullets. You don't see me walking the last couple days. My last name is Diaz. They might make a fucking mistake. And I'm calling you Collect from Colombia. It's the fucking truth.
I know, I stay out of all that too. That's why I stick to food. I never go into anything.
I know, I see that.
I don't touch upon anything on my social media. But it's not, I don't want to say that I don't care. Because you can't say that you don't care. But it's like, I can't be stressed. Because what is stressing going to do over these things? It's not going to do anything.
Right. Well, like, what are some of you heard what pisses Joey off? Like, what are 3 things that if you're going to a restaurant that's like hired you to go out, or even if they didn't hire you, like, what are the 3 things that piss you off?
I hate when people come up to me and ask me for pictures. And so, like, now I'll take pictures with women. I don't take pictures with men. Because men are creepy. You know, some of them just taking pictures. Like, one time I had a guy come into the deli, and I already enforced this policy where I don't take pictures with men. He goes, can we take a picture? I was like, no, I'm sorry. He's like, come on, I want to make my Sicilian wife mad. Well, so you're going to use me to make your wife jealous? So then she's going to hate me for no reason. I didn't do anything. But you want to, like, so I don't take pictures with men. I was at a feast over the summer in Brooklyn, and I was around, like, all other content creators, and there was, like, these guys. They're a little bit older than me, like, maybe, like, 10, 15 years. They're, like, early 40s. We're having a conversation. I've always, like, have been friendly with them. This kid comes up to me, and he was, like, 20 years old. He was with his mother. He was a boy. A man. He was 20 years old. He's like, can I take a picture with you? Now I'm, like, with my, like, I just didn't feel like taking pictures. I was like, no, I'm sorry. Like, it was fine. Like, I didn't want to take a picture. I saw these motherfuckers the next week are on a podcast with somebody else that I know talking about, oh, these influencers, they let it get to their head. Remember where you came from. We were at a feast, and one of them said no to this child and his mother. And I'm watching this, and we're thinking we're friends. And I'm like, these motherfuckers are talking shit about me. And then the other guy, oh, I saw it with my own eyes. Can you believe how these people are to their fans? And they're talking to other people I know. I called the other people I know. I'm like, these motherfuckers, they're saying X, Y, and Z about me. Now, the other people they were talking to, they know me. So they're like, I can't believe they were saying that. So then I unfollowed them. Like, I didn't want problems. I unfollowed them. Not too long, this was over the summer. Not too long ago, he messages me, hi, Liana. Why did you unfollow me? I thought we were cool. I thought we were friends. I said, excuse me. I said, I saw that podcast and I didn't appreciate that you were talking about me. Even though you didn't name me in name, you guys, after I had walked away, were talking shit. Oh, can you believe she said no? Like, if I don't want to take a picture with somebody, what the fuck? I don't want to take a picture with them. Like, it's like, I got to take pictures with people.
I came to the point where it was starting to bother me when I did comedy. So I stopped doing comedy. That's how much it got to me.
Yeah.
And especially when I moved back here. Because when I was growing up, there's no cameras allowed. I
Yeah.
don't know what you're doing with that camera. There's cocaine, there's naked people here.
Yeah.
Put that camera away, or we're going to break it on you. We're going to ask you one time.
Right.
And that's how I was raised. That's why when I put the book out a couple of years ago, people are like, you have no pictures. Because we weren't allowed cameras.
Right.
We don't like these fucking cameras.
Right.
When I did the documentary,
Yeah.
what did I say to you? Keep that camera low.
Yeah.
And what happened on Charles Court?
A guy told us to put the camera away.
Put the camera. We don't come from that society. So put the fucking camera away.
But I do think, because like it's different with comics, because I think a lot of comics take pictures after the show, and I've seen you take that.
No.
And I think that's the
time
point.
and the place
Exactly my point.
to take a fucking picture.
Right.
But
And not during the show.
not during the show. Like I can't go to see you perform because if you're singing and I come, 3 motherfuckers are gonna go, can we take a picture? That's
Yeah.
disrespectful to Leanne.
Right.
That's disrespectful.
After the show, when you're
She's
supposed to take
no,
pictures.
it's fucking her night tonight.
Right. Yeah.
That's disrespectful. So get the fuck out of here with the camera. There's so many situations where I love people and I love women and I love men. I don't mind taking a picture, but there's a time and a fucking place for it.
Right.
Friday night. I was in the hospital last Friday night. Not this past Friday. The one before, so I said, you know what? I'm just gonna go for a ride Friday night. I went, I picked up my drunk brother. I dropped him off, listened to his bullshit, the fucking about the 10 families and the mob, you know, the fish company. I know. I dropped him off. And I stopped by my place. Now it's dead, and I'm fucking happy. It's dead. Now I just got out of the hospital. I don't drink, but I like their pistachio martini. Is fucking badass in there. I didn't get it. I just got a water, and I was talking to the owner's wife. There's 2 people over here. 2 people. It's a bar like goes circular. 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here. But there's seats in between us. The place ain't packed. I'm sitting there and I see a black dude and a white dude walk in. I'm like, fucking ISIS here. Because they both looked like they were big and shit and had like jackets. I didn't say a word. I just kept watching. There was a hockey game and political shit. And when I go to those places, I just look at the TV because I don't want to get involved.
Right.
So I just talk to the whoever I'm with and I look at the TV. These 2 guys come back, but now they bring 8 guys back. Guess where they decide to stay?
Right next to you.
Like to get closer, like I want to meet you.
Yeah.
Like I'm over here looking at a phone, I was sending old podcast videos to my daughter. That's what I was doing at the bar at 10:15. I just knew I wasn't going home till 10:30. I couldn't walk in my house. My wife was, what happened to your night? Nothing. I just couldn't walk in there. I said, I'm gonna wait till 10:30. I got up because they kept getting closer and louder and trying to get me into the conversation.
Yeah. I've had that happen too. Yeah.
And you're no game. You're never gonna get me into your conversation. You can light yourself on fucking fire. You can light yourself on fucking fire, and I will not get involved. If I don't know you, and finally the owner turned to her and she goes, "Guy." After 3 people walked down, they kept telling you, "Guys, can you move?" The owner finally turned around, "Guy, the place is fucking." And they were all in their 40s. They're not like, steroid dudes or nothing. And that's what happens every time I go out.
It's annoying.
And some nights I take my wife and, hey, can I take a picture?
Yeah.
Look, when I grew up, if a guy's telling his life story to any woman, whether she's 6 or 60, you keep fucking walking. You don't say nothing to that man. He's talking to a woman. And the same goes on. If I know you on, I see you talking to some old bird. You think I'm going to come up to you? Hey, no. I just look at you, you give me a wink, and we just go our separate things, But no, and people have no idea that when you take a picture, you're going to get everybody else started.
Right. Yeah.
Now people who don't even know you are going to come over. Oh, go take a picture. So guess what happened? 20 minutes of your night, 20 minutes that you're going to spend with Nona and your mother talking, just went out the window.
But people don't realize that because they say their rationale even for you. Oh, but you do this. You chose this, so you got to do it. It's like I'm a real person. I'm a human being. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. If I don't want to do it, I'm not going to do it. I'm the same way.
Thanksgiving night, we did a show somewhere. Did we not? We did a show. Parks in Philly. I went to my bar. Place is packed. I walked in. I'm in the corner. Mushrooms are on fire. I'm in the mood to talk to nobody. I'm looking straight ahead of an NBA game. I don't even know who's playing. And sure enough, a fucking 12 guys came over from the ages of 25 to 30. I'm like,
men are worse than women
and I'm like,
when it comes to that.
It's Friday night. I suggest you go get some pussy. They looked at me like I called them a fucking. They looked at me like pussy. What's that? The bar is filled with pussy, and you guys want to take a picture with a 60-year-old fat fucking felon. Get your fucking priorities together. Get the fuck. Thank you, sir. They walked away pissed. I don't got time for that.
Yeah.
Because at that age, I'd be mugging that celebrity. Anybody who knows me, I saw Richard Gere out one night. I almost killed that motherfucker. Because when we were young, every woman wanted to be Richard Gere. How would you feel if any time you want to be with a man, they go, I want to be with Isabella. And you're like, fuck Isabella, that dirty bitch. Now, when did the jewelry line come on? So you're involved in a couple different things.
Oh my God! So the jewelry I do. So it's so funny. The girl that I do it with, she's like a social media. She's the best. I love her. I've known her since I first got started. Like she's like the one who taught me oh, you need to monetize this. You need to make it a business. Because I was just doing it for fun. I wasn't doing it to be famous or to make money. She's always been from the beginning, the nicest girl. And I'm the worst. I decline or I won't answer 95% of the things I get invited to. It's because I just like to live in my own bubble, and I like to do social media from my house, and that's it. I don't want to go outside my bubble. So there's so many things that I could go to, and everybody that knows me personally gets so mad at me because I decline big things. But I'm I don't want to do it. Unless I really want to do it this, I really want to do. So this I came to do, but she. In the beginning when I was really in that, I just wouldn't answer, she never would stop. Oh, you go do this, go do that, go do this. Trying to help me and make this into a business for me. So I appreciate that. And then she has this really nice jewelry line. So she's you want to do a collaboration with it? I was yeah, sure. Fuck it. Let's do it. We'll split the proceeds. So now we have that jewelry line and it's really fun. She would hire a photographer to come and take pictures. It was a lot of fun, to do something like that. I like to work with nice people. I won't just work with anybody because if I put my name behind something, I like to actually like the people that I'm working with. The same thing with restaurants. I won't go to a restaurant if the staff is or fucked up or like some restaurants. There's this one restaurant that I go to. I don't know. The girls that work there, they are the biggest bitches I've ever met in my life. I'll walk into the restaurant like this. They'll look at me and I'm fuck, shit. I'll never come back here again. It's simple. Well, excuse me. I hate that. And I like to be friends with everybody. So when I see that, I'm not the type, I have girlfriends that they'll see that and they'll be all right, let's do something. Me, I don't want to, I just will never come back. So there's a restaurant, I just will never come back there because the girls that work there make me feel so uncomfortable for no reason. I don't know how I started talking about this. But all right, so going back to restaurants. So that restaurant, I probably would never post again because there's no need for that. I like restaurants where they're really nice, the staff is friendly. How did we start talking about this? I'm rambling.
You were talking about your jewelry line. You like nice people.
Oh yeah, so I like nice people. So I like to work with nice people, and the girl that I do it with, she's a very nice person. So
I do think getting back, you said something interesting about you get invited to things you don't go to. Something that Joey started and taught me in the beginning is you don't want to have everyone has the same video. So if you went to all those things, I'm sure I've seen 8 videos about the same stuff. So your stuff is always going to be unique, and it's you don't need to go to the pizza festival because every other person's going to be there.
I never went. So I love growing up in New York. New Jersey has feasts too, the Italian feasts.
Right.
I love them, the Brooklyn feast. I like the one on 18th Avenue. I like the one in Williamsburg out in Brooklyn. I would go to those, and I was I don't want to say I started it. I don't like to be like that. But when I was going to these feasts, no influencers were going to these feasts. it was just, I was the only one doing this, maybe with one other person. Now I went to the feast last year. I went to one. I never went again because it's all, it's come on. If you weren't doing that from the beginning at these feasts, don't come. You know what I'm saying? Because
as if they show up when the Yankees in the World Series.
Yeah. Right.
It's a Yankee.
Yeah, don't come. Make your own feast. Do not come to these feasts if you weren't there when I was doing it originally years ago when nobody was there. Because then it gets to the point where it's everybody's showing Zeppelins. everybody's showing sausage and peppers, and it's like I don't want to do it anymore because everybody's showing it.
Everybody's doing it.
And now you ruined my favorite thing. I love feast.
Now, if they want to look at this jewelry, where do they go?
Oh, so the brand is Cosenza NYC, so they could go on that. But like I always say, like I don't like to push things on people. Like I'll never be like, buy this. Oh, I'm selling this. Buy this. I don't like to push things. Like if you want to buy it, if you want to support, but they're nice jewelry pieces. Like they're beautiful pieces. So like that, I'll push. But I don't like to push things down the throat. Like I see like a lot of people do Cameo. You know Cameo? Do you do Cameo? Oh, okay, good. I wasn't talk shit. But like I see people do Cameo. Like, oh, for $70, I'll send you a video saying happy birthday. Like what? Like who the fuck are you? Like why? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Some of them are a lot more than $70.
Like I see people like influencers like me, like charging people, and people buy it. And like me, I'm like, what the? Like I would be embarrassed.
Yeah.
To charge somebody $100 of a video of me saying, "Hi, Tom," like congratulations.
There's
like,
a lot of things you gotta have your pride for.
Yeah, that yes.
And there's enough money to go around.
Yes.
Unless you're there's enough money to go around. And at one point you gotta go, these are the things I'm doing. And these are the things I refuse to fucking do. And you gotta stick to them.
Right.
It's like anything else, you know. You want success. If you don't want to be in that hole, then don't be in that hole no more. If they call you to be in that hole, go no. It's a little bit of money, but yeah, it's like short films. You know?
Right.
SAG has these low-end movies. For 3 or 4 years, I got called on all $100 a day movies. Until I go, fuck these bitches.
Right.
I said, it's time for them to pay me my money.
Right.
And guess what? All of a sudden, it went up. I took a year off from doing those stupid movies. What'd I lose, $4,000?
Right.
I lost nothing. And that's the same thing. You can't milk these people from every fucking direction.
Right, because then nobody's gonna watch you.
And people want to support you.
Yeah.
We give them a free thing. When you go to a restaurant, you just saved their time and you made it colorful for them.
Right.
Maybe they were thinking of taking their wife there.
Right.
You know what I mean? I was at a restaurant one night. I made a video. When I went to pay, somebody saw the video on Instagram and picked up the tab.
Oh, that's nice.
Called the restaurant.
Oh, wow.
And they never said who
Shit.
it was.
I want that to happen to me.
Yeah, they never said
Yeah.
What the hell are you old pigeons doing?
Yes. But man, listen, this has been an education. I wish that you were a breath of fucking fresh air.
Thank you.
I
Thank you.
expected something completely fucking different. It was educational. You're beautiful.
Thank you.
Your mom, your family, you always got a home here.
Thank you. I
So
appreciate that.
anytime you want to come, use the place. Fucking, what, George?
Yeah, man.
Oh, my Instagram. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, La Italian Princess.
Yeah, she's the Italian princess. Follow him, but you're always welcome here, man.
Thank you.
You were a fucking breath of fresh air.
Thank you. I
I
had a
know
lot
I'm
of
gonna
fun.
get hit up for your info and shit, so because that was fuck. You took me to the fucking basement before.
You took me to the basement.
What's up with you, cocksucker?
I'm doing good. I'm gonna be at Laugh It Up in Poughkeepsie, February 8th. That's my
it?
next big one.
Headlining, right?
That's gonna be a fun show. Yep.
Right. And I'm at White Eagle Hall, the 12th, if my fucking lung doesn't collapse.
Jesus Christ.
If it does collapse, then I don't know when. You'll see me at the nearest hospital. I'll be playing at Neptune. It's $2,200 because there's only 8 seats available. So knock yourself out. I want to thank you again,
Thank
really,
you
for
for having
coming down here.
Thank you. Thank
You're
you.
a
guys.
breath of fucking
Thank
fresh air. Make sure you follow her on Instagram if you like food. If you're in the New York area, Long Island, don't go fucking visit her anywhere, you dirty motherfuckers.
And do not go out on Thursday and Saturday
And don't
nights.
go out on Thursday and Saturday.
Unless you're a freak.
Yeah, unless you're a freak and you're fucking down and out. And before we go, our happiest of birthdays to my brother, Bob Lalingus, one of the brothers, one of the original fucking 8, along with Uki and a bunch of you motherfuckers. So we love you. We'll see you next week. Thank you. Love you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Lee,
Happy birthday, bub.
happy birthday, motherfuckers. Hey, Uncle Joey here. Listen, Getting high should not be a guessing game. Choose the type of high you want with Via. Via's THC gummies and vapes and topicals and drops are the next level. Whether you're looking for some energy, better sleep, more intense focus, recovery, Via has the product for you. Me, I'm not looking for focus, recovery. I'm looking to see the devil and relax. You know what I'm saying? And if this is what you're looking for, Via is for you. Via is crafted from the highest quality hemp, sourced from independently owned American farms. That's right. No Chinese were killed to make this video. There's no medical card required, so you get this party started right away. If you're 21 and over, check out the link to Via in our description and press in code Joey, Joey, to receive. You ready? 15% off. If you're new to Via, get a free gift of choice. Who's better than you? 15% off, a gift of choice, and you're seeing the devil with Uncle Joey. After the purchase, show support and tell them that we sent you. This year, enhance your everyday with Via. What's happening, you savages? Uncle Joey, Lee Syat here. The Church of What's Happening Now, the new edition, Thursday, the 23rd of January. Without further ado, let's get this party started. Uncle Joey here from Magic Spoon. Listen, if you're an adult but you still want to eat like a kid, Magic Spoon is a total game changer. Magic Spoon cereal tastes just like your old favorites, but with a lot of protein and without the sugar. So Magic Spoon actually fills you up with nostalgic flavors like cocoa, cinnamon roll, and birthday cake. It's got 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and 4 grams of net carbs. Listen, you know me, I like the cocoa flavor. It's chocolatey, it's got some kick to it, and you have it. I have it with 2 eggs. So the 14 and the 2 eggs at 7, that's 28. So listen, Magic Spoon has on-the-go treats that taste just like classic cereal bars, so you can snack whatever you want. Do yourself a favor. Get $5 off your next order at magicspoon.com/church, CHURCH, or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or in your nearest grocery. That's magicspoon.com/church for $5 off. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. Listen, you want to start off 2025 with a bang? Get yourself some Blue Chew and start having sex. Dun, 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 dun. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection enhancers help men get stronger, harder, and longer lasting. That's right. I said erection enhancers. Are you kidding me or what? It's easy and all done online. Just sign up at BlueChew.com, consult your licensed medical provider, and once you're approved, forget about it. You'll get your prescription in days. Even the mailman don't know what he's delivering. And wait till you put that in your wallet. You're out lurking one night, walking your little ugly dog, and you bump into one of these hot chicks that's a sucker for ugly dogs and uglier men. You know what I'm saying? These tablets are made in the USA, and you can take them literally anytime you're ready to get down and dirty. Ooh, kick off a brand new year with the best sex you've ever had. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at Blue Chew. Listen, even if you don't need Blue Chew, you need it. It's that thing you don't need till you need it. You know what I'm saying? And we got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. We thank Blue Chew for sponsoring our podcast.
Welcome back to church!
What's happened, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here. What's up, dog?
Good to see you, buddy.
Good to be here, man. I'm not gonna come out here and be like Jamie Foxx, you know.
You're not gonna dance for the first 10 minutes?
No, I'm not gonna dance. And it was nothing fucking serious. You know, I just had some issues, but a lot of other shit went on this week.
Okay.
We got a new motherfucking president.
Yes,
Not that I'm political, but I watched the inauguration for about 8 minutes, then I got bored. You know? And then I saw all the celebrities, and I'm like, oh, they fucked this shit up too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God! You see Theo Von, his chair broke.
I saw that afterward online.
Right. Oh, yeah,
I
it
didn't
wasn't
know
on TV.
Theo was there. I just thought, I was sitting there going, I wonder all those suckers that were going for Kamala Harris, if they invited them, if they would go. They wouldn't give a fuck. They'd walk over Kamala Harris just to be in the spotlight. That's how those people are. They don't give a fuck. They weren't serious. Their lives are still going. Their houses burnt down. They're happy. You know what I'm saying? Their lives are still going. They don't give a fuck. But it's a new week. It's a new president. I can't vote. I'm a felon. I have a felon mind. But sometimes, bro, it's like a new start for you.
You hope, like, that's as much as upset as a lot of people are. You gotta hope that it goes well.
What upset?
A lot of people
What
are really
upset?
upset.
I know. Somebody told me that a friend of theirs kids were like fucking traumatized. They had to go to a psychiatrist. When I was 18, all I worried about was crabs, and eating somebody with a yeast infection or something. What am I going to worry about the bread? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
It's so weird how priorities and politics have really eaten up into our society. Something that I never saw till about 15 years ago.
It wasn't like, because I think you're right. It seems like that's all, like, it's all people care about. Like, it's their whole identity is being, like, on either side, Republican or Democrat. Like, it's all they care about now.
I have friends that blame their lives on the party they belong to.
Right.
Or the other party. And when I started hearing that, when I moved back, I couldn't fucking tolerate it.
No.
That just wasn't for me. But, it's funny because man, I got a good memory and shit like that, but I can't forget 1 year for the inauguration, which was January 20th, I was going to court that day. Like, tomorrow is probably, tomorrow is like 40-something years from my first pinch. I got pinched in Fort Lee and Cliffside for possession of stolen tools.
How are you celebrating?
I'm not celebrating. I'm not proud of it, but I have a lot of anniversaries in January and February. But one of the anniversaries was me going to wait for reconsideration.
What's reconsideration?
I can't figure it out, George. I can't figure out the date because I got married 9/9/89. So that means I was out. Nobody got elected in 89.
No. Well, they might have been sworn in January.
But it would have still been 90.
No, because the election would have been 88. So January of 89.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. I remember I was going to reconsideration to get out of fucking the halfway house. No, to get out of prison, to get into the halfway house to shorten my sentence. And it was like a 9 o'clock fucking sentence. But when I got there, the TV was on. Everybody was saluting the judge and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And they're like, your trial got pushed back to 3 o'clock. I was pissed like a motherfucker. I was like, for what? They're just going to vote him in. It's over.
Yeah.
They pushed it till 3, and then I went in there, and he gave me a break. But by that time, I was going home anyway, so who gave a fuck? But I knew something had happened on Inauguration Day 1 year and shit.
Well, and reconsideration is like they'll let you, like, it's almost like a parole hearing?
No, reconsider. When I got sentenced, he told me 4 to 6 years. But then as I was walking in, he told my attorney to file a reconsideration notice after 90 days. That means he gets it after 120, they review it, and they could either pardon your sentence.
Right.
But with me, I lucked out because Colorado House Rule 1200, 1240, something like that. If you were a violent felon, first-time offenders, non-violent, got their sentence cut in half right off the bat. So I was looking at 48 months. I was looking at 24 months. I did 1 in county, and 1 in county counts as 2 as state. So all I really had to do was 22 months. You're eligible for a halfway house at 18. Me having a high school diploma, having a job at the time of my arrest, took off months.
That's like a word problem. How do you keep track of all that?
I'll never forget it.
I was gonna say if it's you getting out,
And I know now the rules are probably even more stringent. You gotta have Facebook, you gotta have Snapchat.
I mean, that's the whole thing with politics. It's like, and I think that's like the perfect example. I'm sure stuff is changing for a lot of people. Some people it's good, some people not so good. But like life doesn't really change that much, and you're still all that like you're still in prison or you're still going to court. It's not.
Only the seasons change. You know what I'm saying? Like only the fucking seasons change. And if you want your life to change, you have to make a fucking move. But if you're waiting around for a president to come and send you a fucking check, you got problems. And you know what, Lee? From 30 fucking years of experience, I will tell you that there's people, and we each know a person that is waiting for the blue bird of happiness to knock on that fucking door.
Yeah.
Whether it's with a lottery ticket, whether it's with, you just, and I was there. I know what it's like to go, look at my debt. There's only two ways I'm getting out of that. Killing somebody, taking everything, or hitting the number. Let's be honest.
Right.
At one point in your life, when you're about 30, you're partying, you're down the shore, you're jumping up and down, you're going to Mamma Mia's restaurant in New York. Everything is beautiful. At some point, you don't look at your life and go, wow, I want to get married. I want to buy a fucking house. I owe 90 grand in credit cards. How am I going to get out of this? And that's any American today that went through the fucking pandemic. How are you going to get out of this? So you got what? Two ways. Getting a gun, right? That always works. But that don't guarantee any,
Works is a little bit.
You got to get the right mule, you know what I'm saying? Or fucking hitting the lottery or selling your grandmother's fucking house or something,
Dude, because we talked about it, but when we left LA, I went back and I lived with my mom for off and on for about 4 years. And yeah, like 30, whatever I was, it's not exactly like where I thought I was going to be. But I can't imagine if you got in March of 2020, you lost your job and maybe you didn't get one until end of 21, early 22.
Ton of people.
You're fucked.
And they gave out unemployment and they gave out those
loans. But it was $400 a week.
That's $1,600 a month.
What's in New York? It's just enough to be fucking homeless.
I know, but if you're fucking collecting unemployment in New York, I don't know what to tell you. That's why every woman went on OnlyFans.
I don't blame them.
The broads were the smartest ones in the world.
Yeah.
They said, you know what? It's time to show this pussy. Not really. I could show it with a silhouette. I could just show titties. That's it. We got freedom to win. But I heard that OnlyFans is starting to fuck up women now.
What are they doing?
Like, I don't know, they're psychologically falling apart. Some chick fucked 1,000 guys in 12 hours.
Did you see that? 1,000 guys?
I saw her picture on fucking Twitter, and you could tell, everybody had a payday with her when their family tree. Her first fuck was her uncle and his brother.
If you're taking 1,000 dicks in a day,
something went wrong.
A lot of stuff went
wrong, guys. 1,000 dicks. She went into a Burger King. The black kid scared. She's scared. That's me. Like some chick comes up and goes, is there some way you go so I can suck your dick? Listen, if you're asking me, it's never going to happen. I got to ask you. I got to pick you up and take you on my shoulder. You know what I'm saying? But for a woman to come into a Burger King and say to you, listen, I want to suck your dick and light you on fire, I'm going to take a pass on that for right now. I'm going to finish my chicken sandwich.
Because when you say it now, I'm like, I would do it. But yeah, if you're working, or I don't know if he was working or a customer, but if someone just randomly comes, I'm going to think it's like a scam or like a setup or she has AIDS. Or I don't know if I'd do it either.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems there. There's a lot of thinking.
But, dude, I was...
She got AIDS?
Dude, I get scared about everything.
Eat that little monkey with AIDS soup.
AIDS soup?
Yeah, you'll be perfect.
No, I'll be dead. What are you talking about? AIDS? I don't have... Again. What?
You'll never get COVID again. Look at it that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I'll be dead in 3 weeks. AIDS soup?
Dog, there's a lot of men living with AIDS right now.
Yeah, Magic Johnson has $1 billion. I don't have $1 billion.
Listen, trust me, there's a lot of men living with AIDS right now. They've come up with vitamins and minerals that'll change.
I don't want to take vitamins and minerals.
I didn't say you did. I'm just saying if you don't want COVID, you get AIDS.
Oh my! Dude, when I was in Texas at the end of last year, you can't watch porn. So and I swear to, it was the first time in my life that I paid for porn. I signed up for I did 3 OnlyFans. It was one of the stupidest. First of all, 2 of them were $3 a month. $3, and then but they fuck you because you can't see it. So when you pay the $3, then you got to go in and pay $80 for one picture. But I think I found like probably the best. Like I love our podcast. It's probably the best podcast in the world. It's this dude. It's this porn star and his wife who's a porn star, and they have like half an hour where they talk, and they're like, "Hey, how did you get into porn?" And then they just take their clothes off and they fuck on the podcast.
That's not a bad idea.
It's a pretty good podcast, but
it's on the porno site.
It's on OnlyFans. You have to pay. It was like 20. I paid like I think it was like $20.
But they're married.
The porn stars, yeah, but they fuck everybody.
Oh, so other people come in.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, other porn stars come in, and I didn't watch 1 second of the podcast. I fast forwarded it right until they were naked, and then, I can't even imagine. Holy shit! Can you imagine? Like when we started podcasting, do you ever think there'd be like a live couple fucking on the podcast?
Not really, But dog, things are going. The world is in a different fucking place, and listen, I like my computer. I've been in trouble all my life. I just want peace.
Right.
I get people who pull me aside and tell me to go here and VPN. I won't do it. Like, I don't want to see the dark side. I've already lived it.
Right.
So for me to go into the dark side now, you go on VPN and buy guns and fucking,
you can buy any. That was one of the guys that Trump
and all that shit. I don't need that in my life. Right? I don't need some guy knocking on my door and fucking my wife's upstairs. Did you try to buy fucking shoes from Russia or some shit? I just don't need it. The worst thing I've ever done on that computer is order Chinese shirts from communist country.
What?
Yeah, I ordered those little Cuban Chinese shirts that the Cubans used to wear.
Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just a 3-button Louis cut over here on the sleeve, white silk.
Okay.
Fucking tremendous.
Does it have like a communist thing on it?
No, and then you cut the buttons and you get gold initials, like a real fucking spick, and you get a cigar. You're like, suck my dick. You know what I'm saying? Mama, I'll beat that.
Oh my God.
That's what Cuban. And meanwhile, the kids are at home crying. They got no food. But this motherfucker is on Bergenland Avenue with 3 fucking initials blasted with diamonds.
Jesus.
But I tried to get those shirts, but I ordered like the biggest Chinese size. Like the biggest, like 6X. Because I just want to try it. I could always order more and I could shrink it. The 6X didn't even get on my head.
Oh no.
Yeah, I still got the shirts because I don't want to. I paid like fucking $80.
80? Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're badass. You iron them with fucking starch. Your shit looks fresh. You bust what? The only time Bruce Lee wore one was in Fist of Fury.
Okay, he wore one of those Cuban shirts?
He wore one.
Fuck. What do you think? Like, I don't know how old you were in Seattle when you were dating the stripper. But if OnlyFans was around and she's like, listen, I'm going on OnlyFans, I want you to fuck me on OnlyFans. Would you have done it at 30? No?
You can't get that back.
Yeah, I know, but you were broke.
Doesn't matter. You can't get that back.
Oh, I agree. I'm not.
You can't get that back. And someday there's just some shit that you have to look at realistically.
Mm-hmm.
I already had enough skeletons in my closet, right? I got the kidnapping. I got this, that, this. I didn't want to. No, I never had any fucking doubts about doing porn. I always thought it was disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I do a lot of crazy shit, but there's not one woman that can look at me and go, you sent me a dick pic. Or you sent me a picture of your balls. There's not one woman that can say that.
Right.
I'll tell you why. Because I would never do that.
It's scary.
Because once your dick is out there, it's out there for good. The Martians got it. You got a drone over your house. Once you send that picture to that girl, dog, I had a friend in L.A. She was half retarded. She wasn't the sharpest girl in the world. But she was a sweet girl. And I knew her for like 2 years. She'd always talk to me at comedy shows. She wasn't a comedian. She worked for an agency. And one day she told me that she went on a date with a guy and she started dating him, And she goes, after a while, we started having sex, but he would never bring me home. He would never bring me to his house. It was like his roommate's apartment or something weird. She goes, he moved away. I never heard from him again. And all of a sudden, I got a call one day that I was on a sex site.
No.
Having sex with this guy. And she contacted attorneys. They couldn't get the video off. They were suing people.
Damn.
This is 20 years ago, guys. I don't.
But no, that
And
happens
that shit
now for
always
sure.
happens.
Yeah.
You know, a girl sends you a picture,
Yeah.
you know, a girl sends you a picture, you save it, you're in love with her, then one day she blows your brother, you're gonna put it on fucking YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna put it on YouTube. You're gonna do something stupid,
Yeah.
you know. So it's like I always said, I stole a lot of things in my life, but I never stole a car. Why? Because they got you. I can't get out of it. You're in the fucking car. You're not running with the bag and you let it go. You know what I'm saying? That's not mine. You're in the car.
Right.
That's it. You got me. There's no way you can go. All that sex shit, it's you know, and listen, I've always wanted women to be independent.
Okay.
I mean, let's be honest with you. If I was 24 right now and I had a great body and I looked good, I would be on OnlyFans. I wouldn't show my dick and balls. It'd be me swinging kettlebells, rubbing fucking orange juice on myself, jumping up and down the YMCA. That's what I'd be doing. I would be, you know,
Right.
if you want that, there's a $15,000. And that takes that whole thing away. People won't even look at you for that. But there's a lot of chicks, bro. There's people who buy socks,
Yeah.
snip socks, and whack off. There's people who look at your picture and bang one out. For example, I'm in the hospital the other day and Weird Science is on. Anybody remember Weird Science except for George? Weird Science has one of the hottest women of all time, Kelly LeBrock, and that motherfucker. She takes a shower with those two little boys. How many times did I bang my dick out just to the silhouette? I didn't even know what the knee with a pussy looked like. I just imagined it was dark with a lot of hair. It's 1983. Where you going? And then she did the woman in red. And in the woman in red, she shows a pussy. When Gene Wilder knocks on the door, she goes like this. Dog, I had that motherfucker on freeze in Snowmass Village. Banging one out.
Yeah.
On freeze, dog. On freeze.
It's like shaking a little bit. Yeah.
When you were a kid, when we were 18, Tunley Avenue had those porno hotels. And if you went to Channel 9, you could see like a dick crooked because they would send, you had to call the Arab. Hello. Hello, Channel 9, you want this sex package? Yes, I do. And he would put it on, and then, you know, it was even more disgusting, you know. But I never really been, I look at my dick and I go, oh, you know.
But always?
When I was 21 and 24, I'd take it out and show it to you. That's the first thing. Hello. Bam! There you go. The Cuban egg roll front and center.
I can't believe you did it on stage.
At the Comedy Store.
That is ball. I'll do almost anything on stage.
Telling me to take my dick out, and I told the chick, "You want me to take my dick out? Take that little monkey out." And this bitch said, "Done." And I couldn't go backwards after that.
No,
that's how you fail. You gave the lady your word. But in those days, not everybody had a camera, a phone with a camera on it. I did that shit before the phone with the camera.
Oh well, yeah, that makes it. But even like, there's something weird about. I'll say anything to anybody on stage. I really will. But I don't think I'd take my dick out. I don't. Even if every camera was locked up, that's a baller move. That's a lot of confidence.
That was the only time I took it out, like in the hole with cock balls. Bobby Lee was going nuts. Rogan was going nuts. Chewy was going nuts. I was a Friday night at the store. The place was fucking packed, and it was on. I remember one time I looked at the glass, and everybody was looking through the fucking glass. I'm like, God damn, this is how I rock the fucking Comedy Store. That's the night I got on stage and some guy comes up to me. Hello, Mr. B. I'm like, how you doing? You know, he's like, I'd like to book you. And I'm like, where? And he goes, I'll have you next Friday in Rotterdam, Saturday in Amsterdam, and fucking Sunday in Birmingham. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like, are you serious? He goes, I should get you a passport and everything. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. He goes, next week. He goes, Monday, call this number. It's on Wilshire. He gave me a fucking money order for $250 or cash. He gave me something. He goes, go down there, put everything in. I'll expedite it. You'll be in fucking, by Thursday, I got to Kennedy Airport. And I went. The dude was Spanish or something. I started talking to him and her about Puerto Rico or some shit. And the chick looked at him and they looked at each other. And she said, can I talk to you for a minute? She goes, if I process you, somewhere along the line, you're going to get stopped. And they're going to bring you back against their terms or hold you. There was a loop with my visa at the time. I didn't have a visa. This guy got me one of those quick fucking, at that time a visa was $10. So
Right.
if you gave him $300, they give it to you that day. It's 300 times profit. The guy goes, if I put you through that, he goes, I don't know what's going on. They're going to flag you. He goes, you're going to get through me, but I don't want you to get flagged in fucking Austria.
Right.
And I was like, throw this away. I just walked back. And I
Damn.
took that flight from all the way, because there's another airline there's another airport in Long Island, not just Kennedy, all the way at the tip that Southwest flies out of.
Oh, yeah. Islip or something?
It's Islip.
Islip.
So I had to take fucking Southwest from there. That's the tip of the other side of the earth.
Oh.
That's like an extra hour to that flight. I think if you take that flight from Islip to fucking California, it's 3 stops.
3?
I think so.
And you didn't have a phone to call the guy who booked you, I would imagine.
No, I had a pager. That's all you need. You don't need my number, just page me.
Holy
It
shit.
was a fucking nightmare. But hey, listen, I got out of it. I wouldn't want to, who knows? I would have been in Austria fucking doing comedy like Arnold and shit like that.
No. I just saw a clip today. Gary Owen, he had a story that he filed for divorce in Ohio and his wife filed in California, and he was doing a show in Florida, and his lawyer called him and was like, you got to cancel your second show. You're about to get served, and if they serve you, your divorce is going to happen in California, and it's a 50-50 state. So it's crazy, like to cancel a show because that process server is going to come. Did you ever no one ever fucked with you at a show? Like no.
Early on, when I first got into comedy, I owed every credit card. I would get to a fucking club. Like I get to Comedy Works for the open mic on Tuesday.
Fuck you, Rabbi
And they come to me
Rothschild.
and go, oh, you got a phone call. I'm like,
Amazing.
fucking HBO. And it was a 1-800 number. And I called back like, hey, Discover card.
No.
I'm like, holy shit. Anywhere I would go, at one point, the phone would ring from a creditor when you got there. That's how scary my life got, dog.
That
And
shit
you weren't
is
even
the
putting
best.
stuff up online then. So there was no online back then. So how did they
No.
find you?
Dog, I don't know.
Holy shit.
Fucking
No,
love
no,
it.
it was fucking crazy. When I first went AWOL on the cars
Fuck
after I
you,
got
Rabbi
divorced for like a
Fuck
year, they didn't stop. And I didn't stop either. Once they started playing hardball, I started playing hardball.
How do you play hardball with Visa?
All of them. Discover, Amex, Visa at the time. I just started doing, like I had those Discover checks in my drawer. In the 90s, Discover sent you a card for $500, but they also wrote you 3 blank checks.
Right.
And you could use those motherfuckers, towards that $500.
Okay.
So one night, that account was closed. And I just took a check and went to the bank for $1,000. I put it in there, and the lady gave me the, all right, how do you want your money? 20s.
And you
I
didn't.
couldn't believe she gave it to me on a Saturday night at 11 o'clock at night. Boulder was open 24 fucking hours, that bank, on 30th Street. Let me tell you what else happened at that fucking bank. I took the money, I got high, I did whatever. I lived like a doctor on Sunday. Monday morning, 9:01, they paid me. And they said, bring your car in. We're going to repo it, and you better have that money by 3 o'clock when the bank closes, or they're going to press charges. I couldn't get the $1,000, so the lady worked out a fucking deal where the Discover loan got tagged on to my bank loan for the car. I had an Acura at the time, an Integra.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same bank. Like in 1995, some motherfucker took, what are those things they put down? Those cones?
Okay.
He put down cones in all the lanes in Boulder, the smartest city in the world. He put lanes down. He goes, the tellers are not working. Leave your deposit in the box. You can't believe how many people left their deposit in the box.
You kind of deserve it at that point.
Yeah, it's felony stupid, It's felony.
Leave it to. Like, I can imagine what the difference is. Like, do you feel like, is that why you don't get stressed about stuff a lot? Because I can't imagine the stress you had back then, writing fake check or whatever, and then now, like,
I never wrote a fake check.
Not a fake
I'm
check. You just
back up on that one a little bit. I had to think on that one. I wasn't a fake checker, but I had written, checks like when you have $22 on your account.
Right.
And you write one for $8,000. Shit like that.
Right.
Not even close.
Like that, but then also like the credit card debt you had, like to have, and we were talking about it at the beginning, like to have debt like that. There were times where I was broke, but I was very lucky. The most I ever got was a couple thousand in credit card debt. I can't imagine having 50,000. Like, I can't imagine the stress it puts on you.
So how many people? I mean, we have a mutual friend. What were her student loan payments a month?
Oh shit, was it like 1,000 or so?
No, the Mexican.
Oh Jesus.
Remember, you had a number. You were concerned if something ever happened.
It was like 1,000. It was a lot. I forget now, but it was like
1,400 a month.
Jesus.
The Mexican chick.
Yeah, I remember.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Why are you here?
Yeah, no, I remember.
I mean, it's 1,400 is your first payment every month before rent, before car, insurance. 1,400 to a person who's 24 years old, 25, right. 26. That's fucking stress, guys. But again, her first year salary is going to be 140. Okay, but still,
but that's
it was 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, it was a long sentence. It wasn't one of these 3-year, 24-month.
No, it's like 9%
APR. You know what I'm saying?
Remember, we had towards the end of the LA podcast, we had someone come on, and she was brand new to LA, and she had like a Mercedes for like $900 a month.
$900 a month.
Oh,
$900 a month. And again, you look at something, and I understand you have to have some type of image, but you know what? I'd rather eat and snort blow and show up on a fucking scooter. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather show up with a little Chinese guy. I'm whipping him than fucking show up with that, and I'm living like a fucking pauper. I'm hiding from the landlord. And that's a lot of people will do that. Listen, I was in Los Angeles for a long time, and I saw so many people that had 6-figure cars. And I'm like, well, those people disappeared in 9 months. You never saw them again. Something always happened. The mother died. They had to go back.
Mm-hmm.
They just disappeared.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that were just trying to set up shop and be big shots. They'll take their whole credit card, go buy a couple of Armani suits and shoes, and that's how they'll play it. They'll rent the house and tell you they own it.
Right.
Up in Malibu or whatever. Well, there's nothing left. I'm sorry to say that.
But now you know they're lying for sure.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying?
Right,
In the Hollywood Hills, they'll rent the house. It's $29,000 a month. I mean, my buddy was renting a house 3 blocks from me for $10,000 a month.
Huh.
$10,000 a month. Nice house. They had no furniture. You walk in there was a table and that's it, and a TV and a couch. $10,000 a month. Wow. If you want to pay it, they'll take your money. You can live just like Tony Montana. You can have the exact same house like fucking Tony. It's amazing. You know it.
Yeah.
You saw it. You could just move to LA and play the role. That's it. Havana Productions. How you doing, Joey Diaz? Havana Productions. I'm thinking of doing an 8-part series on the Spanish-American influence. The fuck out of here.
Yeah.
The fuck do you know?
And
those motherfuckers piss me off, and I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because they always fuck with people when they're most vulnerable. And that's why I've always hated those people. I've done a lot of bad shit, okay? But I don't fuck with people's talent. I know what it feels like when you're fucking not eating for 3 days, and some motherfucker bumps into you and says, I can make you a star. And you're like, really? I just want a steak sandwich. You know what I'm saying? That's all I need is a steak sandwich and a little bag of fries. Give me a fucking gram of blow, and you won't hear from me for a week. That's all I needed.
Right.
But there's people who come up to you and they fucking like, I'm going to do this for you, and then you realize like this guy's a fucking bum. Like, and it continues in LA and it continues in New York. Mm-hmm. You're always going to bump into those people that come in with a bullshit story. I used to work for this guy. I want to help you. And you're sitting there and you're vulnerable and you go, you know what? Let me do some work with this guy. And he takes you into a deeper hole of depression.
And I love it because of you. And I'd like to think I'm not the most retarded person, but like I was at an open mic this week and this dude was there and he had like 8 jackets on, a bunch of scarves, and it was like, hey, do you want to be my documentary? And the people were saying yes. And I looked at his phone. He was filming an A on his phone. B, he wasn't even on their face. He was just on their shoulder. There's people who are just crazy, and I think it's like we want it so bad that we're willing anything that we can do to go viral or to like.
That's because we're vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
We're hungry. We want what our friends want. You know, it looks nice on paper. You know, dog. I get this once a month on Instagram, like how to become famous. Like people actually go out of their way and say them. I just look at, you know that you have like those things on Instagram of people that are your friends, and every once in a while you slide it over, and it's a bunch of people you don't know.
The messages?
You got to read those messages. They're not good. Those things are not good.
Dude, I had this guy, I'm sure it happens to you all the time. There was this one dude who on like every money platform was sending me like requests like on a daily basis. Like I don't know what kind of money people think I have. I'm not doing bad, but I don't have give random people money kind of money. And this dude and I asked a couple comics like who I was opening for, and like, oh yeah, I get that same guy. And, like it's just every day a message on a different app.
It's a crazy world, the internet. We're gonna take a breather real quick. Talk to you about BetterHelp, about DraftKings, the Super Bowl, NBA. We got it all. We'll be right back. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey for BetterHelp. As a matter of fact, this episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. Listen, I'm sure you're like everybody else. You have huge goals for 2025, and you need some help reaching them. BetterHelp is your answer. BetterHelp's online therapy is affordable, convenient, and you'll get access to a network of over 30,000 therapists with a huge range of specialties, whether you're working through struggles with your career, your kids, your family, self-esteem, or being a mook like Uncle Joey. BetterHelp's therapists can get you on the right track like they did with me. Listen, I was with BetterHelp for about 6, 7, 8 months. They were tremendous. They spoke to me. They gave me exercises to do to calm myself down. My anxiety's been cut in half ever since. And let's say you don't like your therapist, you could switch it for free, just with a click of a button. Make 2025 the year you get into therapy and change your life for the better. Write your story with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/Diaz, D-I-A-Z. Today, I'm going to get you 10% off. 10% off. 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com/Diaz. Hey, look at you savages. Uncle Joe here to talk to you about DraftKings. Listen, sports are exciting by themselves, but you're getting ready to kick things up a notch with DraftKings. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, they're ready to take that game day to the next level. Ready to place your first bet? Come on now, let's take a chance. Columbus did. Try throwing down on some cash on something simple, like what player you think will score a touchdown. Even I hit that last week. Anybody can hit that. Then head to DraftKings Sportsbook app to lock in your pick. New DraftKings customers can bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's an awesome way to kick off the football season, your first time, and 2025. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Joey, Joey. That's code Joey, Joey, for new customers to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you just bet $5. It's that easy. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook, where the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over, age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
We're back, you savages. Another interesting thing that happened this week was, and again, I don't even know why I'm bringing this up. I was just hoping to get a fucking reaction out of you cocksuckers. The hostages got free, only 3, but It starts with 3, right?
That's all. That's all that got out is 3.
I think
You're my Israeli news.
They got the 3, and then we gave them 36 soldiers or something like that. I don't know. I was too busy with my own dilemma. So, New Year's came and went. I got to be honest with you guys. You guys know me. Like, I was excited about the holidays this year. Honest to God. You know, I was in LA all those years for the holidays. I came back here. The first year was kind of quiet. Then the next year was just us. Then the following years when I came back from Nashville, and I spent it by myself. My wife was mad at me for 3 weeks. And then I was looking forward to this year. My nieces were coming. You know, I was going to try to fucking have a great holiday. So starting like October, I was like, fuck it. It's the holiday.
October for starting Halloween.
Yeah, and I started, you know, talking to Fun Factory Farms, and they started sending me those death mushrooms. And I'm like, God damn. I went from eating 2 stems to 3 to 4.
When did you eat 2 stems?
You know. And, you know, listen, guys, I was just having a good time, blowing off steam. I was having a great time doing stand-up. You know, I was still eating a bag of dicks from time to time, but at least I was out there. It's better than me. But I had a lot on my fucking coconut. Like, I just had a lot about dates and what I wanted to do and this. And I'm like, you know. And I have, you know, Osteria's by my house, which I love that place. I could always eat a handful of mushrooms and just sit at the bar and laugh my ass off there, which I was doing a lot of nights. You know, that's what I would do. I would just fucking grab a handful, sprinkle it on a pizza, fucking eat the pizza. I'd go see my little Arab friend over at the fucking pizza place at Carlos, the girl. I love her. She'd give me a cheese slice. I'd put like 6 grams of mushroom in it and eat the pizza right in front of her. She'd just shake her head. And then I'd drive around till the mushroom hit me. You know what I'm saying? It's loud fucking music. That's my world. And that's what I was doing. Then I'd go to Osteria and giggle. Then by the time I got home, the house was alive. At least I'd be home alive. So when I got home, I made Terry get up. Come on, let's go. Blah, goof around with her, make Mercy come down. So I was just in a better fucking mood, guys, you know. But if you know anything about Uncle Joey, he just went deep into the milk. I just was going deep. And I went deep straight till fucking New Year's. Straight. Like I would take 3 days off the shrooms and then go 2 days and they take 4 days off. But those 2 days, I was eating 12 or 13 or 14 grams. This wasn't no hoop-de-doop motherfucker.
Well, let's be honest. You have no idea how much you were eating because you were just going by handful.
We just eat by sound. Because I like that euphoria when it first hits you. You know, that's what everybody likes about getting high. The euphoria, whether it's, you know, whatever the fuck you're doing, you're going to get fucking high. So that euphoria, you know, later on with the mushrooms, I would take them to keep up. And it's like reefer. I need that first. So let me eat 14 grams up front so I don't go that deep. You know what I'm saying? Like,
for those of you asking, 1 gram is like one. I would take 2 to 2.5, maybe 3, and I'd have I would be fucked up. 14. That's a.
Doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
Doesn't fucking matter. All right. You know, and it was like,
all right.
It's just a number, motherfucker. So, it's just a number.
Okay.
So it's just weird. Like I started feeling shitty on the 3rd. The 3rd. The first was on Thursday. Friday was the 2nd. That 3rd, I remember going, everything caught up with me. I was done. I hadn't been smoking. I was like, something's wrong with my chest. And then Sunday, I didn't feel good. Then Monday, I woke up sick. Tuesday, I was sick. And Wednesday was Mercy's birthday. And I finally went to the doctor. And he goes, I think you should fucking go to the hospital. But they gave me a couple treatments of the albuterol. And I felt better, but it was just a Band-Aid. Right. Like when I got outside, one time when you go outside and the air was cold, it would just lock me up, guys. It would just lock me up like it would anybody, you know. So that Thursday I woke up and I was like, I could do this. And then we had a Villa on that Monday. And then the Tuesday was the open mic.
Right, and you were okay.
And I was the open, No. When
Because I remember at the open mic, you said you weren't feeling good, but you went up.
What's that?
You went up and
No, I got there. I was closing the show, so I didn't want to cancel, so I went down there. But I noticed it after 5 minutes that I started sweating profusely.
yeah, you did say that after you got off
And
stage.
I did not sweat like that since my cocaine days. Not that I would do coke before I went on stage, but I would sweat, not do coke before I went on stage. If I did coke the night before, that night, even if I went on stage 11:45, it could be freezing out, and I'd break into a sweat. And that's how you knew I was doing coke the night before. I always sweat in that show. So when I got on that stage, and after 4 or 5 minutes, I could feel sweat dripping down my back. There's one thing to get a little sweat over here, but when you feel it, and then my breathing started getting elevated when I was up there. And I had the bag of mushrooms.
Yes, you did.
Because I did feel good when I left the house. Thank God I didn't eat it. Because once I got off stage, I'm like, this is done. My back, I could feel the wrist. My shirt was wet in the back. And the fucking sweatshirt was drenched around me. I'm like, no bueno.
And you didn't even do an hour. You did like, what, 20, 30 minutes?
30 minutes.
Yeah.
I went home. And the next morning, it was no fucking good. I went to get coffee, and my daughter came around and goes, what's going on? I couldn't fucking breathe. I was just hanging by the sink. And I had to pee. And I couldn't make it to the bathroom, so I just went on my back porch and took my dick out behind the barbecue like a savage. It's fucking squirting. I'm almost fainting, you know.
At least you made it to the port. I thought you were going to say you peed on the floor.
Nah, then Mercy went to school, and I told my wife, let's go. And I was going to go to Center State.
Okay, right.
And then a friend of mine called me. She goes, if you think it's your heart, shoot the Neptune.
Because you had to cancel the show Wednesday night.
Wednesday night.
Yeah.
Wednesday night, I got dressed. Like at 3, I knew I'm not feeling good. But if I rest a little bit, the drive up will be easy. The back will be easy. I'll do 35 minutes. These gorillas are up there anyway. I could do it. I felt good. I ate a little something. I went in the shower. When I was in the shower, I'm like, this is going to be a motherfucker. I went downstairs, started the car. And when I went outside in the cold air, it was cold that night.
Yeah, fuck
When
yeah.
I went outside, when I came in, my wife's like, why are you sitting down? And she looked at me, she's like, oh, no, you're in no. I couldn't fucking breathe. I walked from the car inside, something I do every goddamn day, 10 times a day.
And there's no stairs and no nothing.
No, there was no stairs. I just couldn't breathe, guys. So I said, tomorrow, if I feel this way, I'm going in. I did. And when I went in there, dog, my blood pressure was 190 over 130. My pulse was fucking done. In fact, they took my vitals and rushed me to get an EKG. My oxygen level was 88.
I thought it was even lower than that. That's crazy.
You know what else is the Rabbi should have been
They took me, they said, you're admitted. They took me into the hallway. They put a fucking boop in my arm, IV. They started blasting away, fucking shooting this in me, this in me, this in me. And they got me a room. And then my wife was there with me for a little while. And then fucking Lee showed up with fucking goodies. Was Scarface on when you were there?
No, what was on? No, Scarface wasn't on. That was fucked up because you were the TV. No, it was Remember the Titans. When I was there.
That's a good football.
That
movie.
was a good movie, but
see that?
It was fucked up because the sound was coming out of the remote.
So you left me the speakers.
I tried to, yeah.
From the airlines and no speakers. It's like getting an iPhone. Listen, that iPhone, no, it's like when you're born, God knows when you're going to die. Only him. The iPhone, when you buy it, there's a date inside. When it's going to die, okay? Airline speakers, they have a date too. They just dead. Like in the middle of the movie, that's it. I'm trying to put it back. I'm trying to fix this thing. Because I had them on. You put it at the edge of the thing. It was Return of the Titans. Then you left. And then I was down there for maybe 2 other hours, but people were coming in and talking to me.
Yeah.
Like all the doctors, I was talking to them and shit. So next thing you know, like, we're trying to find you a room. Dog, when I went out, I was going the hallway to walk around. I had to sit right back down.
That's amazing.
And there were people all out in the hallway.
Yeah, that's scary.
These old people out there. There was a lady who kept saying, hello, hello.
Oh, we never forgot about that.
Hello, hello. Dog, she said hello for 3 hours straight. You understand? I thought I was like in the fucking Criminal Hall of Fame. Hello.
Dude, ER's a scary. I was someone else that I know was in the ER last week, and then you were. It is. I'm very happy that I've been healthy because they literally will put a bed in front of another bed in the hallway. We don't have anything. You don't have anyone plugging your phone to even look at anything, and they're just walking around. The ER is a scary place. The room you had was a lot better.
Well, that was a room in the ER,
right?
So I was still downstairs among the animals. I ate. We left. And then they brought me up around 10. And it was a 2-man room. And that guy was crumpled up, making weird noises. They put me in the corner, in the window side. They had a window view. I had my own TV. The room was cut in half, and I had my own bathroom. He had his own bathroom. About 2 o'clock, I'm on the floor. I didn't bring my sleep apnea machine. So they brought me one of their machines, which is basically it sounded like a fucking car engine.
Oh no!
And I couldn't. What fucking number are you? I don't know. I don't know. You're a fucking car engine. So I'm about to fucking take off with that mask on. About 3, dog. I started getting depressed. I woke Perry up. I gotta go home. I've been here for fucking 15 hours. Nobody knows dick. They already took blood out of me from everywhere.
Right.
Boom, 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 boom. And she's like, don't leave. And I got the nurse and I go, listen, I'm thinking of fucking Ubering. I contact Uber. They said, we got an Uber there in 7 minutes. She'll be home by 5:03 or something. And my wife called back and she was really upset. She goes, you gotta stay, though. What the fuck,
Yeah.
And I agreed. I sat there. At 6, I was fucking starving. So they gave me some cereal and shit like that. And then at 9, breakfast came. Now, the guy next to me, as much as I wanted to leave, I'm like, I'm going to give these motherfuckers for about 3. The guy next to me was complaining. And some doctor came in first thing in the morning and told him if everything went right, he could go home. Once they tell you that fucks you up.
Right.
Every time somebody came in to talk to that guy after that, he kept saying, yeah, but the first doctor said I could fucking leave. This went on for about 2 or 3 hours with this guy. I went down to test to do some type of test. When I came back, they let the guy out. He didn't make it to the elevator. Now, once they discharge you, you got to start in the basement again. They put him right back in the basement.
He forced his way out and he fucking fell at the elevator.
He fell and he fucking didn't make it, and now he was getting surgery. You know what? And I was like, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit right here like I own this motherfucker.
I was gonna say because
there's nowhere to go. I had no weed, but I had a backpack, and I went to get a pen. And what was in there? One single mushroom stem. I looked at it. It was one long one with a little cap, and I go, how do I do this? I just put it right back in there. It's still in the bag. It's my lucky mushroom stem.
Thank God.
And when my wife came, she was like, "Brought your shaving kit." And when I opened the shaving kit, I had edibles in there.
Oh shit!
And right away, I'm like, I'm gonna do edibles, but I was like, I'm gonna do this right. Let me do this and do this right, and get this over with. And then I had another roommate, and I started talking to him. And he turned out to be a fucking savage, this guy from Vietnam. And the next morning, like when he came in, I go, they gave me cereal. If you want cereal, and he goes, yeah, but I can't move. I go, I'll get it for you. I got cereal, cranberry juice, shit. But then that afternoon, they moved me to my own room. And I tell you, the nurses were great. Dog, I'm scared of my own shadow. When it comes to hospitals and doctors, dog, it is a fucking nightmare for a guy like me. They gave me 10 shots just in this arm. If I show you my arm, it's just bruised up over here from the fucking the blood clot.
Oh no!
So I wouldn't get a blood clot. Thank God. That's why I walked every hour in the hour. Because you're sitting there all day. I wouldn't even lay in the bed. I would sit in the chair and read. I was reading the fucking book. But I would walk every hour on the hour. And sometimes they'd make me walk with the oxygen on my finger. And it would show that my fingerprints are gone. If I was ever going to be a burglar, this is the fucking week. Because they came up every fucking hour and took blood out of each finger. I swear to God, they took so much blood out of this finger, it was out of blood. Like the fucking Filipino nurse. They had to send the head nurse, Carmelita. I loved her to death. And she's like, you have no blood, Mr. Diaz. I go, yeah. They're taking every fucking ventricle. Whatever. So they started on this hand, this. I still can't feel my fucking fingers. No wonder people get diabetes. Look at my fingers. How hard they are. They look like little sausages and shit. Because I regrew skin like a motherfucker. I swear to God. They shot me with fucking needles. And that was twice a day. That heparin, whatever the fuck. That was twice a day. Do you want me to tell you it hurt? No, it didn't hurt. The fucking worst pain I got was when I first checked in. She goes, I'm going to take some blood. I didn't expect for it to hurt me. But she was putting an IV in. So it took me a little deeper. But I was okay. I didn't pass out. But I had some fucking adventures in there with the needles. I really did because I have rolling veins. So they can't. I got good veins, but they roll. So when you stick a needle, they disappear. So the first night, they tried 5 different fucking IVs on me. How I didn't snap, I don't know.
I was going to say, because people were checking in with me, and at first I didn't know what you wanted me to say, and then when I could tell people, a few people what I said, like, because some people are like, how mad is he? I'm like, you know what? So I will say the Thursday when I was there the first time, you did say you had a couple 50s to try to bribe you out of there.
I showed up with 800. I had fucking money stashed, and I fucking took it all. And I went down, I had like $600 bills. 2 of those hundreds will get me anywhere in this country. You understand me? So I always knew I had it out. I always knew if things got dangerous, somebody give me a run. I'll ride home to the small 200.
But you handled it pretty well. I
had no choice.
You were just listening to that?
Every once in a while, I got to come to terms with what's going on.
Right.
Because what's worse? You ever try going to the doctor nowadays, guy? Okay.
It's impossible.
Your piss hurts. You got to go to your main doctor. That's a small 50. You got to drive the morning, and then you got to go to your fucking. Now you got to set up an appointment with this douchebag, and now your emails are going on because checking in. Are you checking in for your appointment next Thursday? It's next Thursday. You know what I'm saying? They fucking torture the fuck out of you.
But even that, like if you were sick today, you couldn't probably get into your regular doctor.
No, I mean, guess what? For 3 fucking months, I couldn't get into my regular doctor. On the drive up here today, she called. You have an appointment tomorrow, 11:30. Can you fucking believe that? I couldn't get in there for 8 fucking months. Now all of a sudden, they're calling me to tell me I fucking got an appointment at 11:30 tomorrow. So this is the weirdest thing about the medical fucking thing. But the craziest event I had, guys, was okay. So they did a bunch of X-rays, they did a bunch of tests, they took a bunch of blood. They were taking 3 to 4 tubes a day of blood. First thing in the morning, needle in the vein with the fucking leg. I see your mother.
What's the leg?
Oh, it's like an air pump that pulls up 3 tubes, let you know. And, I don't know. I don't look. So, after the dude says this to me on Friday, he goes, listen, Joey, we got one test we're going to give you. What they do is they slit your wrist, and they put this up your wrist, and it goes into your heart. And if you need a stent or a balloon, it does it right on the spot. And he goes, it can cause a stroke, it can do this, it can do that. I said, listen, let's just fucking do this shit, right? Okay. So Monday comes, and they're going to do this test on me. It's supposed to be at like 9, maybe 10 o'clock. They're like, you can't eat after midnight. And I'm like, that's not going to work. That's if I'm going to see you at 7 for blood. But if you're going to take me somewhere at 7 and not feed me. So I got up at 5, and I had 2 boxes of Rice Krispies and an apple or something in a fruit bowl. Right, just to fill me up a little bit. And then sure enough, they didn't come get me till 10 o'clock. So I was prepared. At least I wouldn't go insane. Right, when I get down 10, they're like, oh, you're not even going in for another hour. The guy's still in front of you, they got to clean the room. So I knew I was fucking prepared. But, and meanwhile, they came over to me and they go, you know exactly what you're going to do? And I'm like, not really. And they're like, all right, we'll break it down for you. We'll take you in there. Hold on. All right, so we're going to take you in there. They're going to put the thing in your arm. It's going to go through your heart. They're going to fix it. if it's non-fixable. If there's nothing going on, we won't do nothing. But if there is going on and it's not the balloon, the stent, we're on the wire with a heart doctor, a whole team, and we decide what we're going to do with you. That if we're going to continue to surge. And I go, you guys didn't tell me about this third option. It was a balloon and that's it. All of a sudden you're thrown, what's behind door number 3? You know what I'm saying?
Open heart surgery?
No, they was going to do something else. They have to do something. The guy's name was Dr. Gerges. He was great. He was fucking great. His assistant was telling me this, right? So he goes, they go through your wrist. And if for some reason they can't, they go through your nut, whatever, through the groin. I go, okay, no problem. When this guy leaves, this little Salvadorian lady comes in. Hello, Mr. Diaz. And she's like, I'm going to get you ready for surgery. She starts shaving my arm. So she goes, okay, put a towel between your legs. I'm going to. I go, oh, no. I go, no. They're doing the wrist. He goes, but just in case, we have to do this. I don't want to come back in and shave hair and go everywhere. And I'm like, oh. So she put a little towel on me like the Rock. I was just laying there and just shaved the side. She put a little powder. She wiped it down with some Maluki juice. Oh, you have rash. I was never so fucking embarrassed. 62 years old, this lady is shaving around my nutsack. Thank God I took a shower that morning. And she didn't get a dose of that morning nut. You know what I'm saying? That morning nut. Oh, that morning nut. We all take a whiff of it in the morning. I love it. Before you serve it up, you know what I'm saying? You gotta whip them up. So I fucking go in there, right? The room is freezing. Just how I like it. They fucking, wheel over onto a table. They're talking to you. A ton of shit's going on. I'm having a good time, guys. I'm like, at least he's gonna get it over with. Get this shit over with, man. It might hurt. People said your arm's gonna hurt for a few days. Nothing. Motherfucker. When they did whatever to my wrist, because I already had an IV in here. So they put the drugs in there. They go, we're going to get you high. You're not going to be singing. You're not going to be sleeping. In case we tell you got to breathe and stuff. And boom, I heard them say, we shot him 65 fentanyl. I go, no. I go, listen. Because after 5 minutes, I didn't feel nothing. I'm like, guys, I got a high tolerance. You're going to hit me with another shot. So they gave me 25 more milligrams of fentanyl. And then I started feeling a little buzz. Whatever they put into my wrist, dog, made my leg pop up. That was sharp. I was like, ah! And then it just went away. And then they did whatever procedure they did. I beep, beep. And I saw lights and shit. I saw Lee dancing at Hudson County Park with a tuxedo on.
Oh, that's nice.
And most of they go, it's over. It was like 20 minutes. So he goes out, they're all talking in there, and this motherfucker comes back with that mask. Like when they went to give Carmella bad news, we don't know if Tony's gonna make it. So I got depressed. Like I was like, fuck. And he walked up and he goes, Mr. Diaz, I don't know what to tell you. We couldn't find anything. The first thing that came to my mind was 27 years of doing cocaine. And you're trying to tell me it was for nothing? Like I didn't come out with a stench, nothing like that. Fucking coke rock in the vein. He goes, everything is cleaned out. And I was thinking about the hills in North Bergen. Every time I walk those things, your heart would fucking pump out. We're like boxers. You ever see a boxer? He's all fucked up. He can barely talk. He's alive. Look at that shit. Because everything else is dead, but his heart's still fucking going. So that's the only excuse. I mean, I was like, Doc, are you fucking serious? He goes, I can't. He goes, your calcium score is like fucking 100. That's good. That's good. He goes, hey, your heart's strong for a 62-year-old guy. I didn't tell him about the blow or nothing like that. The Malukia juice and everything else.
Were you, because I know you said you were nervous.
I was depressed. I got fucking depressed for a minute. I was like, what the fuck? So all this time, because I took the first vaccine, but it was Johnson & Johnson. It was the Phenoic vaccine. Oh, yeah. They give it to little boys and girls. I forgot you took that one. Yeah, I took the Johnson & Johnson in Union City. God knows what was in there. You know what I'm saying? So I was always concerned about my heart. I always have palpitation. They put a heart thing on me 2 years ago for a week, for 10 days. I had a heart monitor on me. And I went back expecting the worst news. They're like, Sorry.
Just
Nothing's
fucking do
wrong
it.
with
You're
you, so I'm
cooler
cleared
than
that
Marvin
way.
Gaye.
Then the next morning they gave me the
Really?
thing for my lungs.
Okay.
And I'm still waiting on that, and I'm waiting on the blood test, the last blood test they gave me. So I'll get the results tomorrow for that, and they'll follow me
Oh,
up
you were
next
looking
week.
for a funky space?
I feel good. The doctors don't want me to do shit till February, second week of February. So
Betty
I still
Blanco,
got Philly on the
Selena
books. They're trying
Gomez,
to move
Cowboy,
Jersey
which
City
no
on
one
Wednesday
fucking
night.
about, which no one fucking cares.
And
Funky space.
that's it. I slept, I've been out of the hospital for 2 days, and I feel a little sluggish, but I'm good. I got to make it up here today, and I know this is going to be like a little process.
Right.
But I tell you, man, and I'm going to tell a lot of people, I'm going to tell my brother George, the doctor was telling me, not the doctor, this other guy that was coming to talk to you about contagious diseases. It was an interesting chit chat I had with him the one night. He goes, you guys got to remember. And I go, he goes, my father did it. He goes, after 55, the flu
You and me
is completely
don't be
different.
getting down.
He goes, after you turn 55, 56, the flu is completely different. He goes, when you were a kid, you could have the fever and then you still have the flu, and your fever goes away, and you can go out and throw snowballs and shit. Do that shit when you're your age now. He goes, you end up in the fucking hospital. And let me tell you something, guys. Even when I was in the ER, I would walk around. I was taking 5 steps to the shot, and I had to hold on to the fucking thing. I was listening to those people. They were all there for shortness of breath. All of them. And they were all, they were older people, man. So, and I'm not the type of guy who's going to sit here. I feel so young. Go fuck yourself, man. I know I'm 62. I don't feel it. But that's what kills you, that you don't feel it. So you still do things that you think when you were 30. And I don't do a lot. Like, I know I can't go, like, if you don't see me going to movie fight Mike Tyson, that's not happening. Even though he just bought a new house in fucking Florida with 18 bedrooms. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did see that.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. I mean, there's things you can do and there's things you can't do.
Like that,
but I didn't know the flu was that serious for as you get older. And I'm cool with it now. Like, now I'll respect it. So I'm doing this podcast tonight, and I'm pretty much in the next 3 or 4 days, just relaxing. This morning I woke up and go, I can't wait to go box tomorrow. Shit. When I woke up this morning, I knew I wasn't doing much. I was like, I don't even think I'll make it to the fucking podcast. But throughout the day, I felt better. I went and got a hairdo just to put some whatever in my life and get out of the house and breathe. So I want to thank the people who left the notes and for you guys for having my back and shit. Of course, dude. It goes down, man. But, you're not young anymore. You guys know I'm not over here trying to put makeup on and fingers and try to be, fingers. Those people that put rings on like Keith Richards. The older they get, the creepier they get to be young. And you're like, knock it off. Just be fucking old and accept it. Right. But, you learn. You have to accept that you're a certain age. It's a big difference between 45 and 25.
Okay. What? Because I know you said you were scared or depressed when the doctor came in after they checked your heart. Were you? You didn't seem. You weren't feeling well, but you didn't seem like scared. Were you scared when you went into the hospital?
Yes. When I walked in that day, I had some, it's not, I had some moments. For about a week. I'm just doing shit I would do. I think I'm doing shit every day.
Oh, that was sick
You do the
as fuck.
same thing. You grab a slice of pizza, the phone's over there, right? You come over here, you get a slice, the phone rings. You're like, God damn it. You run to the fucking phone. You do that 20 times a day. I would do that and almost die. Like, I'd be on my one leg, fucking drinking that, the albuterol. That's no way to live. No, I couldn't make it upstairs. So one night I peed 3 times and I had to walk from my bedroom to the kitchen just to make coffee. While I was making coffee, every movement I would do would stress me out so much that I have to run outside the balcony and piss and run back in.
That's about all I care about.
Damn. So it was fucking like I can't breathe. I went to the gym last Monday.
That's good.
I did about 8 minutes on the bike.
Even better shit.
And then I put the lightest weight on. And I tried to just do pulls and shit like that. 3 minutes I lasted. The next day, I went back to the gym, and I lasted about 5 minutes. And I had to sit down. That was it. I was done. The next day, I didn't ride the bike, but I went to see Tom at Fit for Life. And that day, we did about 30 minutes of lifting. I got into a pace. He slowed it down. But I think that night, going to do comedy, and then Tom, and then I think he just put me on a different planet.
All right, so, I mean, I know you don't fully know what it was. And I know you said, like, you're going to respect the flu and stuff.
Dude,
are you making like, any other changes?
I got to do a lot of changes. I got to lose some more weight.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got to drop some more pounds.
And, like, what
just
is
for me, the doctor didn't say nothing. I just want to do it.
Everybody wants to do it.
And you did a test in your lungs, and you're waiting to see how that comes back?
Yeah, I got to wait. They made an appointment with the lung doctor. We do another sleep apnea test. We do it at home now.
Oh, nice.
You know, go down there. It's a bunch of wires.
Yeah, no, this way.
You know,
have you seen the one where they can implant it in you?
Yeah, but that's if you have like light sleep
So
apnea.
sick.
Fat fucks like us,
This
that
is
little
so
device
sick.
ain't gonna work. That's the, by the way, they get you is
This
to call
shit
them up.
sucks.
Really?
Yeah, and then you
What
call
the
down
bitch?
there and they're like, nah, that's for people who are normal human beings, not fucking gorillas like you two.
Gorilla
Right.
biscuits.
Dude, before I lost the weight, I for sure had it. I never got the test, but I'd wake up
that night on the
choking.
stitch when you were fucking blinking and shit.
Well, yeah, I was 300 pounds.
Yeah, oh shit.
But yeah, it was. I'm happy you're out, dude. That was.
Dog, I'm happy that I had the fucking balls to stay in there for 5 days and take care of it and just put it to bed. I mean, I'm not out of the fucking woods, but I feel great. I'm optimistic.
You
I
can
got
walk.
you motherfuckers. I'm walking around the walk down here. It was spring. But again, once that cold air, that shit fucks with you anywhere you put it.
Oh,
never mind if you have whatever fucking. But you just try to be healthier and better. I'm going to be 62 next year. We never thought we'd make it to 62. Are you fucking serious? You really think I was thinking about, I can't wait to retire? I never said that. What retire? I could do it, you know, so I'm fortunate about that. I still get to do the podcast with you guys. I still get to do a little comedy. I'm not looking at taking over the world. I just don't want to be fucking bored. I want to keep my mind cracking. You sit at home, nothing's gonna happen. Right, nothing's gonna happen in your life when you sit at home. I'm not looking for something to happen, but I'm not gonna sit at home either. I ain't no punk bitch. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no punk bitch. You can't go out that way.
did it make you like the fact that I know you could have left the hospital, but like waiting for them to give you like did that make you want to do stuff like being like
That was so sick.
Like that I thought would have been the hardest part for you because you gave me shit in LA about watching football for 8 hours to be in there from whatever it was Thursday to Tuesday. That's a long time to watch TV and do nothing. I don't think you've ever done that.
Listen, before I went to that hospital, I packed a computer. I downloaded TV apps, which I didn't really use. I watched The Wire, maybe 2 episodes. I brought a book that I wanted to read. I brought another backup book that I read about 3 chapters.
Fucked up.
I wrote a little bit in the hospital, just on how I was feeling every day. And that made it a lot easier to sit there. Listen, guys, I knew I had to sit there. And what really fucked me up was my wife brought my daughter on Friday. I had both IVs in my arm. So I put a hooded sweatshirt on while she was there so she wouldn't see the IVs. Well, the fucking nurse came in to get my blood pressure. I had to take that fucking thing out. She didn't want to come see me Saturday, and she didn't want to come see me on Sunday. And I got it. I got home Tuesday. I went to her game Tuesday. And we usually, after every game, me and her drive home together. Because my wife's got to put the balls away and a bunch of shit. She got in the car with me yesterday. Within 5 minutes, she was crying.
Oh, okay.
She was happy I was at the game. And within 5 minutes, she was crying. And she told me she had a shitty weekend. And she had to, it was just, I put everybody in a bad position. I put you guys, my wife, my daughter, I didn't go to her recital Thursday night. So I could see how much it affected her last night and this morning. Right. Last night she was really, We got home,
You're the worst.
we spoke, and then I met her upstairs like at 9,
Bullshit sucks.
and I made a banana milkshake for her, the way my godfather used to make for me, and she was bullshitting with me, and I could tell she was upset.
Well, and like obviously, thank God you're okay. And
But she didn't say nothing to my wife.
Right.
My wife's like, she didn't say nothing. She played it off.
Mm-hmm.
She's one of those motherfuckers. Like, she knew about my daughter. She knew about my older daughter. She told me, since she's 5, I knew I had a sister. She didn't tell me till last fucking year.
Wow.
6 years she held it in. So, I gotta talk to her about that shit.
But did it?
Dude,
And I know it
can't
wasn't,
start
thank
there.
God, that serious. But like, you lost your mom around the age she is now. Like, did how?
No,
Dude,
no,
it
she-
needs
well,
the cool part.
Right,
I
you were
was
13.
16.
Oh, you were 16. I'm sorry, I thought you were 13. But even still, like, did that go into your head at all? Like,
No.
no?
I don't ever want that to go in my head. First off, that's the only deal I got. If anybody wants me, whoever it is, Satan, Lord Jesus, just let me see her graduate high school.
Okay.
She'll be fundamentally sound by 18. You understand. You know, you understand what's going on. She's got other people around her. She's got uncles now. It's not how I was left in the woods. It's completely different. So it's a different age. She knew I was old. My mom dropped dead at 48. Not that she was fucking Mary Tyler Moore. She was in good shape. It was a different time. Women smoked. Women drank. You know, whatever. They ate. She was on Bergen Line Avenue. What the fuck do you expect?
Zuckerberg.
But no, that didn't enter my mind.
Good. Okay.
Because I don't, you know, I'm not going out like no punk bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you again. I ain't got no time for these hoes. And I'm not going out like one of these punk bitches. So
I love it. I'm happy you're good, dude.
no, I'm good. And we'll, listen, man, we had some complications the month of January, but we're coming back stronger than ever. February, we got a great guest next week. We got shit crack-a-lackin'. Just give us time, you know. Just set us all back. You guys know I love you. I don't know about the Jersey City date. Philadelphia's still on for the 15th. It's sold out. May, Labor Day is sold out. I got ticket information for March for the New Jersey Festival. I just got the email today. But I'll fill you guys in time. Enjoy your fucking January. Enjoy the new president. Enjoy the new year. Enjoy yourselves. And we'll be back Tuesday morning, the 28th. Tip top Magoo. Love you. Say something, Luis.
I love you guys.
All right, stay black. Uncle Joey here from Magic Spoon. Listen, if you're an adult but you still want to eat like a kid, Magic Spoon is a total game changer. Magic Spoon cereal tastes just like your old favorites, but with a lot of protein and without the sugar. So Magic Spoon actually fills you up with nostalgic flavors like cocoa, cinnamon roll, and birthday cake. It's got 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and 4 grams of net carbs. Listen, you know me, I like the cocoa flavor. It's chocolatey, it's got some kick to it, and you have it. I have it with 2 eggs. So the 14 and the 2 eggs at 7, that's 28. So listen, Magic Spoon has on-the-go treats that taste just like classic cereal bars. So you can snack whatever you want. Do yourself a favor. Get $5 off your next order at magicspoon.com/church, CHURCH, or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or in your nearest grocery. That's magicspoon.com/church for $5 off. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. Listen, you want to start off 2025 with a bang? Get yourself some Blue Chew and start having sex. Dun, 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 dun. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection enhancers help men get stronger, harder, and longer lasting. That's right. I said erection enhancers. Are you kidding me or what? It's easy and all done online. Just sign up at BlueChew.com, consult your licensed medical provider, And once you're approved, forget about it. You'll get your prescription in days. Even the mailman don't know what he's delivering. And wait till you put that in your wallet. You're out lurking one night, walking your little ugly dog, and you bump into one of these hot chicks that's a sucker for ugly dogs and uglier men. You know what I'm saying? These tablets are made in the USA, and you can take them literally anytime you're ready to get down and dirty. Ooh, kick off a brand new year with the best sex you've ever had. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at Blue Chew. Listen, even if you don't need Blue Chew, you need it. It's that thing you don't need till you need it. You know what I'm saying? And we got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. We thank Blue Chew for sponsoring our podcast. What's happening, you bad savages? We're back. Happy New Year. The Church New Testament is here. We missed you. We've been busy, you know what I'm saying? Things are busy. Things have been going on. I was sick last week. My apologies about that. Lee couldn't handle it by himself. You know, I was going to do a Zoom, but who wants a Zoom? The hell with Zooms. Anyway, before we get this started today, I want to, me and Lee want to extend our hearts to the fire department, the people, California, everybody who lost a house, whether you didn't lose a house, whatever. I know it's tough, but this too will pass. Trust me. It always does. We haven't donated yet because, you know, Blue Cross takes like $23 and this and that. So I'm trying to find a pigeon that can send a couple grand to. And so it benefits the people, you know what I'm saying? If not, you just send an envelope out and everybody jumps up and down and the people who need it the most get like a chopstick. So that's not going to happen in my world. But anyway, we're back.
Perfect.
What's the story, dog?
I'm good. You don't send it to Blue Cross. That's the health insurance company.
Whatever. Blue Cross, Red Cross, I don't know. They always show up with coffee and a dog, you know. It was a good week, man. We're back. What's been going on in your world, Tarzan?
Oh, I'm finally back, like in New York. I've been gone for so long
Jump up
that it's just like
I love you.
I'm still waiting for it to wear off. How much I love it
You're
here.
wonderful.
I don't know. I've been loving it.
Wait till you get hit in the head with a stick.
Why do you keep putting that out there? People keep sending me messages. Wait until you get stabbed. What?
Yeah, wait till
Someone's
you
gonna
get
do it, and they'll be like, Joey's gonna be so happy.
I'm really liking New York.
I like, you know, fuck it.
Keep saying that, walking around with that hood on and shit.
What hood?
They're gonna hit you in the
hood for the
fucking head.
pizza.
You look like
I
a
need
pigeon.
it.
They're gonna just hit you and take everything from you. You didn't see that. What? New York City. You can't be dicking around,
Who's dicking around?
looking like the fucking, you know, all bundled up.
It's fucking 8,000. First of all, it's been like 12 degrees there.
It's not 12. It has not been 12 degrees here at all.
Yes, it
The
has.
low has been 23.
The
The faggy windshield, whatever. That's no, you know, come see me when it's real, cocksuckers. This is not cold.
Yes, first of all, and then there's 8,000. There's a wind tunnel. So yeah, and I lost that thing, which is annoying. That neck thing, which really fucking did help, by the way.
Thank God you lost it because you look like a fucking geek with it.
I look like a
told
geek
you,
with
you're
everything.
Jewish, only Jewish fucking gold chains, which is the fucking
That
neck brace.
doesn't help
That's
with
it.
it. I'm gonna get robbed with a gold chain for sure.
No, because you hide it under the fucking split.
So how's that gonna help with cold?
Well, because you got the Jew in you, you know what I'm saying? It keeps you warm. You got the Jew necklace, it brings warmth to the neck.
Oh my god, dude, I can't. There's no way I can win at all. I love it. I get texts now. Someone texted me last night, like, you and Joey broke up. I'm like, I don't. You have like an army of people.
What would I say? Listen, people get stupid when you don't put the podcast up.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't really say nothing. I was like, fuck it. You know, they'll figure it out. I got to write you a note to figure out there's no podcast. If you look at 3 places, there's no podcast, there's no podcast. You move the fuck on it.
Right.
Trust me, I was getting tortured too, but I didn't answer one email. I didn't give a French fuck. Go find something to do. Go play in traffic. Knock it off with the phone, George. Knock it off, please. For Christ's fucking sake.
But I'm doing good, dude. I saw our buddy Doc. He came in this week, which has been great.
Hopefully we'll see him tomorrow night.
Yeah, we are gonna see him tomorrow night.
Doc Willis from the store.
It's been cool, dude. What else has been going on? I've just been doing. I've been trying to write, trying to do. I don't know. That's like the hardest part for me right now. Is like there's a million things you can do, and I don't feel like I'm doing any of them right. I don't know what it is.
We gotta get to a plan. When you're in a position like you gotta make a plan.
Oh,
What
dude,
night's
wait,
gonna
wait.
go off, what night's gonna hang. It's a fucking struggle. It's not gonna happen because you write 3 fucking jokes and go to the stand and pop 3 jokes. I mean, it's an insane hustle, man. And I tell you all the time,
I
like,
love this song.
I don't have the effort right now
She's the queen
to
of
put into a
Mississippi.
good set anymore. Like, I just don't have it.
Really?
It requires 6
The only
nights a
person
week.
I've ever met from Mississippi.
Spitting, living, chewing, you know, that's it. That's what it requires. So, you know, it's tough. It's tough for a lot of people right now, stand-up wise. I'm seeing a lot of people fucking stuck. Right. And it is what it is. You just keep fucking throwing touchdown passes until you're not stuck.
And I'm
Is
like,
she? Yeah.
the biggest part I'm struggling with right now, and I talked to you a little bit about it, was like the hanging out part. Because I've been doing it, and it did work. I got up at a club, and it but I feel like such a fucking loser just hanging out at a club, like I buy a drink, so I'm not a cheapskate. But I know the managers don't want to talk to me. They have 8 million things going on.
Listen,
Fuck.
it's a process. If you told me at 8 o'clock
Dog.
that you get dressed and
Quit
go
sucking
to
it.
the comedy cell and hang out all night looking around, then I'm going to be mad at you.
Right.
You go out,
Zuckerberg,
you
you're
do
an
your
ass
sets, and then
something.
you
And I'm
hang for a
telling
little
you,
while.
I don't think I have anything
you.
in common with
Let them talk to
Kardashians
people
and
with you,
everything.
you know, and in time,
But I think we
you
both
figure out, it's just so weird how somebody will
state
come
that
to you and go,
your
I
app
can't get into
sucks.
this club.
And I can't believe
And
that
you
it's
try,
like,
you send tapes, you do a bunch of
isn't.
shit,
amongst the
and then
losers.
you give up. And one day George calls you and goes, hey,
Why'd you pick
I'm
that bitch?
headlining there. You want to come feature? And you're like,
Shit all
right.
the time.
Yeah, but the guy hasn't booked me.
Give
Don't
it
worry about it.
away.
You're like, all that shit for fucking nothing. Right. All that drama for fucking nothing. But it's better than not doing anything. You know, not doing the spots and not writing and not reaching out to your fucking friends and bookers every week, whatever the fuck it is. Little commitments become big commitments. And especially with comedy, especially with anything in life, little commitments become big fucking commitments. And it just keeps blowing up. But if you're gonna get momentum and then leave for 6 weeks to go on the road, right, you defeated all that. Yeah. So you really have to start looking at your time, what's going on, you know. And it's a fucking struggle. Nobody's gonna give you dick in this life, guys. You know, you're gonna have to put the fucking work in. Even if it sticks to hanging out till 2 and they put you up at 10 to 2, that's a fucking kick to the stomach. I've done that shit. That's a kick to your stomach, but at least you got the fuck up.
Yeah. Oh, I would love a 2 a.m. spot. Right now in New York, at a real show, I'm actually really excited. I know, and trust me, I'm sure in 5 or 10 years, it'll be like fuck another midnight, whatever. That's why I live here. Is it? I went to 2 a.m. There was one time those Jews who would jump up and down that I would go see all the time. In college, I came to see them, and I had like a 6 a.m. bus back, and I just had nothing to do. I didn't get a hotel. I was sick, and one of the ballers got me into there was one in LA, or there still is one in LA, but it's called the Ha-Ha, or like the Ha in Times Square. He said Dave Chappelle, he said everyone was going to be there. There was a comic who, God bless him, didn't speak English, but it was one of the best nights I've had. I can't wait to be there doing a 2 a.m. spot at a real club. We'll see. How are you doing? You had a. I know you were sick.
I was fucking down to the town, man. I was fucking down. It started like the 3rd. First off, I'm really happy that I didn't get sick over the holidays. Yeah. The last 2 years I had COVID on Christmas.
Yeah.
Well, the year before I had it twice or something like that. So I fucking stuck. I hung low the week before Christmas because my nieces were coming. And then 3 days after New Year's, I just started feeling weird. And then Sunday it really hit me. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, I finally went to the doctor.
Let's see it.
They thought I had a walking pneumonia, you know, the whole fucking deal. And here I am, slinging dick and giving out bubblegum.
Sick.
It's Monday, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you felt last week, that was last week. This is a whole new set of fucking rules.
And what I don't know if you want to talk about it now or not,
Perfectly
but
imperfect. Can't get
your
any
daughter
better
had a
than that.
birthday this week, which was pretty
That shit was
Yeah.
sick.
outstanding.
It was fucking insane. It's too much. First of all, that birthday started on Wednesday. So her birthday was Wednesday, but the birthday started on Monday. And I don't mind. I don't give a fuck. When it's your kid, you know, it starts whenever the fuck you want it to. Wednesday, she came downstairs and we were talking in the morning.
And
I couldn't even look at Couldn't even fucking look at it because it was real. It was too real. She was turning fucking 12. That's it. It was 7 in the morning. She was born at 7:08, like Biggie. You know what I'm saying? Fucking, she went to school, and the rest of the week, it was like I was floating on something, just watching her. And then she had the party. The party was fucking cool as shit. There were like 30 fucking girls. 33 girls and 3 boys.
Jeez, at your house?
No, fuck you.
Oh,
Fuck you. Fucking Dave and Buster's.
oh shit.
Shitty food, shitty pizza. But the kids have a good
That was
time.
sick.
They don't give a fuck. They just jump up and down. And
I
play.
still have fun at Dave and
Bro,
Buster's.
they had a Miss Pac-Man, like a Mr. Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Big motherfucker. I was like, man, I wonder if I left mushrooms in the car. Because I would have fucking eaten some mushrooms and played that Mr. Pac-Man for about an hour. But the highlight of the night was a little boyfriend came.
She had oh Jesus.
She's got a little, no,
It's not like a real one? Okay.
She's
Alright.
tougher than them.
Okay.
She's like, he's my fucking dad.
Okay.
But they've known each other since the first year in school together.
Right.
And when they're together, you're like, these two fucking nerds. They're two fucking nerds. He's mixed.
Okay.
He's
That's
half black,
better.
half Irish. Nice kid, really nice kid. And, you know, it was like her and 2 little boys went. But he was sitting by my daughter the whole fucking thing. They would take off together. They would play games together. And then at one point, I saw him holding hands. Like he was taking something out of her hand. And she's like, but God, this is what life is all about.
That doesn't freak you out at all?
No. Why would it?
Because it's
It's
your
coming in
daughter.
2 fucking 3, 4 years. It's coming.
Oh, I know it's coming.
It's coming. What am I going to do? Throw her out?
but-
What are you going to do? Throw the guy out? They're fucking kids.
I know, but no party. Like I had a girl's dad do that to me once. I just talked to me a little bit.
Yeah, first off, when we were 12, and when they're 12, it's 2 different 12.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When I was 12, I was already looking at itty bitty ditty. You know, I was looking to dance with you at the school dance. These kids don't even really, they don't. You know, they
You don't think so? I was gonna guess it was way worse.
I spoke to the Mercy for fucking hours. I talked to her about everything. And I thought she'd be like mooning over the guy. Fuck no. The guy sat over there, she sat there, she didn't give a fuck. Which was pretty confident, but she was pretty confident with him. And that was it. We went home, we went to another party, we dicked around, and now she's 12. And we moved the fuck up
Now
next
she's
year.
12.
Now I got ready for next year.
Are you having a bat mitzvah for her?
I don't know yet.
You have to.
Like a Cuban bar mitzvah?
Sure, why not? I wouldn't have pork there.
But no, the Jews are going to show up and what type of bar mitzvahs it's going to be. I'm going to be having conga drums and chickens and shit.
Oh my, that's a good bar mitzvah. I would take that.
That's a good fucking bar mitzvah.
Are there a lot of Jews in your neighborhood? Or I would imagine she's probably gonna go.
A ton.
Oh shit, that's a fun time. Bar mitzvahs are fun.
I live in a high area, Jewish, area, whatever.
And it's good. You only gotta give $36 as a
That was
gift.
sick.
That's the best gift. 30 Jews are the best. I love it. 30. You'll get a $36 check. I guarantee it. Ask your Jewish neighbors. There's 18 is like the number for life. So for your bar mitzvah, you get double life is the gift. Some people will give more, but you'll get whoever. Just go with the $36 check.
Bro, the bar mitzvah I robbed, there was no $36 checks. I got paid, Jack. If I would open that envelope and seen $36, I would have gone in there and ripped off this little fucking cipher. I'm getting mine, cocksucker. Anyway, we'll be right back with my man Steve Avila. What's happening, beautiful people? Happy New Year. It's Tuesday, the 14th. The New Testament is brought to you by BAM! Blue Chew. We're all looking to be a little harder, better, faster, and stronger this year. That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew helps give men longer-lasting, stronger erections so your sex life could be tip-top magoo. Using the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost in a chewable form. And get ready to flip your sex life upside down. Listen, let's say you bump into a victim, you have a cocktail, you know what I'm saying? She likes you, you like him, whatever. And next thing you know, you want to get the party started, but it's the first time you've been with this certain person, and you don't want to just get the party started. You want one of the eyeballs to pop out of it. To get started, just sign up at BlueChew.com. Consult with one of your licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll get your prescription. It's all done online from the comfort of your home. Listen, it's very easy, and make life easier for yourself by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. Listen, you're getting old just like me. You don't want to sit there every night and watch some bad TV. You know what I'm saying? You got one, maybe 1.5 good night here. You drop 3 of those Blue Chews, bam! It's all over the shop. Mama's taking an early retirement. Try your first month at Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. We thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the church. Welcome back to church! All right, you bad motherfuckers, we're back. Today my guest is, what do I call them guests? They're fucking family. Today the family member is a guy I've known for a long fucking time. He'll tell you we talk every fucking week about music or something stupid. And I love him with all my heart, Mr. Steve Avila.
How you doing, brother?
Good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
So wait a second. Before you were saying that you met me at Our Lady of Libra?
Our Lady of Libra. That's the first time I met you, yeah.
8th grade year.
8th grade.
8th grade.
Yeah.
Because then when would I see you at the 64th Street Field? You, Rego, the other guitar kid. That was then. That was that summer going into freshman year, no?
Yeah.
And you played the guitar. I never forget the string broke.
Yes.
You were playing one of the Rolling Stones or something.
We were playing Brown Sugar.
There you go. I remember that. And the string broke. And I never forgot how I kept watching you and how you just kept playing. It wasn't like the string broke and you were going to tap the fuck out.
No, man, you never stopped.
And I was really impressed. I'm like, holy shit. I would have just got home. I would have packed the guitar.
In the middle of the song?
Yeah.
The song.
Yeah.
The fucking string went by and you kept fucking jamming and singing. Who was the guitar player?
You had, no, that was before Sprosh. That was, I think it was Beckenbach and Mike Reba.
Do that
My
once.
guitar player.
Yeah.
Yep, yep. Dennis DiCarlo, rest in peace. He was the bass player. Yeah. Johnny Rego was on drums.
Johnny Rego on
My
drums.
brother Johnny.
He's still fucking walking the streets, Johnny Rego.
He is. He sits in with us every time we play now. Comes up and plays a few songs.
You ran into him at the restaurant, right?
At the restaurant, yeah.
He was a sweet
With Mike Bart.
Yeah.
And it was fucking great.
They do like a weekly thing there. Him and Lee Accarino and Johnny. So,
Good guys.
yeah.
Good
They're
fucking
the best.
guys.
They're the best.
And I think
There
I
was a
bumped into
Pepsi
you
commercial.
freshman year and the worst, and the
Featured the song.
rest was history.
Pretty
Dr.
much.
Pepper.
Pretty much.
The rest was fucking history.
Pretty much a lot of, yeah.
You know, to give you some light, Steve Avila comes from a fucking tremendous family in North
Yeah.
Bergen. I mean, fucking tremendous. If they ever have a top 10 families in North Bergen, Avila's gonna make the fucking list easy. And it's the truth. A lot of people ran through that house. A lot of people went into the house. We had got a lot of good laughs there. Your mom was like the universal mom to everybody, you know. I still remember his dad passing.
Yeah.
Shortly after my mom passed,
Yeah. Your mom died about a year later.
about a year later. And I'll never forget that I got a call one night to meet you at your house with Lubes for a fucking party, right? And it was, I get there and we're the only 3 young kids.
Yeah.
Like we're the only 3
Rabbi
allowed.
Ralph was a
It was all
rabbi, son,
seniors.
and when his daddy would
And
visit,
I
he'd
walk in there
come
and I'm like, I don't
along.
know what I'm gonna expect.
When his daddy left
And they had a garbage can
That's
Yeah,
what
the
Rabbi
garbage
would
can
take
with the
me
cuckoo
walking
juice in it.
in
With
was
the
like
cuckoo
the
juice in it.
backyard,
It
we
was
go
fucking
walking.
everything. Shoes. It was bees in there.
No,
Fucking
my
bees.
surprise,
You
you
know,
know,
yeah, you catch a bee,
I
throw
always
it in.
wondered that question.
what's the son of the
There was
rap
a
and
punch
then
and there was bees in
you
it.
know,
I wondered if bees like fell into it or you were
what's the
just
son
like,
of the
no,
rap
what are you
and
doing with
then
bees?
So they would be flying around because it's sweet, right?
Right.
So you just hit them into
was.
the punch. Yeah. After a while, you didn't care.
Yeah, what?
You know.
And every time I was scared to go close to it. Because every time you came close to that tub, one of the older guys would grab you, fall me in the chest, and scoop out of the garbage can and go, here, yeah, fucking drink. And I think I drank like 6 of those motherfuckers. And I don't know what happened to me.
They had every alcohol under the sun.
Everything.
What's the
And
son
it
of the
didn't matter.
rap
Whoever
and
came in, they'd come in with a
bottle?
bottle. And this bottle of tequila,
Was the
bottle
son of the
Jack Daniels,
rap and
bottle
then? Yes, he
gin,
was.
every alcohol
He
under the
was.
sun was in that punch.
Sounds like a
Yes, he
great.
was.
That's crazy.
So the band didn't play that night.
Actually, we did.
Somebody played
We
that.
did. That was Danny Lowenstein.
Okay, yeah.
Danny Lowenstein, my brother, Dennis DiCarlo again.
Telling me that he's all
And
mine.
that was
Looking
it.
for each
And the
other's
drums
knowing.
stayed.
Looking to see
Yes,
how
the
much
drums
we
stayed
grown
because
and
it's
the
actually
Fairy in
only.
the back room. That's right.
That's right.
Fairies with
One
us.
of the son of the rap.
I used to play basketball
That was so
every day.
sick.
And every day a cop came by.
Sucks.
His name was Ray Ernesto. Do you remember Ray Ernesto? He lived by
Was he the
Sulos.
Yeah.
The thing that
I
stuck
think I
out
do,
the
yeah.
most with Ray was he always played basketball with us with colored socks. And it irritated the fuck out of us. God damn it, Ray.
Wait.
Why must you wear fucking colored socks? He wear party socks.
Right. I just want to
black
clarify
socks.
though. You said that it irritated the fuck out of us. Is us everyone or just you?
Me at the court.
Shit
Me at the
sucks.
court because in those days, if you wore colored socks to the high school, they sent you home. Because if you cut yourself, the ink would go into your skin. So you couldn't take gym class with colored fucking socks. So I always remembered that. And every time he'd come with the thing, I'm like, this motherfucker, he's going to cut himself. He's going to fucking die on the court. And, and then we'd elbow him lightly. Like we used to fuck him up a little bit. We were young kids.
That's what you do.
But that night I left the house. I don't remember leaving. All right. All I remember is being asleep on Sensulo's lawn, and Ray Ernesto kicked me, and I recognized the sock. I'm like, God damn it. And he's like, well, you okay? I'm like, yeah. Let me give you a ride home. And he fucking gave me a ride home. And he knocked on the door of my mom and she's like, what the fuck? Don't worry, it's Ray Ernesto. He's got colored socks on. Don't fucking worry about it. She was pissed for like 3 days. But that started like a fucking movement. Like that started a movement to fill out.
Yeah.
That never ended till fucking 1985.
Pretty much.
It really fucking did. That was just, we were out every night after that. In one form, shape, or another. And then I still remember like our concerts. We all went to see Ted Nugent and Aerosmith at the Meadowlands. Did you go to that one?
Yes, I did. I
remember I walk home like a fucking idiot. Cars are doing 90 past me and shit.
And you're walking on that freaking bridge.
Why were you walking home?
Because that's what we
That's
did.
how you got there.
That's how you got there.
That's the right answer.
You think mom gave you a ride in the wagon?
Not the
Yeah,
cars.
but they have buses here.
Buses?
You don't talk about being on the bus.
You don't have time for
I don't
buses.
remember buses going out to Giant
No,
Stadium.
not the Giant Stadium. We walked, Jack.
Yeah.
How far away is that?
From my house to Nodillo's house, an hour and a half.
Yeah.
I still remember walking home from the track with no money. And cars doing 90 next year. And I'm yelling at Ronnie, we had $80. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking cars are doing 100 past us now. But that was one of our first like all North Bergen concerts. You saw a lot of people.
Hell yeah.
And the second concert I went to where the whole fucking place was North Bergen was AC/DC Highway to Hell with Ted Nugent.
Ted Nugent was
at
the headline.
fucking Garden.
Yep.
And I still remember like the creepy details from getting on the bus and 20 kids would be on because that's New York, Lee.
Okay.
Big difference. So we would get the Kennedy Boulevard bus. We would just walk to Union City with liquor and drink, and then take the bus by the post office and go right into the fucking city, the garden, and then walk to the garden like we owned those streets. And we were fucking 13.
Yeah, pretty much.
What were you drinking at 13? I know that's normal now, but for me, like, what you're drinking, like vodka? Or you're drinking like?
Back in the day, it was probably just a lot of beer.
Jesus,
I think beer sometimes. You know,
They used to show up with a case of nips, which looks like a fucking delivery box now. 64 bottles, right? It looked like a fucking box. Like when you walk into somebody's house with a case of nips, you're like, what the fuck are they doing? That's 64 beers, right?
Yeah.
Right off the bat, that's 64 fucking beers.
I don't think I've drank 64
And
beers.
you got like
my
8
entire life.
animals.
pretty much.
You got like 8 fucking animals. And that was it. We started with me at my house. You know, I always drank at my mother's bar, like little shots, so I knew. But I started from scratch. I started with the Boom Swarm. You do the strawberry Boom Swarm when you get a fucking miserable headache.
That was a Larry thing. Larry used to drink the Boone's Farm because he didn't think his mother and father could smell it on his breath. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Hysterical.
It was the shit we drank. Like, you know what I was thinking about, though? Walking up 46th Street Hill while mixing a cocktail. I can't walk up that motherfucker now.
No.
Just walking it. It would be a 3-day adventure if we had to walk that up now.
It's that big?
It's long, but it's steep. It's really steep.
That sounds terrible.
So it's, you know.
When it got cold, we turned around and walked up backwards. And you drained the vodka, you drained the Gatorade, and you put the vodka right in the Gatorade bottle, and you shook that motherfucker and went on the number 1 bus. Half the time we would just save on the number 1 bus. It was 35 cents. We said, fuck it, why take the bus? Just walk.
Yep.
We're walking on fucking vodka juice. You know, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to us. We're walking. And then we go up to a place called fucking Wizards.
Oh my God! Wasn't it? That was a
pinball place.
arcade.
Next to
Yeah.
There used to be a pinball place on Kennedy Boulevard there, like a little pinball place.
Right.
And that's where all the weird people hung out. Like kids you never even saw play football. You just saw them at night by the trains. Like, you know, doing creepy things and shit. Nobody you knew hung out at Wizards. There was always kids that grew in the dark. Or they were a little fucked up.
I feel like I would have been at Wizards.
And people would say, you want something from Wizards? And somebody would go in and come out, listen, we got like 18 hits of mescaline, even though there was like 20 of us. Like, we'd run up there with 15 of us and walk in there, and the guy would go, well, what are you guys doing? We need mescaline. 15 hits? I got 8. We'll go get 7 more because you're late. It was fucking insane.
Still too fast.
Did you ever play pinball? I can't imagine you playing like pinball.
I played cockball. What pinball? I play with my balls. I do like Mr. Pac-Man.
Yeah.
I like Pac-Man and shit, but I was never really like a pinball guy. You know?
It was the pinball machine it sold. When we were like 13 years old, like you're in 8th grade, you're in grammar school, you still playing pinball. That's all they had. They didn't have those things until Wizards.
No race
Until
cars.
Wizards, that's when you had all the, what I guess what kids would laugh at now, but what we thought was great.
I like pinball. Pinball is fun.
Mr. Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man.
Miss Pac-Man. You know, my mom had the bowling thing. And you had to spray the thing on, and then, and they shoot the metal thing, and the pins go up and stuff. That's what she had at the bar. No pinball machine.
You just reminded me of one of the first shows I played with the past masters. We were playing in this dive bar down in Union, New Jersey, and on the side of it, in this like alley that was still a bar, had one of those things, and there was like 4 people in the place listening to us play with about 3 teeth between them all. It was hysterical. It was hysterical. But these are the gigs we used to get from our booking agent at the time, you know, affectionately known as Nick the Dick. So, but oh my God, that's what you made me think. You made me think of that. There's this woman dancing around in front of the stage, and I'm just about to sing, and Russell comes up to me and he says, if she doesn't stop dancing around the stage, I'm going to kick her right in the cunt bone.
So once you take your band outside of city limits in New Jersey, you don't know what you're going to run into. You really don't. It's the Adams family out there.
Oh my God, isn't
And
that?
that includes where I live. Like even that area there,
Yeah.
once you go south from there, it's a different type of Jersey. They wiggle to a different waggle. You know what I'm saying? They're not your usual Jersey
Yeah.
people.
This place was like in the middle of nowhere. It was so. It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare.
So we went to see Ted. Now was that the garden when we started ripping the chairs out?
Yes. Yeah.
Like Madison Square Garden?
Madison Square Garden. You had AC/DC was the opening band, and the cool thing about that, where we were sitting, Bon Scott came running down the aisle with Angus Young on his shoulders, and Angus is playing a solo, the Whole Lot of Rosie, which that was great. But Ted played unbelievable show, and nobody would leave. Everybody's calling him back for an encore. So he comes out and plays an old Chuck Berry song, Old Carol, right? As soon as he starts playing, chair stuff down in Oxford, metal folding chairs.
Jesus.
We're breaking them apart because they were like held together by I don't know what the hell, breaking them apart. So you figure, when in Rome, we just start winging these things up in the air. And as you're winging them and the thing's building, everybody's kind of backing up. By the time the song was over, there was a mountain of chairs in that one section of orchestra.
Makes Conor McGregor seem not so bad. They're throwing metal chairs.
Yeah.
I remember whipping one and looking at it. Like, in your mind, you hear like, and you're like, oh shit. And then somebody's like, hey, who threw that? I don't know. Some guy up there. Like, I was all scared.
Yeah, I don't know how it started, but we just all joined in. Everybody joined in, and you just saw these things flying up everywhere. That was a fun show. They don't do that anymore. Oh man, you can't get away with that shit anymore.
And then the second show I went to see
That
with
was
you
sick.
guys was it was an outrageous show.
Anybody said anything
Because
about
I
the
knew
last 10
nothing
minutes?
about them. All I knew was the Stones, Some Girls was fucking tremendous. And one day, it was kind of nice out. It was April. And you motherfuckers were like, we're chipping in for a fucking 8-pack or something. I don't know. I'm like, what for? Like, we're going to see you Barbarians tonight.
Yeah.
And I'll never forget, I called Mike Denny, the devil, to see if he could get tickets and shit. He's like, nah, we're just going over to the Scout. Fuck it. And that was another night where I saw 82,000.
Yeah.
That was a good fucking show.
That was a great show. I had blue sky. See, remember the blue section up on the top of the garden? And we used to do this all the time because when you can't really afford much, right? So we're sitting way up in blue. As soon as the lights would go down, we just start hopping over the wall, running down into the orchestra section. That's how you always got down front.
And I went to see Yes, and they were so bad we moved back.
Wait a second.
That's the first show we moved back. We gotta go. We gotta go this out. This ain't sounding good no
They
more.
had that circular stage.
Why didn't you just leave?
Yes would come every year.
Okay.
Yes would come to this area here, August 28th, 29th, 30th, September 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. I still remember that. Like it was like 6 nights they do the garden. Okay. And every year we went, rolling around the bound. And then I played the 4th year. I'm here for again. Because you only parking. Yeah, that's the thing that we had. Like now, if you want to go see somebody, you gotta split $250. You know, split $250 for fucking anybody. But for a band I don't know about, people say they're pretty good. I had a couple songs. $5 ain't fucking bad. Just get into the city. Right? If you don't like them, you fucking go home. Yep. That's it. God bless you. God bless you. But there was a lot of fucking music, a lot of shows. And what you gotta remember is that my mom had just died. So this slipped in to take my mind off of it. And I was full in it. Like I was fucking.
Yes, you were. You were committed.
I was committed. I was really fucking committed. And I was good until, well, right before my mom died, we robbed a beer truck. We took it to Chirpy's house. And we stole a bottle of vodka. And he had peppermint schnapps, or it was the other way around.
Yeah.
He had peppermint schnapps, his father, and we had vodka. And we put, it wasn't. And here's the other thing you gotta remember. When you robbed one of those beer trucks, you didn't really know what you were getting.
No, you didn't.
Because we robbed a case of quarts. You know how long it takes to cool those motherfuckers up in the tub with ice? They're 32 fucking ounces. So we had to sit there for like an hour, like listening to music. So me and Lefrano made vodka and peppermint schnapps, and we fucking put them in the freezer. We got fucking level. That was the day. And then we sit there till 3 and walk in the house like nothing happened.
Why don't they get
Hey, how you
Golden
doing?
Globes
Good.
for
How was school today? Tremendous.
Hey, this is the
What'd
best
you learn?
lip syncing,
Wait,
the
how do you
best
not know
lip
what you get?
syncing
Isn't it
of
in
the
a,
year award.
You just
Remember
pull these
Rothschild.
boxes out of
Rothschild.
and there's no labels on
run.
back then?
No,
Like
it's
now?
labels like Budweiser, Miller, whatever.
Okay.
But you pull it out and run. So you didn't know exactly what you had, and plus, we were just doing some of these things for the first time. So we learned as we went, different size boxes, different things. But the first time we did it, we didn't know. We just pulled shit out of it.
And we did it by accident.
Yeah.
And then I continued to do it from Albertsons. Because Albertsons, you just walked in there. You walked in with 3 fucking freshmen. And everybody was like, we're leaving today. You just walked out and she was security chased. And when they didn't chase, you went into the park. And once you're in the park, fuck you, you're gone. No, it's not North Bergen no more. It's Hudson County problem.
It was easier once we had cars. Once you had a car, you'd pull up and you just hang out the window and you pull them into the car and take off. That was easier.
Now, I still remember my freshman year, somebody, I don't know who, it wasn't me. Well, somebody went on a fucking tear. It was like 4 kids in the club. And they hit them in the lockers. In by the gym. And fucking, came to me. He was like, I'm calling the cops. I know they're in your locker. I'm like, listen, you're not going to open up my fucking locker. Not today. Mr. Lee. Oh, Mr. Lee and me got neck to neck. He was like, I'm opening up that locker. I said, no, I'm telling you, I'm opening my fucking locker. He was tough as hell. Bring the cop. Bring whatever the fuck you want. I had nothing in my locker. It was just the point. Like, you ain't going in my fucking locker. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. But not fucking today. Not with your attitude. And we hate each other.
You didn't go in the locker?
We got a bunch of good department was there. The athletic department used to be there.
It's right there.
2 doors down, and I think Randy Shea was in there with somebody else.
Randy Shea's office.
And I'm like, Randy, come on here. Let's see what the fuck is really going on here.
Yeah.
Because Randy Shea liked me, so that's why I didn't open up that fucking locker. And I think I took business law at the time. And I remember that
Why can't I picture this?
business law was right there too. It was like 8th or 9th period by the door. And I remember the girl that was in the class with me. She had given a bunch of blowjobs or something. And they said she used to shake. They said she used to shake. She gave blowjobs like doing it. I don't fucking know. Why would shake? Yeah, like my body would shake and shit. So I don't know, but they said that in there. That if you get something in your mailbox that doesn't belong to you, just because it's in your mailbox, it's your property. It belongs to you. So after that, I started stealing my own Social Security check. I'm saying, like the government sent me 2 checks. One time by mistake, I stole them both. They're not gonna get me now. 1980. What are they gonna do with me now?
They might now that you broadcast.
I broadcast a lot of things.
I thought you were on a list.
If they were gonna get me, they would have
Like, how many people, Steve, were like Joey back then? Like, or was he like as unique as he is now?
No, there's something in the water in that town. Something in the water. There's a lot of crazy people. Some crazy than others. Some special.
Looking to see how much we've grown in the
There's
old
definitely everybody.
world.
And the thing is about the same thing about that town with the stuff that's in the water, so to speak.
Right.
You run into people you haven't seen in 20 years, and it's like, it's as my cousin actually said it. He called it. He goes, "It's my daughter's called North Bergen a cult." They call it a cult. He says, "You're not a cult, you're a tribe." Now that makes sense to me.
It's a very weird thing, but I have been, I've studied 2 things in my life really hard. And one is the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
And I finally came to the conclusion that the skies had like a little beam coming down and put all those funny people together at one time, And then I have my thoughts about North Bergen, and it's been like
Again.
like a 50-year struggle when I learn things without learning.
What's the song
And
of
then
the
I watched the
rap?
Sinatra documentary on HBO years ago. They
What's
told
the son
you
of
that
the
at that time,
brother? Yes, he was.
the Irish didn't let the Italian go up past 9th Street. And that stuck with those people. And I've said this when the loan was on, when you look at the core of the North Bergen family, they're all hobos. They all had a rough hobo.
Take your time to
They
make
just didn't pop
time.
up in North Bergen.
Telling me that he's
60%
alright.
of those people walk
Learning
the
from
fucking
each
hobo.
other's knowing. Look at you see how much we're growing. The only
And we
one
had
who
these
could
short,
ever
small
be.
Italian guys.
What's the son
Yeah,
of
and
the
they're pushing
brother?
these black
The
guys
only
around,
boy
these
who
fucking
could
white
ever
kids, like
teach me.
they were nothing.
What's the son of the
And I'm like,
brother?
there's
Yes,
something
he
here.
was.
I don't know what it is. And then my mother died, and it opened up a complete different treasure chest that was right here in North Bergen. You know what I'm saying?
The only boy
So when
who
you look
could
at North
ever
Bergen,
teach
this
me
is
what's
where
a
we're fucking
secret
going.
from the black and neck.
But
The only
it
boy
had
who
everything
could
at that
ever
time.
teach me.
It raised
Papa son
us.
of the
We
black
learned
and
it.
neck.
We
The
learned to
only
raise
boy who
ourselves.
could ever teach
We
me.
were out till 2 in the
Papa
morning.
son
I
of the
mean,
black and
this
neck.
comedian, Brett Ernst, because a joke about when you live in Jersey, and all you gotta do is go out after midnight, and there's always one motherfucker out. Hey, how you doing? But don't you have a house? No.
Perhaps.
No, there was 8
That's
kids
so-
like that in North Bergen. Every
There's water
park
all over this
had
fucking
a
thing.
kid that would, if you just walk past, you hear, psst. And you're like, what's going on? We got a party here. There's a chick behind the weed. We gotta eat it. Like, I didn't even know this existed. You know, you didn't even know. You thought you were going home. You told your mom, I'm coming home. And next thing you know, you get to your block, a car picks you up. You know, we're going to the city. You're coming. I was going home. I got homework. Come on. Let's go. We're going to go eat or something. And next thing you know, you come home at 2 in the morning. And on the way there, something happened. You with somebody with a car. Something happened. You know. So you got a story. I mean, it was just superb. Like, I was walking around those hills wounded. Wounded. You know. I was an orphan. I'm walking those hills wounded. And those are hills, motherfuckers. Okay? Those are fucking hills. And I still always had somewhere to be, somewhere to go.
Yeah, you do.
Special place. Why do you think New Jersey has such a bad rap, like outside of New Jersey? Like, do you agree with it, or does it make you feel bad?
Listen, there's been bad rap between everybody for 30 fucking years, and at the end, we're all the same.
Mm-hmm.
It's all the same kind of mentalities, just wrapped up, just, you know, it's an East Coast mentality. They have this in Philly, right? When you go to Philadelphia, it's pretty, those people fucking out of their minds, too.
They really. I just feel like, especially like in New York, I feel like New Jersey has a, like, everyone's like, ooh, Jersey. I don't know. Maybe you guys don't feel that way.
Fuck them.
I've never had a problem being from Jersey.
Me either.
Because I knew what I got out of here. I knew what I got out of here was a master's degree in fucking political science, crime, how to wake up in the morning with no money and have $50 by lunchtime. This is an education. How to call somebody and say, I need a job, and a day later you're fucking working. You know, this is an education when we're growing up. It really was. You know, I look at his family. He's my brother, man. Like, he's my brother. You know, he's blood. Like, we know each other that long. We breathed each other's air that long. What we're doing now, we did in his backyard 40 years ago. And there was no fucking heat.
No.
There was no fucking heat. We come back there, there's no heat, a set of drums, some fucking curtain, beer, and some guy rolling fucking joints, and that's it. And everybody got along. We've been doing this for fucking years. This nothing changed. The only thing we did was put our jackets on and go to a diner or something. To go to the one on Collins Diner. That's it. Nothing's changed. These streets are the same. I love when I bitch about where I grew up in Given that Terrace, because they haven't done a fucking thing down there since my mother died. But then I go up Coney Avenue, and I see Sal's, and I see the old the biker place, which is Vienna's hamburger joint now.
There used to be the old mill.
The old mill. all that shit. That was a weird neighborhood when we were fucking kids.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dog, that was a weird little fucking neighborhood. There was a bank there, a drive-through bank. There was Fisher, whatever, a stereo spot. And across the street were these buildings. And they had little trees. All right? Now, when I discovered those buildings in 78 mine, I used to buy drugs in there. I still remember the kid's name. And then he moved up to cocaine. And then he got thrown out of there. But it doesn't matter. We've been lurking in those apartment buildings for years. You know which ones I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
And I remember one night, it's got to be 3 in the fucking morning. Again, another Nutbergen story. 3 in the fucking morning, I'm walking home, and who do I see under the tree? But Didi Quintero and Kruger. Because it was light raining out. And they're drinking a beer, and they got an 8-pack on the floor. It's 2:30 in the morning. Both of them are in high school. Okay, both of them in high school. I walk up to them, what's up, guys? Nothing, you want a beer, coach? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, it started fucking raining hard. And we had to go under the building, and the guy had a bathroom window there, right? And 10 minutes in, the guy's got to raise his hand. Excuse me, can you go away from my window? You guys are laughing too hard out there. And we're like, fuck you. And they slammed the window. And Kruger just put his hand through the fucking window. And we ran away. That's it. 3 in the morning, like nothing happened. But that little neighborhood used to be a hopping neighborhood. And I had a way. I only lived, even after my mom died, I only lived, 7 minutes from the house.
Yeah.
And there's times I would pass out in the garage and Steve was leaving out there.
Oh, God.
I remember one night walking home all fucked up, and there was a possum. It had to be this fucking big. He jumped from one tree to another, and he was hanging like a gorilla. And I just shot down that fucking street. I'm like, this motherfucker's gonna kill me. He's gonna fucking kill me.
And you would come out in the morning, you'd just be there, or you knew you'd pass out?
No, we'd leave. Like, he'd say something. I've had enough. He'd leave us out there with 3 people or something like that.
Yeah.
He had enough. It's 11:30.
All I would do is
I was an A student.
I'd basically go
Yeah, and we got him out
upstairs,
there.
go to bed.
A bunch of losers. Get them
Guys,
out
kick
there.
it down.
What would your parents say?
Oh, my dad died when I was young. My mom was happy to know that we weren't out somewhere else.
I don't think that exists anymore.
No, because now, people drinking in the house, you get arrested.
Right.
So, don't get me
I
started.
still remember walking into your shed one day, and there was like 4 fucking knuckleheads, and they were breaking glass and shit to eat it.
Yeah. There's my brother and folk and
That was sick.
No, I think it was younger guys.
Sucks.
nah, it was them.
Because there was a time in North Bergen where people wanted to eat shit.
Yeah, mice,
Glass, metal. They were eating all this
Clouby
shit.
and those guys used to bob for crabs. They put crabs in a bowl, pot, whatever the hell you want to do. They used to bob for crabs. Come up with a crab hanging on their lip, their ear, their nose. I mean, talk about crazy.
I was in until this part. What are you eating glass? How many pieces of glass can you eat?
I never did.
You never ate
Somebody went on Dave Letterman and ate a bicycle. And these motherfuckers thought they could do it. It only takes a Jersey guy to go, you know what? I could do that. And it was in our neighborhood. So it was somebody around here that started eating metal. But I strictly remember one night towards the holidays, they were fucking a table and they're breaking things. And they're like eating little things. And Uptown was eating fucking mice and glass.
They would bite the top of the bottle off. That's what they would do. Look how serious you are. I still remember that. They'd bite the top. That was folk. With my brothers.
You know what made us special? Like, you know what we're like? All right, we had a bunch of characters.
They had
We had your brother's characters.
Huh?
We had Dee, we had Lubes. We had fucking heavyweight. We had Darren Ray, not like the
Yeah.
That dude, I still want to do crazy shit with him freshman year. But I always think about it. Like, people go, we should take it. That was really funny. And I go, oh, everybody was funny. Okay, at that time. But the people who made it funny were the people that were around us as satellites. Like, Joey, I don't get it. How you eat Nick's pizza? Oh, Phil Sims, the cop,
The cop,
the football coach. Yep. Fucking, in high school, we had certain teachers that it was always a fucking party when you saw. Mr. Palmisano would jump up and down. Buongiorno,
Yeah.
and you go, what the fuck? You know, it was, we had, what did we have downtown? We had somebody that we would bust his balls downtown. We always had some Sal, obviously, with the liquor store Sal.
Yeah.
And said, no, you're not. You know, all that.
Yeah, it was Sal and Vito. Vito break his balls.
It was the characters around us that really brought, like, when I think of childhood, if I would have got a TV show, I would have wrote Nick in.
You have to write Nick.
Nick was the most craziest pizza place you could have close to a high school ever. Like, that should not have been allowed because not only was it Nick's, but I still remember Corky's being next door. Oh, God. And as a kid, you shouldn't be seeing that shit.
Well, was it allowed or did people just not know?
What was what allowed?
Well, I mean,
Yeah, I
so
don't understand
the two things I know about Nick's, or the two stories that come to mind, are the flies lying in it,
The Sicilian pie.
and then you would both sell him jewelry and then steal it back to sell to him again.
And then sell it to him.
I don't think that was in the menu that he bought stolen jewelry.
1979. These fucking knuckleheads decide to go on a. We're drinking every night while the hostages are in captivity.
Oh, that was nice of you.
Iran. You remember that shit?
Yeah.
And the big topic was Khomeini or something like that. And I guess
Yeah. So for football season, I wound up, I grew a beard, and it was like a beard mostly under here, you know, that you can grow at like 16 years old. I shaved my head, and I come walking into the pizzeria, and he goes, "Holy shit, it's fucking Khomeini. He couldn't say the K. It's fucking Khomeini." So it's a funny thing is, you know, I was married with kids. I went back in there again. This is before he sold it. I walked back in just to see if he was there. And I was there with my wife and my kids. And I walk in.
In the last 10 minutes.
Swear to God, he picked me out like that.
what a good dude.
Oh, he was the best. He's the best.
I was there the night when he started yelling at somebody, and they opened up the cheese and the pepper. They threw it at him and shit. He was pissed. He's like, go look at these animals. And then about shortly later, I went in there to Quaalude one night. I had puke all over me and shit. They were trying to feed me. And the next day he would see me and go, Belushi. You call me Belushi. So that was my name for fucking ever. Belushi. You fucked up. And then one night I saw him outside of, he was smoking hash. Outside of Bernie's car, God rest his soul. He was smoking, I'm in the front seat. Hey, what's going on? He's like, nothing, quiet. I go, Nick, come here. He comes over to the car and he was smoking. I go, Nick, you want him? He goes, and then he looks around, he goes, give me one. And that was it. I didn't see him after that. About a week later, I saw him. Belushi, what the fuck you give me? I smoke a lot of hash growing up, but that shit. Dog, he used to torture us. We used to lay into him too. My favorite was Veneeri. Because the iced tea
Oh, God, yeah.
was 5 cents cheaper at Hashways. So Veneeri would cross the street and Nick would be talking to you, like having a great conversation. Like, yeah, Nick, your grandfather wants me to go, what fucking Veneeri? And we go. We went across the street, dog. He would throw that counter up and go out there, and Veneeri just be making the corner and go, Veneeri, you fucking Jew. And he
Oh, God. But you remember, you suck.
You suck, Jew. He would yell that in broad daylight. And then you had a fucking bar next to it that was owned by a car salesman. One of the best in the city, what people don't know. He was like known in the city for selling cars. He was like the top salesman. Yeah,
I had no idea.
Manhattan Honda going there now. They still have a wall with fucking Porky. That motherfucker.
Did he have like a crazy eye or something? You looked at him, it looked like his one eye was never focusing on
He
you.
had crazy everything. You know, I still remember being like 15
Come on, you little
and being there at 3 and people coming out of there with blood on them.
Yeah.
People hamming, people fucking eating Quaaludes, like people fucking on cars, and you're like, man, I can't wait to go in there.
Come
That place
on,
was a
work.
bucket of blood for sure,
Work,
man.
That was, I'm telling you.
You
The
suck.
pool table in there. That's
You
what.
suck.
That's where all the fights came from. People breaking cues over people's heads. It was a nutty place.
insane. And then by the time we got there, like once we started getting older, they changed it from common corkies to the best, to Gregory's.
Yeah.
7-day weekend.
Who the fuck was Gregory?
Corky. And
It
he
was upscale now.
Oh, okay.
And he would answer the fucking phone. Corky's the best bar in northern New Jersey. And he had the loudest, the jukebox. That was his pride and joy.
Yeah.
That he was really fucking loud in there. And we go in there, dog, and it was just like, he didn't let us in till we were 18.
Yeah.
Like, he held us to the fucking letter.
Wasn't he supposed to make you wait till you're 21?
No, it was 18 then.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yeah. It was 18. Then a year later, it jumped to 19. And then 2 years later, it was 21.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Do you know I still laugh about a those that people would never understand?
What's that?
The dude up the corner from the cemetery by my house, they used to sell the coldest beer in North Bergen. And used to bang on the door and he'd be sleeping on the pool table.
That beer was fucking cold, though.
Huh?
That beer was fucking cold, though.
I remember we drank it all the way down the shore one time. It was still fucking frozen. You could knock on his door at 4 a.m. 4 a.m. What was his fucking name?
Oh, God, I don't remember.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry.
He had a little bar there. It was just a little bar.
Yeah.
And he was the people from the projects. Creepy people.
Yeah.
Like, at least Puerto Ricans go out into Union City. These people just glared at those projects there. And they would only go to that bar. There were some creepy bars in North Bergen. That was that one. You had the Cove with the owner who had the bad wig by Fernie's house, the strip club. It smelled so bad in there. I remember I fingered a woman in there once. I had to wash my hand for 3 days straight. It was fucking horrible. It was fucking horrible.
And this was a strip club that
A
smelled
strip
bad?
club right down the corner from McGuire Chevrolet. So if you're on, this is McGuire Chevrolet, and you can take it all the way down. If you hit Bergen Line, you went too far.
That was 70th Street. Yeah.
2 blocks in, like in the corner there. It was only open Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And the owner had a horrible fucking wig. And you went in there and he'd come over like a gangster. Listen, this is my place. Listen, get out of here. I think somebody said something to him once, Roger.
What was that other real slimy place on the boulevard downtown? Buffs or something like that?
Where was Buffs?
Buffs was on the boulevard, but I don't remember what street.
Okay, Buffs was past the stadium.
So it was down like in the
18,
teens, upper teens. Yeah.
19. I remember going to Buffs. There was no big fucking deal.
No, it was just another slimy place.
I didn't, at that time, I don't know. We weren't even into strippers.
Yeah.
That was not our fucking thing. We were into drinking, getting fucked up, listening to fucking
Listening
good
to
music. That was it.
Yeah.
He turned me on to the Who, Quadrophenia. He turned me on to some fucking good albums, man. The Kinks, Lola versus Superman.
Power Man.
Power Man.
Get it straight, brother. Get it straight.
I was hanging with you when Low Budget came out.
Yeah.
You turned me on to Jay Giggles. Band.
Jay Giggles.
That was our war always growing up. Fuck you and Jay Giggles.
You don't like Jay?
Let me tell you something. I saw them years and years later. They reunited for a tour, and I saw them at the Art Center. Had third row, 2.5 hours, nonstop. They were unbelievable. And he giggled the whole time. Look at me.
He was married to Faye Dunaway?
No.
Yeah.
Was he?
The singer.
Peter Wolf?
Peter Wolf was married to somebody for a while.
Faye Dunaway. Who would have thunk?
Do you think you would have liked music without Steve? Did he like it at all, or where
I
were
love
you before?
music. I love music.
Okay.
But I come from a heavy Led Zeppelin, Rolling Stone, and Steve. I liked the Who, but I didn't
I think I turned you on to Floyd, too, at the time.
Yes. You turned me on to Animals.
Yeah.
Which I will be eternally grateful for, because I even had it on last week.
That's still my favorite Floyd album.
Still.
Is that the one with the airplanes?
No, that's the one with the dogs. They used to
It's
say,
the
"Why
one
is he-"
with if you look at it, it's got a factory and a pig flying over it on the cover.
And what's the one where it's like airplanes and they shoot guns? He used to put it
The
on.
Wall.
Give me.
That's the wall.
Oh, that's okay. Jesus Christ.
Before we get into that story, real quick, when it comes to you, we got a couple of ads to read. Give us 3 minutes. We'll be back. and then we'll finish up this fucking masterpiece of the story here. I'll be right back. What's happening? Uncle Joey here for DraftKings. I got together with DraftKings again. Listen, make the most of the playoffs with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. It's easy and it's a fun way to get started with sports betting, even if you've never done it before. Listen, you got to jump off the cliff once. You know what I'm saying? New DraftKings customers can even bet $5 to get ready. 200 in bonus bets instantly. Now that's a good deal. Have fun watching a big game and even make a buck or two with DraftKings. Listen, next weekend we got everything. We got football, we got college, everything's going down. If it's going to go down, it's going to go down this weekend. Then the president is on Monday. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, press in code Joey, Joey. Again, that's code Joey for new customers to get 200 in bonus bets instantly when you bet $5. That's it. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook, where you're the king, Jack.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over, age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
Uncle Joey here. I want to talk to you about something. Nick, when you need a nicotine break, which you all do, make it worth it with Nick nicotine pouches. Nick is made with natural coconut fiber filling instead of that old chip wood like the other guys. And the flavors will knock your socks off. You ready? They got crisp mint, tremendous. Berry lemon ice, tremendous. Strawberry, tremendous. Watermelon ice will put a pep in your step, and a bunch of other ones. Listen. You know me, I don't chew a lot, but when I chew, I'm with Nick, Jack. I put it under my tongue. He comes in 3, 6s, or 12. I started with 3 just to, make my shoulders wiggle a little bit. So you can decide if you want a little kick or a little kick in the face. Kick it, mule. Make the switch to nicotine pouches today. Right now, Church Family gets 35% off. What I say? 35% off. What I say? 35% off. When you order nickpouches.com/church, CHURCH. Use that code up to 3 times. Who's rolling like Uncle Joey? Nobody. Don't wait. Get 35% off your first pre-orders at nickpouches.com/church. That's Nick, NYKD. Bam! Pouches.com/church. Nick products are only for adults of legal age. So if you're under 18, under 21, I don't know, go drink some tea. You know what I'm saying? Warning, the product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. We're back, bitches. Nice and warm down here in the fucking the dungeon of death. Talking to Lee. You all right, Lee?
I'm great.
All right, those edibles are here.
A little bit, they're starting.
A little bit, okay.
What do you mean? You can't give them to me and then make fun of me for
I'm not making fun of you.
it. Really?
Just been sitting there a little fucking crazy look.
Yeah.
A little bit of loops in him, you know that?
What happened?
A little bit of loops in him, you hear that?
Oh,
I was
please.
been
I
saying that for
see
years.
it. I see it.
God.
So one thing that I wanted to talk to you about that's important to music that you saw, and I learned it from you. We were there to watch it. You, your brothers, you all got tickets to go see Ted and Leonard Skinner.
Leonard Skinner, actually, that was right. The crash happened right before.
Right before, but you had tickets, all you guys.
Yeah.
You and your brothers had tickets. And the crash happened, and Leonard Skinner was on top of their fucking world at the time.
Yeah.
And I always said this. Leonard Skinner was on top of the world, but by a fucking margin. They had just cleared the field. They were like, you know what? Fuck you motherfuckers. They died. We were freshmen that year.
Yeah, I think it was 70. It was it was 77, 78.
78. We were freshmen. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. So, and also this new album came out. This new band. They were fucking great. They called the Cars. And we all liked the fucking Cars and shit. And then another band came out that now I'm too high to even think of the name, but like 3 bands came out, and I've always said to myself, if Leonard Skinner wouldn't have died, all that shit would have. They would have. First off, Southern rock. Like at that time, we had Molly Hatchet.
Yeah.
We had a bunch of savages.
Yeah,
Like not
Southern
this
rock
shit
was
good
big.
looking. No, we had guys missing teeth, fucking liver problems. You know, but these motherfuckers are dropping it on you. You know, they weren't the best looking guys in the world. You know, Leonard Skinner never won a beauty contest. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I was,
For the listeners who don't know what they look like, how would you describe what Leonard Skinner looked like?
it doesn't really fucking matter. What I'm
Okay.
trying
It
to
doesn't
say is
really
that now
fucking
country
matter.
music, you got bows, you got curls, you got muscles. You know, those dudes didn't have muscle only in their finger. Okay, that's it. To shoot heroin and to
It
trickle the
doesn't
fucking
really
guitar.
fucking
That's it.
matter.
And to open the fucking Budweiser can. So, you know,
It doesn't
could you
really
imagine
fucking matter.
if
Yeah.
Leonard Skinner wouldn't have died, there wouldn't that come back to metal that came back in '80.
wouldn't have happened.
That wouldn't have happened.
Probably not. Probably not.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And then, thank God, the cars lasted. They came out with a banger in fucking '79. Candy, the second album.
Yes.
But we were all gearing up for something. And it was,
I
I never saw anything like this in my life. You know, I had been turned on to everybody else, like Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon. And you buy the album, you bring it home, you do it with acid, you trip, you wake up with bubblegum on your shoulder. You go, that was fucking fun. You know, that was it. I loved Money and all that shit. And then I think the second album I got into was Wish You Were Here.
Yeah.
And then one day in your shed, you started playing animals and pigs. And I remember the first time I heard dogs, I just cried. It's a story of life. We used to say it all the time.
It is.
Whenever I get confused, I put dogs on, and it sets me the fuck straight. You got to be crazy. You got to have a real need. You got to sleep on your toes when you're on the street. You got to be able to pick out the easy meat with your eyes closed. End the fucking story on a daily. If that's not in the back of your mind when you leave the house, shoot yourself. Because that's basically what it is. Shoot yourself. That's not in the back of you. Like if you leave the house, like, oh my God, shoot yourself. That's it. All those years when I used to get up angry and somebody got robbed, that's why I left the house in my mind listening to somebody's going down today. Somebody's got their lunch money in my fucking pocket. I want it. That's fucking anyway, I get all emotional.
Yeah, I can see
That
that.
big shit starts coming out.
I'm scared now.
I know. But then it was really funny. Led Zeppelin came out with their album in '79.
In for the outdoor.
In for the Outdoor, which was a fucking flop.
Yeah,
But I
it was
heard Into the
couple
Evening
of decent
today,
songs. Couple of decent.
I found out
Sound Soiree is my favorite on
the album bomb. Did you read Why years later?
No.
Paid up. Never showed up. He was on heaven.
Oh God, yeah, he was in a bad place.
And then you throw on when they did the festival in '79. Throw that on when they do Achilles' Last Stand. He's just a fucking bone. The heroin is fucking eating him alive. You're like, oh my God, this motherfucker. These are real musicians, not these okey doke motherfuckers that jump around today with a tattoo on their ankle. Look how cool I am. Get the fuck out of here. So then we witnessed something else. So Led Zeppelin came out, and then we were all waiting for that tour. And that motherfucker drank too much, and that was the end of that.
Yeah.
I was at Muffin Joe's when I found out.
I've been to that place.
I was at Muffin Joe's eating a fucking ham and egg on a roll, talking to Joe about something, whoever the fuck knows. I was there, and it was a Saturday. I was fucking heartbroken. Like my chance to see Led Zeppelin is dead. Like I'm never gonna OD. You know what I'm saying? Like I was planning on ODing at Led Zeppelin the second night or something. That's when we used to have to get 4 tickets at a shot. You had to mail them in.
Yeah.
Mail them in, 4 tickets.
You
Then,
have to mail them in.
so you sent 4, he sent 4, me, George, Tricky Nick, and next thing you know, fucking only 2 of us got chosen, but we all going to the concert, bitch. Then that was a fun fucking, like we were on a tear. We started on a tear, Bills, that April. We went to
Wow.
There was a group in school that was the gourmet club.
Yeah.
And on Sundays, one Sunday a month, they took you somewhere to eat, and you had to act like. And they were supposed to be like juniors and seniors, but I don't know how we got on the bus, right? And we got on the bus. It rained. We went to Chinatown or something, and they took us back to Mr. Palut's house.
Oh God.
God rest his soul. And all of a sudden, we're like, Palut, what's going on downstairs? He's like, nothing. It's just the basement. Go look. There's something. We went down there and we found some albums or something. Next thing you know, somebody went for beer.
Yeah.
And they came back.
These are our coaches and teachers and stuff like that. They want them coming downstairs. We got like cases and cases.
Oh my God. We left at 8 o'clock after 60 minutes, though. That's how embarrassing that was. We got there at 12. We're in the guy's basement drinking. They're upstairs like, oh my God.
How do we get rid of these kids?
That was right after the New Barbarians, and we were just on a thing.
Yeah.
You know, everybody was doing their own thing. I was downtown, but I would come up at night. Johnny Costi would have parties every fucking once a week and shit. Tremendous. And then I went to the hospital, and then my mom punched a ticket. And when I got out, when the smoke cleared, I remember like, I was in your house like a week after my mom died. We were talking about something. And you're like, the fucking wall comes out in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And that's when it started, guys. That was fucking insane. I think it came out the day after Thanksgiving.
Something like that. I just remember, like, you would hear on the radio, like, Pink Floyd's new album, da-da-da, and, you know, little soundbite here, little soundbite there. There was this huge buildup.
There was a
time,
buildup,
like,
too.
you know, a new album came out from, like, a big artist like that. So,
We were going into the holidays with fucking Pink Floyd with a new fucking album. Everybody was fired up. And then you motherfuckers drop a bomb on me. Are you coming to get Pink Floyd tickets with me tomorrow?
Yeah.
And that started like at night, like at 11:30 at night.
Yeah.
We were all going to go get Pink Floyd tickets, but it was just hearsay. The morning when the smoke cleared, it was me, Lubes, you, and Joe Focaccia.
In the Green Monster.
In the Green Monster, okay?
I'm guessing that was the car.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was a car.
I'm in the back seat behind folk. And he's driving, he's all excited. We're like on the fucking 46 or 17 or something. We're on a real fucking highway.
Yeah.
And he's all excited. Also, you hear boom. And you see a fucking, he hit one of those. Right away, he hit something.
I was a cone or something like that.
And then we went to Paramus, maybe.
I think it was
no
Paramus,
tickets.
because that's
There
where
was no
the
tickets.
Ticketmaster was, yeah.
And then we ended up at St. Peter's Prep.
Yeah, we had to go down to Jersey City. Because we were going down the boulevard when he dropped the ashes on his chest. And he's like trying to put himself out. And the car is doing this on the freaking boulevard. Like,
Oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't even want to say nothing. I didn't even want to say nothing.
that's,
Oh my
I
God.
blew it.
No. Like I didn't even want to bring up the cherry in his shirt because it's so people go, oh, it's such a bullshit story. But the cherry really did his. He was so excited. He kept talking to us in the back, and all of a sudden he's like, and he's fucking hitting his shirt, and I don't know, he's hitting things. It was just, just fucking superb. And we didn't stop. Like that holiday was rough for me and shit. But then these motherfuckers opened up the year with we're having the Island of Insanity party. And I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, we go to Hudson County, it freezes over, and we walk over the puddle and we fucking have a party on the island. I'm like, I'm not going for this shit. And it was cold.
Yeah, it was cold. Cold didn't bother us back
It
then.
was cold.
Didn't bother us.
And I had a Quaalude.
Well, maybe it bothered you.
I had a Quaalude with lubes and folk. And we had to get off the island. And we ended up walking to the Wing Fong Chinese restaurant.
Yeah, I remember the Wing Fong.
And we sitting there. And it's me and Lou's on this side and Focus over here.
I think I know this one. Go ahead.
We were too high to dine and dash. Like they were waiting for us to dine and dash. I kept telling them, no. We paid tonight, no running. Ain't no all running tonight. I'll never forget me and Lou was having a conversation, and folk just falls asleep with the pork fried rice.
Oh no!
Right? You're breathing, you can see the fucking thing, and we're like, trying to fucking. At that point, we don't even give a fuck. And Chirpy's like, Loops, folk, get up. And when he got up, he looked up, and a bunch of rice came out of his mouth. And we were like, yes. Oh my God.
Yeah, I remember that story.
And I ended up walking home, blacked out. I don't remember. I could sit here for years and tell you I knew where I was going. I remember I had a blue sweatshirt on, like a light blue hoodie, and some other jacket on top.
Yeah.
But tell you where I woke up. On top of the Chinese, by the funeral, by the cemetery, my mom's cemetery, on top of the corner before you hear Schützen Park. There used to be a little bodega there. It's still there. It's been there through generations. Now it's an Indian guy. But back then, it was. Now it's an Indian guy. I go in there to check up on my neighborhood. Now then it was a Cuban Chinese guy. And on Sundays, he would make pork fried rice and roast pork yakame. Nice pork with the red circles around it. Fucking world class. He owned the building, where Jill Gutman lived.
Okay.
And Gnipganot, the Jewish girl. I forget what her name was.
Gnipganot.
Yeah, she had like a weird Jewish name.
What was it? I remember. Man, I haven't thought about that.
What was her name? Like Rachel? Gnipganot?
Dog, if you think I just thought of Gnipganot, then that was a fucking name. I haven't heard that expression in 20 fucking years. Gnipganot. I remember waking up in between the walls outside. Like it was like 8:15 in the morning, and I woke up like pinned. Like there was a little alley, and I was pinned on that wall with another wall in front of me. And I got up. I only had the sweatshirt. I would survive. I'm like, I can't believe I didn't freeze. I was staying with the Benders, and I just ran down the hill and went home.
You just never made it there.
The Quaalude had different plans.
Yep, yeah, I could see that.
How many people were you doing Quaaludes? Like, how many people were doing?
He was a good guy.
No, man.
I was part of a
dabble
different
in any
crew.
of that. None of, To me, every time I saw somebody doing Quaaludes, it did not look like they were having a good time. They'd be sitting, you'd be at a party. I was always talking to girls. I was doing whatever, and I'd see like one of the guys would be doing Quaaludes. They'd be gray. They'd be sitting in the corner holding a beer, looking like half dead. That's what it looked like.
Did you dabble in acidics with us?
Yes.
So it was always me, you, and Lou, I think.
Pretty much. Higgins took.
And I remember one night we went to.
Well, he's probably going to shoot me for saying that. Delete that.
The night that we went to Cameo's party, and Folk was the devil. He was dressed like the devil.
Yeah.
And you and me spread up. And there was all these conversations going on. I'll never forget that. And every 20, 25 minutes, I look at you, and then we both look at Chirpy, and we go. Because we were having such a great time.
Yeah.
Were you at the times with us up at the movie theater, like Carvel up in Fairview? Did you go to any of those late night movies with us at midnight?
I went to see, what was it? It was like, we went to see, it was like a Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young movie, followed by a Jimi Hendrix movie or something like that. We were at.
Yes.
I'm amazing. How are you? Excellent. How'd you find? Thank you. How'd you find out about me? How'd you find out about me? A little Jew in your ear told you. Okay, very well. Absolutely. Did you happen to find out about me from Blue Sky? That's okay. Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anywhere in the world anymore. I have been streaming since the pandemic. That's 24/7, 365 from 18 different streams. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. If you didn't know, The Economist magazine in 2018 stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And that may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to make you very wealthy. I want you to be able to start charities of your own and philanthropic organizations. I want you to be able to help your friends and your family. I talk about things like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I am sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I know it's a long name. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. They're the ones who have sponsored my merchandise. And we have actually started projects and built wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I want to help to continue those positive impacts on society. I'm also a major advocate of the LifeShare program, but most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How's that sound?
That's fucking sick, bro.
Excellent.
Badass.
Excellent. Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you a little bit more about myself?
But what's the name
What's the name of my group?
what's that?
Oh, the cryptocurrency. It's tickers Bitcoin. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Here it is.
What you say building wells in Africa?
Yeah.
What's the name of the charity that builds the wells?
Oh, just our cryptocurrency has done it, so it's worth tens of millions of dollars. What we've done is given to the leaders of certain villages there to build wells, and then they send us videos and thank you, and they're able to have clean water.
You sound like an absolute fucking alpha male.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I tell you more about myself?
Yeah, go on.
Excellent. This is a real life Truman Show. If you've ever seen that movie from the 1990s starring Jim Carrey, every element of my life has been archived. It's like a real life Big Brother. Other things that I talk about that I think are going to change the world are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like alien disclosure, and perhaps de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years or by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. They've already reintroduced the dire wolf and de-extincted that. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I just think these are mind-blowing ideas.
The dire wolf thing, I heard about that it's researching that it turned out it was fake though.
Well, so that one's a little different. It's not fake. It just isn't a full de-extinction. That's why I referenced the woolly mammoth before the dire wolf. The dire wolf is just kind of a cherry on top to all the projects. Additionally, I talk about things that may impact you and Pootie, things like perhaps life extension technology. So when you were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 if you want. This is with your consent through the use of technology such as... Sure.
Increasing the average life expectancy also increases the amount of people that are consuming food.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I talk about at the beginning, agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, cloud seeding, and hydroponics. All of the food will be taken care of.
But vertical farming requires necessary resources, which cost way more.
No, it doesn't. Nuclear energy is essentially a miracle of modern science. It runs cleanly, efficiently, and virtually at no cost.
I agree with that.
Excellent. I'm a major advocate for fission technology and fusion technology. And with these types of energies, I'm also advocates for other types of energy that we're not currently utilizing, like tidal energy, where we put turbines in the ocean and allow the Earth's waves to turn them and generate electricity. Geothermal, where we stick a pipe in the ground and allow Earth's natural heat to turn a turbine. So really, people think that energy production is very complicated, but it's really pretty simple. You just have to be able to turn a turbine, and there are many ways to do this. Now, with that taken care of, I want to, like I said, increase the average life expectancy of people on the Earth to age 100, 120 through the use of technologies such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, perhaps things like ambrosia therapy and cold shock therapies. But eventually, you may be 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, I've had a really good life, but I don't want it to end. My body's starting to break down, though. What's the next plan? Again, this is with your consent. We may, if you want, be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into your computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, perhaps a robot or an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm telling you, Pooty and XL, is that you may have the opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts on that?
So my counter argument would be the human mind is capable of holding up to 2.5 petabytes
Yeah.
of information.
Absolutely.
So you're going to need to store that in the cloud.
Very easily. Very easily. Through quantum computing.
But storage.
Very easily.
Quantum computers require massive amounts of power.
Just like I said, we have fission energy, fusion energy, cold fusion, thermal energy. We have geothermal energy, tidal energy, just overall nuclear energy to be able to power all of this.
But again, my counter argument would be, since it's 2.5 petabytes, you need to upload that to the cloud and access it from the cloud.
Absolutely.
When you need an internet connection that is like thousands of times faster than we have currently.
Absolutely, and we'll be able to do so.
But at a certain point, the radio waves transmitting the internet, for example, 5 gigahertz, you cannot keep going infinitely like 20 gigahertz, 30 gigahertz. At a certain point, the range that the radio waves can move is just like, it's like a few centimeters. So the data transmission capabilities that we have simply just with the laws of physics, we are not able to send that amount of data.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect. You're looking at this with current capabilities of technology. I look at this with future capabilities of technology. So essentially, absolutely.
So one of the most advanced ways we have for data transmission for the lightning cables, flux cables, which transmit data in the form of photons, meaning that data travels at the speed of light.
Exactly.
Meaning we're already at the maximum stage, and even that is like, I think, 1.4 gigabits per second, which is the maximum that we can transmit using the speed of light.
Look, let me just put it. Scientists are already doing it with mice. Okay, so they're already memory uploading their memory. So if you're able to do it with mice, probably within the next decade, I've already seen, it's already on Instagram, within 10 years, we'll have mind uploading technology. So I think that you're letting the pace at what we transmit this data get in the way of the larger idea that we're already doing it.
I think my counter argument would be mice are much simpler creatures. Their brain neurons work in a different way, their brain is built up in a different way, meaning that we wouldn't need as much computing power and transmission speed to transmit the brain data into the cloud storage and download it again into the body.
Even
so just like it's a small example.
Here, let's just go to AI. Let's go to AI. Let's go to AI and get the exact information regarding the speed. Okay, so here we go. Okay, well that's fine. Look, I'm not here to argue. Okay, I'm just here to tell you this is what is happening. Scientists are already doing this with mice. Within the next decade or so, they're going to start doing with humans. The amount of speed that it takes to transfer this information will improve, and perhaps within the next 10, 20, 30 years, it will become a reality. I know you think that because of transmission speeds, this is impossible, but even 2.5 petabytes is not incredible amount. That's only 2,500 terabytes or so.
But yeah, how many people are there on the planet?
Hold on, we're not saying that it's going to be done of all the people immediately at once. This is going to be for a select amount of people who are able to afford this type of technology.
But wouldn't that create the class subdivision of the rich and poor?
We already live in that. We already live in that.
That affects the items.
So what it's going to do is create a two-tier system, those between transhumanists and humanists.
But doesn't usually when you so as a historian I said, if two groups of people that are like technologically different playing field usually meet, the people with the higher technological level always end up in wars. It always ends up in riots. For example, if we take genetic engineering and life extension, those are all things that are mainly used for the rich. Therefore, there are going to be a surplus of poor people that are going to be really angry that they don't have access to that technology.
That's correct.
I think that will increase riots, restlessness, it's going to be chaos.
Well, we currently have that kind of system now, with people who have private planes and opportunities at surrogacy and opportunities already at life extension technology, and there aren't riots over that. What will happen is the people in power will continue to create divisions amongst the lower classes of people and keep interfighting, and eventually we'll have two types of people on this earth, if we don't already: those who are transhumanists and those who are humanists. We already have a transhumanist class who has access to space travel, who's already working on space tourism, who already has opportunities at surrogacy and genetic engineering and the CRISPR system. This is already apparent on this earth.
But we are not technologically there to make people's world, make people's lives work. We're not at the stage where we can make someone have a strong message.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. So the use of testosterone replacement therapy is something that's very common where I am, and it's available really to just the wealthy people.
But I'm talking about manipulating DNA within your genetics.
Wait, we are. It's known as CRISPR, CRISPR.
I know what you're talking about. Anyway, there's something in Miami or something. It's a big city that when the wife is pregnant, you can have a doctor take cells out of the babies.
Exactly. It's known as CRISPR technology.
Change the DNA.
Exactly.
We're at the stage where we can only change the hair color, eye color, and visual stuff. We cannot reshape what the human is supposed to be.
We're able to remove genetic inferiorities already and predispositions to certain diseases, and we can already change, like you said, hair color, eye color, skin color, even perhaps. So these are just, it's a matter of maybe months before we're able to make that transition. So it's not that far away.
I'm going to say to you what one of my friends said to me about that. I don't think it's a place for humans to be God.
I understand. I understand. And there are people like you who feel that way, and that's fine. And you don't have to take advantage of any of this technology. There are those of us, such as transhumanists, who feel that we're being limited by simple humanity, and we want to expand perhaps into longer lives, stronger bodies, better progeny, and overall happier lives.
But a thing like that isn't something you can choose to do. If it's a benefit, it's going to get used.
That's not by everyone.
Personal fears.
Not by everyone. Not everyone will have access to this immediately.
With access to money, it's possible for everyone.
Oh, yes. I agree.
With money, everybody. But one personal fears that is if you're creating people that are genetically, let's say, superior,
Yes.
understanding region, whatever, then wouldn't that create the perfect environment for slavery to return?
And perhaps that's where we're moving toward.
Is that a future we need to talk about?
Oh, I don't have the decision on that. I mean, there's the argument to say that slavery still exists. There are more slaves in the world right now than there were 150 years ago. And if you consider debt to be slavery, more than half the world is enslaved. In fact, basically 99% of the world is enslaved through the debt of their own countries.
One second, okay, you're right. In the 1790s to 1880s, the average, there were thought to be 700,000 slaves in the US. But that's in the US. 2025, across the entire planet, there are thought to be 49.6 million people living in modern slavery.
Isn't that awful?
I guess I would also look at what's the percentage of the population, because population is an established within the first 100 years.
Sure.
Some of the laws might be like 10%, 20%, 30% of the black population, whereas today it might be 5%.
Most slaves today are not black.
Yeah, they're Asian, most likely.
Most likely, exactly. And I would even make the argument that 99% of the world is enslaved through debt.
Well, that's a different kind of enslavement. That is,
But yet, nevertheless, it is enslavement.
I wouldn't go as far to say that.
Debt is slavery.
We're still having the freedom of possibilities of choices of jobs. You have mostly democratic world. You have private corporations like slavery, as we understood it in history. That period is over, like 10 years. However, yes, we are living in a new time where people have, like I said, wage slaves, or like wages to the slaves to the system. But that's a different kind of slavery.
It's nevertheless slavery, and there are arguments to be made that it is a worse type of slavery. If anything, 150 years ago, a slave master had to make sure that his slaves were fed, and that his slaves had housing, and that his slaves had some type of medical care, so that they could continue to produce. In today's day and age, if you don't go to work, eventually the sheriff's going to come to your house and take it, and you're going to be homeless, and nobody's going to be there to help you, especially in many developing nations. So you're forced to work.
Well, again, I wouldn't exactly classify that as slavery, but I do agree with you that it's not for that.
I mean, these are semantics. Debt is slavery, though.
Debt is more often than not it is brought to people by themselves. It's by lack of education.
No, I disagree with you. I disagree with you. Whatever country you're in, and whatever country I'm in, had debt that went back perhaps decades or hundreds of years. And now we are paying for it. I can tell you, at least in the United States, that we are paying on approximately $40 trillion of debt. A newborn in the United States today has to pay their taxes over the course of their life to pay back that debt that they never accumulated. They had nothing to do with the war on terror or with the war in the Gulf or the war in Vietnam or the war in Korea or the war in World War II, et cetera, et cetera. They had nothing to do with this, but yet they're still paying on that debt as an American. And wherever you are, it's the same way.
So we'll change the topic a little bit. How much money have you gathered throughout streaming and donations and cryptocurrency?
Enough.
How much have you guys been able to change?
How much have I? I mean, enough to be able to support myself. In terms of the cryptocurrency that sponsors me, we had a market cap of like $370 million all time.
What is the liquidity pool and what is the transaction history? How many people actually
You can look up all that. It's ticker Bitcoin on yeah. I mean, and keep in mind, I'm not a founder of the coin. They just have essentially sponsored me, and so but yeah, I mean, it's overall, I'm not about cryptocurrency. I mean, even though I talk about it a lot and I'm involved I'm about data. And what I have is essentially a timeline for human history, of human existence. Maybe hundreds of years ago, I would have been a journalist, somebody writing in a journal, or a diarist, somebody writing in a diary. And, thousands of years ago, I may have had a scroll. But in today's day and age, the tools that I have to be able to archive history is the video camera.
But when you say archive this history, is it like footage of your live streams?
Well, it is the story of a human. Sure, it is the story of a human, meaning my life. But I've watched every major motion picture on this stream, every Oscar winner going back to 1927, listen to every major music album, listen to every major audio book. I 24/7 have a radio going in the background that has the news going. So it's essentially, you can go back to any one of my day, any up to the minute, and know what was going on at any part of my day on my videos. We've watched every major sporting event of the last 3.5 years, including 3 Super Bowls, 3 World Cups, 3 World Series, 3 NBA championships. We've seen the men's World Cup, the women's World Cup, the Little League World Series, everything that has to do with sport. And then on top of that, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between.
As a data holder myself, I have a personal cloud system. I think over 80 terabytes of raw footage from different projects.
Phenomenal.
What do you plan on using that? How do you think the future of civilizations will learn? I guess what's the goal?
Well, my goal is world peace. I know that's a big lift, but somebody has to be a leader in it. What is the goal of the footage that I have? It is the largest repository of human data ever available to mankind. We'll be able to learn everything about human biology, human social interactions, the human circadian rhythms during sleep cycles. We'll be able to learn perhaps and train AI models based on this data. It's essentially this incredible amount of raw footage that's available to the world. It'll be studied at an academic level. It'll be studied in academia at a university level, perhaps within over the course of the next few centuries, and even longer.
I don't want to be negative about it. Without sounding like cancel I don't think they will.
Okay, you're entitled to your opinion.
Yeah. I'm not trying to say this like as an answer, but I think there are a bunch of projects that do the same thing that I guess professionals.
Yeah, but they don't do it from 18 different angles simultaneously. They may do it from one angle, but not 18.
is the camera quality that you use? Because in this photo it's quite
Yeah, it really doesn't matter because in the future we already have this. They're essentially video enhancers, so they'll be able to increase the video resolution to 8K, which is better than what the human eye can perceive. And so all I need to do is get the basic raw footage, and in the future AI will be able to enhance it.
But like you said, the footage that you have, I think you said that it will be used in AI camera, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so in AI camera, in order to train that data, you need like clean, like
No, you don't.
you cannot have
No, you don't.
that data changed.
Yes, yes, you
When
can.
computers work on basic zeros and ones, it takes in data, sees
Hold on, that's just binary.
replace the
A
matches.
quantum computer does not.
What does a quantum computer work on? Because it's all based on
It-
electricity.
It's based on qubits. It's not based on zeros and ones. It's based on perhaps an infinite amount of bits and can be utilized in ways that we can't even currently comprehend. Right now, I mean, it's essentially like if I had a picture, just like we took a picture from 1812, that's a little blurry. We can enhance that today. And, or not 1812, but 1912. We can enhance that today and get much clearer opportunities to be able to see what was captured. In the future, we'll be able to do the same with video.
I'm really sure we can already do that with video,
But we'll be able to do it in a much better way in the future. Right now, you're just seeing me on a two-dimensional field. In the future, people will be able to interact with me from 3 dimensions. They'll be able to use augmented reality to remove my clothing, to change my clothing, to be able to remove my skin layers, see what my muscular my skeletal frame looks like. They'll be able to even remove what covers my brain, my cranium, and be able to perhaps see the exact words that I'm saying to you right now.
It feels like you're explaining hopefully it's the right augmented reality or virtual reality headset.
To some extent, yes. And people will, in fact, probably in the future, want to live my life virtually, and they probably would be able to do so.
From the public sentiment that I've seen, I don't think anybody's like excited to live in a world where
It's because it's because the technology isn't where it needs to be. But people would have said the same with video games. They would say nobody's going to want to play video games at home. They're only barely playing them in arcades. But now people play them all the time at home. People's entire lives are made up of video games. We're just in the very primitive era of augmented reality and virtual reality. And as it continues to have growth, there will be more opportunities for people. And really, we need leaders in the field to be able to make it quote unquote cool for people to be able to use it. It's just a matter of time, though. We're just currently in the primitive era of augmented reality and virtual reality, but that will change. Just like there was early adopters of television didn't necessarily always feel like their investment in a television was that impactful because not everybody had one. But once everybody has one and they're able to have discussions about what they do and have interactions with each other, people will essentially perhaps have entire relationships completely digital. Especially with haptics, so where you're able to feel and communicate to people using feeling, especially when it comes to sexual encounters, where people on opposite sides of the world can bring each other to orgasm using haptic suits. These are all opportunities that are already available to some people, and it will just become more mainstreamed over the course of the next few decades.
My personal viewpoint is I think it's a niche that
You're entitled to that.
how fast progress is.
You're entitled to that. People thought the car was a niche. People thought that perhaps the bicycle was a niche. People thought that the plane was a niche. I mean, if you look at interviews from people from the 1970s, they would say that there's no reason anybody would ever. There are some that are published. There is no reason that anyone would need a personal computer. There's no need for someone to be able to have a computer at home. That was only 50 years ago. We're all using computers, and so perhaps in 50 years, we'll all be living in a virtual world.
If you, if you ask around during that time about what people thought of computers and whatnot, I think the common sentiment was that they're useful tools, whereas if you ask around virtual reality, people don't really associate that with like new reality or new life. They more or less think of it as a thing that gamers use or gamers do. Because computers originally were servers, they allowed people to manage documents, print files, whereas VR is just
I recognize what you're saying. There are some limitations. The headset is bulky. Battery times are low. The transfer of information is slow. But eventually, we'll have smart contacts where you just put a contact in. You can have augmented reality. You can live your life in a virtual world and not have any of the constraints of virtual reality. If you remember, I mean, or at least I do, virtual reality really started within the in the 80s and didn't really take on any kind of steam until most recently. It was available in the 90s. It was even available in the noughts and the teens, but people didn't really use it until most recently. It's just been a slow growth. It's just had slow growth. But we've seen other things like personal computing have slow growth. That took 50 years to be mainstream. Even the computer took 50 years to be mainstream. Prior to that, television took 50 years, and so did radio. If you give virtual reality 50 years of current capability, it will revolutionize society to the point where people won't leave their houses, to the point where people have complete relationships completely virtually and be very happy with that.
I'm more leaning towards this scenario. I think being able to manipulate cursor, keyboard, being able to communicate with servers, download data, all with using for the brain. I think that's the future.
I agree to some extent for some people. That's brain computer interface. But I'm more of an advocate, perhaps, of a global mind using a neural network where you don't need any wires, you don't need any batteries, everything's transferred wirelessly.
The thing wireless data transmission is there are just like there are laws of physics that you cannot break.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Even with faster than light communication, there's perhaps ways that we can create wormholes to be able to transfer data faster than the speed of light. There are
Wormholes have been studied
there are uh,
and
there are tachyons that are hypothesized to travel faster than the speed of light. Tachyons are particles that always travel faster than the speed of light in a vacuum, according to special relativity. Speed tachyons move at speeds greater than 300 million meters per second. They are theorized to have mass, which could lead to strange mathematical properties. So that's just one kind. And I'm not an expert in this. And, you know, but I can just tell you that tachyons have been hypothesized to move faster than the speed of light. So there are potential opportunities to move faster than the speed of light. And you may say that that violates the laws of physics. And I would say that perhaps the laws of physics are incorrect.
I'm looking at this from the perspective of an IT student. So at school, I'm learning everything has to do with networking, servers, computing power, everything like that. And in my brain, from what I've learned and stuff like that, everything that you are explaining, it sounds like science fiction, like something that might be possible, but not in the near future.
10 years ago,
I think it's
10 years ago, Neuralink seemed like science fiction. 10 years ago, the automated car sounded like science fiction. We're advancing very quickly.
okay, yeah, but I've had this exam, self-organic relative and what we came across was a law called Moore's law.
Sure, I know Moore's law very well. And it's not really a law
So
in the same idea of a law of physics.
it's like
It's a principle.
analysis.
It's a principle. It's a principle.
Yeah, it's like what has been going on. We can see a steep decline in the processing power of processors. Granted, nowadays, I'm pretty sure there's a new company trying to figure out how to make computer CPUs not work with electricity, but with photons.
Absolutely.
So it's the same technology that you use in lightning cables. Use that same power in like a microscopic level inside of microchips.
Absolutely. But
That's like 40 years away.
not necessarily. There are already companies with quantum computers, which is a different dimension of computing altogether, that can perhaps be able to complete nth degree speed, essentially exponentially faster production of data than traditional binary computers. And that's what the future is. Israel has one, at least one that is made public. Amazon has one that's public. Google has one that's public. The United States government has one that's public. Quantum computing is the future. So when we're looking at speeds, binary is the past. If we look at Moore's law, that's based on binary, not quantum computing. And there are even levels faster than quantum computing, including holographic computers and plasma computers. There are all kinds of computers that can eventually be created. Now, I know that it may seem like science fiction, but 10 years ago, quantum computing seemed like science fiction. 30 years ago, cryptocurrency seemed like science fiction.
Just to be clear, I do agree with a lot of stuff that you say. I'm just like trying to argue with you, like test your
It's healthy. It's healthy. And that's excellent. That's good.
So, vertical farming, how do you see will it be privatized? Will it be owned by governments?
Sure.
How do you see that working?
Well, it's already being used. So essentially, you take a tube and you put holes in it, and then you grow crops vertically. So the amount of square footage that it would normally take up, let's say a meter by a meter, is just enhanced with as tall as the poles go. And you irrigate it in similar manners. So just by essentially misting it, it can be grown in greenhouse. You can grow this in greenhouses. You can grow this in floating greenhouses. You can use saltwater greenhouses. And limitations are generally about 3 meters or so high, but that's just on a small scale. If we were to do this from an industrial standpoint, you could probably get large warehouses that grow crops 24 hours a day using ultraviolet light and be able to have them maybe 100 meters tall. I mean, I could show you vertical farms right now. Yeah, vertical farms exist right now. So they're here. Here's a picture of it. Yeah, absolutely, and that can be utilized as well. Yeah, I mean, that really gets into floating greenhouses and saltwater greenhouses. I'm an advocate of those as well, certainly. But in terms of growing your traditional produce and vegetables that people eat, instead of laying things flat, if you grow vertically, you can grow much more in a much faster and more condensed version, compact version, and be able to just have more overall agricultural output faster.
But wouldn't make genetically modified plant species?
We're doing that as well, and we've done that for 70 years.
So wouldn't make wouldn't the research in that section of agriculture be smarter?
Why not use them both? So use crops that are already able to avoid insects and disease and are have higher production value. Take that technology and just plant the plants vertically. They don't have to be separate from each other. Take the genetically modified organisms, the plants, and just instead of growing them in the ground, grow them vertically. And on top of that, you can grow them hydroponically so that you don't need to put them in soil. You put them in water or some type of neutral medium, and then you can put, with proper pH and nutrients, you can essentially have exposed root systems that are able to absorb nutrients much at a much more efficient rate and use less insecticides and pesticides, perhaps none at all, if grown in the right environment. Then you don't need to do traditional crop rotation, where like the reason, I mean, it wasn't known for thousands of years that the plants that you use, that you grow, will remove some of the nutrients in the ground. So it's best to rotate the crops. That is no longer an issue with vertical farming. You can essentially have these crops grown vertically and then have agricultural drones harvest them. All of this can be automated to the point where you have no human interaction, just perhaps human oversight.
So at the beginning, new topic is launching one of our projects that we're doing actually right now is teaching core kids in Africa JavaScript.
Okay.
And helping them like create their own companies, their own enterprises, their own basically making money.
Sure.
Not, generally, the goal is to educate people, kids of Africa.
Okay.
So my question would be, would you like to join primary project? I can send you
Well, I'll tell you what, my days are pretty busy with the projects that I have going right now, but I'm never against improving society. So just one moment, I'll send you a friend request, and you can send me anything that you want in Discord.
you can just look at it, put it in the description or something. We're trying to find a way of education.
I sent you invitations. Sure, I'll promote your project. I'll promote your project. I'll put it in some social media descriptions. Excellent. Very well.
And it's not like crazy, but just need something within the syllabus.
Very well. All right, so that's what I do. Currently programming robots. So if you don't mind, I'm going to continue doing that. You should know I'm always here for you if you ever need anything. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. to give an optimistic view on society and the future, and just to give people hope. So if there's anything that you ever need, I'm here to help you. Okay?
I was just looking for something to check out. But it's been nice because also the other people still like things.
Excellent.
By the way, a while ago, my friend was talking about how regularly the people pay parents over of their kids. So what he was thinking was, I have a friend who is technically related to the Turkish royal family.
Okay.
He's like technically there to whatever someplace. So in the will of his grandmother, where he had a entire island, like a small tiny continent off the coast of United Kingdoms, that is like looking at him.
Very cool.
So the country named Nova Francia or Nova Scotia or something like that. And we were discussing the possibility of putting like dogs and cats taking them in the ground and
Certainly. So the most efficient way to do this is not to force the animals to be on a single treadmill. The best way, there are several ways to do it. There's a suit that the animal can wear where it generates what's known as energy through microgravity. So essentially, its movements generate power, and those can be stored in a battery. And then those batteries can be collected and then swapped if needed. There are other ways to do it using a system. I've seen this done in like airports and such, where there's a floor, and with every transfer of weight in the floor, it pushes down, essentially generating a type of power. That way, animals have the freedom to be able to move about as they wish, and aren't forced to be on a single dimension of movement. But really, that's not a very efficient way to generate power. If anything, your friend should just put a turbine in the North Sea or wherever his island is, and just allow the Earth's waves to turn the turbine. The amount of power that one turbine in the ocean would generate is probably more than all of the animals that you could put on that island.
well, it's been nice chatting to you, bro.
Excellent. Please do. You're always welcome. Thank you so much for being here. I want you to know your questions were excellent, and I appreciate the time that you spent with me. Peace, my friend. All right.
I also went to see Pink Floyd live on Pompeii. I mean, listen, you didn't know what was going to be there. I'm not going to sit here and go, well, no. You went up
I
there, you
remember
took your
those
chances.
too.
Some of them were fucking god-awful, and some of them were pretty fucking good. Some of them were god-awful. Like the time Crowley, we got stuck outside for the midnight movie, and they wouldn't let us in. And the Carvel was right there, and there was a half-melted double cone with sprinkles and a couple fucking ants on it. And Crowley picked it up and started eating it. And the people, like, just let him in. Just let him
Special kind of crazy, that guy. Special kind of crazy.
We used to go to movies and rage. We used to do so many fucking things as kids that kids don't even think of today.
Nah, it was so much. Everything you did was outside of where you didn't stay home. You were never home. I'd go home, I'd sleep, and it was it, and shower. Thank God. But you'd be out all the time. All the time. 9 o'clock in the morning, we'd be out.
In the summers, we were gone.
Yeah.
Gone. I look at my daughter in the summers, I'm like, what, this is it? This is fucking it? If they don't take you to a camp, I'm dead. Like, this is it. But then again, I don't want to with another kid down the fucking shore. That's scary enough. The shore, the ocean's fucking bad. Not for us. again, we went down there in different fucking. Listen, I swam. I'm fucking the real deal. I swam the Hudson,
Yeah.
the fucking North Bergen Lake, and the Jersey Shore, bitch.
And Hackensack. We used to go fishing down on the piers in the Hudson. We'd skip school,
Yes.
put cases of beer down there, and we would catch eels and throw them back. But when it got hot, you'd want to jump in, but the thing you had to remember is you had to throw like a stick or something in to see where the current was, because the current would pull you right out. So you had to find part of the current that was going to take you back to the pier so you could grab a piling and climb back up. But we used to do this half in the bag.
I like how, like, in your mind, you're like, listen, I'll throw the stick, and then I'll know where the... did anyone ever drown?
No. Because, you watch the stick.
I could watch 18 sticks. I'm definitely going to drown.
See, it's that type of
not an
attitude.
Arianic type of Jew. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I can swim.
You're not like a floating type of Jew.
No, I don't float at all.
You never studied in Israel with those motherfuckers. They float underwater. Now, let me know again how you got involved in the band business. You always had a band.
The first time I saw there was a band on 51st Street that Johnny Rago was in when I was like 12 years old, maybe 11. And I remember watching them play on his porch. And every time they were playing, it was just loaded with girls in front of it. So I was like, I got to do that. So I started learning guitar again, because I first started when I was 7 and I quit. And then I picked it up again at like 11 or 12. And then every once in a while, they'd let me sit in with them on the porch. And from there, like, I didn't really do much in high school. But after high school, it was, actually, I really didn't do much little things here and there until I was much older. I was in my 20s. I ran into a buddy of mine on the train, in a PATH train. And he was like, hey, we're going to be jamming down at this place. Let's, why don't you come down? So I came down, formed a band with them. And then he went to follow the Dead, the drummer, and Johnny Rago joined. And I brought my cousin in. And that was the Cheese Bags. Talk about a silly ass name. But we were together for probably about 10 years, and then I took a bunch of years off with the kids. And it's the band I'm in now, Past Masters, for almost 20 years. The lineup has changed, but it's still, same thing.
I mean, it's a great band. You guys sound fucking great. Whenever I see you, it's great to see you up there. I try to focus on you and listen to the vocals. Fucking tremendous.
It's fun to be up there.
I still haven't gotten my tape from Overthrow that you were gonna lay down for me from Chris Cornell. You sound just like him on that track. You can pull it off with the acoustic. It's just crazy that you got into music. I would have gotten into music, but I would have pawned the guitar. You know what I'm saying? Like I was one of those crazy motherfuckers. I'm not a show for ukulele some nights. A fucking harp.
Do you? Because when I found out you were going to be on, like, the last couple of years, I've had like a regular day job too, and I don't see a lot of people. It's more than a hobby for you, but like it's something that like artistic that you like to do. Do you think like it's important outside of like family and like work to have something like some sort of outlet like that?
Absolutely. Absolutely. It keeps me sane. And it just, I love music. There's nothing like playing with a group of guys and like hitting. Like, I mean, you're just in the pocket. It's almost as good as sex. There's no other way to describe it. It's one of the best feelings ever.
And like, why do you think? I mean, it could just be that's the reason, but I mean, to keep it going for as long as you have, what kept you in it? Just like it's like fun.
It's fun, and it's the guys you're in the band with. Everybody gets along. We all have real jobs and stuff because you can't live on what we do, not anymore. But it's fun. I look forward to it every week. We rehearse. So we get together every week, and then, that's not just the shows. I mean, you work, and everybody puts time in, to learn things and to come forward with stuff. So it's just that whole creative process, even though we're not doing original music, there's nothing better.
and you know where you stand.
Yeah.
You've known where you stood for the last 20 years.
Pretty much.
Pretty fucking cool. I noticed that too. And I spoke to Lee that there's different types of comedy you can do. As long as you're trying, as long as you're thinking, it's better than fucking sitting there watching Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Anything beats sitting there watching fucking TV. I get depressed some nights, like at 9. Like, what am I doing in my life? I never watched this much fucking TV in my life. You know, it's sad. A football game, I can watch a quarter. And then I gotta go. I got a lot of shit to do.
I can't sit and just watch something
No,
anymore.
I can't.
I have to. If I'm sitting watching something, you know, I'm doing a puzzle or I'm reading a book. Like I'm doing like 3 or 4 different things at the same time. You know, 90% of the time, and it pisses my wife off to no end. God bless her. The TV will be on, and I'll come in with a guitar, and you know, she's trying to watch television. She's given up now. She's learned to give up now. She goes and she'll watch it in the bedroom, and I'll sit in the living room. But yeah, you will never be bored if you can play guitar or play some type of musical instrument. That's for sure. That keeps my attention.
Really?
Yeah.
Because it's like, and I don't think it's they're sad, but like whenever I tell the people like at my day job that like I do comedy, like wow, like it's very foreign to them, and I see a lot of them, and it's great. And so you took time out for your kids, but like it seems like a lot of people they have work, they do stuff with their kids, and then they're in bed at like 8:30, and it just. That's why it's one of the reasons I love stand up, and I was interested, like, if it's similar for you. It's an outlet. It's like,
oh, it's a huge stress relief.
Yeah,
it's a huge outlet for you. You know, I mean, I don't know what comedy is like. You know I enjoy it, watching it, but it's you know, if it's the same type of feeling. Where, you know, when I'm done at the end of the night, I've put everything I have into playing. I'm tired. I'm sweaty. I'm tired. It's like if you look at, you know, I can't compare myself, but it's like when you look at like a Springsteen show and you see him at the end of the night, you know, you basically can ring him out.
Right.
You know, and that's when I'm done playing at night, just ring me out. I'm finished. Spent.
It's confession time. I was in a band in North Bergen.
You were?
The 6th grade.
What did you
What
play?
was the band?
I was a singer. A friend of ours played the bass. Dean LaPree played the guitar.
It's Ticker Bitcoin. Yeah. No, it's HPOS10i.com. No, HPOS10i. Excellent. Take care, man.
And Ray Canella played the drums.
No kidding.
And then my voice went sour like Michael Jackson. That was the end of
You got that nice deep voice after that.
Yeah, but Levito used to let me sing on Fridays. Like, I like singing.
You could have played
I've
drums
always liked music, bro. Listen, I've always loved music. My problem is that I'm a fucking antique. So 20% of the stuff I listen to came out the last 10 years, maybe, if I'm lucky. You know, Tyler Kennedy, whatever, and Slash and those guys. I like the jam that we like by Contraband.
Mm-hmm. Velvet
Revolver. I like this Billie Eilish shit, believe it or not. My daughter listens to it. It's okay in the car. If somebody not yelling, and I can hear the lady with the directions. You know what I'm saying? That's the most important lady I listen to. Make a left turn at 150 feet. Now I got to do the math in my head. 150 feet. But come on, man. 80% of the shit that's on is the shit I grew up with. Whether it's Spanish, rock, black music, soul music. It really is. You can't get away from it.
Yeah.
And listen, it was such a, like, I listened to a lot. So when I revisit something, I haven't listened to it in 2 years. Like I was cracking jokes about Marvin Gaye, and I put on the really good album the other day. And it was fucking,
Yeah.
to hear
What's
this
going on?
motherfucker go off. And then I'll put on, what else? I was listening to, because that's why I brought it up to you the other day. God damn it.
I can't remember either.
Yes, Fragile.
Okay.
Yes. Even that shit. I'm doing shit. I gotta listen to something.
Yeah.
When I'm doing shit and I'm involved, I'm trying to clean something out, you gotta have some type of fucking music on or you'll lose your mind. That's what my wife got me, a foot massager for Christmas. I go, listen, you got me another fucking gadget, because my wife loves fucking gadgets. Last week, the gadget she had, I had a no temperature until I got to the doctor. He's like, you're 102. I go, well, my wife taking the fucking gadget, the thing that you roll on your head. They roll it. It's 98. No, I can feel the fucking heat in my eyes. I'm not gonna argue. My wife, if she don't have a gadget, life's not working for her. She loves gadgets. I wake up in the morning, there she is in the morning, trembling because she's sitting on something for her neck. Would you just go to the fucking gym? You know what I'm saying? Like, it aggravates the fuck out of me. So for Christmas, I wake up and, I got you a foot massager for your calves. I go, I'm gonna use that once. Then it's gonna sit over there and collect dust. I go, why don't you trade that in for a fucking tremendous? I'm talking about, I want to hear it come up through the walls. What do you call it? A Bluetooth speaker?
Oh, like a.
So I'm gonna get me a
Sonos.
fucking Bose.
Sonos, Bose.
That's what I miss. You want me to tell you what I miss at 6:30 in the morning? My fucking neighbor on Giving That Paris, me blasting fucking in the evening by Zeppelin, and the Jehovah's Witnesses hitting on my door. Oh, please close the door. And my mom passed out the night before. She can't even hear the fucking music. And I'm like, yeah.
You know what I still have in my basement?
What?
I still have my stereo from college with the big speakers. I got them all like surrounding the four walls, all pointing in. I still have a dual cassette deck, CD, and a turntable.
You could be a DJ now, too, part-time.
DJ.
Part-time.
2 turntables with a mic. Steve, it's been great to have you on.
It's been great being here.
It's great to have you as a friend for fucking 50 years.
Absolutely, man.
Thank you for opening your home up to me and with your other crazy brothers.
Yeah, they're nuts.
And the music and the shed and the fucking stories and the people eating fucking cinder blocks when I walked in. What is going on?
We had a lot of fun growing up, bro.
Yeah, we did, man. And it's why I'm here. That shit stayed with me to just the fact that you were neighbors with fucking Dee Dee.
Yeah, he was around the corner.
The butcher shop, the Longos, fucking hell of a neighborhood.
Yeah.
When are we gonna do a walk up that hill for donations? Like we could.
The donations, yes.
Like,
I think it's going to be best to see how fast we can get up.
dog, I look at that hill and I'm like, I don't know. That's got to be a 3-dayer. That's a 3-dayer.
You're gonna bring a tent? How are you gonna take 3 days to walk up a hill?
Bro, don't pick us up at the spot where we passed out the day before.
Is it that bad?
It's up there. Because you forget that we were young. We had fucking HGH, baby leech. You had sperm in your toes. You had sperm coming out of you.
Think about it.
Now
Every day I went for a run, I would run up that freaking hill.
And you walked it twice a fucking day. You walked in the morning. Either I walked the one by my house, and then you had to meet by the bottom of the hill, by your house, and we'd walk up that hill. Sometimes with ammunition, with fucking bottles of Gatorade and a bottle of poop-off up in that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? And then you get to the top of the hill, and you're so hot from walking the hill. You're like, why are we going to get on the bus for now? Let's just walk it.
Yeah. We go to the cemetery.
To the cemetery at night.
Right?
See the devil worshipers and shit. I took a fucking shit one night in the cemetery on some old grave. It was like from 1834. Ain't nobody coming back from 1834.
I think they might have.
I took a shit.
You shit on some.
Listen to
me.
me.
I guess it's graves.
There's like new areas, but if you get lost, there's like an area where they have like colonial soldiers back there. It's like you see a guy with a musket on one leg and shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody
They
come
had
to visit
some-
those poor people.
They had some crazy. Remember those mausoleums? The one like a
You think I'm
pyramid?
fucking kidding you? There's some scary shit in those hills.
Yeah.
51st Street.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, all that down there, they'll stab you.
You
I
ever
took
look-
my pants down and I took a shit. I'll never forget there was like a little, a cross, and it was broken. It was broke, like it was shit. That whole area was nothing. But I take this shit, it's freezing. It's the night Freddie Prinze got shot, by the way.
Okay.
It's fucking freezing. I go to get up to put my pants on, and when I didn't take my dick out of the pants, it peed in the fucking pants, and now it froze. It was icicles. And I had to walk in my house with these fucking swimming pants on. My mom was like, what's going on here?
Your pee-pee pants.
Yeah, like, what happened? No, nothing, Mom, nothing. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Just go to bed. Yeah.
It was good to have you on, my brother.
Ah, it's great to be here, man. Thanks.
Guys, thank you. I'm sorry about last week, about not showing up, but we were sick. I was sick. Lee was just fucked up, walking around New York with a scarf on like fucking,
It was cold.
like a flying Nazi. You know, he's on the wrong side now.
At least I'm always flying.
We love you guys. We'll be back next Tuesday after Election Day if anything's left. You know what I'm saying? If there's anything left, we'll get through to you cocksuckers. Tuesday. We'll be back. Pilot the Bombardier. One more time, Steve Avillo. One more time for my man Lee Sayat and the fucking killers in the back there. Fucking Tricky Nicky and George the Phone. Cocksucker. Love you. Bye. We're all looking to be a little harder, better, faster, and stronger this year. That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew helps give men longer lasting, stronger erections so your sex life could be tip-top magoo. Using the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost in a chewable form. And get ready to flip your sex life upside down. Listen, let's say you bump into a victim, you have a cocktail, you know what I'm saying? She likes you, you like him, whatever. And next thing you know, you want to get the party started, but it's the first time you've been with this certain person, and you don't want to just get the party started. You want one of the eyeballs to pop out of it. To get started, just sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of your licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll get your prescription quick. It's all done online from the comfort of your own home. Listen, it's very easy, and make life easier for yourself by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. Listen, you're getting old just like me. You don't want to sit there every night and watch some bad TV. You know what I'm saying? You got one, maybe 1.5 good night here. You drop 3 of those Blue Chews, bam! It's all over the shop. Mama's taking an early retirement. Try your first month at Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. We thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the church. Happy New Year, you bad motherfuckers. Uncle Joey here and the man of steel, the flying Jew, are wishing you the best happy 2025 that you can imagine. We got a great lineup of people coming on, and guess what? We're just going to get better and fucking better. What's going on, Tarzan?
I had a great couple of weeks.
I bet you did.
I had a lot of crazy shit happen.
I bet you did.
I was at Mohegan, and I got to the hotel room, and there was just a kid next door that some guy came to Mohegan, left in like a 4-year-old, left in the room, and he was out in the hallway asking for his dad. We had to call the cops. He got arrested. Can you imagine? I can't imagine leaving a 4-year-old in a hotel room with a phone for Paw Patrol, and then he was just out in the hallway.
So people getting crazier and crazier with their kids. Me,
Oh, yeah.
you got to keep your eye on them. In fact, my daughter's running the board today. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Just
yeah.
like keep my eye on her. Make sure nothing's going on. She's learning something. Dog, it's crazy out there, and it's going to get crazier. I had an interesting couple of weeks myself. Very interesting. We'll talk about it when we come back on the 7th or the 8th or whenever the fuck we're coming back, the 6th. I don't know. No, we'll be back the 7th, I think. Yeah. We'll be back the 7th, but man, it's hard out there for a pimp. And these people are not playing. And the funny thing about people lately, again, like this has happened to me in LA, and now it's starting to happen to me now the last 3 or 4 months that they have no fucking idea that I see them coming. Like you see people coming now and you go,
Right.
okay. And they try to feed you a line of shit. You go, you know what, man? Not anymore. I'm too old for this stuff. I'm really fucking too old. I had some good shows. Last Thursday's show was a fucking nightmare at the Vogel P. That was off my game, but at least I noticed it. I'm getting rid of some old fucking material. I'm only keeping 2 jokes.
That's it.
Getting rid of everything else. That's it. Yeah, because I want to make it. I got some new stuff I want to write about now.
No one gets bored with their material quicker than you.
If it don't work, get rid of it. What the
But
fuck?
even when it works, you get rid of it.
Huh?
Even when it works, you get
Because
rid
you got
of
to
it.
move on to the next material.
What do you
can't
mean
get-
you gotta
can't
move
fall
on?
in love with that fucking joke and use it for 10 years. You got to use it.
I'm not saying 10 years, but
See-
the same night would be nice.
Sometimes a joke works, but it don't fit into my agenda.
Right.
And I'll just write it, and a year from now, I'll be going, what can I add to that joke? And I go, fuck, that's what I can add to that joke.
Oh, yeah. I love when that happens.
So that happens, man. But I want to give a shout out to the people who keep us on the board, and that's DraftKings and BetterHelp and Blue Chew and
Freeze pipe,
Freeze Pipe and the edible company, Nuvia,
Via.
fucking tremendous edibles. You wake up hungover as a motherfucker, and you get hungry as shit. This week I ate salami. I had Gouda cheese at night with water crackers, tremendous. And then George brought me some Cuban crackers. Oh,
How much of the Gouda cheese did you eat? Like the whole thing?
the Gouda? No, I break it into sections.
Ooh, that's what you called me about. I don't know if the chicken cutlets.
The ones on my mom, the ones that the lady made on Christmas Eve. Oh, I ate the whole thing. I ate the whole goddamn thing. We went to a Christmas Eve party that was just off the chain. And on the way home, they packed macaroni and cheese for us. That was fucking astonishing. And they packed chicken cutlets. And I knew all night the chicken cutlets were upstairs. You ever have that? Like, it's like having cocaine in your house. It calls you after 11 o'clock at night. We're up here. Don't forget about me. I went up and had one chicken cutlet. It was so fucking good. There was a tray of them, and I would not leave until I ate the whole goddamn tray. I think I
And you ate it cold, you said.
like a motherfucker. Not even salt and pepper. That's how good these chicken cutlets were.
You ever, when you're really high and you're eating, like not even take enough bites, like you swallow it and it hurts because it's too big?
It doesn't matter. It just goes down. There's a point in the night where the reefer takes over. You let it yourself go. You just go, you know what? For all the fucking diets and, it's just not going to work. It's not going to hold back. Yeah, you fuck around. You try a fruit or you try like an apple. But after a while, you're like, this shit ain't going to stick. And, man, some nights I can't stop myself. Like it just goes in your mouth constantly. Some nights I'm putting 3 different things. Like last night I woke up at 3 a.m. I went upstairs, I drank some iced tea, and I opened up the cabinet, there's fucking yodels. Ooh, and I just did like 3 bong hits. Who fucking puts yodels in the refrigerator? So I ate 2 of them that were disgusting.
Oh, wait, you woke up at 3 a.m. and then had bong hits?
I just woke up in the middle of the night. Just woke up in the middle of the night. I'm walking around. What am I going to do? Last night I woke up because I was thirsty as a motherfucker. So I drank like 2 big glasses of ice, water with ice.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I didn't want to put the TV on. So I went downstairs. I pulled out a book about fucking Louis Tiant.
I love Louis Tiant. Fuck yeah.
Louis Tiant last night. A Bob Lalinga special. If it wasn't for Bob Lalinga, I wouldn't have interesting books. And I read that like 2 when he came from Cuba. He tried out for Cincinnati. And they put him on the farm team. And when you read it, right, for people who have insomnia, just get a book. Just get a book. Something that interests you. Something that makes you want to go home and read it. And when you get home, find a corner spot or something like that, roll a number, and get into the book. And you'll be asleep in 20 minutes.
Even if it's a good book, you'll be asleep?
Yeah. Well, if it's a good book, then you can't put it down. You're going to sleep at some point in the night because
Right.
your eyes are going to get tired.
Okay.
So I always try to read something. But when I was living in LA, I read a book a week.
You did read a lot.
All the time because you're on a fucking plane. Have you been on a plane lately? There ain't much to do.
Most people watch. Maybe I should stop watching like the movies and shit.
fucking, every once in a while they have a good movie. Besides that, you're right. Sometimes you get on the plane, there's no fucking internet. A book is always there for you. And I'm not talking about a Kindle, like a real fucking book.
Yeah.
Like, did you feel it? I like all that shit.
They used to have it. I remember going to the airport and being excited about getting magazines. I haven't bought a magazine in 20 years. I used to love buying magazines.
What kind of magazines would you buy?
Sports Illustrated. That was a good one. There was like a Game to One Game Pro, I think was the name of it, which I'm sure you read a lot of.
Sure. Game Pro.
They have news about video games.
That's about video games.
You never like to know about the new PlayStation games that are coming out?
No, not really. I did do one thing that was pretty good the other day. I threw out the shit in my drawers. Man, when was the last time you looked at your drawers? I found shit in those drawers. I threw out 2 big garbage bags of notebooks, podcast schedules from 2015.
How did you move with that stuff?
You always, you want to save it for tax purposes. I don't fucking know. When somebody says, was George on your podcast September 14th of 2015? Yeah, it's in my book right there. He wasn't fucking helping illegals to cross the border.
No.
He was on my podcast.
Not that day, at least.
So I threw all that shit out. I had so much junk in this one drawer. Knives. I had 10 knives in the one drawer. I kept the 007,
right,
and I kept the Rambo one, but everything else was in the garbage. I gave away the vaporizer that the company sent me to a fucking hippie around the corner. He was very happy.
You just accumulate all this shit. Like, I don't think I have any knives in my house. How do you have so many knives?
Because for a while there, people were just sending me fucking knives, okay? You know what I'm saying? Some people just send you knives.
Oh, guess what? Someone gave me for Hanukkah the biggest pepper spray thing in the. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. People are so afraid of New York. It's like a fucking flashlight.
Who gave it to you, mother?
My brother.
Yeah, sure. That's when you go down to fucking Colombia and the Palestinians are jumping around. You can hit them with off cocksucker, but they probably have that shield on or whatever. Right? They all have. You don't even. They're saying they're Palestinians, but they're not. They're like Mexicans with masks on and fucking Arab.
Are they hiring migrants to pretend they're Palestinian?
Oh, anything for the small 50. Listen, you give somebody $50 on a fucking right there in Times Square. They'll be whatever you want them to be. Chinese, whatever you want them to be.
That's why I'm not scared. I gotta be honest. I'm really not scared.
Wait till you get lit on fire. Wait till.
You're on the train. You see that? I don't sleep on the train.
I think that's bullshit because the lady was just standing there. I know if I'm on fire, I'm running like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm running up and down those fucking subways. But just to stand like that and burn, what the fuck is wrong with you?
It was fucking wild. And people just watched her burn. And the guy, his excuse was I was drunk. I don't remember. Who fucking lights someone on fire? Don't look at me like that. You've attempted to light me on fire, not on fire.
No, I lit a bum on fire, but it was unintentional. I just threw the cigarette out the window. He was sleeping below me with a fucking polyester blanket, and the fucking thing caught on flames like he was up running. That's what I don't understand.
Right.
How was this lady just holding on to the thing, holding on and burning? You gotta run. You gotta run.
Or
you gotta
drop and roll.
Drop and roll. What the fuck? There's gotta be pee down there.
Oh.
You could have rolled around and pee and saved your life.
Can you imagine if the guy lit her on fire and then peed on her?
No. What happened here?
It would blow a fuse, I'm guessing. Are the cameras still on?
All right, cameras on. But anyway, we just wanted to get on here to tell you we didn't forget about you. Just a short YouTube video before we go eat and stuff. And we're going to just wish you a happy new year. Thank you for supporting the last couple episodes. Thank you for supporting us the last few years. And we're coming back really fucking strong in 2025. All right? So I love you guys. Lee, say something. Don't just fucking sit there.
Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, and don't forget Kwanzaa.
That's right. I want to thank all my sponsors. Hopefully I'll see you cocksuckers again next year. You're all fantastic. Stay black, and we'll see you guys next Tuesday morning. Tip top of good. Joey here with my main man, Lisa. It's December 24th, Christmas Eve. We want to chat with you guys for a second before we start the podcast. It was a great weekend. If you came out to Uncle Vinny's last Tuesday, fucking phenomenal show. Thank you for supporting. What's up with you, Cocklicker?
I had a great weekend at Mohegan, buddy. Good to see you.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I love Mohegan.
Did you eat the mushrooms?
Oh, did I eat the mushrooms? Dude, you walk around with mushrooms like they're Tic Tacs. I don't really.
I'm 61. I got nothing to lose. The psychological is done, right? People are using mushrooms to treat fucking disorders. So I'm fucked up. So when you're fucked up, you got to go to the source. I'm going to sit with some fucking chick. So tell me about your childhood. That's not going to do nothing for me.
No?
No. Therapy never helped me. Therapy is fucking nonsense for Uncle Joey. It's too deep. The pain and the fucking trauma is too deep.
It's just mushrooms now.
Just mushrooms. You start with a gram a day, and once you don't see something, it's like smoking a cigarette. It's like smoking pot with no THC. How long can you do it until you go, why am I eating this? And then one day I came home, like, let's really test the psychological effects of these mushrooms. And I started weighing them, and I kept going up and up and up. And here we are today.
I love it.
Yeah, that's it. And what do you got planned for Christmas?
Christmas, I'm going to go to Texas. I'm going to see my mom, and my brother has 2 kids, which is fucking crazy. And then I'm going to be in Houston with Josh this weekend.
All right, I just got advice for you.
Okay.
When you go to Houston, Texas,
Yeah.
go there knowing that you're going on a diet on the first.
Dude, you've been talking about Houston for years.
Number 1 place in the country where people go out to dinner every night. Number 1 place, hands fucking down. Restaurants are packed because the average price is like $48 for a family to eat. You got all the Mexican restaurants. You got the Greek restaurants. You got Auntie Chang's Dumpling Palace. You got what's the place we used to go to in Austin with the fucking crab seafood salad? With the
Papacitos?
Papados. You got Papados, which I heard went down.
No.
Pandemic. That's what I heard. Papados has a fucking gumbo, and you could see people's fingernails from Katrina, like they were holding on to the wall. That's when you know you're getting strong. Those little, whatever type of fingernails. I don't want to.
What do you recommend for Texas that I get? Because I've never.
Fucking queso.
Okay.
You know, you'll ask at the club. Chewy's and the other places, they're very popularized. You don't want to hang out there. I mean, Chewy's is fucking great. But they'll have a new one.
Okay.
If you want to have a cocktail, you go to the taco places after 2, and they serve you, and they just give you a coffee cup. So you're there till 5, eating fucking burritos, getting fucked up.
Holy shit! I've been excited to try kolaches. I've never tried one. I've been saving a kolache.
A kolache is a redneck calzone. All right, a kolache is a redneck calzone, and it's basically a hot dog, and it's wrapped in something. I don't know.
I thought it was like a donut, kind of like a donut with a.
Not a donut. It's a stick. Like it looks like a little dick, like a little Filipino dick. So you wrap it up, and they have them in jalapeno flavors. When you go, they have a place called Kolache Factory.
Okay.
Just go in there and get a dozen, and get a 16-ounce Coke, and let the diabetes kill you. Who gives a fuck at this point?
Isn't that the home of like Dr. Now, like My 600-Pound Life? Isn't that where they do it?
And that's an ironic thing. Remember in the fucking 80s, if you got in trouble for cocaine in the NFL, where'd they send you? The Dolphins. Why would you send the coke fiend, Hollywood Henderson, the number 1 coke fiend of all fucking time, got fired from Dallas. He ended up in fucking Dallas, in Miami. His career ended. Somebody else from the Broncos ended up down there. Another guy from the Broncos, and they shot him and his brother. You know, why would you send people? So now you got these fat, poor people. They got control shows in fucking Iowa with mozzarella sticks, dipping them in ranch. You know what happens to your feet when you dip mozzarella in ranch? You got any fucking idea? They get yellow and shit. So you get those people, and now you take them to the circus of food, Houston, Texas, and you put them in a little apartment with that Armenian guy. You know, how are you today? Listen, I'm breaking out of this bitch. It's the best food in the country.
Yeah.
Why not, why would you put a 600-pound dude down there? And they always lose 50 pounds. Yeah, because they walk to the taco place. They burn a couple calories. That's why. But after that, they go fucking kaputs. You just can't live down there if you're a fat fuck. Put them like in, I don't know, put them like in Africa. Where the fuck, where really those people send $5. Yeah, see those poor people. Because they ripped me off years ago. I sent that, when I was growing up, there was a picture of a black kid. You could adopt him. And if you send $2.99 a month, you could adopt this black kid and they'll send you letters and pictures. They never sent me dick. I don't know. That kid's in college. He's never said thank you. Nothing. I sent him like $8 when I was like 8. $8 when you're like 8 years old. That's a big fucking.
That's all your money.
Okay? I sent like $10 because maybe I'll adopt a kid. I didn't know where I was going in my life. I was 10. Maybe I'll adopt a little black kid, bring him over, we'll join a band, whatever the fuck. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Could you imagine if one of those kids from Africa saw like one of those 600-pound people? I don't think they know he's a human. Because they're like 8 pounds. Like if they saw.
Like the motherfuckers that took over Captain Phillips' boat.
Oh, yeah.
Those skinny dudes with the bad teeth, they got no fluoride, they got no toothpaste.
That's the least of their problems. Being a fucking pirate.
My friend's mom just went to Africa, an Italian woman. 70 years old, just one morning woke up and said, I'm going to go to Africa. Think about it. 10 days she's been in Africa. I think she came back last night. 10 fucking days.
What would you do if I said I wanted to go to Africa?
Anyway. I wouldn't even listen to you. I'll make the call. I'll send you to Nigeria where scams were invented.
Right.
Okay? And you come back with nothing. They'll take your teeth, your shoes. If you think those fucking Arabs could sell, go to Nigeria. That's the birthplace of fucking corruption.
Jesus, you're right.
Why do you think all those people call you from Nigeria? And they say that your uncle left you $40 million. Where do you think they calling you from? They call you from those stations over there. Scamming motherfuckers, pickpockets. They do it all in Nigeria. What are you doing for New Year's?
New Year's, I'm hoping to get a show. If I don't get a show, I have a dinner reservation, and we'll take edibles.
Korean steakhouse.
No, fuck
it. What surprise?
Just a regular place. I don't remember the name to be honest with you. The Korean steakhouse is good, by the way.
I believe it. I'm just teasing you, okay?
Also, my eye looks better.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
You know why?
Why?
You gotta eat more mushrooms. You gotta when you touch your dick or you wipe your ass, you gotta wash your hands.
Of course.
When you listen, I don't touch dick. I don't touch dick. The jacket touches everything, okay? I just went to get cigarettes. And you could tell it's a narco hangout where they make the money orders to send to Colombia. I had to wait 22 minutes. That's why I was late. There was a little Mexican guy, looked like he had $3 in his pocket. He had 6 inches of loot, making fucking money orders, $8,000-9,000 a piece. That's why it took me so long. I stopped at one of those fucking bodegas.
And so when you're going pee, you don't touch your dick?
I don't even put my dick when I shit with my balls in my hand since I'm a kid. Because I think about the women in my life. I'm going to stick my dick in some toilet and then you got to give it to your wife to put it in her mouth. Who does that? Who does that? You go to a gym. I go to a gym.
Right.
I wash my fucking hands. You get on that fat bike, and everything else, and everything, and then you go home and you finger your wife. Shit coming out of her pussy for 2 weeks. And you got to tell her some story. So wash your fucking hands. Cut your toenails. Not your toenails. Fingernails. Your fingernails. Women look at your fucking fingernails.
Yeah.
Why? They want to get finger banged. If they see dirt or hangnail, you're not fucking slicing my pussy. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Would you let somebody touch your pussy if you had a hangnail, you nasty motherfucker? So your hands are the number one things that always got to be clean.
Right.
So you don't touch your dick with a dirty hand.
I don't touch my dick with a dirty, but I don't hold my
like
balls
people
either.
go in the bathroom, they pee, they wash their hands, but then they touch the doorknob. You got to assume that motherfucker didn't wash his hands before you.
So how are you supposed to get out?
Huh?
How are you supposed to get out?
You get a piece of toilet paper and you touch it.
All right.
My wife gets pissed off. Oh, you don't pick up the toilet seat. Fuck you. Touching that toilet seat. That's disgusting. How do I know? Because I pee on it. I fucking touch it. If I fucking pee on it, I know. And then you go to a restaurant. When I go to a restaurant, let's say, first of all, I don't shit in a restaurant.
No?
That's rule number one. Never. That's disgusting. I don't want my asshole in a toilet that don't belong to me. And that's really simple. If I got to shit like an animal, yes, maybe. Like when I eat Wagyu beef, that fucking Japanese shit,
right?
It goes right through me at a restaurant. I don't eat it. White Castle goes right through you. You're bleeding 20 minutes later from your ass. So what was the question?
But you're telling me why you don't shit at home? You only shit at home. But when you go to a restaurant,
ever go on the road? Here's a good one. You ever go on the fucking road?
Right.
you shit moderately all weekend. Like when you're away for like 4 or 5 days, you shit. But it's not the usual, it's not that shit.
Are you making that noise when you shit?
No. As soon as you walk in your house and you lay your suitcase down,
That's fair.
all of a sudden you get that little urge, and it's a 22-incher. Why? Because even your asshole knows. The asshole has a compass.
Mm-hmm.
You know that, right?
I didn't know that.
You ever get caught on a light and you got to take a shit?
I shit my pants a couple months ago.
Right or wrong?
Yeah.
You're about to shit, you're holding it, all of a sudden you're like, stay green. And the motherfucker, like, stay green, I'm coming around that motherfucker.
That's what happened. It went red.
And then it turns red and you get that pre-shit part. And you can't take it. It's like that hot air comes out before you shit. And you're like, Grandma, open up the garage door. I'm running in head first.
Oh, speaking of farts, you pulled one of the best pranks last week, and your daughter handled it like a pro.
Like a soldier.
Because first of all, you love farting and having people walk into it. Like, remember the store? That guy at the store? Oh, there has been 2 times. One, an old lady outside of your apartment walked into it, and I think she almost died. And the second one was at the back bar of the store, and this poor door guy, walked right into it and held it.
His eyes changed when he walked in. He was going to tell me I'm up next. He's like, you're up. And he just fucking froze. I go, do you inhale that fart? He goes, what the fuck was that? And he goes, I couldn't even blink. I go, that's a tremendous fart right there.
But then last week you were at Uncle Vinny's, and you were just talking about farts, and you just started playing with Mercy, like, oh, it was you who farted, and like
First of all, it was a tremendous fart.
It was a great fart.
It was like a 6-parter. Ba 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 ba. Then it tastes like that little breather, and it's like ba ba. Fucking. I had eaten pizza with mushrooms in it, like those fucking psilocybin mushrooms, and I drank a probiotic. You got to take care of your stomach. And boom, the fucking, what we talking about?
The fart you
took. The
took.
fart came out, and you could see it was strengthening. It was like a storm off of Cuba. It gets stronger. Like it was cut, and all of a sudden the whole room was like a fog. And I told her, it's like Thai weed in the 70s. When you bought Thai weed, you take a little hit, and all of a sudden it would expand in your lungs, and you would cough a fucking tooth out. And I said to her, it's like a Thai fart.
You said that to your
70s.
Your 11-year-old daughter.
She didn't know what I was talking about. She's just looking at me giggling. But it was a good fart. You got to let them know from time to time.
But then you said on stage that it was her, and she handled it like she didn't get upset.
I said my daughter.
She didn't get mad.
I thought she was going to kill me afterward.
No, she loved. It's so cool that she's coming to these now. I love it. And so fucking cool.
Happy?
I'm very happy.
I'm happy too. We're going to end 2024 off strong. We're not doing a show for New Year's week, and then we come back like, I don't know the fucking date. We'll be in touch with you. But right now, let's get the church New Testament started. Run it. It's Tuesday, December the 24th. The church New Testament is brought to you by my favorite, Blue Chew. Listen, you want to sling some big dick McGee? It's 2025. Then you need Blue Chew. What? You're like, Joey, what are you talking? Blue Chew is an online service that gives you the same active ingredients that you'll find in Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but for a whole lot cheaper and chewable. And it tastes good, too. Blue Chew tablets are made right here in the USA. You're not going to get none of that international mumbo-jumbo and test positive for, this. And they ship them right to your door in a discreet package. Nobody knows nothing, not even the mailman. Nobody has to know what you ordered unless you want them to. So keep your mouth shut. Uncle Joey's telling you how it is, okay? I'm a little older, and Blue Chew comes in handy from time to time, and it gets the party started quickly. Just don't be drinking booze and mixing, because then it backfires, and then things happen. Just don't do that. Get at it like a boss this new year, 2025, and get yourself some Blue Chew, Jack. Listen, Blue Chew wants you to have confidence. That's the most important thing, right? They want confidence to see you and be for you to perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for you to get the New Year party started right. This is for the New Testament listeners, all right? The family. Try Blue Chew for free. Can you believe this? For free. You pay $5 for shipping and checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. That's BlueChew.com. to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the show. Merry Christmas.
Turn off your TVs, run for your lives. It's over. They didn't put you on this planet just to give up. If Uncle Joey could do it, I can the world. That's what you gotta be thinking.
What's happening, you savages? I'm here with Joey Merlino and my man Snuff from the Skinny Podcast. It's an honor for me to have you guys on the podcast. What's going on?
What's up, my brother? Thank you for having us.
Thank you for having us. We appreciate it.
Dying to get a podcast going to sit you down.
You're the best, my brother.
No, you're the best. I say that I love you to death because I always wanted to be an attorney. I ended up becoming a criminal, you know. But in the process of becoming a criminal, you become a great attorney because you meet other criminals and they fill you in on things. I love watching your show because there's always an education. I was just watching one yesterday. It was a piece on YouTube. And again, you're talking about a case you had and the feds did this and the wiretap. I mean, what world did we fucking grow up in?
No, it's fucking crazy. Everybody says, like, my kid's dad, you should have been a lawyer.
You should have.
I should have been a lawyer. I'd have been a lawyer, too.
Because you guys like you and I, you know, we could fill the attorney's mouth. Like I could always fill a guy's mouth. Tell him this.
Right.
Ask him this. Because we've been there. We know where we hit it.
Right.
You know, we know all the questions.
Right.
So I always thought about becoming a paralegal for years. Even now I do comedy just to do it for 2 years.
It's interesting.
Just to sit with a bunch of fucking dudes that are like all Harvard on. You're like, shut the fuck up. This is the way we're doing this, okay?
Maybe we'll open a law firm, me and you.
I hope.
Yeah.
That'll be massive.
That'd be tremendous.
When you don't know nothing about it and you hear Joey's stories and people that are watching the podcast, they're amazed by it. Like they can't believe how crazy the government are, or even the corruption that goes along with it. It's crazy. That's the most common. They all want to hear them stories.
Well, look what they did to Trump. If they could do it to him, they could do it to anybody.
Yeah.
So you live it. You don't know until you live it. You lived it.
But it's how old were you when you first got into the system?
I went away with my first case.
No, not even going away. The first time they just said, you're taking it down for misdemeanor.
I used to get
Or
locked up.
did you start with a felony?
No, 13. Like shoplifting, robbing spray paint.
Yeah.
All the come beat the shit out of me.
Right.
You
No,
get
they
the
didn't.
pay back, pay for it, whatever it is. My first, I got pinched to, I think it was 19, 20. I got 7 years.
Right off the bat.
I never had a record. The fucking lawyer tells me, you got for aggravated assault. He says to me, you're going to get probation. You never was, no record. You're good. First conviction. We go to sentence. He said, wear a suit. I got the fucking suit to tie on. The judge says, stand up. I stand up. He said, I'm sentencing you to the Italian judge too. Your own kind's the worst. He says,
They buried you.
yeah. He said, I'm going to send you to 7 years in prison for count 1. I'm standing. Count 2, 7 years in prison. Count 3, 7 years in prison. I'm saying that's 21 fucking years. He says, take him out of my courtroom now. He said, I want a concurrent. I don't know what the fucking concurrent means. I want the fucking day 3. Fucking. I go down, the fucking lawyer comes, through the glass. I said, you motherfucker. I'm going to put the thing around his neck. And she told me I was getting probation. He said, no, you only got 7 years. 7 years. I said, I got 21 years, you motherfucker. He said, no, it's concurrent. What the fuck's concurrent mean? I didn't know what it meant. And I got 7 years, my first bit.
How long did you do that time?
I did 2.5 years in Jersey. It was Jersey, in Jersey. They gave it was like the old law, you go to parole board and all that shit. I'll tell you what, it's cold up here, John.
You think?
Jersey cold.
Jersey cold.
Oh, it's cold here.
In the office, in the igloo.
Yeah, no, I love it here. It's beautiful.
The igloo is tremendous.
Fucking
I'm trying to get it
Even
together.
outside's cold.
Yeah.
I'm a Florida guy.
Yeah, it's Florida.
Listen, man, I that's why I always have a hooded sweatshirt on. I am constantly cold.
Well, you said wear a jacket. I said let's bundle up.
Wear a jacket. It's cold up here by the cliffs.
Well, you become the Florida in March, right?
Yeah, March 14th. Everything works out.
All right, good.
So, like the other day, we were talking about some fat case where I've heard, like when I got arrested for kidnapping, they took me. It was a Colorado thing, but they took me down to the federal building first, and I spent the night down there. And these guys were talking, and this guy had gotten pinched. This is my first night. I ain't sleeping. It's the first night I ever spent in jail. I ain't sleeping. And they're talking. I got involved with them. I think one guy gave me coffee. At that time, I didn't even drink coffee. And he was talking about that he was making runs to Florida, to Columbia. The guy would drive him from Colorado to fucking Miami. They pick up the stuff. He goes, he got pinched. He went to court. He was the undercover fucking cop. He goes, that motherfucker was doing the same amount of coke as me every fucking night. Banging everything, snorting coke, shooting coke. He goes, the guy was crazy. And he goes, awesome. They take him, they pull him out, they put him to rehab. They fucking clean him out, and you don't have a trial for a year. They come in looking completely different.
Yeah.
It's fucking insane.
No,
He was telling us this shit, and I'm like,
Yeah, it's crazy.
you have no idea how they do it.
Well, they got uncountable money. They could give them all the money, let them party, do whatever they want.
It's insane.
There was a case out of Philly. It was a black kid, drug case. They had an undercover FBI agent. You know, he didn't know. He thought it was his girl. And she fucked him. That they ain't allowed. They ain't supposed to have sex. She fucked him, and they threw the case out.
Wow.
Yeah.
They threw the whole case out just because she had sex with him?
Yeah, you're not allowed.
They're not supposed to. Well, you know,
That's
they lie. Yeah, but
awesome.
so they threw the case out.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
He must be really fucking smooth if
Yeah.
he got a agent in sleep with him.
Yeah.
That's James Bond type shit.
Yeah.
Bitches come over to kill him. Next
Yeah.
thing you know, they come to kill James.
Yeah.
Remember all those
Yeah.
movies? They come a hot blonde,
Oh,
come to
they're
kill him.
gorgeous.
And 2 minutes later, he's fucking her in the ass. And then he's like,
Fucking classic.
that's Sean Connery. That motherfucker was smooth. Yeah,
Smooth as ever.
you know, we were talking about like cool guys. Like these guys today have no idea. They just get dreads and they put on gold and they
Right.
think that's cool. And I'm like, you don't even understand what cool is. Like when we were growing up, like
Yeah.
when you looked at Charles Bronson
Bronson.
in The Fucking Mechanic, you're like, God damn. When you saw, like, I was telling them, when you saw Elvis, have you seen that documentary on Netflix?
Yeah.
About it?
Yeah.
When that motherfucker walked out with the black suit,
Yeah.
even guys were like, give me a piece of that.
Yeah.
Just take out that yum stick. I might as well get it over with. Fucking hilarious.
No.
Like, we don't have that no more.
No, nobody dresses.
Nobody dresses. It wasn't even Steve McQueen. You see Steve McQueen in Bullet, you're like, what the fuck was this guy thinking? I mean, he's smacking his wife in The Getaway, and you're like, look at this fucking, nobody said a thing.
Yeah.
Nobody said a thing. He was smacking the shit out of her for real. She didn't even know she was getting beat up. Because that's the animal he was. Nobody said a thing.
Right.
He was kicking her. Fuck
Classic.
Why do you think Italian, like it's, as a non-Italian, it seems like Italian guys are probably the coolest. At least they're like white people. Don't you think? Like,
Swag.
yeah.
Way we
Nobody
dress.
dresses no more.
Yeah.
Like years ago, my father, they wore suits every day. If you look at the old baseball, like the fans, everybody in the stands had a suit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Like
You
the
couldn't
Yankees.
fly without a suit.
Yeah.
When I was a kid. Dog, you were banging out some suits in the 90s.
Yeah, I used to wear it, yes.
You was throwing
I gotta
some
go buy. I
fucking
want
heat.
fucking sneakers, jeans. I never.
Hey, I don't even own a pair of dress pants.
I could tell.
Dog,
It's crazy. No, it's true. It's like even like when you see people go to funerals now, they don't even wear black. They're red. It don't even matter. They go like it's nothing.
I went to a funeral. I said, the motherfucker walked in with flip flops.
Yeah, baseball hats on. It's
That's
crazy.
really
We
good.
lost.
That's
We
fucking
lost
odd.
it. We lost it.
That gets to me.
Yeah,
Flip flops
flip-flops,
and
come on.
the new
With the
those
socks
plastic
on.
fucking shoes.
Or eating dinner, he's got a backwards hat on. I mean, it's crazy.
The Crocs.
Yeah.
You don't like Crocs?
Oh, Crocs. You're a
Crocs.
fucking weirdo. You got Crocs on.
You got Crocs on, and now they give them to kids. And every
Yeah.
time I go to one of my daughter's games, I see a bunch of boys walk in with fucking Crocs.
Yeah.
You know what they give out now in jail? They used to give, remember, shower shoes to go to shower?
Yeah.
They give the Crocs out. I fucking hate. That's what they wear in jail.
I'd rather get fungus.
Me so yeah.
I'd rather get fungus.
Listen, I'll never wear them fucking shoes.
Yeah, now they got the designs on Sports Team, Spider-Man, Paw Patrol. It's
Oh,
terrible.
it's sick. This country's fucked up. The kids are all fucked up today.
They really are.
Look at
You
this
know-
kid the other day.
Oh,
Was
was
it
kid up there?
shot the fucking? There was a girl, a guy. He don't know what the fuck.
And now that was really a girl.
No, it was a guy. Now it's a girl. I don't know what the fuck it is. Another liberal sick motherfucker.
Yeah, it's a problem.
You know, I was just telling my wife about that shooting on the drive up here. And you know, when you're a parent and your kid goes to school, it's in the back of my head.
Yeah.
Every time it happens, I'm not stupid. I'm not fucking stupid. It can happen right in front of you.
Uh-huh.
You always, when you see situations like that, you go, that'll never happen to me. knock on wood. You never fucking know, man.
Yeah.
No, it's dangerous. The second grader called called for help. She got a phone on us. She got the phone.
Now it's fucked up. It really is.
Listen, you got to be nuts to send your kids to school today. Seriously, I don't blame people.
Yeah, but if they want to homeschool them, because you never know what could happen.
Well, they can stop, but they don't want it. I put fucking. All they got to do is we got 1 million veterans out of work. Get fucking veterans staying outside the fucking school with an AK-47. That's it. The guy walks up with a gun, shoot him. Do it. Kill him. That's it.
And
At the deli today, I was talking to a 77-year-old Italian guy, full head of hair. And he was telling me he was in Vietnam and all this shit. And he was interesting as fuck. He lived in Irvington. He told me that 3 years ago, some guy went to carjack him. And he had one of the Vietnam knives, and the guy ran like a little fucking faggot.
yeah.
Oh my God, I was dying.
That's
and
great.
women are looking at him because he's out there. He's 70 fucking 7, whatever. He's loud. He goes, I want to take my fucking car. You gonna take my fucking car?
Right.
Come here, you little cocksucker.
Yeah.
He goes, I have a bayonet in the car. It's the one I gave to Rambo. He was just dropping knowledge. I'm like,
He's ready to go at all times.
when he said fucking Vietnam, I'm like, oh, this is one of those dementia guys.
Yeah. No, he was good, right?
Like, I was sharp as a fucking
Yeah.
tack, guys.
Yeah.
Sharp. And then we were talking, that's what he said. He goes, I don't go to New Jersey doctors. I only go to New York City doctors. And my doctor told me to smoke pot. So I started about 8 years ago and it changed my life.
Oh, with the pot?
Yeah, he said the doctor in New York told me, the Jewish doctor told me to smoke pot. I went home, I told my kids. My kids started bringing me pot. My life changed.
Wow.
He goes, I live stress-free now.
God bless him.
God bless him. 70-something fucking years old.
I never smoked pot, so now I get pinched with the case. I got 7 years. I go to the fight. I got pinched at the fucking fight. They locked me up. They put me in Atlantic County Jail. They gave me the top tobacco. That's what they gave me.
Yeah,
This is fucking age. I don't know how to roll. There's a guy next to me. He's rolling like a fucking machine. So we're laying on the floor in a mattress. So I fucking finally get the motherfucker. I fucked like 5 of them up. I finally get it rolled. And I went to lick it. The thing that was on the outside. Then I said, my man, do me a favor, could you roll fucking cigarettes for me? He did it.
Remember when they give you that?
Yeah, they used to give you tops.
It was a yellow pouch.
Yellow,
with the rolling papers
the
inside.
rolling papers inside.
And they give it to you at orientation in county.
Yeah, they used to give it to you in the county. It's Atlantic County Jail.
This is a funny fucking thing. When I first got arrested for the kidnapping, they put me in Boulder County Jail. It was rated the number 2 jail in the country.
We worked there.
They had fucking carpets. Carpets. You had HBO and Showtime. You were allowed to stay until 2. It was fucking insane.
Was it cells or dorms?
It was a big cell like this with your own little private room. You had a TV in your room. County.
What the fuck? Let's go there. Let's go skiing.
Yeah.
Let's go skiing. You want to Colorado?
Oh, no. Now you can't.
You need a vacation.
Now it's like, they're liberal out there now, so I can't imagine how those prisons are. They'll let you fuck.
Yeah.
Those people let you fuck, let you do fashion shows. Who the fuck?
How long did you do for the kidnapping?
2 years.
2 years?
It's like 2.5 years out of my life. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Solid time, about 8 months.
Yeah.
And I loved it. I really did.
You needed a break.
Looking back now, it slowed me down. It opened my eyes. I didn't smoke pot in there. I didn't do coke in there. I did a couple hits of acid.
Which is fucking crazy.
Yeah, because you lose your money. You got to do something. And then I already, I had, Joey will tell you, when you get arrested, you have evaluation points. Do you have a license at the time of your arrest? Are you a high school graduate? Are you married? It's just a bunch of simple questions that, guys, all of us answer correctly. But once you look at them, you're like, these motherfuckers are such losers. They can't answer like 2 or 3 of these.
Yeah.
Right? They didn't have the job at the time of arrest. They never had a license. They never got a high school diploma. You're 0-9.
Yeah.
You're getting 17 points.
Yeah.
Minus 17 already.
Right off the rip.
From the walk-in.
But I had a job at the time of my arrest. I told them I had a high school diploma. I didn't have a GED, which I had to get later. And there was something else I had. So I think with the felony, whatever, they gave me 4 years. It was a 4 to 6 year plea bargain. They gave me 4-year sentence, which again, I went to court. George was there when I got sentenced. My brother George. And I walked in there thinking, George, get the 8 ball. This is going to be a party tonight.
Yeah, you're getting ready to go.
And you hear me being loud now. the one thing that I'll never change, I'll never forget is when she told me to stand up.
Yeah, stand
And he
up.
goes, 4 years Department of Correction. And I looked at the attorney and I go, what the fuck? And he goes, do you have something to say? I lost my voice.
Right.
My pussy just, it's what it was. I'm telling you. It was like my central nervous system shocked because I walked in there thinking one thing, but I knew it was leading because they called me that Friday and said community corrections didn't accept me because of the machine gun.
Right.
When there's a weapon.
Yeah, the machine gun probably would have did it. Yeah.
In Jersey, I would have got off. In Jersey, I would have got 8 years, halfway house, or whatever the fuck. And then they would have thrown me out after 3 years. But in Colorado, they had to give me something.
Right.
You know, a machine gun? Joey, come on.
Probably the only one with a machine gun in Colorado.
No, there's a lot of Rambos out there.
Yeah, they're ready to go.
That's why they send the Vietnam vets in the hills.
Right.
They keep them up there.
That's what they send.
Well, that's what the lawyer told me. I'm getting probation. I had to sue him. I'm telling my friends, oh, we're going to go out tonight after I come home.
Go to
Well,
saloon.
celebrate.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, put the handcuffs on me, drug me right out of the courtroom.
Did you get probation when you got out in a couple years, in 4 years?
Yeah, I had probation.
I heard that's worse than being in jail.
Probation, parole, yeah.
Isn't it? Is it harder?
It's a fucking, the state, not bad. The feds, the worst. Every time I was on federal parole, I got violated fucking 10 times. You're not allowed to talk to a felon. So me and you could be in a cell for 10 years together. We come home, you're on supervisor release, they call it. I'm on supervisor release. I see you in a restaurant. I just got away. I can't say hello to you. How you doing? How's
That's
your family?
crazy.
How's your kids? Association, they call it.
No, I
Fuck
know.
out of association. That's the
Association,
tool.
but
It's a revolving door.
I mean, how could you be in a cell with somebody for 10 years and see them out with their family and you can't say nothing? I mean, that's ridiculous.
Now you got to report to the parole guy. You can't travel.
Yeah.
I couldn't leave the state. I couldn't leave the Eastern District of Pennsylvania. I don't even know where the fuck that's at. Where the fuck's the Eastern District of Pennsylvania? He gave me a map with a magic marker around.
Yeah.
He's like, here. I said, I don't know where the fuck it's at.
Yeah, I'm just going to stay here.
Then another time, when I got shot, my friend Michael died, and the cemetery was in Jersey, so I was on supervised release. So I called my probation guy, and he says, "Oh, you can't go to the burial. You can't go to the burial. He said, it's in Jersey." I said, "Well, fuck you." I said, "I'll be there. You can lock me up at the cemetery." And then my lawyer called the judge, and the judge said you could go to the burial and come home.
That's amazing.
But he wasn't letting me. He said no. Same thing with my father was dying. The jail, who was he, in Texas somewhere? They called my mother to counsel. She was nice. She said, you got to come. You ain't going to make it any, whatever. So I was on probation. Again, supervisor release. My whole fucking life I was on it. And I told the probation guy, I'm going to go see my father's dying. And they won't let me go visit him ever. They had me separated from him. He said, well, I got to get approval of this. I don't know. I said, listen, you can lock me up in Texas. I'm going. I'm getting a fucking plane. I'm getting in the car. You can lock me the fuck up. And then they asked the judge, and the judge let me go, take my mother. And he died the next day. At least I got to see him.
Yeah, at least you got to say, that's crazy.
Fucking nuts.
To go through all that.
Last time we spoke about, I don't know, there's something. Once I got locked up, I knew I wasn't going back, Joey. Just knew. And I had it nice. There was a Chinese restaurant, because when they put you at a prison camp, a prison camp for a guy like us is like, you're putting us back in the mix. It's like warm up to get out.
Yeah. They're warming you up.
Because as soon as I got to that camp, everything was cool. I almost burnt down the jail. They fucking put me in the stock room. And they go, stay out there. Don't touch nothing. Blah, blah, blah. And that gave me some juice because I could hide people's steroids and all that shit. And syringes. They want to hide the syringes from the dogs. And then I met this little chubby Italian dude. He had just done 20 years. And he used to make, cheese, nachos at night. He had a fucking business.
Yeah.
In a fucking prison camp, man. $2 for nachos, whatever. He figured out how to make green chili in his cell.
Yeah, they can make anything in there.
Dog. And then the Mexicans would bring in the good, real shit. And you'd be trading tacos with them. My girlfriend would bring Chinese food, which is driving crazy. Bringing 20 egg rolls to the joint, you're the fucking king. Okay?
Yeah.
And and it's funny. Nobody's ever accused you of racism, right?
No.
They can't.
Yeah.
Even if we say something racist about African Americans, they go, not that guy.
Yeah.
Not that guy. Because when I got locked up, my best friend was a fucking crip. And till this day, I yearn for him. Like I miss him.
Yeah.
That time we spent together, he had 7 girlfriends. A kid with each of them. All of them drove a Mercedes.
7 baby mamas.
7 baby mama. His visitation started Friday at 7 in the morning. 9, 2.
He had them all.
And he had them all. One of them was Cuban. So he told her, this is my Cuban. So she was bringing Cuban sandwiches and Nutter Butters. We could control the jail with Nutter Butters.
Yeah.
Black people love Nutter Butters. I don't know what it is. They lose their fucking mind over
That's
Nutter
great.
Butters. So Sundays, it was a feast,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
After visitation, we all got together.
Yeah.
Let me see what you got. My mom made me baked ziti. Come on. You know, now you can't bring in food. No.
The feds would never get nothing. When I was in the state in Jersey back in the 80s, you were allowed 50 pounds of food a month, and they could.
50?
Yeah, they would bring it in. You know, they go through, and we had everything. We had fucking chicken savoy from the Beaumont Tavern.
That's great.
We would put like each inmate. So there's a lot of like black guys, Mexicans that they didn't have nothing, they had no family. We put under their name. You know what I mean? We had fucking 400 pounds of food.
Yeah, give it to them.
Fucking we ate like kings.
Yeah.
They used to have a hot pot. They had a little refrigerator. You know, it's back then. Now for the feds, you can't get nothing. Nothing. You can't get underwear, sneakers, everything comes from there.
You know how many people reach out on the podcast and say that Joey gave them clothes in jail? Joey gave them food in jail when they had nothing.
What the fuck we do?
Every day.
We do it out here.
Yeah.
I mean, we just gave 120 bikes out to the kids.
Yeah.
I've been in Philly for a week. We knocked on doors. We gave
all night
coats. I gave 120 bikes, 120 coats, sneakers, toys to the kids. We did it our whole life. And the guy commented the other day. He says, "Oh, you know, Snuff puts it on Instagram. You just do it to get on Instagram, video. Motherfucker, I've been doing this since 1989. There was no phones, no cameras, no Instagram in '89. I've been doing it my whole life.
Yeah.
I didn't do it to go on fucking Instagram. But
the worst neighborhoods in the world we go to.
I go in neighborhoods black people don't go in. That's what I told the black kid I know. He said, "Man, I see you in neighborhoods I won't go in."
Yeah.
The giving back, that's something that we were instilled with as children.
I saw 100%.
I saw it. One of my most successful friends ever, I see what he gives out every month.
Yeah.
Because I was part of it. I see how, and you go, wow. And that's part of the whole thing. You got to give something back.
You got to give
when you were 8 years old, you send a kid in Africa money.
That's right.
Who the fuck would do that? Seriously, an 8-year-old kid.
When I was fucking 8, I was going to Hudson County Park once a year with the Heart Association. And I would go to fucking neighbor's house. Hey, come on, you're going to give me 25 cents a mile or 25 cents a lap. Right there, we can walk from here. Right to Hudson County Park, right down the block that way.
Yeah.
And I would walk and I'd give him the money. I did that for about 4 years. So I'm like, what am I doing? I'm showing up with $800, a pair of Julia Service sneakers. The price went up.
The Converse with the red with the star.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The limousines for the feet. Yeah. Because sneakers went from being $11.95 to Dr. J sign with the 6s, and all of a sudden we were off from running.
Yeah.
Now they were $21.95, and they made the commercial. Yeah. Hey, Dr. J, where'd you get those moves? Oh, you wearing magic shoes.
That's great.
Tell them to insert that video in there. It's in there.
That's
okay. But you got to give to get.
You got to give to get.
You have to.
Always. You got to pay your fucking.
You have to.
My brother George, he has a false star frame, and he pisses me off because he'll call me. I got to drive to Cambodia to drop off a picture. And I go, George, what the fuck? But I know. I bust his balls, but I know. That's how you pick up real business.
Yeah.
People just want to sit there. Let me get 5 Facebook ads. I'm going to open up a business. I ain't going to do shit for you.
Yeah.
I ain't going to do shit for you. You got to get out there. You got to get out there. Stick your hand in the dirt. So.
Every night you go out, you got to market yourself. You always say that. You got to get out. You got to go out.
Well, nobody's going to knock on your door and hand you nothing.
Yeah.
We're just talking about this. The Bluebird of Happiness, that motherfucker died about 15 years ago. And the dude, Vince McMahon, he used to knock on your door with a big check. All ugly white people. Never an Italian, never a fucking African. No white guy in Iowa.
Trash.
Yeah. Nobody knocks on your door. That's what the American public, a lot of us are confused. Not me, because I know how hard it is to get from point A to point B. And a lot of people in this room right now know how hard it is. But there's people that, look, I get the weirdest questions. Like, how do you become famous? I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Do you think that I wasn't going to become famous. I was just doing this to stay out of the joint.
Right.
This made me stop stealing.
Right.
This made me stop doing 1,000 little stupid things. I still snorted cocaine like a motherfucker for the first 17 years, you know, whatever. But it didn't. Listen, I didn't go back.
Yeah.
The proof was in the pudding.
Right. God bless you.
I know how to rehabilitate somebody. It's by giving them something to wake up for in the morning.
Yeah.
But if you're just going to put me out in society with a felony and you're telling me I can't get a job,
Yeah.
then you fuck me in the ass.
That's what we were saying
You
yesterday.
fuck me in the fucking ass.
Yeah, you're forced. I mean,
I'm
can't
done.
get a job, can't move nowhere. Nobody gonna rent your house.
No, you can't do dick. And that's what they enforce in the poor felon. So I don't know what recidivism rate. I'm sorry. I'm a little high. My tooth hurts. I got this little brown tooth over here. This little cocaine tooth.
He was eating them gummy bears. I thought it was chewing gum.
No, these are gummy bears, man.
Yeah. Like Tic Tacs.
What the fuck's he eating? This is our sponsor, Via.
Nice.
And they got 10 milligrams, Euphoria, 50 milligrams. And then they got Daydrift. That's the 100 milligrams.
What's that?
This is a nice little thing. And you take
Oh, you eat it and then
you eat it.
and then you
things
turn
happen.
into Rick James.
And then things happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're as high as
You're as
Rick
high as
James.
Hunter Biden.
Oh my God, these things are phenomenal. And we used to eat like 10,000 milligrams a night. We broke the record on the internet.
Oh, I know.
We're proven that nobody can fuck with us when it comes to reefer. Even Chang was like, I ain't going. Yeah, Chang.
Do you remember that? He had like his assistant there, and his assistant was like, please, just don't give him too much. We have a long day.
Yeah. Fucking you even took down Chung.
Yeah, we took down Chang. Oh my God,
Have you been to Philly recently? Oh yeah, for the comedy show.
The show that you went to.
And I went to a game, and I fucking.
That's what I wanted to say.
Don't get me started.
The Sixers?
I went to see the Sixers. I'm sorry, don't give me another one there. Maxie was there.
Yeah.
And B didn't go in.
No, you don't.
Paul George.
Poor George was hurt. God forbid. You know, now he's back. He's back. I know he played last night. Maxie came. Maxie did something good last night. Maxie went off last night.
Maxie's great.
He's a great player. Well, he's the one who called that MD.
Yeah, he called him out. He said, you show up to practice late every day. You don't want to do nothing. What the fuck are you doing?
And it breaks my fucking heart because I love going there. Like I told you on your podcast, I love going there. Like I love everything about, when I think about tickets for baseball or fucking basketball, the first place I look is Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Football, I can't go down there no more. I'm not in that shape.
Yeah.
You got to fight.
You got to be in Philadelphia Eagle shape. I'm not in Philadelphia Eagle
That
shape.
motherfucker's
That requires a certain fucking
you got to
mindset.
fight, fucking throw.
They're there at 4 a.m. Starting 4 a.m. They're barbecuing outside the tailgate, not inside the tailgate yet, because the gates don't open. They're outside the tailgate. It's unheard of.
They start 8 in the morning.
Yeah.
The game until 8:15.
8:15
They don't even know where they're at by 8:50. They don't know what they're watching. They're fucking bombed. They're fucked up. Fucking 8 in the morning. It's 12 hours of drinking.
You never did that?
Yeah. Years ago.
Well, after the 12 hours of drinking, though, they're going to stop and get a cheesesteak. That's Skinny Joey's cheesesteak. That will sober them up. That's all we got to worry about.
Oh, I can't wait to open that.
Yeah, we can't wait
to
too.
have a podcast studio in there.
We're going to do it all there.
We're going to do it all.
It'll be live
I
air.
love that concept, man.
Yeah.
And Joe, we called good money on Trump.
I know you did.
So did you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we called that.
Landslide.
It was fucking crazy, man.
The people spoke.
And you know what was crazy? Like, I couldn't see a lot of things happening. And I said this as a joke one time. I don't know. I just went off. I'm a felon, dog. I even if I was not a felon, I don't want to get into that game.
Right.
It was always a game. Your buddy here, my fucking old brother there, Mr. Charlie there, fucking, we grew up in a town where we got exposed to it. And we got exposed to the horrors early on.
Right.
We saw some shit in the 6th and 7th grade that people didn't see. And when I tell these stories, you know, I told the story here with my 7th grade teacher. Our 8th grade teacher was the mayor of Weehawken, and he did 13 years for murder. Can you explain that to me? Now I got TJ English coming in with an attorney to explain to us what happened there and how it affected the Menendez thing a year ago when they found the gold. Like, this is just crazy shit that ties in, you know?
Right.
So growing up and all this shit, I was like, this was so devastating to me as a child This Hudson County politics, ripping signs down, choking people. Dog, I saw fucking craziness. I saw craziness. You know what I was thinking about? My senior year, well, I quit high school, but I went to the parties. there was a graduation party. I'm not going to say no names. He's going to know who I'm talking about. It was the captain of police who I loved dearly at the time. Italian dude. Loved him. This motherfucker made the best chili and rice. Italian made chili. And I went there with his son one day, and he goes, give it to the fucking Cuban kid. And I held him to it. When are you going to make more chili?
Chili,
goes,
yeah.
What the fuck? Who's this animal you brought to my house? But when an Italian feeds you, no matter what they think, they're feeding you. They like you.
Yeah.
Just eat with the Cuban kid in the other room. It makes me nervous. He's got sticky fingers, you know, whatever. They'll say something in Italian, and they'll, you know.
Yeah, they're talking about you.
So he had a graduation party. There's 150 kids on the street. It's 11:30, 12 o'clock on a Sunday night. There's 150 North Bergen kids on the street. These neighbors were calling the police department. The police department was just hanging up on them.
Yeah.
Just hanging up on them. Like, that's how down. We had a cop in town, Phil Sims. He looked just like Phil Sims, the football coach, the quarterback. This guy, you love him because you disagree with him on something. What do you want to do, Joey? You know what? Fuck you. No, fuck you. How about I take my gun off and we go in 3 minutes?
Right.
Look, right on Kennedy Boulevard. He's fighting in 3 minutes. You're driving down. You're like, what the fuck is that? And then he'd take you into Nick's and buy you a slice of pizza, wipe the cut down, and tell you next time I'll fucking strangle you. And then I'll book you and I'll bust your fucking head next time. And you go, okay, that's more. That gives a person more than anything.
Yeah.
You think about that cop. For people watching, they're going, what type of cop was that? Oh, my God. He gave me a beating. I turned out okay.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the world's fucked up today.
What did you get a beating for?
Because we were torturing him one night. We were high. We kept calling him Phil Sims. He hit me with the stick in the back. He hated when you called him Phil Sims.
Back in the day, though, didn't the priest, though, like, he would give you boxing gloves, like, go fight.
The preachers to beat the
Yeah.
brakes off. The nuns.
My father used to say it all the time to me.
Listen, if they did today what they did us in school,
They'd cave. They'd cave.
Yeah, they closed the school down.
They'd cave. Listen, my mother loved me with all her heart. And I think about it. Why the fuck did she put me in that school in Kearney? Because they knocked you out on a regular. And she didn't want to know about it. Like, she didn't want to know about it, but she knew. And then it went down and I got thrown out. But if I think about what they do, what they did then, like, they hit me in the head with a fucking lunch tray.
Anything, yeah.
She poured the lunch tray on my head because I wouldn't drink fucking milk.
Yeah.
Fuck us up. Listen to me. Today, forget about it.
No. Done.
Besides to go home, I got beat up. They're not good. My mom, good. You deserve it. You're no good. You're no good. But, they locked me in a convent one night. Every night they used to keep me up for school. So we got out of school at 3 o'clock. I go to convent. They would let me stay there till 5 o'clock. I would have to listen to they get piano lessons. The fucking kids playing the piano. One night we had this nun, Sister Josephine Dolores. She was fucking big. They locked me down in the basement in the convent. She forgets me. She goes to bed. It's fucking 11 o'clock at night. I can't get the fuck out. I'm locked. It's like the old convents with the doors like a dungeon. My mother's looking. She came to the convent. I was downstairs.
She had to go
They
nuts.
do that today.
Yeah.
They'll fucking sue them. Go get the nun locked up.
Could you imagine if
We got beat up every day in school.
a kid comes home, they say the nun locked me in the convent till 11 o'clock at night. There'll be SWAT outside that.
Dog, she made me kneel on beams in the fucking stock closet one time. The stock closet where they had the supplies, the pencils, and the fucking, it was just like notebooks, black and white notebooks. The pieces of paper that told you 1 times 2 is 4, and you had to know all 12. Up to 12. 12 times 12 is 144, like a motherfucker. G's up, O's down.
They used to make us stand in the back of the classroom with our hands out with 2 textbooks in our hands.
That's torture.
And I had to stand there like, I'm fucking shaking. I'm shaking like fucking Joe Biden on Jeopardy. She said, "Don't you drop the books like I'm fucking nuts." Sick.
That's fucking crazy.
Fucking funny shit.
I always think about that. I never really got into that, how much that bothered me. That's why when that nun told me to go in the stock room, I got so it was like a molestation kind of thing. She made me kneel down, and she turned the lights off and made me kneel on beams with the lights off, like 2 fucking hours, and I heard mice in there and shit. And that stayed with me, man. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking kill this cocksucker.
Yeah.
Eventually, this shit's gonna go down, but I'm gonna give her a break tonight because I'm hungry like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
when you get out of there. But it was, if you think about it, today's children, whatever. And listen, I wouldn't accept it, no way. I don't want my daughter getting punched in the head by one of those nuns, but they didn't really clock the girls.
No,
they did something else to girls.
Yeah.
They hit them in the hand, clockers or something.
The boys did. The girls did.
The boys, it was a fucking backhand. That bitch would turn that ring around and come in backhanded and just get you across the face. And then if you put your hands up to block, you wouldn't put your hands up for 2 quick ones. Yeah. And you all of a sudden the kid would just drop. And you laughed your ass off.
That's some sick
and I went
shit.
to a Catholic boarding school, and listen, that was the worst experience.
Yeah, they're bad.
But the best experience I had was the 3rd grade, Sister Anna. There was 12 kids in the dormitory. And there was a kid that at that time, Octavio Fernandez. Ooh. His uncle was Jackie Hernandez, the shortstop from the Pittsburgh Pirates. While I was going to that school, this is 1971, guys, 1972. He used to take us to Pittsburgh to see, and this is the days when Pittsburgh was fucking rocking.
Roberto Clemente,
Willie Stargell, the whole fucking band. He was the nephew to Jackie Hernandez, little Dominican kid with a little afro, put his hat on, but the afro, the afro was tough too. They didn't have that type of afro sheen those days. That motherfucker, you couldn't put on a helmet. You had to shave it. Or, you had to wear your sack to the side. And one night we're in there talking, shooting spitballs. She had it was just like this, but the top was open. And every 10 minutes she goes, I can hear you. And we kept getting Octavio weighed 300 pounds. He went right to bed. He had cookie. He was like the fat dude in Full Metal Jacket. What do you got in your locker? Oh, jelly donut. It's on the end. I watched it again. Every time it's on, I watch the beginning till the hooker. What do you get for $10? Then the movie goes down the. You know what I'm talking about?
What movie's that?
Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah.
2 movies in one. It's a great movie.
It's what? I don't like the second part.
That's what he said. 2 movies in one.
Yeah, I don't like once he becomes a rioter.
Joe, you got to get him a shorter chair.
I know, but he's okay.
He keeps raising it.
Listen, I give him edibles and he thinks he's in the carnival. He's just zooming around the air.
He gets taller when he eats it.
What's that?
He gets taller.
He gets taller.
I wish.
Oh my God, yes he does.
If it made me taller, I'd take 8 million milligrams. I would do
We
whatever.
were talking about something that I wanted to finish.
Hernandez, the kid.
So they're throwing shit, and all of a sudden she gave another warning. And they're throwing shit, she gave another warning. And all of a sudden she came out with a pointer. Okay? And she started whacking all of us. Bah, bah, bah. But Fernando, whatever his name was, Octavio, was big. And by the time she got to Octavio, she hit him, and the stick broke. Now, Octavio had been sleeping for 2 hours already.
Yeah.
Poor Octavio. He got hit so hard, the stick broke. And she got so mad that she kind of stabbed him with the stick. So we're like, oh, shit. And that Benny and the Jets was the song. That was the hot song. Right. That's how old I am. Benny and the Jets are played every 20 minutes on WABC. I had the button. So if you bumped into them in New York City, they gave you 25 grand on the street. I had like 1,000 buttons on it. I'd be walking all over Broadway with the little radio with the fucking one thing. And I'm over here on 44th Street. I run to 44th Street. My mom's like, enough.
Yeah, they
Go
have.
home. I forgot what we said. Oh, so we wake up the next morning. Octavio, the lights come on, and Octavio's got 2 sticks and splinters all over his fucking bed. And he gets up and he's like, what the fuck was this? We just busted. We're like, Octavio, Sister Anna beat the fuck out of you with that stick last night. And you didn't even wake up.
He was sleeping the whole time.
The whole fucking time. And she did stab me.
Yeah.
Because he kept saying, I got a splinter in my back.
300 pounds.
You know what's funny though? Did you ever? Now, back in our days in school, you never heard of a school shooting?
A what?
A school shooting. You ever heard one?
No.
Never. So I never heard it until now. Like, last maybe 15, whatever.
Yeah.
There was never school shootings.
Very disturbing.
Sick.
I like going to school.
Yeah, we had fun.
We had some lunatics.
Yeah, we just broke balls all day.
You had a couple of fucking lunatics. We all did. You know?
I failed handwriting in gym. My father beat the brakes off me. He said, "You don't know how to write. How the fuck you feel handwriting? You don't know how to write."
How did you feel, Jim? I passed Jim.
I didn't go.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's how you feel.
that'll do it. Yeah.
I never went.
You know how fucked up it is now when we're going to pick out these toys for the kids right now? There's no toys. Like a 10-year-old, they're like, oh, no, they really don't play with toys. Well, what do they play? iPad or iPhone. Nobody. What do you mean? They have to do something. What about a football or a basketball?
Toys R Us ain't open no more.
It's sick.
FAA Schwartz. Remember in New York? They closed.
They opened back up.
Now.
There's a line. There was a line outside of that. It's down in Midtown now. But and they had to put Toys R Us inside of like Macy's.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah. I mean, come on, it's ridiculous. They don't even. There's not even toys.
The world's fucked
It's
up.
a different fucking world.
Yeah.
And with that, let's take a little breather because I want to talk to you and them afterward about what we're going to talk about here. And we're talking about DraftKings, all right? And these are the kings of picks right here. My man Snuff, he went like what, 2-22 last
Yeah,
weekend?
1-20.
No, I'm teasing.
No.
You know I love him to death.
The last
4-1. 4-1.
4-1,
4-1.
The last time he had a winner, Ronald Reagan was in office.
We'll be right back. First of all, myself and DraftKings wish you a Merry Christmas. So let's make it merry for you. Make some cash without going outside, you animal. Get it on the sports action without even leaving the couch. All right? It's going to be cold. There's going to be traffic. People yelling and screaming. Not for you. You're going to order a little food, and you're going to place bets with DraftKings Sportsbook. And you're going to have a great time, and maybe even, if you're lucky and you pay attention, you're going to make some extra cash. Me, myself, I love it. I love DraftKings. And here's a gift for new customers. All right, you ready for this one? You're going to bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Listen, let's get the party started. 2025, you're on the right foot. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, pressing code JOEY, Joey. Again, that's code JOEY for new customers to get $150 in bonus bets if your bet wins when you bet just $5. Happy holidays from DraftKings, where the crown is yours. And happy Merry Christmas, Hanukkah from the Church New Testament family.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. 21 and over. Physically present in Connecticut, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, West Virginia only. Void in Ontario. Eligibility restrictions apply. New customers only. Opt-in required. Casino credits are non-withdrawable and expire in 168 hours. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos.
We're back. Thank you. And please support DraftKings. You know I love them. They've been working with me for years. And speaking of DraftKings, Snuff himself is a little impresario on the sports betting world, part of the Skinny.
That's right.
Part of the Patreon package is that.
Yes.
You give a couple picks out. These are elite picks. What I want from him is what's going to happen on Christmas Day.
Christmas Day, we're going to go with a parlay, 2-team parlay.
Yep.
First game, we're going to go Steelers over Kansas City. Steelers are home, must-win game from them. And then we're going to go with Houston over Baltimore. Houston's home. They got to win. I love C.J. Stroud, and Baltimore does nothing for me. There's your two locks for Christmas
You're
Day.
going to have a black Christmas.
No, you won't. Santa's going to be stuffing them stockings for you. Make sure you bet on DraftKings.
Oh, my God.
No,
What's
DraftKings
going on
is
with you, my brother? Who do you like Christmas Day?
Oh, God.
What are you talking about? I like Pittsburgh.
All right.
I don't like the Texas game. I like Baltimore a little, but I like Pittsburgh. They got to win. And Kansas City, you don't know if Mahomes plays.
Yeah, Mahomes might be. Yeah, we don't know if he's going to be in or out. Wentz is the
They're
backup.
teasing you anyway. They're setting you up.
Yeah.
He'll come back for like the playoff and throw the ball that Kelsey catches.
Yeah.
And he proposes to the
Taylor
blonde
Swift,
chick on
that
TV.
motherfucker. I can't stand him.
You know, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
They're not going to have enough till he proposes to her on national TV with his little faggy fucking mustache.
Yeah.
Yeah, get the fuck out of
That's the truth. It really is.
It really is sad what they want to do. And it's not fair.
The NFL wished her a happy birthday the other day. When the fuck did the NFL ever wish anybody a happy birthday?
Never been done.
They didn't wish Tom Brady happy birthday. He got fucking 10 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
They wish fucking Taylor Swift a happy birthday.
You know, beside the court cases and just the funny shit you say, one of the things I admire about you the most is when you just go off on the rat of the month. It's December. I know you have some jingle and joy in your heart. Obviously, I know what you do. You know, you fucking just donated. Who's the rat of the month this month? And take it easy on him. Just who's the rat of the month this month?
We just did the kid. What was his name?
Anthony Arlotta
Last
from
week.
Connecticut.
We got to pick. We got some money. We're gonna pick one out of the hat after the new year. I'll let you know.
Oh my God. What is going on even there?
They don't want to go to jail. It's the bottom line. They try to justify it. I didn't put nobody in jail. I didn't. You're fucking told. That's the bottom line.
I just never understood that whole thing. I just never understood it. You know,
They get in trouble. They got no way to get out. They all fucking lie. I mean, every one of my cases, we caught them lying. Like, that's what helped us. That helped us. We won by them lying. They lied. Everybody who told on me never got locked up with me. It ain't like me and you robbed the bank, you know, and you told on me. They got caught doing their own thing. Like the guy Ralph Natali. He was his fourth conviction for selling meth. He was getting life with no parole. I didn't get locked up with him. He was a drug dealer. And then he came in and said, I did this, I did that, I did that. And the government let him go. He got fucking 8, 10 years, whatever he got, instead of life. And he went home, and I had to fight for my life. Sad, ain't it?
it's a fucking different world out there.
Yeah.
But what's always intrigued me is the witness relocation plan. Like how you have to move your kids, your wife, everybody's got to pick up and fucking go. And everything's got to change. Now you got to live, you know, with somebody watching. Usually they, you know, a lot of them live, right?
But you know what's funny? They don't tell the people.
No, they don't tell you a lot.
They don't tell the, like Sammy the Bull. He can move next door to you. You don't know. They tell you his name's fucking Vinny Vito. Oh, nice neighbor, Vinny. You don't know he's a fucking serial killer. You got a fucking serial killer next door to you. They don't tell the people.
Yeah.
Why don't they move them next to the FBI agents?
Yeah, make them live next door to them.
Let them be their neighbors.
If you, like, I know you wouldn't rat, but, like, let's say you had some really good information. How much could you get from the government? Like, could you get them to put you in a mansion? Can you get
Oh, they buy them houses.
houses? They pay for them. The one guy was making how much a month,
They
Joe?
gave a guy in my case $1 million in cash. He said, I got to be paid cash.
Yeah, $1
So
million.
my lawyer said, why'd you
put
put
him
me
in
paid
jail.
cash? He said, well, I didn't want to get a check in case I went to the bank. They knew it was from the government. They would know I was an informant. So they paid him $1 million cash to give him. My lawyer said, Previty, that fat motherfucker. Yeah. My lawyer said, you pay taxes? He said, no, I didn't get around to it yet. You didn't get around to it yet. I said, well, I made a deal. He's got to pay you. You got $1 million cash. You got to pay just a couple thousand a year. My lawyer figured it out. It'd take him 530 years to pay it back. My lawyer said to him, who's your accountant, Al Capone? I wish I could get that fucking deal.
Ah, it's crazy.
No, it's nuts.
Most of them that go in the witness protection program get thrown out.
Yeah.
They're wind up committing more crimes and lying again and ratting on somebody else. Then they get thrown out.
Look at Sammy the Bull.
Yeah.
He got 5 years, which he only did fucking 2 years, just to rat on John Gotti, lied about him, put him in jail. They gave him 5 years. He did about 2. He might have been in jail a year. He got relocated to Arizona, and him and his wife, his son, and his daughter opened an ecstasy ring, selling ecstasy. And the state, Arizona, was smart because they knew the feds were going to come. They never told the feds about it. Because the feds were going to they would have tipped them off. So listen, just stop, shut down. The Arizona pinched him, and they fucking buried him in 20 years. I came home. I gave out Christmas gifts to kids. This motherfucker selling ecstasy to kids. I'm the big guy. You got a TV show. You just got a TV deal, I think, right?
Yeah, TV deal.
It's a hell of a deal, guys.
Yeah, like you got big money.
That's a hell of a deal. And Antoine Fuqua.
Yeah.
And the guy from Boardwalk and The Sopranos.
No, yeah.
He's going to spend that book beautifully.
It's fucking sickening.
Something that they need. It's sick. Listen, it's sickening. But right now, something has to save the mob genre on television and film. Something really has to come along soon. I like the the Stallone thing. Like,
Yeah, I like Stallone.
Tulsa King.
Tulsa
Tulsa
King.
King's great.
He's good.
But
Yeah.
we need something to represent pretty soon.
He'll fuck it up though. He fucks up everything.
Oh, Sammy?
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
No, but he's got serious people behind him. Got a serious station.
Yeah.
They should, all the money he makes, they should give to the kid he killed, the kid's family.
Yeah.
The Kaiser. He killed a 16-year-old innocent kid for nothing.
Yeah. Sick.
And they slid it under the rug. He killed his brother-in-law too. Nice guy.
You look at that was 30 years ago, and you look at what was going on then, and what's going on in today's world up there, and it was those guys were playing for keeps, and they were making a lot of fucking money, man, a lot of money. I used to work for a roofing company. I married a girl, her family had a roofing company, and after a while they started taking jobs in Colorado. They were from Colorado originally. And I asked them once, I go, "Have you got the fucking, you could work in Jersey and New York, and you guys want to work here?" And they're like, "You see that dumpster? That dumpster in Colorado costs us $2,000 for the day. No, $200 for the day. If this was New York, it's $2,000 for the day."
Yeah.
He goes, "It was impossible.
No, it's hard, yeah.
It was very impossible."
Especially with the traffic, though. Like, you know what it costs to get that shit out of New York?
Oh,
Yeah.
Like, listen, the gas fucking takes you fucking. We was there last week with the fucking.
Yeah.
We had to go fucking 8 blocks. It took us almost an hour to drive the traffic. Like,
Yeah. 1.5 miles was like
I
40
guess it's got to
minutes.
cost major money to build a building in New York. Like the concrete trucks. How are they going to get there?
We'll
New
stick.
York, Philly, New York
Yeah.
high.
We'll stick in Philly.
listen,
We'll stick in
though,
Philly.
this is all going to change if gambling gets legalized in New York City.
Yeah.
Okay, just remember that. That's all going to fucking go out the window.
They're going to have.
They're going to put it right in my Hudson fucking yards.
No, they're going to have gambling. Gambling's going to be legitimate. And they said in 5 years, and that except 2 states, Utah, the Mormons, and somewhere else. I don't know where the fuck it is. You can be able to go to, like, say you go to 7-Eleven, play lottery. You go and give me the Eagles for $400.
Yeah.
And bet right there.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna
100%. The stadiums you're going to be able to
Yeah.
bet right in there. That's it.
be. Listen, the new crack is the parlays. See in Philly? The fucking lines around the corner.
Yeah.
Around the corner. Everybody bets parlays. Girls, guys, grandmothers, wives, kids. I
Everybody.
was with my friend Wags. We were out with his son. We were in New York with the Mets game. We're eating dinner. He says, the kid, he's 13, Eddie, my nephew. He said, "Dad, give me your Social Security number." I said, "What the fuck do you want my Social Security number?" He said, "I'm going to open a DraftKings account." My Social Security, because you know, you got to be of age.
On that side, Joe.
Every kid's got one.
Yeah, everybody.
Bet. Every kid bets. Every kid in
They
school.
they put a casino right in the middle of our neighborhood to bankrupt all of
Unless
us.
they're going to
That's
rob the
what
whole
they
city.
did.
They're robbing houses to go gamble.
Yeah.
It's fucking sick.
The casino, I could throw a fucking quarter at it.
Listen, I don't know if any of you, yeah. I, by mistake, got into college.
I hate when that happens.
You know, on a CUOP program. You know, there's no Spanish people at the University of Colorado, Boulder. And we'll give you a Pell Grant, this and this and this. I'll never forget that when you go on the first day of orientation, you walk down, there's a bunch of tables, you know, and there's like, you know, talk to us about becoming a lawyer, talk to us. And then as you go deeper, it's come talk to us, sign this and get a 250 Discovery card. And they're all there. You get like a grand out of them, you know? You get Discover, Visa, and something else at that day, whatever. The one that you could eat at the restaurants. Remember there was a card in the 80s?
Yeah, the 80s.
It was just Diners Club.
That's it.
Yeah! That's when you were big pimping.
Yeah, the Diners Club piece.
The Diners Club, that one. So they gave you about $750. You open up with a $250 account. 11 out of 10 kids blew their credit right there. That's where your disaster was, okay?
Yeah.
Now, I'm hearing, and I don't know how true it is, that when you would walk that table now, all the services are there. Come with us right now and we'll give you a $50 credit. All you got to do is keep walking. And they know that you went to talk to this guy and that guy, but you're walking out of there with you're 19 years old and they're giving you, 5,000 free credits.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? I'm going to save them.
Not me.
No, you're going right to the Sixer game, but you're going to put on the card too. Yeah!
Yeah.
You're going to bring a little enchilada with you. You're getting a fucking half G-bow.
Right.
So by halftime, you get a little twisty. You know what I'm saying? And B, why are you in there?
Yeah.
Put him in there. Dog, I swear to my mother, not this time, not the time before that. I wanted to tell you about this. I forgot when I came on your podcast. I went to a Sixer game. This is, and weirdness is growing. But one game, I took my daughter, and fucking, there was a black guy making out with a white guy.
A black guy making out with a white guy?
Right there in the middle, right there. In Philadelphia, and I knew this wasn't going to last.
Right.
I just mind my business. At that situation, you just look because you know the bomb is dropping.
Yeah, you don't
want to be looking that direction. You know what I'm saying? So I'll never forget that. Like 3 minutes later, I look over to give a popcorn, disappeared. Right, they were gone. Well, one before that, I took my neighbor Lou. I took all the kids. Like there was 2 boys, my daughter, my wife, me. And that time, there was a live hooker working it.
Of course.
Oh, I've never seen that in my. And I've gone to thousands of events. You know, guys out there. She's a little Asian girl with fake tits. And she was tweaking, so she kept walking up and down, holding on to a blouse. The one tit was bouncing out. They took like 8 or 9 walks, and somebody came up to listen. You gotta go. There's a guy in the third floor that wants to talk to you. They got a T-shirt for you. You know what I'm saying? They escorted her out. I'm telling you, she was working it, and she was with some schmuck. Like
they dressed up like they're going to
her out. The schmuck walked up there. You know that wasn't his girlfriend.
Yeah.
He went the other direction. He said, "Woo, thank God I got that in that song." They gave her like a gram of coke. You can tell that she was like, she kept going up for a drink. There's a guy who will at least bring you a beer. I go to one of those games. I get coked up. I'm just sitting there. Oh, that's not what I told you before. You were talking about these Philadelphia people, how crazy they are.
Yeah.
In 1993, I come back here to do comedy. I'm living with my brother George.
So funny.
I'm barely fucking making it.
I really.
And the Jets were playing
This
somebody
is a bad period. This
in
month.
that late game. 7 o'clock game.
Why?
So me and my buddies, yeah, we're gonna go to the game. One of them got tickets. It was 5 of us. We're gonna go to the game. What time's the game? 7:30.
Retweet.
It was Monday Night Football. What am I saying? It was Monday
I
Night Football. So
want everybody to know,
we
girl.
get there early, case of beer.
Oh, that is
And
so
some
fucking
other
funny.
guy says, "I didn't tell you. I picked up a half-ounce."
Why
Coke."
did Rabbi retweet?
So we start snorting in the parking lot, right? And now this fucking, we didn't, everybody's outside grilling.
Yeah.
We're in the car.
This is
Frozen.
so
No,
bad.
we didn't get out the piss. We're like sitting in the car. You know the game started, and we were still in the car. That's when we got
Oh,
out to
that
pee.
is so fucking
And then we
funny.
were too fucked up to go in the game, so we
Why did
crawled back
Rabbi
in the car.
You listen to it on the radio?
Huh?
Would you listen to it on the radio?
Oh my God, radio, we were yakking for one another. It was just a cloud. There was cigar ashes and cigarette ashes all over us. The game ended. Everybody went home. We were still there.
You were still in the bar.
That's how much fucking coke we had. We're like, what are you gonna
That
do?
shit is
Oh, lucky great.
That's tailgating, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You go, I'm gonna go out there and get a hot dog. Oh my God, get the fuck out of here. Either you're going to suck dick on the Lord's Day or you're not. You know what I'm saying? So what else is going on? I'm excited.
How you doing with the Blue Chew?
Blue Chew, what do you got to get me started for? I thought I was going to get you started with the fucking rat of the month. You were going to get an emotion on me before the holidays,
No, I'll let you know next month. I'll let you know what it is.
Posted. I was, I keep an eye on your sagas and shit, and I fucking love everyone. I don't want to get you started. It's not holidays.
It's the holidays. We're going to.
It's a nice, joyous time. You're in a good mood.
Thank you, my brother.
But I love you to death.
I love you.
Thank you. We appreciate
I
it.
appreciate you guys coming on here anytime.
Yeah.
Anything you
Yeah,
need
we'll
me to
do it
do.
again. I love the studio. It's beautiful.
We're trying.
No, it's
We're
beautiful.
fucking
This is
trying.
perfect.
Yeah.
I feel at home right here.
Fucking right.
This is nice. We got to get him another chair, though, Joe. Next
Yeah.
time, a smaller one.
I think we should
Yeah,
go higher.
yeah.
And just like be like.
We're gonna get him like a barbershop chair.
Yeah, the chair.
There we
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Put him back.
We'll put him back.
They put the camera on him from the top,
It'll
and they
be
can see
good.
the evolution of the edible working out.
Yeah.
Like that.
I love it.
You guys got anything going on?
Well, what we're going to do, we're just going to celebrate Christmas. We everything that we got going on for New Year's. Just watch the Mummers like we do every year. We're usually in the parade. This year, we're taking a year off, So we'll be back next year, bigger, and just we'll go from there. Joey will go back to Florida and get in the warm
I
weather.
need some warm weather. It's too
Yeah.
fucking cold.
That's it for you?
Yeah, fuck this. It's too cold.
You don't want to go to Colorado and ski?
Colorado. Yeah, I'll go skiing. I'll go skiing with you.
Yeah.
They say it's beautiful skiing over there.
My God.
Aspen, they say Aspen, more people go to Aspen in the summer than the winter.
I don't have a computer here, but where they take The Shining, a little bit far from there is where you go up there and you feed the chickens come up to you. That's the most visited place in the United States.
Wow.
What is it? Estes Park, is it?
Wow.
That. Colorado's the shit. I went up. That's why I did time.
Yeah.
That's why I did time.
The fucking county jail sounds nice.
Oh my God. They had fucking cable.
Maybe I'll go there for New Year's.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
gonna take a
for
little
New
break.
Year's.
Yeah, we'll go New Year's.
Because you had to go. It was like first you got put to bed at 9 o'clock, and then if you behaved yourself, your bail didn't get lowered,
Right.
and you mind your business, they put you into the 10 o'clock block,
Right.
and that wasn't too bad. And then if you were good, they put you in the midnight block, and those guys just let you go till 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah, I didn't
They
care.
gave you cigarettes
Yeah.
then.
It was like an after-hour club.
I was locked up in county the night that Bo Jackson ran over Brian Bosworth.
Bosworth, yeah.
I was in when he fucking drilled him and
Drilled him.
kept running.
Yeah.
Bosworth didn't know where he
Fucking
was.
Buried him.
You know, you remember those moments.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
No, I remember. Yeah.
those are tender moments. You're like,
I
man,
love it.
I'll remember where I was at this time.
Mount Hood.
Listen, that's where they kill people. I'm going to take you there, guys.
Oh.
What does that say to you? No, Colorado, man. I got up there when I was 19 by coincidence. A buddy of mine had fucked up. You know, he got thrown out of college, and he goes, "I'm going out there to be a garbage man." You're fucking savage. And I'm just fucking. My other brother's out there, so I had nothing going on here. We drove out there. It took us about 48 hours. All we had in the car. His name was Jimmy Burkle, my brother. God rest his soul. You got to mention that motherfucker. And we drove out there with a barbell, 140,
Yeah.
the fucking big bar. He came here for barbells and speakers. That's why he came back here. Then
Wow.
the car broke down in Pittsburgh. I just tried to rob a bookie and it didn't pan out. It was one of those nights when I told everybody, be at the bar by midnight. I owe you that 300. I owe you. And bring another 8-ball. And I showed up there like at midnight with the glove. My hanging was tangled. Everybody was waiting for me. I had to rob the janitor. The janitor from the high school would come up there at night on a Friday night. And he would show up with a container and he'd put it in his pocket. And it was always those pill things that tell you what time to take your pills.
Right.
But one of them was always filled with, like, at the time, Valium. So I would take the Valium out and put them in his pocket and then give them out to my little fucking geeky friends at the bar. And then they expect it from me every Friday.
Yeah.
I tell them, relax, wait for the fucking dude. Well, the dude caught on, and I went in there one night, there was no Valium, but he had these other pills, and they looked like Quaaludes. So I took all these Quaaludes out. People like, what'd you get? And I go, I don't know what they are, but they look like baby Quaaludes. Take them at your discretion. Everybody was fiending, so they go, let's go, give it. I even took one. That was the biggest mistake of my life. I went down on a Saturday night. I didn't wake up till Wednesday. As a matter of fact, when I woke up, I was broke. And God rest his soul. You know who fed me? Mr. Charlie, because I lived with Fernie. And I walked right to the fucking, right there. And I would go in there with no money, planning. I would put the tab on the arm and go, Mr. Charlie, I have no money, but I'll be back by the time you close at 4 with the money. And from there, I'd go rob somebody. Because I knew I had to give Mr. Charlie his money, because if I fucked up, I wasn't eating breakfast on the arm.
Yeah, that's
It's
it.
not bad enough you wake up broke, but to wake up, at least have a breakfast, and then I can figure out what the day's going to look like.
Yeah.
What the fuck kind of pill did you get?
What?
What was the pill? You slept for 2 days.
Epileptic pills. I didn't know. Listen to me. When I woke up, I was living with Fernie Basasudo, rest his soul. We had those old answer services. Beep, beep, the red light. The red light was going off. And I looked at it. Beep. Coco, you fucking suck. What was that bill you gave me? Call me back. Beep. Coco, what the fuck? I haven't stopped shitting for like 4 days.
Yeah.
Coco, call me back. Coco, you got any more of those pills?
Yeah.
They were tremendous. I mean, I'm like, so what happened? I knew I went to bed on a Sunday, Saturday night, and I got up at Sunday morning. I couldn't even walk to the bathroom. I was crawling. I had vertigo fast. I just shit myself and wiped myself and went right back to bed. Woke up Monday. Got up again, vertigo, puke. Woke up on Tuesday. Got up, washed my ass, took a shower, went to see the diner on the corner. He fed me. And fucking, there's 2 kids that still hate me from that occasion. Every time they're around me, like, no, I don't want nothing from you.
Yeah.
Last time I took something from you, I went down.
I love it.
But always good to fucking
Thank
see
you, my
you
brother.
make me feel at home. Stop thanking me.
Yeah,
I love you to fucking death.
No, I like to say thank you.
What are you trying to get rid of this?
No, I'm coming home with you.
All right.
We got something cool.
This guy's on my back
You need me,
24/7.
brother.
What do you
If
think
you
I
need me
do?
for something, let me know, please. I
24/7.
definitely want to go to grand opening. I'll try my hardest.
Yeah, I'll give you a couple weeks ahead if you could.
Please. I'd love to go down there. I'll bring.
Oh, you got to bring him. It's like regime.
Yeah, we'll bring everybody.
Yeah.
They'll go crazy down there. Lee, I can't believe you've been sitting there. I've been watching you, staring at that last calzone for the last 10 minutes.
I put my thumb in it before the recording just to
You
know.
look at it. I'm telling you, look at that last calzone. It's calling your name.
Oh yeah, I ate
I
the last
can
one.
see that little piece of sweat beating on your head. Tremendous.
It's 20 degrees in here, but I'm still sweating.
My feet are freezing.
Listen,
Yeah,
from the Church New Testament to you, to Mr. Merlino, to my man Snuff, Lee Sayat, the whole fucking crew here, Georgie, fucking Dr. Evil, Nicky Nick. Merry Christmas to you and your families. Happy New Year. You know, we're going to come back fucking even stronger. Like when you get herpes the first time and you get rid of it, the next time you get it, it's fucking the real deal. You show up like the Exorcist. Speak to me. Fucking nuts. Anyway, I love you guys. Merry Christmas. 2025 as everybody is here. Stay black.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
God bless.
Happy Hanukkah.
It's Tuesday, December the 24th. The Church New Testament is brought to you by my favorite, Blue Chew. Listen, you want to sling some big dick McGick in 2025? Then you need Blue Chew. What you're like, Joey? What are you talking? Blue Chew is an online service that gives you the same active ingredients that you'll find in Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but for a whole lot cheaper and chewable, and it tastes good too. Blue Chew tablets are made right here in the USA. You're not gonna get none of that international mumbo jumbo and test positive for this, and they ship them right to your door in a discreet package. Nobody knows nothing, not even the mailman. Nobody has to know what you ordered unless you want them to. So keep your mouth shut. Uncle Joey's telling you how it is, okay? I'm a little older, and Blue Chew comes in handy from time to time, and it gets the party started quickly. Just don't be drinking booze and mixing, because then it backfires, and then things happen. Just don't do that. Get at it like a boss this new year, 2025, and get yourself some Blue Chew, Jack. Listen, Blue Chew wants you to have confidence. That's the most important thing, right? They want confidence to see you and be for you to perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for you to get the New Year party started right. This is for the New Testament listeners, all right? The family. Try Blue Chew for free. Can you believe this? For free. Just pay $5 for shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. That's BlueChew.com to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the show. Merry Christmas.
Why didn't I retweet this? Oh, that is the funniest shit ever.
What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here with the Church of What's Happening Now, New Testament. It's December 17th, San Lazaro's birthday up in Cuba. Let's get this party started, Jack.
Yeah,
It's a
right.
beautiful day to be alive. It's Tuesday, the 17th of December. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Liquid IV. Listen, the holidays are always a marathon, right? It's easy to forget the basics like staying hydrated. I don't know who does, but keep Liquid IV on hand to get you through the holiday parties. You know
What's
what
my
I'm saying?
favorite?
Liquid IV has 3 times, not 2, 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients to keep you
that shit
going.
is so funny.
Bang it. Listen, it replaces nutrients lost by dehydration and has 100% of your daily value of vitamin B, B3, B5, and listen, all the Bs, B12. They got enough B in there to forget about it. It's available in a ton of delicious flavors. And now, sugar-free. Let me explain something to you. That peach sugar-free has always been one of my favorites, okay? If you like Liquid IV, the flavor, now they got a raspberry something. Oh my God. Stop the presses. And it's easy to use. Just mix 1 stick of Liquid IV with 16 ounces of nice cold water.
Shit makes me
Shake
laugh.
that thing up. Oh, be that thing. Stay hydrated through the holidays with Liquid IV. Get 20% off your first order of Liquid IV when you go to liquidiv.com. Again, liquidiv.com. Use code Joey at checkout. Joey.
Funny shit.
That's 20% off your first order when you shop Better Hydration today with code Joey. Joey at liquidiv.com. Please support the show and get 20% off your next order.
Turn off your TVs. Run for your lives. It's over. They didn't put you on this planet just to give up. If Uncle Joey can do it, I can rule the world. That's what you gotta be thinking.
What's up, you savages? Uncle Joe here with my little fucking friend Lee. He's got his feet up. He's waiting for somebody to bring him a Danish. Not tonight. You know what I'm saying?
I'd love a Danish or hot chocolate.
Anyway, it was a great week. I got out there. If you came to the Stress Factory, you saw Uncle Joey fucking throwing it down last week. I had a great time. Thank you very much for coming. This week we got nothing. We got the open mic down at Uncle Vinny's tonight, and that's it. There's the holiday season. Get a life, cocksuckers. No comedy. Go on YouTube. I make a comeback on the 26th. But what's up with you? Where were you last week?
I had my first.
Oh, that's right. I saw you Friday night.
Yes, you did. I had my first ever little mini road trip tour. It was awesome. It was really cool. I was in Red Bank, Wilmington, Delaware. I was in Newark, and then Easton, Pennsylvania.
Dog, I showed up with an ounce of shrooms. I left there with 2 grams.
No, you had stuff left?
2 grams.
You were just eating it like it was nothing.
Who?
I ate it too.
Josh Wolf ate a piece of mushroom that was at least 8 inches long.
Oh, yeah.
It looked like a thing in the Kentucky Fried Movie when the guys, I don't know if you ever seen Kentucky Fried Movie. You guys are too young, it don't matter.
It looked like a dick.
It looked like a fucking dick with tremendous mushroom on top. I don't even know how I drove home that night. I was like fucking pissing. Whenever I eat mushrooms, I got to pee every 8 seconds.
You too?
Oh my God.
I pee nonstop.
I got home, there was pee all over my pants, my shirt. I just gave up. I just gave up. Listen, I got out of the car so many times. I got to take the seatbelt off and then make sure nobody's looking. And I jump out and the dick is ready to explode. And, I had the bottom of my sweatshirt. I had to go home, throw the sweatshirt, the T-shirt, 62 years old, listening to this shit. But, man, I couldn't stop fucking. It was a pissaholic. And then I went home and giggled by myself.
Really?
Oh, it was tremendous. I didn't see anything,
Now, here's what I didn't know. Because someone gave me a relaxation pill.
A relaxation pill?
Yeah. And it turned it off. I didn't realize that those turn mushrooms off.
What kind of relaxation?
Allegedly, maybe a Xanax. A small one, like a tiny one. But I don't take those. So I had one, and then an hour and a half, 2 hours later, I was still a little high.
So listen, I ain't gonna take one of those. When I'm doing my mushrooms, I don't want to stop.
I didn't mean for it to stop.
I keep eating them to see if I get back to that level. Now, yes, that level, relax, put them away for the night, and enjoy the day.
I heard that's what mushrooms you have to like. If I take a gram tonight, you get the same amount of 18 next morning. Yeah, but you're taking 8 a night. That's not enough.
I didn't do it.
Okay.
And then on Friday, I was doing those little shipments. I'm not eating. Because I didn't have no mushrooms. The beauty showed up on Friday. We so fucking tremendous. I am set for the first listen. Oh, Santa Claus. And then my wife put lights outside the house. White lights.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I went up some. No, they're fantastic. No, they're not. Not when you
On mushrooms, you don't think they're fantastic?
Oh, well, at first, I thought the police were out there. I didn't know. I'm like, what? Fuck, I didn't know. Will I cut somebody off? And then I looked up. It's beautiful. I went outside. You know, I got all big one of those fucking one of those shots that people do that their eyes get all big.
My father called
Botox or something like that.
They're not Botox, but I know what you're talking about. So you're getting like your eye test done.
Oh my god, my eyes were fucking huge.
Oh my, I love that shit. Like one time, I was like, I don't drive on mushrooms, but I love being in a car when I'm on mushrooms at night. But and especially because they have big windshields now, and you just drive and you just stare. Like people, you think you were giggling at me because I just kept staring at my cup while Josh was on stage. So I don't know.
Pour his soda. He would take the soda and go, and then he would put it down and he would look at it like a glass of wine. And I'm sitting there watching this. I'm like, what's going on with this fucking man?
You know exactly what's going on.
I realized the mushrooms are it. And you were looking at it like, well, you know when these fucking white people will get a glass of wine and an idiot comes around and gives that little, and the guy looks at it, oh my God, it's bold. Just fucking drink the thing, okay? Those people annoy the fuck out of me.
You never do that with any wine?
Listen, if you do that at my table, you're getting thrown out of the table. I don't want no freaky people with a fucking thing coming over and making believe like we know what we're doing.
What about the guy? He has that little cup on his neck.
Yeah, I don't want that guy. People spitting in there. You know what you gotta pay me to have a tub that people. And what is that, brother? Oh, because they cleanse their palate with the listen.
Yeah, they don't want to get fucked up.
You know, so next time you see a guy say, swallow my load, spit it out. When I come back tonight. See, I still got it, cocksuckers. Anyway, the fucking big topic of, you know, listen, I don't give a fuck, is the drones over New Jersey.
Yeah, what are the fuck?
Right by my fucking house. And I'll tell you what, I haven't looked up in the sky one time. I don't give a fuck. I have drones in my head. You know what I'm saying? Fucking, I walk around with drones. I do that. Mushrooms, edibles, reefer all day. What I'm going to look up like a... my mother told me don't look up. Somebody always stab you. Don't look up. It got nothing to do with you.
Well, what would you have done if you had like if this was like Coke days and you saw drones flying over? Like
I'm gonna fucking dump that fucking Coke in the toilet for an hour, and then got out there and thrown a bunch of rocks at that motherfucker.
Jeez, and then I think they arrested some guy. I don't know if it was in Jersey or not, but then like Walmart is delivering with drones now, and this dude, I think maybe it was Florida, didn't like this older dude, and he fucking shot it.
That is so funny.
What would you do if you ordered something and a drone delivered to your house?
I think that
I would shit my pants, especially if I didn't know a drone was gonna fucking deliver it. Send me anything. A black chick with one leg, I'll take anything. I'll help her crawl up the fucking stair, a little midget without a shoulder. I'll take anything.
Without a shoulder and a leg?
No, let the midget have a leg. He needs his balance.
Oh my
You'll never see a one-legged midget. They put a fucking fake leg on them right off the bat. Right? They got no balance with that big head. That big head Timbals, it's all over. But this time, it's like it's like that Roman building. What is that?
Oh, the Leaning Tower of Pisa?
Yeah, it's always leaning.
Oh, I feel like I have the midget head. My head's huge. I can't.
Anyway, let's talk about the drones. I don't want to insult you.
All right.
No,
there's only 15 years of that recorded. You don't want to insult me finally.
It's like the episode of Zombo when he was on the Munsters. Yeah, fucking Herman Munster drank the potion. He looked like Zombo. And there was 3 little kids in his house. And he went up to one little kid. He goes, "Oh, what do you think?" And the kid looks at him and goes, "My parents told me never to say bad things to people." That's what I just felt like right now.
I appreciate it. You want to talk about the drones?
Huh?
You want to talk about the drones?
Listen, there's nothing to talk about. I mean, people this the shit that baffles me.
Okay.
Like every night, I'm a fucking idiot. I believe something else. They're gonna tell me something I want to know. No. People are concerned all over New Jersey. You know, they're no, they're not. They're concerned that the Giants are gonna win. People give a fuck about the Giants more than the drones in Jersey.
Oh,
Tommy Pancakes, what's his name? Tommy the quarterback. Tommy Pizza, poor kid. They almost killed him yesterday.
I think it's chicken.
Let him go home. Poor Italians, like they were. Hey, Tommy DeVito, how you doing? Good morning. Listen, it's not gonna happen. They almost took his fucking head off. Did you see him? They asked him, "Where do you live?" Not my mother's basement. He didn't know where the fuck he was. Come on, you know they don't care. Jersey people are walking around like Sunday, and that's what I would have done. I would have landed one of those drones in Giant Stadium where all those fucking momos are there and watch them run out of there.
Oh, that's how it's going to be done?
Tommy Pizza, whatever they call them.
Oh my god.
I need this shit in my life now.
That must suck being the hometown kid and having it not go well.
He was a bartender. It's like, you know, it's like it was like fucking whatever. He was a bartender. They called him. And everybody from Jersey got all excited. He's been a bartender. They're going to kill him.
Not making fun of anything.
They're going to fucking kill him.
For just sucking?
No, because he's not big. He's not.
Oh, they're going to, okay, the other teams, I thought you meant like the fans were going to kill him.
He's Italian. He's got heart.
Right.
Children,
I don't know if you saw the NFL lately.
Yeah, you need more than heart to get it.
I felt like a game the other day. It was like 9 of 1,000 black people.
And watch how you play.
It looked like the Wizard of Oz. I don't know Miami used to
holding on to one another.
flying through the air. I was like, look at that formation shit.
Into the night, and then you put your arms around me as you tumble to the ground.
It was night of 1,000 brothers coming from everywhere. Jungles, ships, Africa. They were just flying over. It reminded me when the Phillies played Pittsburgh in like 1993. What happened? Fucking Machine Gun Kelly was the quarterback. And Pittsburgh Steelers had
we gotta hide what we're doing.
So they told these fucking brothers that just don't not give a fuck. They pull them out of a halfway house. They don't give a fuck. It's the stat that night. Kelly couldn't even. That's night I can't. Does he have cancer? No, that's when he got shit. This is everything to him. This is before fucking rough in the past. Every time you go hike, there were 3 brothers right here. He didn't even straighten up with little capes on. Ah! Boom! They would knock them out. They were all like fucking brothers of Superfly.
Jesus. Didn't they used to smoke on the sidelines?
Who?
Just any player. I feel like I've seen video of like NFL players like smoking cigarettes.
Basketball, I heard that people smoke on the sidelines.
That was crazy back then.
But what we talking about?
About the drones.
Yeah,
Zuckerberg, shit
I
bag.
don't know what the fuck to tell you anymore.
You're the worst.
My man, Nick McIntyre, said that as soon as a drone goes up in the air, within 30 minutes, the cops are at your house.
Oh, dude, I was watching a video.
If it's illegal. So now you got a fucking drone the size of a truck going around. And Rogan didn't help Matt as much by fucking putting my thing out again. When I talked about Hudson County having fucking the #1 amount of Martians, everybody was calling me fucking all these creepy fucking what do you call those people? Tinfoil people?
Yeah.
They were emailing me, like to do an interview? Not really. Not really. I don't give a fuck about Martians. They've been here for years.
Really? You wouldn't care if they were real?
Or we deal with a Martian every fucking day.
You think so?
I can't wait to go to the doctor's office. One of you motherfuckers and that Indian that everybody makes fun of rips off his mask and he's got little fucking ears. And he's a little fuking Martian. All the Jewish doctors, they can be Martians. You ever notice how they're all Jewish?
That's what they say when we
together.
Yeah. Don't look at me all creepy.
No, first of all, you're not supposed to. I don't think you say
they don't understand. And so we're running just as fast as we can.
I think the president's
holding on to one another's hand.
Like throw over a country. I don't think Israel is, but
and then you put
like
your arms around
that's what they said, but I don't trust.
Who's taking over bad boys? The Jews are going in there and going, It's ours. That's it. This is how we start.
Yeah.
We're taking everything. We're like Fidel Castro, 59. Land, gold chains, everything is going. And we'll give you, if you want to go, we'll give you a way out, but you ain't taking your shit.
No.
That's Fidel Castro. That farm, that's all. Fishing on the way out.
Are the Castro still in charge?
I think
I know Fidel is
What
on.
would they say?
I thought you
If
just.
I never
It's
knew,
6:30 at night.
and so
I smoked
we're
22
running
bongers
just as
today.
fast as we
Now
can.
you want
What do you
60
know?
minutes.
Holding
Like,
on
now
to
you
What
want
do you mean? You started, you brought it up. I'm trying to have a
trying to
conversation.
get
What
I
time would
don't
you
know
know about that?
and then you
I
put
don't know
your
who's
arms
running.
around
I know
me
they got
as
to
we
get
tumble
houses on the
to
grid
the
belt on
ground.
there because they keep running out of electricity. The fucking electricity thing is 100 years old.
Yeah.
They're about to go black any fucking day now.
That would suck. But
Why would
I,
it suck? Fuck them. They're commie bastards. They should deserve no life.
everyone on the, your family there.
Fuck them. That's what you get for being a communist cocksucker. By the way, I got to call my uncle tonight. He's 85. That poor
How old is he?
85.
Good for him.
That was the worst.
That still opens up his bar on Fridays and Saturdays for you
What's going on
fucking
with this bitch?
youngsters. 85.
Oh,
He doesn't
Tucson?
box anymore. He hits them with mace now.
Who's who with me?
The people. Like if they give him a hard time, just shoot you in the face with mace.
See, I feel like if you had mace, it wouldn't. You know, you would shoot it immediately.
I would love to shoot somebody with mace out the car.
Wait, out of the
You
car?
don't do it to their face like you're getting raped. No, you're in the car. Some little old ladies walking around with some fucking a doggy. Yeah, he's taking the time crossing the street. You could just spray it into these nuts.
I thought you were gonna wait at least till someone like pissed you off. Just someone's taking too long to cross the street.
Why do it to somebody pissed at? They're expecting you to get it back. Now you do it to some poor pedestrian, a guy on a bike.
Oh yeah.
Some guy with bicycle with nice shoes and black socks. You know how much I hate black socks with sneakers.
Right.
So if they see, yeah, these new kids, they didn't get the thing. If you cut yourself, if the sock is blue, then they'll bleed into you and you die of fucking ink poisoning.
Jesus. So who else can we? I don't know if any of that's true.
So
That's
if
not
I
like
see
just
some
one.
dude on a skateboard and
Right.
he's kind of cocky, you know those motherfuckers like they try to play with the. You hit him with a shot of fucking that.
Right.
You hit that motherfucker with some mace in the eyeball, it's all over.
What about like the guy flying the drone? Can we get him?
I hit him with some fucking at Levy's when we were kids. They used to sell what you take out of the skunk,
Oh shit! Really?
the juice in little bottles, and you can like put it on leaves to eliminate your odor when you go hunting.
Okay.
Fuck that! I would just throw the whole fucking bottle at you. That thing breaks quicker than shit. That ounce of fucking $65 it was back then. It was worth the last.
It was $65 back when.
I think 82, 83.
So that's like hundreds of dollars now.
Probably. Yeah, they descent. They descent the skunk. That's the word I was looking for.
And you would spray that on people?
You don't spray it. You hit with the fucking bottle. Go the
You
other
hit the
way.
whole bottle on them? Holy shit!
It's just a little white bottle,
Okay.
and it breaks.
Right.
Now it's probably plastic. You know, everybody wants to save the ocean. But back then, it was a fucking bottle.
Do you recycle?
All the time.
I don't. People get so fucking obsessed with it. I just throw shit
Oh
away.
my God. I'm the biggest recycler.
I thought so.
I'm Johnny Ecology Club. My wife recycles, you know. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, it's bullshit.
Right.
That's
Like,
sick.
people like that building count. Listen, go suck a dick. You know, when you're concerned with like,
Why did a rabbi?
the forest and just knock it down. Do something with the fucking cups. It makes
Right.
people happy. Look, when we left LA, we couldn't fucking use a straw.
Right.
Coke people didn't know what the fuck to do no more. All the straws are made out of paper.
Right.
Why was the reason? Because it gets stuck in the dolphin's fucking thing and you can't breathe. Listen, I love animals,
Right.
but I like straws better. You know what I'm saying? Man, fuck them. If you want to drink a milkshake without a straw, be
No.
my fucking guest. An egg cream without a straw, a nice black cream soda from the Jewish place.
Yeah.
You need a straw. They want to give you paper straws and bends.
So
Remember
what
what happened to us at that pizza?
it happens all the
The
time.
night that you said you like your crust crispy.
I do like my Crust Crispy.
That's the night that I was like, what the fuck are these people talking about?
Yeah. It's fucking. Especially with like a milkshake, that would piss me
Can you
off.
imagine? I can't use the straw because the
Look at the
dolphin.
way.
Fuck off. And look what happened. They tested the ocean. They're all coked the fuck out.
Really?
Every summer those sharks are fucking going crazy for the last 20 years. Why? Because of the coke in the water. Now that, and now people like, don't throw plastics in there. They used to eat those pens. How many fucking pens? With those big pens, you took the thing out, you did a line of Coke, and you put it back. And then a week later, your grandmother's like, why? I licked the thing and my tongue got numb. I said, I don't know what to tell you, Grandma. And I know that happened to you, George. Well, somebody would lick the fucking thing off. Those pens were the best Coke thing in the world. You can make believe you're an insurance salesman, pop it out and do a line anywhere.
Really? You use big pen
Big
covers?
Pen were the kings. The king of cocaine. They were cousins with Pablo.
Do you think they did it on purpose?
Lee, I don't fucking
Well, no,
know.
because
It
didn't
just
they
happened
sell
by
like
mistake.
little spoons? That you
Look at the fucking little fag that drew the happy heart.
What happy heart?
The fucking happy heart that all you happy people text the people. The little happy fag face, right? That thing was invented in like 1950. Some guy was doodling. He sent it in for a patent. And the rest, in the 70s, that shit was on everything.
The smile.
Buttons, right? Your sunglasses, everything was happy.
Right.
Everybody was happy.
I don't see you being like a hippie. Like, did you ever dress like a hippie at all?
Not in a million fucking years, but listen, this is what the problem with America is. Today, Snoop Dogg put a picture of Marvin Gaye, the cover of one of the albums. He's fucking just a G. Put that same cover up today. The guy's got a fucking Charles Bronson hat. He's got a cigarette. He's got an earring. I got a fucking Christmas tree and his fucking tattoos. We live in a society where it's like what I used to tell you when I left LA. If I can pick the director, when I walk on the set, it's not going to be good.
Right.
Not going to be good. What's that director look like? The rolled up sleeve with because God forbid they don't show that fucking tattoo. The hat with the feather, the Chinese assistant. I see you coming. Right. You know what I'm saying? Remember my ex-brother-in-law, the Kings? They could outski anybody. These motherfuckers showed up on the hill with jeans. And now you see these people with light protectors and a helmet, and they're terrible. You can't even fucking ski. My brother-in-laws would get out of the truck and go into fucking ski things and win first place, while everybody else had padding and the protectors, and that's the problem you have now.
Right.
That everybody wants to have an image. Everybody's got purple fucking hair. And when I was growing up, you go, look at that fucking jerk off. Now people are like, oh, how cool. No, he's not fucking cool. This is how he gets you to make believe that he's better than you.
Right.
Or whatever. Oh my God, I wish I could be that cool. He ain't thick, that dude. Marvin Gaye was fucking cool.
What did he do that was so cool? Like, why do you like? Yeah, I know who Marvin Gaye is. Why do you like Marvin Gaye?
A bunch of black people fucked because of Marvin Gaye. That one album with Sexual Healing.
Yeah.
That was a different type of brother. That dude would have had a hard time tonight.
What would have happened to Marvin Gaye?
He got shot by his fucking father.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
That's where that expression comes from. When Tony Soprano got shot, everybody kept saying he got Marvin Gaye. That's why his father or his stepfather, somebody shot him. Yeah, there's a fucking YouTube tape.
Oh, we got
of Marvin Gaye fucked up in his basement with a band. He's laying on the couch like this, fucked up from the night before. They're playing, and he's singing. That's how bad that motherfucker was.
And he was singing well. It was like
unbelievably well. Unbelievably well.
It was like computer speech can't
Christ.
go that far.
Unbelievable. That motherfucker was so black. He said,
Give me
"Fuck
enough
you,
time
white
to get that shit
motherfuckers." He
figured
went to
out.
Germany.
Well, we're already at the
He went to Germany.
I didn't know black people went to Germany.
He went to Germany with a big bag of coke and wrote like 2 fucking albums. He locked himself in Luxembourg, whatever the fuck.
Okay.
You know, where everybody else is jumping up and down in Motown. He said, "Fuck you, motherfuckers. I'm taking my cocaine dick to fucking Germany."
Holy shit. And well, what did he dress like? Did he dress like normal?
Like a smooth black motherfucker that, you know, Superfly, Shaq. Those guys walked in the room, they were black, you knew it. You're like, that's a cool motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's like when Steve McQueen walked in the room. That dude was in. When James Coburn walked in. Say what you want to say when John Gotti walked in the room.
What would they
That motherfucker came in your house with a $2,000 suit on and shoes shine 15 times over your head. You know what I'm saying? Those motherfuckers were buffed to the max.
I would love to get my head
There's
buffed.
certain people that you look at and you're like, God damn. Elvis Presley in 68 with that black suit on. Nothing beats that. Maybe Jim Morrison at the Hollywood Bowl with the leather pants on, 1969. Shit. With some snake on them or something like that. Yeah, like some snake belt or something.
Really? And you never, because like, you could.
What can I do that would be cool?
I don't know, cool. A
Fucking
nice
shave
suit.
my ears, whatever the fuck. Get a tattoo on my face and a cross.
Shave your
What
ears.
can I do? Dress up like,
You wouldn't wear like a $2,000 suit?
For what? I'm a piece
I
of
don't know.
shit. You can't put a silk hat on a pig. And I don't say it like that. Listen, the truth is, I don't look good in a suit.
Really?
I don't feel good. I don't feel comfortable.
Yeah, they do so.
I just don't feel comfortable in a suit. Why would I? What difference does it make if I walked into your restaurant with a $2,000 suit on? Who am I kidding? And a BMW outside. And I double park it so everybody sees it.
Do you have like anything you'd wear a suit for now, or are you just done with suits?
When you die,
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I would never do something like that. I mean,
Why
No,
not,
don't
girl?
be wearing a
You
suit
never
if I die.
had a tough period. I
something
hope you're
really
staying strong.
special,
Right,
But to wear a suit to be
Us
fucking
gals gotta stick
cool.
together, baby.
right.
I bought my last suit. I bought at Kohl's.
Trying to get
Yeah.
into the night, and then you
That's
put your
hysterical.
arms
You bought it
around
at
me
Kohl's?
as we tumble to the ground. And
I didn't even know Kohl's sold
And
suits.
you know, what do you want me to do? You want me to go buy an Armani? What would an Armani suit? I mean, I look a lot better.
I think
Right.
we're alone
But inside, I wouldn't feel that much better. I'd still feel like the guy that robbed the jewelry store.
Well, you don't,
You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's the truth.
right? Because it's like you lived in LA and you spent a lot of time in New York. Like I walk around in New York, I just see people, like men who look cool. Like I wear jeans and a
The
t-shirt.
only cool looking white man today is the dude who's married to Spice.
If they ever
They
miss,
got a fair. That
and
motherfucker
so
got
we're
2,000
running
fans.
just as fast as we
The little
can.
guy, the soccer player.
Oh yeah, Beckham. Yeah, David
David
Beckham.
Beckham, that's the coolest looking white man in the world right now. I saw him in person. I almost sucked his dick. That's how cool.
And then
You see him in person, you're like, God damn. Out in the street in Broadway, talking to people. What up? I got out of the car and I'm like, what's up, dog? He said, hey, how you doing? Well, I never even went to that stadium.
In LA.
Yeah, and I go, last time I saw you was at the stadium. He's like, oh, yeah. And then we started going, when are we going to do the podcast with Rogan? Let's go down there right now. He wanted to go right now.
Holy shit!
Oh, he got I want to go down and do fucking this podcast. He goes, the only way I'll do it is with you and Joe. I don't want to go in there by myself because Joe gets too smart. I want to go in there with just you. He was that cool. But when you see him on 74th and Broadway, on the fucking corner, you're like, God damn, that dude is smooth.
Oh yeah.
There's just some people, and then there's other people that dress up like a fucking idiot. But I know who they are. Like, I don't know who they are, but they got to be somebody. They dressed up like a fucking idiot. You know, or the big beard. You know, why?
Right.
You're Dominican. Why do you have the beard down to here to look like Alibaba? Why? Your parents came over like my parents on a boat, a stick.
You have very weird rules about beards. Like, every time I let my beard
Because
go,
I know who has a
like,
beard for real, and I know who has a beard for show. There's two different things. When I see Hamas, they got a beard because they're bad motherfuckers when they earn it. Okay, they flew on little pedals and kidnapped Jews. You want a beard, you earned it. Cocksucker. Okay? You follow what I'm saying to you? But if you're just going to have a beard to confuse people, because you look like it. Look at yourself in the mirror. Look at type up what a terrorist look like. And if you got that beard with that stupid fucking look on your face,
right.
You gotta go to yourself. What's wrong with me?
Why did a rabbi retreat?
It's like when, when somebody goes to jail, they get tatted up. Let them get tatted up. It's this new generation that wants to get tatted up to their finger. I saw a chick with a black sleeve. Why would a beautiful woman do that? Oh, she wants to set her artistry. No, because she's an idiot. Because God forbid somebody don't stop that is so. You know, and they take that home. We have friends on Facebook that write blogs. They're in no business to write blogs. In no business. In 3 hours, you got to check it. You ain't got that type of time.
Right.
Go do what you got to do, which is fucking stand up. You just wrote a 10-hour thing. You could have wrote fucking 5 jokes. And when they write it, look at the final result. So people say how great they are. It's not because they wanted to write.
Right.
It's because God forbid before I left LA, I was at the park during the pandemic, like everybody was. And there was a family there, and we were talking to them. Until this fucking day, she works in New York full time. Big money. Big money. Her family is in D.C. He's from D.C. They won't move here. And you ask yourself why. There's no need. Shut the fuck up. How is there no need?
Because they might have a better life in D.C.
No. You're not fucking following.
Okay.
What I'm trying to say to you is, they're based out of New York, but they live in LA. I asked myself, why didn't they leave? Because that whole fucking thing would disappear. That whole little, oh my God, so brilliant. I've never seen a bunch of people that call LA should be the land of the brilliant. All right? Everybody's brilliant. Everybody's a genius. Oh, that's a beautiful. He's a genius. Listen,
right.
If they were a genius, they'd be in Cuba figuring out the fucking light bulb down there, the situation. Okay, that's a genius. You know what I'm saying? That's a genius. Not some fucking idiot. Like me, Joey's a genius. No, Joey's not a fucking genius. He goes on stage and he tells dirty jokes. He learned how to do comedy on a fucking corner in North Bergen, right by Ashway. You had to be the fucking, I came from a hometown that you just didn't throw a joke out. You follow what I'm saying? Like, I grew up with guys that, if you threw a joke out, that motherfucker better hit. Because if it don't hit, everybody's going to look at you. And then you're going to lose the right to talk again for about a year. Okay? That's the society I grew up in. Not these idiots that you just say, oh my God, you're a genius. You're a fucking moron. And say that again, I'll hit you right in the head with a stick. You know what I'm saying? Like, anyway, sorry, people. I got emotional about these fucking idiots.
No, I mean, LA is the home of it. Like, they're
home of it. And now we have pieces of it here. Don't even think that we're fucking beyond it. We got pieces of it here.
But
the fucking, what are they called? The
hipsters?
No, the hipsters. They're gone. The Real Wives in New Jersey.
Oh, Jesus.
A bunch of chubby chicks. Yeah. Yeah. The Real Wives in New Jersey. What? Nobody else got wives? Let's go to fucking Utah. Everybody's a wife in Utah. No, the Real Wives in New Jersey. And they walk around like Sinatra. You think they're fucking Sinatra in New Jersey?
I hate those shows. All they do is yell. And they have them in, I hate that I know this, but they do have them in Utah. They have that show in every fucking city.
You big dummy. Utah is where Mormons are.
I know, they have that show.
Wives.
And they have that show. They have Real Housewives of Salt Lake.
Is your idea with people?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? We'll take a quick break and talk to you people. Got about a few ads here, all right? We'll be right back. Hey, Uncle Joey again here. Listen, we all love a great deal. Who doesn't? And Mint Mobile has a great deal when it comes to cell service. Get amazing wireless service for just, you ready for this? $15 a month with the purchase of a 3-month plan. It's that easy. No hoops to jump through and no BS. All Mint Mobile plans come with high-speed data and unlimited talk and text, all delivered on the nation's largest 5G network. Listen, you know me, dog. Mint Mobile is tremendous. Plus, $15 a month for 3 months, 45 bangers. Where are you going to get that? You can text all over the world in case you see more satellites. And I don't know. Listen, it can't be more easier to make the switch, all right? Get the new customer offer and your 3-month premium wireless plan for just $15 a month. Again, go to mintmobile.com/Diaz, DIAZ, That's mintmobile.com/Diaz. Cut your wireless bill to $15 a month at mintmobile.com/DIAZ. 45 up front. They ain't playing games. You know what I'm saying? And it's required for $15 a month. 3 times 15 is 45 last I checked. New customers, first 3-month plan only. That's it. Speed slower than 40 GB on unlimited plans and additional taxes, fee, and restrictions apply. See Mint Mobile for details. Merry Christmas. We're back, bitches. I was telling Lee after the surgery,
I hope I don't need one.
You can't walk around with no fucking eye patch.
What if they make me?
Listen, Jews don't wear eye patch. I want you to walk out with that eye like fucking staring at people like that.
That's gonna do great on stage.
Like that stuff.
Like an open wound
Like
or an eye patch. I don't know which one is worse.
Listen, when you do comedy, you walk out there and go, I have my eye on you, like the fucking teacher.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Jews don't wear eye patches.
I think some of them do.
No, they don't. Look at the fucking log. Look at the heavy-duty Jews. They never wear eye patch. Yeah, if you went to Auschwitz, you got problems. You wear eye patches. You know?
I don't think they gave out eye patches.
Yes, they did. They gave out eye patches. Auschwitz. Anyway, sorry about that guy. Whew. Anyway, it's a new fucking year, man.
Yeah.
Let's cut the shit. Like, Christmas, yeah. But on next Thursday, you motherfuckers, we got 5 days left before all shit breaks loose in 2025. So hope you motherfuckers are ready, dog. Think about that. All shit's gonna break loose. You have to assume right now.
What do you think?
I think that these fucking drones are gonna land and they're gonna come out and give people flowers. I don't fucking know, you know.
Yeah,
he's gonna get inaugurated on the 20th. Who knows what's gonna happen after that? But as far as I'm concerned, like, I don't give a fuck about the outside. 2025 is gonna be a good year for it. We got comedy shows.
Yeah.
We got fucking Philadelphia. We got Nikki Ashcalise. We got Nick McIntosh. We got the birthday boy who wanted another second piece of fucking mushroom on his birthday.
Well, because you've been saying,
anyway.
And you're not really a negative dude, and I don't think necessarily you're being negative, but you've been saying for a while now, like, that you think shit's about to pop off, and I think we're right on the edge. I definitely think we're right on the edge, but
something's got to give, guys. Before eggs go down, before the price of eggs go down, something's got to give.
I'm not really sure what you mean by the eggs.
Anyway, everybody's thinking about, like, you know, hopefully prices are low.
Right. Oh, well, that would be good.
Dog, I was going to fly my Cuban friend in.
Okay.
To cook for my wife on her birthday. I might as well buy a fucking plane. Because Miami's always, like, you can't get a ticket to Miami right now.
No.
Once the 23rd comes, the 20th, I don't know what it is about Miami. And after the 26th, forget it.
Well, I bet it's even super more expensive.
Right now, American Airlines, December 26th to Miami, coming back on the 1st. Would you do me that favor? Watch the fucking price.
But especially from here.
I remember that one year I did Miami late.
Yeah.
My fucking ticket was $1,200.
Jesus.
And I kept saying what it is, and because everybody goes to Miami for New Year's.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy here too. Like flying to New York, and New York has been busy. Like I was out yesterday, it was fucking packed out.
Come on, that's not bad.
That's not
and
good.
You sit in the back of the plane though. With criminals and people with COVID. Yeah. You don't even get water for $11.50. They just put you back there like, nah, you don't even count. $11.50. You know.
Have you noticed like they have boarding zones up to like 10 now?
Oh yeah, I'm done. Listen, enough. You know what? I don't care if they have 20 fucking boarding zones. You're not gonna see Papa on any of those planes.
No.
First of all, what they do to you is I look at tickets. I always, listen, guys, I'm a nerd. I get stoned that night and I look at, like, I'd love to go back to LA for a couple of days. I was going to take Mercy to see a concert. The same ticket I paid $1,200 for. Triple. And I couldn't even get a flight out of Newark. It was sold the fuck out. JetBlue Mint from JFK to LAX is the best. You get your own little window. You close the door. You scratch your nuts. You fucking do edibles. You watch movies. You do work. They give you a fucking blanket. Used to be $900, $999. maybe $11.50 tops.
For first class.
Mint.
Right.
And remember, I don't know if you've been on fucking the row behind that. JetBlue has like 3 or 4 rows that are just as good as first class.
They used to. I heard JetBlue kind of sucks now.
It fell through a little bit. I haven't been on JetBlue since before the pandemic.
Like Spirit bought them is what someone told me.
But everything fell down.
Yeah.
How many fucking flights you get at Newark and all of a sudden there's no Wi-Fi? What? I gotta go to fucking Australia. How the fuck is there no Wi-Fi? Yeah, I gotta go to Australia here. I paid $92,000 and you're gonna drop this no Wi-Fi on me now. Go fuck yourself. This can't happen. This can't happen. This can't happen.
I never would have thought you'd be upset about Wi-Fi.
It doesn't fucking matter, but I'm thinking about the business guy.
Right.
I'm thinking about that lawyer that finally has to get on the plane and go, I got 14 hours to Auckland, Australia to do this shit. And now these fucking United people are telling me that there's no fucking internet. Or they ran out, or the food didn't. How many planes did I get on last year? Maybe 10? 2 of those flights we're sorry. If you're hungry, go fuck yourself. We got nothing for you, not even a cracker. You might as well chew on that napkin. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Oh, they're out of control. That's not fair, guys. That just listen. At that point, you're just getting abused and you're taking it. And when you call United to complain, you're number 2,000 on the slot. They'll call you back in 20 hours to get the complaint. And by that time, you forgot what the fucking complaint was. So they know what they're doing. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing.
Speaking of which, you called someone this week and didn't trust like the "I'll call you back" thing. Do you remember that when you were on the phone, speakerphone? And it's like, hey, if you want to hold your place in line, put your number in and we'll call you back. And you stayed on hold for like 40 minutes because you didn't trust.
No, I don't want them to call me back. I finally got on this fucking line. I just got these motherfuckers on the line, and I'm gonna hold them fucking to it. You ever get on those lines, and all of a sudden the fucking thing goes down? Like all of a sudden it's just call back, goodbye. You're like, bitch, I just lost 35 fucking minutes. If I was 21, I wouldn't be so mad. But 20 minutes to me at my age, that's fucking big. That's a big chunk of fucking life right now. You know, I don't plan to live 100. You see, he's poor bad. It's his birthday today. He's 100. Listen, shoot me now. For 15 years, I gotta have a diaper. People pet me and shit. I got 3 hairs. Just shoot me the fuck now. I don't want to live to be on. Joe Diaz, the oldest American. Get the fuck out of here. He doesn't piss. He doesn't have a dick no more. He's so old, his toenails stopped growing. The fungus gave up. There's no fun in that. There's no fun in being like, my uncle's 85 and he acts like he's 65. He bitch to me, you know, bitch on the fucking phone to me every time I call him. But, you know, he still walks 5 miles a day. He still punches the bag for a half hour every fucking day. And he works on Fridays and Saturdays. He's the first guy that'll tell you. The first time you sit on that couch for a week, you die. After 65. He goes, if you sit on that couch for 1 week, you'll fucking die. And he's right. That's why I'm buck wild now. Still eating mushrooms, fucking looking at dirty pictures, the whole thing. I'm wilder than ever.
I don't think those are on the same level. I think plenty of 65-year-olds look at dirty pictures. I don't think a lot of women are not 65 yet, but Jesus Christ.
I never looked at dirty pictures before.
What are you talking about? You never looked at dirty pictures?
I don't listen. I have one Playboy in my house. And it's the one with Hollywood Henderson.
Let's pull out your history. What do you mean you never looked at dirty pictures? You never looked at porn before?
No, I made porn. Well, when you look at it, when you know, the crazy thing is when I was doing drugs, like after I stopped doing drugs, that whole sex life for me disappeared. I didn't like fucking sober. I'm not going to carry my girlfriend in with roses and I love you. Get the fuck out of here. I like to be fucked up and coked up and put coke on that pussy and all rules understood. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If I got a little bubbly, you put that in that snatch and eat that pussy with the fucking champagne or whatever you got, Tic Tac, whatever the fuck you got, those explosive.
Pop Rocks?
Pop Rocks? Oh my God, women love when you put Pop Rocks in that pussy. They go fucking bananas. But you're not gonna meet a girl in a bar and go, listen, let's go back to my house and put some Pop Rocks in your pussy. You're too sober. They'll look at you. They'll call 911. You gotta get them nice and soft. A couple lines of coke. They get all crazy and shit. And then you go, listen, I'm gonna make your pussy blow up. Really? Yeah. And you put those pop rocks on it, they go fuck it. It's like the 4th of July drones.
Holy, because I remember you telling me to do that with Pop Rocks.
In the 80s, I would show up with
You
Pop
left out
Rocks
the
and
coke.
Cape on. I used to have fun. I used to have fucking fun doing coke with broads and fucking eating ass. And,
Wait,
doing
so
nasty shit.
Are you telling me on coke you put Pop Rocks on their pussy, but without coke you're too embarrassed to look at porn?
Oh, without coke, I'm worthless. I still love eating pussy. I'm married 25 fucking years.
Right.
I still love eating that dirty pussy, but I lost my thought there for a second.
But
I'm an old man, pussy. What? Anyway.
You said without coke you don't really go crazy.
I don't pull hair. When you do coke, you can choke them to death. They like all that shit. All the nasty names and shit, That's what doing coke. And women who did coke,
right?
They know that's part of it. First of all, if a woman does coke and she wants to have sex, she better know that her muscles are going to work in her mouth. Because you get that dick, While you're talking about in the 3rd grade, my father stuck a few, all of a sudden your dick dies. They got to start from scratch again.
Right.
And then once you eat their snacks and you get a little hyped up, then, why are we talking about this?
I don't know.
It's the holiday season. You know what I'm saying? Why are we talking
I was just thinking, YouTube is going to roll this one.
And a woman's poor monkey a week before Christmas. We should be talking about,
What do you want to talk about?
Like blind kids marching at the tree. I don't fucking know.
I don't think they go to see the tree. Oh my god.
What people have no idea is that for me to come back to comedy and fucking do what I do with the podcast, I'm going all out, guys. No more of this fuck. I could care less. I'm too old. I had no rules when I was 30. Why would you think you're gonna put rules on me when I'm 60 fucking 1, 62, whatever the fuck I am? It's over. I'm here to have some fun. Whether it's a podcast or stand up, we're gonna say shit. People are gonna say shit. That's part of being what we are. And what? I gotta stop saying shit because people's feelings? Whatever. It's not even about feelings. It's about raising your hand and going, oh, I didn't like that joke. Go fuck yourself. I don't like pickles in my tuna. You know what I'm saying? I don't like a lot of fucking things. Anyway, we're going to take a little breather here. We're going to talk to you about some Christmas stuff, some Christianity. No, we're going to take a little breather and talk to you about, I don't know. We'll be right back. Hey, guys, Uncle Joey here for DraftKings. Listen, it's the most wonderful time of the year for getting in on all the hoops, football, and hockey action at DraftKings Sportsbook. Listen, in the season of giving, we're being gifted college football and basketball and pro football and pro basketball and even hockey for you savages. With all the games going on, it's time to place a couple bets. Listen, you got to make the games more interesting. You're sitting there with grandma and the rest of these schnooks. Come on, let's get the party started. Give grandma a shot of tequila and see what she's made of. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead and try your hand at winning back what you spent on Christmas gifts at DraftKings Sportsbook. Listen, I got a tremendous offer for you. And here's a gift for all the customers. Bet $5, I'm going to throw you $150 in bonus bets if your bet wins. How easy is that? $5, $150 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Who's better than you? Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Right play games. Pressing code Joey, Joey. That's code Joey for new customers to get $150 in bonus bets if your bet wins. When you just bet $5. That's it, just $5. So do yourself a favor. Happy holidays from DraftKings. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Use code, what is it up there? Joey, Joey, and let's get the party started, all right? On delay. DraftKings and myself and the whole Church New Testament wish you a very happy holidays.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bet must win to receive reward. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/bball.
Uncle Joey here. Listen, when it's all said and done, it's the memories that mean the most to us. This holiday season, give the gift of letting your family relive their favorite times with an Aura picture frame. Named the #1 digital photo frame by Wirecutter. Listen, I don't know who these people are, but Aura frames are incredible. They're easy to use. They let you upload an unlimited number of photos and videos from your phone right to your frame, you, the dogs, everybody. That means if the kid did something funny at lunchtime, you can send the moments right to your grandma's Aura frame before the meal is even cleaned up. Who's better than you? Nobody. My wife loves the Aura frames. When they came to mail, I'm like, who sent these things? But we put a couple pictures in there, and now we got the party started. You understand me? We got memories, Jack. So Aura frames are the best way to share your memories, whether it's an embarrassing photo from high school or a nice family portrait. Listen, give the gift of memories and laughter with your family. Save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com to get $35 off Aura's best-selling carbon matte frames by using promo code Joey at checkout. That's Aura, AURA frames.com, promo code Joey. This deal is exclusive to the families right here, to the New Testament. So get yours in time for the holidays. Terms and conditions apply. We're back! Anyway, I want to talk to you guys real quick. I left here in 1985. And when I left, I was staying with a buddy of mine. But at the time, I had a lot of buddies when I left in 85. And over the years, I was like, you know what? I'm really lucky. I have all these fucking little buddies from different parts. Well, I was gone for 23 fucking years. And when I came back to Jersey a couple of years ago, it was fucking weird. Like, the people I had grown up with, like 45 fucking years, they just wouldn't respond to me. When I'd speak to them, they'd giggle at me like I didn't know what I was talking about. And then it took like a year and a half, and finally I unloaded on one of them, which I love them to death, and I still love them to death, you know. And then another buddy of mine stopped talking to me, and that was a whole fucking thing. But through and through, my brother over here, George Kaladensky, has never fucking thrown me to the wolf. It's just really weird. We met in '79, the summer before my mother died. And we kept in touch, whatever. And then my mother died, and he kept in touch with a friend of ours, a mutual friend of ours, Denise, Nick, right. And she used to fill me in. Then I lost contact with George, and I met him again. I was casing out places up in Bergen County one day. In the fucking dead of the winter, and I see George fucking chopping grass and stuff in somebody's lawn. He gives me his number. And I think that's the night I got arrested. After I left you, I got arrested. And I had nobody else to call. I called you, and you're like, come on back to my house. And I stayed with you for 6 months. Then I left to Colorado. You came out there, and you were there when I kidnapped the dude and the whole fucking deal, you know. That left.
Thanks for always keeping me out of that. I'm never in those stories.
That left you fucking traumatized. I can see it in your face. Yeah. You were there. You were there when I got sentenced. And I know that broke your heart. And it's just really weird. Like, you know, I put out a book a couple of years ago, and people reached out to me like, "Ah, yeah, it's such a rough life." Your mom. And I gotta be honest with you, man. I learned something. Like, I was really fucking angry at God. Like, when my mother died, I was pissed. I was like, oh, what kind of a God takes a mother? I'm a kid at 16 years old. So I lost faith. You know, I just lost faith. And it was George. Like, George, little by little, you know, and then I kidnapped the dude. and I went to fucking prison and all that bullshit. And then I think we lost contact.
No, I came back for the wedding.
There should be
Came back for the
fireworks.
wedding.
There are something.
Ronnie was late, so I had to be a best man.
Ronnie was too fucked up.
He didn't
Give
wasn't
a
even.
shout out, girl.
I think it was like a half hour before the thing.
No, he was there.
Oh, he was there somewhere else.
Fucked up. And the priest pulled me aside. He goes, he can't do this. He's got rings around his neck.
Just get rid of these accounts.
Well, you met these people. You know.
Oh, you got tweeted everything.
So you got the call 30 minutes before, George?
Whatever. I don't think I was in the wedding
we're in
party.
Colorado.
No, I know you weren't
Colorado.
invited. I know, but
Yeah, but I mean,
I'm in a halfway. I just got a halfway house to get married. The fucking counselor is there, not the counselor. The guy that would follow me around. I don't know if you know. And I had to snort coke like different. Then I
Jesus
broke down.
Christ. You had the one dude that you met after I left. The tall, he might have been Cuban.
Yes, Julio.
Had all the blow, right? Didn't he have all the blow?
He had a lot of shit. That guy became a professional gambler. He ended up winning like $10 million fucking dollars.
Jesus
And now he won't return my call. You know what I'm saying? Like that bitch. But it's just so weird how I was down on religion,
I don't think.
and I think about it till now how God had a different. And you're never gonna hear me say these words, but God had a different thing to teach me. He took my mother, but he showed me like the beauty in other people. Like I don't know what it was. I have brothers. Your uncle, him, Jimmy Lubes. I got brothers. Like when I was down, they were there for me all those fucking years. And it showed me that. Like that. I have fucking brothers. Mike Ronnie's my fucking brother. We breathe. Me and George bleed for each other. I don't even want to be, if something happens to him, I can't live without him. I call him 3 times a fucking day. You know, it's always a fucking different situation. I smoke dope before I call him at night because
We
I
start
just
laughing
know
before
it's a
before
fucking. But we've been doing this since 1985. He would do whatever he was doing. I'd do whatever I was doing. We'd meet. We lived with his grandma, and then we'd disappear and smoke pot, and we'd come back, and his grandma would say, "You two eek eek." She called reefer eek eek. And then I went down to the basement one day. I remember I was smoking in the morning, and the fire alarm. The things we did to that poor woman, and we laughed, and she loved us. She loved George. Oh my God, George.
She loved you.
Oh
Probably,
my,
I thought more than me at times.
oh my God.
That's the only time I didn't really like you.
I robbed the fucking liter of champagne, the Dom Perignon, and we took
Oh,
the
we
fucking
took it out.
Piccolissimo. Oh my God. Oh my God. We used to stay up till 2, 3 with grandma.
And my grandmother loved him.
And we were
I
putting
mean, and they spoke Spanish.
Oh,
He broke her chops. She just.
I love you.
you have no fucking idea how I sit.
But he could still do no wrong.
What happened?
You could do no wrong.
Oh my God. But what about when I robbed the lady?
Hey.
Oh my God. I go back in 93. And, you know, me and George is still at it. And George is sleeping. And I see a lady in the back of your barbecue. And I go, you know what? This is a good time to rob that bitch. I put my sneakers on. I run upstairs. I open the door. And right there's her purse with a deposit. Like in the old days, they give you a check. They give you money back in the envelope. Stick it out of the purse. I just took the whole fucking thing. I hid it in the basement because I knew fireworks were coming.
Jesus.
He's sleeping.
I'm laying on the couch, nodded out with a cigarette with an ash like that long. Plus, I bought police. My mother and my grandmother were home.
Oh,
They were like, they let the cops in. They're like, look at him. I go, I don't even think he has a pulse. You think that he went upstairs, grabbed something, and came? He hasn't moved in like 12 hours. So they left. But she freaked out, that lady. Oh, I know it was you. I'm going, what the fuck?
I haven't moved for hours.
I go, look at my ash. Like, how long does it take for an ash? Like, they didn't even fall. I would light the cigarette and not even puff it. And the fucking ash was like 4 inches.
So
Flick
even if
the ashes behind the couch.
oh my God, it was like a freaking mountain. I think that's how they built the pyramids.
Rock at Grandma would go to bed. She like David Letterman.
Oh.
So she would leave the door halfway cracked. At that time, she had like 4 or 5 cats, and they would jump on her, and she'd be in her fucking hell, in her fucking heaven. She had her cats there and the whole thing. I would take a big pen, one of those cocaine pens, take the inside out and cut a bunch of fucking papers. I'm a professional spitball guy. And I would kick it behind the fucking door now, like right over there, like and you saw a little pen come through. And she'd be laying there, happy as a pig and shit. And also I started shooting the cats one by one. And after like the third one, the cats would start leaving. And also, like
She
the
was
third
the target.
cat would leave. And Grandma would go, what the fuck happened? And the cats would leave. Mimi, whatever. And then she look at the blanket and the white thing, and then she look at the ceiling. She look at the ceiling right there, I fucking lose it, right? And then she could see him throw the fucking blanket. George, Coco, what happened here? Oh my God.
And we had like this really big like gong. Those things that you gong. And it was like hanging on the wall. My mother was an artist, you know, it was cool to put a fucking gong on the wall. No one ever touched the gong. It was there for 10 years. He's living with me. My grandma would just fall asleep. And he'd walk up.
Let's do the story right. It was early. You would go in the bedroom first. You'd go like, ooh, I'm tired, man. Okay. And the whole thing, he'd lay down, but he'd be in there sweating. He'd be waiting for Grandma to go right to bed. That's all he was waiting on. And Grandma had to process the tea, the whole fucking thing. And I could feel him in there sweating because I was next to him sweating too. I had like a half an 8 ball. I'm waiting for Grandma to go to fucking bed so we could start doing our little fucking thing. But at that time, Grandma would go in. She knew that we were fucking out of our minds. And she knew George was out of our minds. Dog. That door wouldn't go eat. And George's blanket would fucking fly open and he'd run to that bathroom, getting ready to do his thing. I'd wait for him to lock the door. And then I'd tiptoe. I'd take the gong and I'd just go, boom. It would go boom. And I would creep in bed and wait there, right? 3, 2, 1. And she would run out. Coco. What the fuck? This is 11:40. Coco, what the fuck?
Where's Georgie?
And then she looked, and then she looked at me. Where's Georgie? I don't know. He's in the bathroom. And she died. Georgie, open the fucking door. Oh my God!
Why would you let him stay with you? Like,
We had
You
no
know
choice.
what? He was my big brother. He was 11 months older, but
I was gonna say earlier,
and it
like,
was
you guys
funny.
you guys like act like
Summer school.
we
like,
hang out a lot. Like you guys are, you're always at his house. You guys are like big brother, little brother. Like you guys like fight about the stupidest.
Rango's father used to drive a bus, and he would let me go on a bus for free. I'd have $8 in my pocket. I was a fucking coke fiend, and I had to get to the city to sell cars. So I'd get up like at 6:30. I'd put the shirt on, the whole fucking thing, and I'd run up to the corner and wait for Mr. Rago, but there was a payphone, and I would get on the phone 201-943-3639, and Grandma would pick it up. Hello. And I go, wow. And I hang up on her. Oh my God. This hat, I let this go for a year. Like I would call her, I could be on the street and I would go, hold on, I gotta call Grandma. Wow. And then I'd sit there with her at night and she'd tell George about it. George, some fucking guy called me. And I'm fucking dying. So this goes, it's getting close to Thanksgiving. And she's like, you know, George said he tried to call her. And she goes, I take the phone off. So that fucking guy, he called. And I go, Grandma, what's he saying to you? And she's like, I don't know, fuck. She goes, I don't know, Coco. I don't know. I go, Grandma, it's like this. Wow. And I did the voice.
Did she freak out?
She fucking lost it. She fucking lost it. Oh. I go down to fucking Fulton Fish Market with Fishy, what is fucking
Chris Fish.
Chris Fish. And when I'm there, I see a fucking box of fucking clams, right?
Yeah.
I don't say nothing to Chris. I pick it up and put it in Chris's truck. I stole the whole fucking box or whatever. And the whole way there, I'm like, George's mom makes some mean spaghetti and fucking clam sauce. This is my gift. I'll bring fucking clams home. I'll stop and get bread. I bring it in. It's too late at night. She goes, don't worry about it. I'm going to make you the best fucking spaghetti and clam sauce. Look, I'm broke. I'm walking in the city all day, and all I'm thinking about is that fucking spaghetti and clam sauce. Now, George's mom was an artist. Like, nothing was fucking just straight. Like, she knew about reggae music before anybody. She would fucking smoke hookahs, those fucking things where she would tell me stories, and I go, what the fuck is she talking about?
We used to find the special oregano. We were like 3-4 years old. What's in this container? Don't fuck out.
I
She
felt
was smoking
all jazzed up, ready, spaghetti and clam sauce. His mother put fucking curry in. Oh, no. Doug, I thought I was going to kill her. How long did I talk to her for? I didn't talk to her for
forever.
Curry.
She hears you now.
Huh?
She's dead almost 10 years. She still hears you.
No, we, you know, that was fucking killer because she
wrecked it.
I thought you loved curry. What the fuck?
You would think,
when did I come in with a fucking Turkish hat on or something like that? Fucking curry. Oh my God, we used to fucking laugh a lot at night. His mom saved my comedy career in 1993.
Did you stay with us a little while? I wasn't around.
Yes.
When the Trade Center got bombed.
Yes, we were watching Bill Hicks. It was a special, Bill Hicks Live, or something like that. And I told her, let's watch this. And you know, like when you watch something and you want it to be good and you're laughing, waiting for the other person to laugh, you know? And after that, she goes, listen, I got to talk to you about something. For you to be a good comedian, you can't have that insecure little faggy fucking laugh. Dog, she spelled it out for me. And I was like, all right, done. I won't do that no more. And that was it.
Wait, you had a different laugh?
Yeah, at the time I got divorced, I was a fucking felon. I didn't know what was going on in the world, you know. I was fucking confused. You know, I went and got my confirmation. I was 28 because I thought the Holy Ghost would fucking calm me down. That motherfucker made me snort with 3 hands. After that fucking Holy Ghost backfired.
What was your laugh like?
Just insecure. You know, it was like, even now, if you put on a Bill Hicks live album, he's got one in particular.
Damn,
and you could hear the people that brought people to see him. You know what I'm saying? So everything he would say, I go, ah! And I hit you fucking 3 idiots. You're like, what the fuck is he laughing about? You know what I'm saying? But, you know, it's his birthday and I want to put him on, but I just want to say you have no idea how lucky I am that my mother died because I got to see, he's my brother. I mean, a dog, the DNA, you can look at it. Somewhere they're going to go, yeah, you guys are brothers. And I have like 8 guys like that. But this guy's my fucking brother. There's no getting away from it. It's unbelievable how the fucking Lord works. So, I love
thank you. Love you. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
I mean,
we used to, I told this motherfucker to pick me up when I was robbing a gas station. He had no idea. He had no fucking idea. Most people would say, don't ever talk to me again. You put me in a bad bind. He fucking giggled. I gave him a couple $100. We went into the city with your uncle. We went to the Pink
The Red Parrot.
The Red Parrot. And who was there?
Was Madonna there?
Who was there?
Oh, fuck.
The singer from the Eurythmics with her boyfriend, the guitar player.
Oh. Dave, whatever. And,
yeah, he thought he was fucking, like he was eating sushi that night. Nobody even knew what sushi was. And that motherfucker's eating sushi.
Yeah, that was my mother's friend. She had the fucking, she had the parrot on her shoulder.
Oh my God.
Dude, and I know you introduced George to Ralphie.
Like, and Ralphie, listen. The first time I met Ralphie,
oh my God,
I was down the shore. And Coco called me. He's like, you got to go up to Nyack. You got to go meet my friend Ralphie's there. He's got something for you. So I drive back from the shore. I get there. The show's over. I walk in, and Ralphie's signing for everybody. He looks up. He's like, George! I'm like, how the fuck does he even know my name? He knew me as soon as I walked in there. He's like, come here. He goes, Coco told me to give you this. So it was a sugar cookie. I'm like, thanks, Ralphie. Nice to meet you. Now, what I forgot was that he used to pick you up at our house all the time to take you to the airport, which is some,
No, he fucking
twice. I think.
His wife had family,
right?
And this is 1998. This is like we met in L.A.
Yeah,
we hung out. He made tacos. And one day, I had a pager, and and he's like, Coco, I'm up here in New Jersey. I don't know. I'm headed to North Bergen, whatever the fuck shithole you're from. He goes, where you at? And I had to call him back. I told him George's address. George is at work. And he picked me up and I took him to Ashway's. I want to go to Ashway's. You've been hearing all these stories.
Yeah.
Right.
So he's like, I need to go to Ashway. That motherfucker tasted that rice pudding. He went off. And after that, they would bring him like 10 tubs of rice pudding. Gary
would give me like 5 or 6 trays of rice pudding to bring to Ralph.
Holy shit.
And by the third one, I would load up Ralph's. Hey. I mean, even Ralphie couldn't eat, that much rice pudding.
That motherfucker knew the history of North Bergen. When you tell people a story, you listen. So he came here, he was playing bananas.
Yeah.
And it was the same night that the fucking plane went down the Hudson River. And he took the stage of bananas, and the first words out of his mouth was, I hope the neighbors down there giving out cards. Like, this is a guy that's from fucking Alabama, where the fuck he was from. But he listened all those nights. That's how he opened the fucking show. He went up there and he goes, I hope Anthony Veneri's down there giving out cards. A lot of dead people down there tonight.
He always did shout outs to Ed.
Oh my fucking God.
But Ralphie was the sweetest man. I mean, even my mother walked up to him and just grabbed his face and said, you're so handsome, Ralphie. She's like, please lose weight. You're such a handsome. And we became great friends. I mean, every time he came to New York, we went to games, to movies. I went on little trips with him and helped him with the merch, which is a lot easier, like just getting high with him. I went really one time. He wanted me to sell merch. I think it was the Gotham or something. And we parked the car, and this is like when he started headlining there. Like in the beginning, he used to do the midnight show at Gotham because he was too dirty. And like all of a sudden, it's like year after year. I don't want to use the comedian's name, Godfrey, but like he was headlining both times as he's coming out. You walking in, very friendly, but you would draw more than him at those midnight shows. Finally, but that one time you're like, hey man, I got this merch. All right, I'll sell for you. Fucking edible. He gives me I was Lee before Lee. All right, does that make sense? Like he would fucking lie to me every time. Yeah, 10 milligram, always 10 milligrams. So we walk in and I'm fine. I drink 2 beers. I'm sitting there watching the show. All of a sudden, I'm like, I'm dribbling on myself. I'm like fucking retarded. He laughs,
I've been there.
And I had that girl, what's her name? That passed. I remember I was asking about her, Marjorie.
Marjorie, Giovanni Yellow.
She came up, gave me a hug. She's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "No." And she started selling your shit because I was fucking.
So the best was John Jones was fighting for the championship. And he's fighting right here in fucking Newark.
First fight.
It was fucking beautiful. I'd never even seen Newark. So I go to his house. I eat dinner with him and his wife and the girls. And George is going to drive. I got tickets for him. We're going to go in.
He's lying already.
What we had, banana bread?
No, this is what happened. I picked you up from the fucking airport. You showed me this Auntie Dolores gave him a hunk of fucking banana bread as big as a suitcase, wrapped in tinfoil, right? We pull up we're going to Chan's. We go to Chan's, Lubes pulls up, you go like fucking crack this fucking banana bread. You gave me like an L, like a fucking piece of Wonder Bread, like the crust. It was an L. I ate it. We go to Chan's, Lubes gets the same. We eat. He goes to my grandmother's to shower and get ready.
Right.
I went home. My wife, there was a party in fucking somewhere. Verona, right? Family party. I'm like, I can't go to the family party. I'm going to the fight with Coke. She's like, all right, well, you got to pick us up after the fight. It's only 2 towns over. I'm like, sure, whatever. I take a shower. We get ready to go to the fight. As I'm driving to pick him up, I'm fucking fading. So we get on the fucking turnpike.
You won't shut the fuck up on the turnpike.
Yeah, I think I was
I'll
talking.
pick it up. Right? I'll pick it up after this. I was ready to go fucking it. This cocksucker won't shut the fuck up. And now I'm like, George, get in the fucking left lane. George, cut that dude off, get in the left lane. And and at first he's okay. He's doing 65. And then it was like a fucking every 6 minutes he would go down. Now he's doing 55. Now I go, George, just get in the right hand lane. He got all the way in the right hand lane. He was doing like 8. So he dropped me off. I don't know what happened. George, go get parking.
There was no parking. And as I drove, I just told the story. I was like, the steering wheel was a dragon, and I was holding on for dear life. Oh yeah. And every parking lot was taken. Now I'm in Newark, and I'm on Martin Luther King Boulevard. All right, stoned to the gill. I'm like, I'm not pulling over here. I keep going. All of a sudden, I'm in East Orange. Now I'm fucking really freaking out, and I'm on the other side of 280. Decide to go home. So I drive a little bit, and I see the arena and the lights. But it's across the highway, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm going home. Yeah. So I drove 8 miles an hour in the fucking slow lane. I get there. Also, his phone had no power. He had like 1 bar or something. He didn't bring his charger.
I called my wife in California.
Ari called me
to go home and get the fuck out. It was a nightmare.
Ari calls me from the fight and said, where the fuck are you? And I'm like, all right, just tell him I'm really fucked up. I'm on my couch. I took 2 showers. Now my wife is calling me. You gotta come. You gotta come. Pick her up in Verona. I took 2 showers to fucking get. I never ate that much fucking banana bread or anything. I was fucked up. I drove again. Now the same exact direction. 15 miles an hour. I get there. I'm like, Essie, I'm really high. Tell your family I'm sick. They all come out to meet me. Where's Coco? I'm like, stay away. I'm sick. They're like, the party's over. There's cake in there. And I'm like, oh, really? I go, just stay away from me. I'm going to grab some cake. We're getting out of here.
I didn't hear from him until the next day.
No, 2 in the morning, he came with Lubes. Because you didn't have the key to get to my grandmother's. You were pissed. Oh, I was like, he'll never talk to me again. And then he did. He always does. He gets mad at me. And I'm like Charlie Brown. What the fuck?
I started comedy in 91. So in 93, I had like my whatever, and I came back here. I was heartbroken. I was getting divorced. I was losing my child. But I fucking love comedy. I don't know what happens. I'm living with George and Cliffside with his grandmother. In those days, George is in a different planet. And we would come home at night and we'd write jokes together. And I still remember our first fucking joke that we wrote. It's the dumbest fucking thing in the world. What was those dudes that walked around New York City with the idiot that Gotti shot him? Oh my God. Those idiots that walked around New York like the
Guardian Angels?
Guardian Angels. And he used to write jokes at night. And he said, the Guardian Angels are back. Time to get both speakers back in the window. It's the dumbest fucking joke. And then we wrote a joke about
the Puerto Rican Day Parade with the Navy.
Right,
the Puerto Rican Navy.
The Navy crashed into the dock in the Hudson River. 400 Puerto Ricans in the ocean. That ain't nothing new. We fucking died. I remember tried to joke on stage, not a laugh. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing together? He's fired. But I still remember this motherfucker coming home one night. And again, he has the quality of my mother. That's why I love him. He always, this motherfucker don't come home empty-handed at 2 a.m. If he wakes you up, he's got a daily news. All right, he's got something, a sandwich, something, a joint. He always woke you up with something. So this one night he comes in, he's like, man, it's fucking hot here. How do you? Now I'm fucking coked up to the gills. I'm just hiding under the blanket. I'm all jerked off out. Like it's like 4 a.m. I've jerked off 80 times. I'm out of juice. I'm just waiting for fucking something to happen. And this idiot comes home, I bring a salami sandwich, whatever. And I'll never forget, he goes, man, it's hot in here. And he goes, where's that fan? There was a fan there. He picked it up.
The big box fan.
Oh my God. He goes, I'll hook you up. And he puts it in the window. It's about 3 a.m. He puts the fan on, the fan flies out. Sure enough. What the fuck happened, George? And Grandma comes out.
Caught us up.
Oh my God. This was a fun, you can't write this shit. Like I always said, if I get a show, I gotta add all those nights of how much we fucking used to laugh late night. And the whole thing was for Grandma to come on and go, what the fuck happened? What happened? Every night. That's when we'd stop. And we love oh my God, George. What a fucking time.
Yeah, I had two good women there.
This motherfucker. All right, so he's my writing partner. He's my ace. He knows what's coming next. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I said, listen, we're partners. Come to the city with me and fucking watch my set. Give me notes.
You used to have to bring someone. A lot of those.
Yeah, but I bought you dinner. Tell the story. And I also got like a bag of Coke.
And you gave me money.
And then I gave you money. I go on stage. I come back. He's gone. I'm like, fucking what?
Wait, that's when we did. That was a fucking show you did on Broadway in Harlem.
Yeah, it was 108th Street.
Yeah, right there.
I'll never forget that.
And the dope spot was like 8 blocks from there. So
this motherfucker, he goes, yeah, I'll wait for you. He had like a little pen, or he was like my manager. So then I fired him, and I had a whole new manager. His name was Darren Reagan. And that's when the party fucking started. And I still remember me and him going to get Coke, coming back, and we're like, who's walking on the bridge? And it's George, like, limping.
I didn't remember that till just.
You cannot write this shit. You cannot write this shit.
Did he get hit by a car?
No. He would fake so the cops wouldn't stop him.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna go. Sometimes you gotta limp to get ahead.
So I take Ray to Caroline's. This is the bad motherfuckers that we are. I take Ray to Caroline's. We would always stop in Harlem, get a bag of Coke, and then go do comedy. I wouldn't do the Coke. He would sit there and fucking coach me and tell people to shut the fuck up. It was hilarious. I do my set, I bomb. Caroline's. I get off. And he's like, I'm going to wait till midnight. I'm going to enter the contest. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is the world I lived in back then. He's like, yeah, it's gonna be all right. I'll buy you a
I
drink.
got you, girl.
You come to the show. I'm gonna fucking kill him. This motherfucker won first place.
I got you, girl.
There were like 10 people there. This Rego went up there and lit that fucking room on
Yeah,
fire.
he did.
He won like a porno. You can't write this shit, guys. What a fucking hell fucking ride that was. Something else happened that well, I took you to do that.
All right.
I had to beg him to take him to see Rambo. He fucking
That was
hated
in the
Rambo. He fucking hated Rambo.
These spots
So I took him to the black movie theater on 121st Street. And he
No, I thought we were going on 181st.
yeah, 181st.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
And we had the Chinese, that's who the Cuban Chinese place on what, like 178 is 179?
Yes, yes. And the Carvel around the corner and the coke, not the cocaine. Well, the coke place was closed, but the weed spot was around the corner. And they used to have a double.
They had everything. They had gambling.
They had everything.
They
on
had
that street.
everything in the Heights.
Dog, you used to pull your car into the parking, and they take you to the 12th floor. The door opened up. Wow. It was the fucking Chinese people, chicks, and prostitutes, fucking drugs. I went to Christy Lorenzo one night. We left there like 8 in the morning, and they gave you sunglasses.
What was the place? It was 170 something. She was at the
No,
garage.
right there. Right
The
there.
garage.
The garage.
Yeah.
You just pulled your fucking car, and they took you upstairs. You got out of the car. Cocaine, heroin.
And indictment. They had the
milk,
Irish joints,
chicks
indictment.
ready for you. Dice. Fucking amazing.
Yeah.
8 in the morning.
Holy shit. And if you won, they'd let you out. You know, they weren't, but if you robbed or stole, you weren't getting out of there. But if you won, they made sure you got to your car and got the hell out of there.
You forgot about walking across the fucking bridge.
Jesus, everybody in Cliffside was robbing their mother's jewelry and going there. They were robbing it because gold in the 70s, gold was you were getting
Trust
big
me, I was
money.
part of that Cuban crime wave myself.
They were taking that gold.
Dog, I was robbing gold, telling people.
They were melting it down in 3 minutes. No evidence.
And buying coke with it. Unbelievable. That shit.
There's a place in Cliffside. It was silver or something. They had right in the back, it's right behind the counter. They had the melting thing.
Fucking Rothschild. I had a guy at the place was right across from Ashways. There used to be a strip club.
Oh, Park Lane Theater, right? Park
Lane Theater. There used to be some nasty host. I mean, just not. I don't even know where they picked them up. They picked them up like a sea caucus and brought them there like fresh from the fucking.
Oh, and they got kicked out of the
oh my
AJ's
God.
or whatever.
Oh my God! And next to it was
Naval
the
base.
It was a chick who told me that the guy that owned the pharmacy, his son just got arrested for whatever you touch a 6-year-old or whatever the fuck it is.
Pedophilia?
He met him down in like 53rd Street. And yeah, that his father owned that stuff there. There was a trophy shop there. But there was a dude there who sold like little things, trinkets. Everybody knew he was no good.
Like Guy McCann had a store over there.
Shipment. I remember he's like, dog, this shit's so big. I'm out of cash. He goes, you just killed me on a Friday. I'm like, he was closing at 6. We walked in at like 5. This thing, listen, lock the door. Oh my God. That dude, there was a place next to the donut shop. Dunkin' Donuts, across from Hudson County Park. That dude was kinky too. I brought him a couple fucking pieces and shit. He even knew the pieces. He's like, man, I was thinking of robbing them myself. Oh my God, George.
Good times. Good times.
Good fucking times. Listen, we're done here. All right? It was a great fucking Tuesday morning. Sorry we went over the time limit. We love you. You got what, 7 more shoplifting days left? So get out there. Well, yeah, fuck it. Go out there and shoplift. Everybody else is. Holy shit, that fucking CVS with roller skates on. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming out of there with a basket full of yum-yums 5 days in a row. What is the limit in Jersey?
Ask Lee. Huh? Ask Lee.
I don't know, but we're not telling people goblins.
Not the age limit for midgets. What's the fucking?
I think it's like $1,000.
$1,000. That's 4 days.
But we don't want people to do
4
that.
days. Everybody gets something. The school teacher, everybody. That's when you get everybody in there. Yum-yums. People are like, man, you're so generous. No, I'm a good shoplifter. Fuck you. Anyway, we'll be back for one more before Christmas, right? So
Yes.
we'll be here. Sorry about tonight. We got a little crazy. I love my man, George Kaladitsky. Follow him on Instagram, All-Star Framing, the best. He's got a tremendous
George
picture.
the Frame.
George, whatever the fuck. Listen,
Yes.
just look him up, call me, yell for him like Rocky. You need me? Yo, Rock, I'll be. I love you, motherfuckers. See you next week. Stay black. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Liquid IV. Listen, the holidays are always a marathon, right? It's easy to forget the basics like staying hydrated. I don't know who does, but keep Liquid IV on hand to get you through the holiday parties. You know what I'm saying? Liquid IV has 3 times, not 2, 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients to keep you going. Banging. Listen, it replaces nutrients lost by dehydration and has 100% of your daily value of vitamin B, B3, B5. Oh, listen, all the Bs, B12. They got enough B in there to forget about it. It's available in a ton of delicious flavors. And now, sugar-free. Let me explain something to you. That peach sugar-free has always been one of my favorites, okay? If you like Liquid IV, the flavor, now they got a raspberry something. Oh, my God. Stop the presses. And it's easy to use. Just mix 1 stick of Liquid IV with 16 ounces of nice cold water. Shake that thing up. Oh, beat that thing. Stay hydrated through the holidays with Liquid IV. Get 20% off your first order of Liquid IV when you go to liquidiv.com. Again, liquidiv.com. Use code Joey at checkout. Joey. A lot of people, you know. That's 20% off your first order when you shop Better Hydration today with code Joey, Joey, at liquidiv.com. Please support the show and get 20% off your next order. What's happened, you savage? It's Tuesday, December the 10th. It's the Church New Testament. We got a tremendous show for you tonight, but let's get this party started. What's happened, you savages? The Church New Testament today is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, some people want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Some people just want a big, strong, firmer dick. If you're ready to get it on this Christmas, you need Blue Chew. Blue Chew is an online service that sends a chewable form of the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis at a huge discount, like your little helmet's going to get when you take Blue Chew. Just sign up on their website, talk to one of the licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll get your prescription within days. So, listen, I forgot my little package. I always have a little package with me. I take it on the way home, so when Mama's ready, but that's none of your goddamn business. The tablets are made in the USA, shipped straight to your door. Not even the mailman knows what's going on. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And Uncle Joey got a special deal for you today. Try Blue Chew. Lee, tell him. Free. Just pay $5 in shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. And I'll say it again. It's for free. Just pay me $5 for shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. Again, that's BlueChew.com to receive your first month on the arm. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. I also want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the show and making you guys into young Marines.
Turn off your TVs, run for your lives. It's over. They didn't put you on this planet just to give up. If Uncle Joey could do it, I can rule the world. That's what you gotta be thinking. Welcome back to church!
What's happening, beautiful people? We're here for another fun-filled Tuesday morning. There's no guest today. We just want to catch up with you and tell you what's been going on. As usual, my beautiful co-host is here, Mr. Lee Boogaloo Sayat.
How's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm great, dude. It hits me in like waves that I'm here. I always wanted to be here, but then like even I get to see you. I see you a couple times a week now. It's just great. You ever have like a couple months of life that like no shitty things happen?
Yep.
I'm in the middle, like one of those like nothing too shitty's happened in a while, and I've just been enjoying it. Like there's ups and downs, but like right now it's like if life was like this, there's no depression.
It's funny. Life has a lot of ups and downs, and there's ups, and you're down, and sometimes you don't know it. Like I have a friend I'm having the worst year of my life, and she did. She had a couple things happen, but you have to look at the other side of that. You have your kids; they're healthy. Mm-hmm. Everybody's eating. Nobody's not working. You gotta look at the good and the bad together. Yeah, some fucking days are better than others. I got up every morning. This new thing that I've been doing lately really changed me. One of the best guests we ever had on the podcast was who? Rudy Sarzo.
He's fantastic.
I learned a lot from Rudy. And during the pandemic, Rudy and I used to talk a lot, and we discuss. He went back on tour with Quiet Riot. Here's a guy that's done everything in his life, and one day he goes, you know what? I'm going to get back together with my original band, and he always told me it was a labor of love. And that's why I did what I did, because I started the year off just doing spots and open mics and one-nighters and my friends' comedy shows, just doing sets. And I would say to myself, unless I want to go to an open mic, it's not going to work for me. If I'm going to start this bad thing of just doing comedy for money, that's not going to work. I got to start doing comedy because I fucking love it. And I'm to the point now where I'm in love with comedy. I'm not in love with the business of comedy. So I had to separate all that shit.
Right.
And we're having fun.
And for those of you listening who've never been to an open mic, all people at my level want to do is get out of open mics. And if you ask 100 headliners, there's not going to be many of them who want to go back to open mics. Like you said that if you don't want to go to an open mic, you're not going to want to whatever.
No. Yeah.
I don't want to go to open mics, and I still go. Like going to an open mic is fucking sucks.
It's like riding the subway in New York. You can take a limo. But every once in a while, you take the subway and it reminds you who the fuck you are from time to time.
Mm-hmm. I think the open mic might be the bus.
The
fucked up bus.
Listen, an open mic reminds you of how shitty your life used to be when you first started. Like I have, I do those open mics in Freehold, and I do the one at Uncle Vinny's next week. Mm-hmm. I don't do it for me. I do it because these young guys can now say that they open for me on their resume. You know what I'm saying? And number two, it's a solid open mic. It's not like an open mic with nobody there. That's what comics do for years. We just go to these spots and do comedy, and there's nobody there but other comics. And they blow smoke up your ass. That's a funny joke. No, it's not, okay? There's always that one dude, he's like a burn victim, who sits in the second row and shit. He goes there. That customer that goes to the bar every fucking week? You always have that one good guy that's up in the front or the third row. But besides that, open mics suck. So that's why I told Dino, Dino, let's do an open mic in Freehold. There's a lot of action down there. They got a little room. The little room is great, and we could do it once or twice a month. And the headliners could come down to the headline, try out their new material for 30 minutes, get a little paycheck, and everybody gets home by 9:30, 10. Everybody did that. You don't have to stay there till 11. When am I going on? You're number 38, and we're on number 3. Fuck! You got to go to work the next day.
Dude, that open mic that we did in Freehold, for some, and there were good comics. It's nothing against their comedy, But for some of the people who were there and performing, that will be like the biggest show they ever do.
Yeah, and
it's so cool.
And that's
like,
called making somebody's day.
Yeah.
In comedy. So now somebody's gonna make your day. Somebody's gonna call you one day and go, hey, what are you doing tomorrow? I got 2 days on a movie shoot for you. You go, why did he pick me? Because a couple of weeks ago, you put a couple of open micers on stage.
Right.
And you paid like 2 or 3 of them, which now you make them professional. And then mine, they've been taking a beat. They got to pay for parking. They got to pay for the soda. They got to pay for everything. Now some guy's giving us $40, $20, you know?
Yeah.
Because I remember that. I remember the first time somebody gave me $20 to do comedy. I almost shot myself.
Yeah.
I couldn't even do the speed limit on the way home. I was doing 100. I couldn't wait to call my friends. I'm a pro. You're not a pro, Joey. Knock it off. But now you know what it feels like.
You feel like, I remember when I came to do Skankfest years ago, way before the pandemic, Felipe was headlining Caroline's. And you called him and he let me do a guest set. And he gave me $30. It was my first paid set in New York.
Yeah.
And I got $30. And I got to perform at Caroline's before it closed. I didn't know it was going to close, but it means that's the coolest thing for me about going on the road with people is I spend half of my time daydreaming about what I'll do for people who open for me. Because you've been obviously great to me. Josh has been great to me. Everyone, honestly, I haven't really had a bad headliner yet. I've had some people who I didn't love, but they weren't.
You're going to work with people who are just miserable fucking people. And, they're just fucking miserable. Things didn't work out for them. And now they go to a small town and they pull their weight. You follow me? Because in L.A., nobody talks to them.
Mm-hmm.
But now when they go to Kansas City or Wyoming, they're like, fuck you guys. I don't want nobody cursing. And you're like, what happened here? Me, with comedy is not a money business. It's a making somebody's day business. Life is a making somebody's day business. And there's just simple things with comedy that I remember. When you do, how all I remember about comedy is feeling fucking bad for a long time. You just feel shitty about yourself. You go, you do a spot, then you got to go to your job in the morning. And now this guy's telling you, and in the back of your head, you're like, I can't wait to just do stand-up comedy. Now you start losing, you don't care about insurance. You don't care about the rent. You don't care about your car payment. You're like, I just don't want to do this job no more. And I can't wait to work as a professional. And I remember somebody told me Martin Lawrence was making $10,000 a week as a host. In 1990, he was making $10,000 a week as a host of
Comic View or
whatever was on HBO.
Oh.
Def Comedy Jam. And I was like, $10,000. When I started comedy, what I do for $10,000, I would slice your fucking neck at that time.
On stage.
For $10,000 fucking dollars, man. $10,000. And you sit there and go, because we're losers, you go, well, I'll never hit that plateau. That's what you say. You'll go that's great for Martin Lawrence. It must be a great feeling, but I'll never hit that plateau. And that's how you look at it. And then 20 years later, you're not getting $10,000, but you're probably getting $3,500. And you're like, damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Holy shit. It's cool. Anytime I get a check from any comedy club, it's like $400. I'm like, this is cool as shit. This is really fun.
Go. And I know people at home are going, Lee, somebody gave you $30, that's cheap. No, because there's people that don't give you nothing.
Yeah.
There's places that you go and you get the dinner tab, it's 100%. You had to drive there, park there, and now they're charging you $28 for the fucking scotchard salmon, some fucking dry piece of salmon. They caught up some pencil. Well, anybody.
What about charging
anybody who eats a piece of salmon from a comedy club should be shot and hung anyway, okay? Don't eat salmon from a comedy. Don't even take the chance. Don't do the little weenie and clam sauce. Nothing with that. Because you might be fucking sick for a year.
Yeah.
Stick to the stupid stuff. Pizza. And even that. Pretzels.
What about the clubs that charge you to perform? I just got, and I'm not going to name the club, I signed up for a show, and they said if you brought a certain number of people, you would definitely see the booker would watch you. I didn't read far enough down, but you needed to bring a certain number of people to perform. It was a full-on bringer, and they wouldn't let me perform because I was just trying to go to do something. And so the fact that anyone gives you even $10 is great. A lot of times, I just go, people ask me, how much are you getting paid for this show? I'm like, I didn't ask. And then when they pay you, like, I got $100 the other week for doing a show at a dispensary. That was fucking awesome. But it was like a Hanukkah morning. It was a surprise. Like I'm at the point now of comedy, and where like any money is just like money you find in a jacket. It's like a surprise money.
That's it.
Yeah.
And you look at it like that for years. And you're like, oh my God, finally, I can pay my car payment doing comedy. You're like, wow. And I can pay my car payment and do $1,000 a week. Wow. You know what I'm saying?
Holy shit. $1,000 a week. I'm so happy. I'm happy that I never had anything. The worst thing I have is food. But I can't imagine trying
food. You don't even know what's in your system without putting there without you watching.
Put it in what?
Huh?
What did you put in my thing?
Everything. You've done heroin. You've done everything.
Oh, I know that. You gave me cat tranquilizers.
I gave you fucking my toenail dust. I shaved the toenail, put it on your little joint. You're over there smoking it like Benihana, looking good. You know what I'm saying? We've had some interesting fucking guests, man.
Oh, yeah?
The last few weeks, and it was a breath of fresh air. I got more of those guys coming in, but I wanted to give you guys a breather just to inhale what you saw the last couple of weeks and get ready for what we got coming up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I got a lot of these guys that come on. We're going to tell a lot of fucking secrets. We're going to talk about shit you never heard before. And that's what this is about now. This isn't about, I don't really want big time celebrities in here. I don't want half the people you see. You know, every day I get emails. Put Theo on. Listen, if I put Theo on, it's the same shit everybody else is going through right now. Mm-hmm. So for right now, we're going off a different fucking set of rules. And listen, man, everything's changing. I mean, everything's about to fucking change. It's December 10th. You got 14 shoplifting days. Enjoy it. Have a good time with your family, because shit's going to change January 20th. I can't wait for the 21st. You're going to wake up to fucking corre. A bunch of Spanish people flying through the air.
What's corre?
Helicopters. What?
What's corre, man?
Run, motherfucker. You know, and they're scared. People are fucking scared. If you've seen, the fucking Mexicans are starting fucking to leave on their own lately. Have you noticed that? Go to a restaurant. They're not as quick as they were 2 years ago, even before after COVID. That's it.
I just went to Home Depot today, and the Americans didn't know what I was talking about.
No, Spanish people are scared. They're like, you know what? We're going to get thrown out. You know what? We're going to leave on our own. Why are they going to have me put me in a cage with some fucking guy with leprosy down at that fucking border? You know, I don't need this shit either. That's going to change, and my heart goes out to everybody involved. It really does. It's going to be a fucking horrible week, and already mayors are opposing it. Different police people are opposing it. You know, and it's going to be interesting. A lot of things are going to fucking change. But me, I'm fine. I'm golden like a motherfucker. I ain't on the Diddy list. I ain't on the Epstein list. I ain't on nobody's list.
How good does it feel not to be on the list?
No, it doesn't. It's a bullshit. It's all bullshit. Like last night, they released more info. This poor bastard, Brooklyn's own fucking Brooklyn 666, whatever, Brooklyn 99. He raped a 13-year-old girl. Now these things are going to come on. At the end of the day, nobody really knows what the fuck happened. I love Tubi TV. You ever put your TV on lately? Diddy's Takedown, episode 3. He hasn't even gone to court yet. And people are just speculating, and this is why, guys, you don't know what happened. And right now, people are fucking coming out of the woodwork. Now you're going to hear all the lawsuits. How many fucking lawsuits did Diddy get after the video came out of him throwing Cassie around?
Right.
Now they all want to raise their hand. And you know what? This goes back to the old rule, and I hate to say this, but if you get raped on a Tuesday night, you better be at the doctor's office Wednesday morning. And if you didn't go, or somebody told you not to do it, or whatever, now you want to come on and make your tough harder. It makes your case harder. And it makes so many fucking things harder now. But a lot of things are going to fucking change. But for you people who are waiting for lists, and who's on the Epstein list, listen, you're never going to see it. Just go play the picket. Try to hit the 3 numbers on that. You'll be fine, all right? Don't worry about Epstein. I can't wait for the Diddy. It's all bullshit, guys.
They're never going to release it?
Who knows what they're going to do? You know, everybody wants them to release the list to go, I knew Oprah was a freak. Look at that fat fuck dough, you know. Look at how she's petting that little boy's hair, all that shit, you know. But listen, guys, there's so much money involved in that circle.
I just don't. The thing I don't understand about Diddy, and I haven't followed any of it, is why is he in charge of music? Like, I know he was big, but like, why is he killing? How is he supposedly in charge of all of this now?
Listen, when you throw big parties and people get fucked in the ass, you can tell a lot of people what to do. You know what I'm saying? You ever think about that? Can you imagine? Right now, I'm a comic. People come up to me and take pictures with me. Can I take a picture? Can I take a picture? Can you imagine if they knew I had parties where people getting fucked in the ass and rubbing baby on themselves and shit? You know how popular I am? So did you ever think of that? Maybe he was popular because he was throwing the best parties in the fucking world.
Yeah, but would you want to go to a party where there was a chance you were going to get fucked in the ass?
No, and I wouldn't go because that's not my circle. But, you know, we were talking about it before. Listen, you know, like Lady Gaga came out. I went, and when I felt things were going to, I left. Listen, Lady Gaga, stop. Everybody loves a train wreck. There ain't one motherfucker that don't love a train wreck. It's our natural impulse. It's natural. We're at a, can you imagine at some party talking to some fucking Gentile? Oh, the State of the Union, the SOP, and all some blonde starts fucking and sucking in the corner. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're really going to, it's time to leave. You're going to watch that blonde suck that pipe and watch all the women go, she's disgusting. No, she ain't. She's doing what you should be doing. Instead of worrying about Oprah and The View and who Joe Rogan should date, that's what you should be doing. That's the problem with America. Nobody's fucking and sucking no more. If people will fuck like at night, either you fucking suck or you stay up and watch CNN. You know that? And now the immigrants did that. Go fuck your wife. Go eat her ass. What bad thing can happen? But that's the problem. Our heads are in our ass as Americans now. Like this list is going to make you money. This list is going to do something for you. What this list? What do you care? You're never going to find out. They will kill your mother before that list comes out. They will sell you. They will take your dad and throw him to the alligators before they even think of releasing that list or any other fucking list. How much money does Jay-Z have, guys? He's about to give $20 million to Hell's Kitchen. What do you think he pays an attorney $250 an hour? He's got a fucking 20 attorneys at $1 million an hour, and it don't even budge him. Because he'll just, Beyonce, keep singing, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Country, let's go with Chinese now. Let's do something. You know what I'm saying? You didn't win the Emmy for the Grammy. Let's try Yakira music. What's that chick?
Shakira?
Yeah, Yakira, that other one shaking her ass. Like I'm supposed to be impressed. Forever, forever. I don't like that.
You don't like that song?
No.
Dude, Shakira, when I was like 12 and she was shaking it, like there wasn't porn like I could see back then. That was basically porn to me. You didn't like Shakira? Don't look at me like that. She's hot. What's wrong with Shakira?
Nothing. But when you were 12, you masturbated to Shakira dancing.
Probably
not pussy shot. This is what I'm dealing with here.
What am I supposed to? There was no internet.
Type of guy that goes to a strip club to a bikini bar and goes, "This is fun."
It is. Listen, fun. The cover charge isn't as high. They got good drinks. What's wrong with the bikini?
I don't want to see a woman in a bikini. You can go to Seaside Heights and see every size of woman in a bikini. Big, tall, fat, hairy, the whole fucking thing. I'm going to go to a bikini bar. I went to a bikini bar one time because they paid me $50 to do comedy. And I'll tell you what happened there that night. Guess who I saw there that night?
Shakira?
Who fucked the most women ever?
Who?
Will Chamberlain.
Oh.
Will Chamberlain fucked over 10 million women or some shit.
Jesus.
He was there. Now, I could have followed him around because I know he's going to get his dick sucked. Right? I could have just followed him around all night.
And just to watch?
Well, maybe to get in there with him. I don't fucking know. Maybe to show him the Cuban Negro. I don't fucking know. But at the same time, when I saw Will Chamberlain, I said, it's time to go. Because there was all white women there. And I didn't want to see a fucking black dick shish kebab, a bunch of skinny LA women. I love to see that, like a black dude with a big dick.
Just goes through
all
all
those skinny women, and he's got the dicks going through that monkey and coming out that muffler, and four of them, they look like a fucking spare rib. Oh my God, that's a fantasy for me, but not really. I did mushrooms yesterday.
Oh my God.
But it's the truth. What do we want as Americans?
With black districts?
Did you see fucking Bryce Mitchell? The
What did
UFC the other night? When he beat up Kron, he got up and he goes, I'm sorry, Joe Rogan. I'm sorry I said things about you. I apologize. But there's only one man who can make America great, and that's Jesus Christ.
I didn't know. What did Joe say? Like,
Joe just looked at him like, oh my God, I got to stay in Texas more.
Oh my God. Dude, speaking of the bikini stuff, have you seen like they have like barber shops, you can go coffee shops where like they walk around in bikinis? Does that sound like fun to you at all?
Not at all. Not at all. It's like going to Hooters and seeing a chick with stockings on. I'm supposed to have a party because she got stockings on and she got her legs in the top. I don't want to see that. I want to see a waitress not nude because you have to have imagination.
Right.
No panties. And when she walks, pubic hairs fell on the floor like fucking, you know, the Africans throw flowers when you walk when you're a king. You ever see Coming to America?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Back to the Future, one of those. Throw fucking
Back
flowers.
to the Future.
You know, I want something more. It's like when you ever go to a place and the chick's got like a bikini bottom, but her breasts are out, and she's got two things on her nipples, whatever they call.
Pasties.
What are they called?
Pasties, the little stickers, yeah.
It kind of, you sit there for an hour going, I wonder what her nipples look like. Like, I don't go to strip clubs, I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because it started in Vegas about 20 years ago. I used to work for a sports betting company. They take you to a strip club. And I was high, you know. I don't think I was doing coke in the place because the guy didn't like us doing drugs. But I'm sitting there. This is a true story, guys. I'm sitting there, and you know, like, after a while, you're like, I got to go give some dollars to the girl. What am I sitting here for? I might as well go up there. Everybody else is like looking at each other, a bunch of idiots. I go over there. I'm starting to give dollars to the girl. But then she starts shaking her ass, and I notice something. She's beautiful, for starters, beautiful body. But she's got the tightest little white head on her ass cheek. And I'm trying to bust this motherfucker. Like, I would give her anything just to pop. You know those little pimples that you know they're going to go? It's just a tight white head. No redness, no nothing. You just go, and it's a little thing on your nail, and you just wipe it on your pants. This chick had an ass that was tight, but that pimple was even tighter. And it was driving me fucking crazy. And now when I go to strip clubs, I always look at chicks' asses because I want to see if they got a little pimple on their ass to see what's going on.
How much would you have paid to pop this pimple?
The small 20.
And what would you have gotten from this?
Just to pop a pimple. And here we go. Ow. Did you ever think of that? Maybe
No.
that's fun.
I've never wanted to pop anyone's pimple. Fuck.
But it's just so weird how we want all this info, you know, and 2025 is going to be a fucking interesting year for a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people. People start to leave. Some people staying. You know, these idiots. I'm leaving. You'll be back. You'll be back. You know, I'm going to leave because my human rights is, it's not a country for women no more. Okay. All right. What are we going to do?
I've only been out of the country a couple of times. Even when I've had fun, as soon as like you're a couple days away from coming back, like I can't wait to fucking just be back.
You know, it's great to go, but it's always better to come back. You ever notice that shit? You're like, that's enough of this shit. These people dancing, don't they work?
No, I don't think they do.
That's why I don't go on vacation. It's a waste of my time. It'll always be a waste of my time. I can't just sit there for 3 days and look out a balcony.
Even with edibles, you can't. I love it.
I could do edibles and sit in my basement and write jokes and watch my TV and play with my cat. Now you're making me go somewhere else to sit on a balcony, look at the beach, and eat edibles like an old man. You know, I don't have a boat. I don't want to walk to a fucking thing. You know, yeah, you go on the go-karts one day. Yeah. And after that, you're like, okay, it's over. Time to go home. I'm not good at vacations.
I'm great at it.
And now with these fucking flights and all this shit, you're not going to get me going nowhere.
I don't blame you.
Nowhere. I'm done. I'm fucking done, guys. I've had it with flights. And, you know, they called this week for me to go to LA to shoot something. And just going online, getting my dog. All right, so I called JetBlue. Okay.
Bitch.
And they answered, you know, hi, you've reached JetBlue. We're grateful that we have your business. stay on hold, and then they come back on. If this is Spanish, dial 9. Okay. If you're booking a reservation, press 1. If you're doing this, press 2. If you're doing this, press 3. Okay. It's a 7-minute wait. No problem. I go pop a pimple. I go put a bandit on my ear, right? In those 7 minutes, every 30 seconds, somebody come on. If you want faster service, we could call you back. Listen, I don't want you to call me back. Let's just do this now. It's 7 fucking minutes, every 30 seconds. If you want, we could have whatever call you back on the same number on hold. You won't lose your place. I don't want to listen. I already see the by the way coming.
Well, by the way.
You ready?
Okay.
Beep. Hello. Hi. Hi, I want to know how come there's no flights out of Newark, or if I could book a flight from Newark to LAX. And all of a sudden, she was from a complete different fucking country.
Yeah.
And what you heard was like sewing machines. There was drones going on in the background. Because she was like, what's your name? Jose. Jose.
H-O-S.
How do you spell that? And then, listen, can you do me a favor? Can I just have the fucking, my code for Mosaic? Can I just have my Mosaic code? I can't find my fucking card. Give me your email, dog. Took me 18 minutes. Bias? No. Diaz. Bias. Bias. B-Z. No, what's my name? Jose Diaz. Okay. That's a start. Diaz. D-I-A-Z.
Oh.
Dog, they make it uncomfortable for you to do anything anymore.
Yeah.
You get anxiety. So out of all the people, you can't put a white chick on there just to talk to us and get this out of the way. Because I was lost. And again, I love fucking foreigners and the whole thing. And you got to give them a job. First of all, this was outsourced to fucking some fucking Pablo Escobar's old telemarketing's office. I didn't know what this lady was saying. And I asked her, habla español? I'm going to do. You know, she was saying something. I'm like, man. I'm like, now I got to deal with this shit at the airport. My boy told me that if you fly to United out of Newark, you got to stand in Terminal D and give your luggage up. I'm not in the mood for all that shit. And if I get to the airport and you tell me my flight's delayed, listen, wherever I was going, then I got to see me.
Just for a delay?
Yeah.
What if
I'm
it's
done.
20
like
minutes?
3 hours, done. Give my luggage back. Give it back. Here, take the money. Take it. As a matter of fact, take the luggage. I got the sleep machine. Take the luggage. Mail it to my house when you get a chance. I don't need anything in there. It's 2 days of clothes, socks, underwear. Ain't nothing in there. I got my weed in my nutsack, and I got my edibles in my nutsack. I swear to God.
You still keep it in the nutsack?
Bro, remember last year, 2 years ago, right before the pandemic, I got stuck in Atlanta.
Yeah.
It was a fucking all day. And these
missed the show.
And these motherfuckers are calling me at 3. Well, we could send a helicopter for you in a private plane. I go, dog, and who's going to pay for that private plane? For me to break even, to get there in a rush, to do a show? Get the fuck out. It's done. It's canceled. They kept calling me every 30 minutes. We get you there. We got you a train that'll drop you off to a helicopter. And there's some guy named Jen will take you to... No. It's over.
Yeah.
I've been sitting here since 6 in the morning. It's 4. What are you going to do? You think I'm going to move to tell a fucking joke now?
Yeah, that's...
10 hours at the airport. Yeah, I'm going to just get on stage and be fucking, Johnny Frimbo. Whoever the fuck that is.
Yeah, it sucks. But do you ever have... I just had a really great experience somewhere, and, it made me, hopeful almost.
All right. What experience did you have?
Well, you called me. I went to dinner 2 nights in 1 week, and he called me Johnny Dinner, which I thought was hysterical. But I went to a steak place. I've never been, and it wasn't expensive. You ever heard of the Michelin star, the fancy?
Yes.
I went to a steak, and it was the best meal I've ever had. You wouldn't go because I will be honest, it is a Korean steakhouse, so they give you the kimchi and stuff. But you can just tell them not to even bring it.
You just can't be fucking normal like everybody else.
It is normal. It's a whole
You gotta
two
go to a
countries.
fucking Korean steakhouse.
It's great. It was great.
Never. Wait till you shit blood.
It was days ago.
That's where you got the pink eye.
No, it's not.
That's where you got the fucking
It's not. First of all, it's not pink eye.
Yes, it is.
Dye
No,
from
it's not
fucking
a dye.
something.
That's where you got the pink eye.
It's not a pink
I knew there was a by the way. Yeah, I'm going to see Gladiator, then we're going to a steakhouse. We don't pick no restaurants because there's always a by the. He's the easiest guy to talk into anything.
Oh, you didn't tell me. It
And
was
then
great.
he'll fucking yelp it, and he'll listen to a stranger. And I already knew that there's a by the way.
There was no by the way.
I'm going to dinner, Cote, it's a steak. Okay. By the way, I know. You know, everybody else.
It was so good.
Yeah.
They made. I've never had Wagyu before.
You didn't?
No.
Okay.
Have you ever had it?
Yeah, and I shit right away. 'Cause it's so, that meat is so fucking rich.
Yeah.
I mean,
They give me
the
1
2
ounce.
The 2 times I've had it, I didn't even leave the restaurant. I swear to God. I had to go right in the bathroom and shit and come out like I got to get out of here. That was fucking. It's too rich for Uncle Joey. I'm too old for that shit.
It's richer. It tastes like
Short
you're
rib.
eating fat.
I can't eat a lot of short rib. I like a little short rib on a pasta, but when they give you that big slab, it
Oh, I
looks
love
like
that.
a fucking. It looks.
I love it.
No,
What happens when you eat short rib?
it's just too heavy. That's it. That shit I could eat when I was 25, 34. I ate a piece of fucking short rib at night. I went somewhere and I had short rib on the pillows, not the one from my brother at the joint Red Bank that the kid trains at our school. No, Chef, whatever, Phil. What is it? Jar. Chef Phil makes a fucking tremendous one. I went somewhere else and it was on the menu. It was, I'm going to throw you a couple of. I ate one. I had to go right to the bathroom and puke and shit. Went right through me. And the meat, bro, this is a great restaurant I went to. It's just too rich.
Wow.
It's just too fucking rich. You know, it's just too much. It's just a steak with fat. That's what the Koreans do.
First of all,
And then now they're calling for, like, you go to eat it. There's a war going on in Korea. And you go eat at a Korean steakhouse. There's martial law. Little kids are getting hit with firecrackers and bottle rockets.
So what does that have to do with me?
Because
Eating I like kimchi.
Kimchi. Oh my God.
So you don't like kimchi?
Oh yeah, I eat it all.
It gets your stuff. The farts would be great.
Yeah, I know.
But they came out like it was good.
That's where you got the pink eye.
No, it's not. First of all, don't stop calling it pink eye. I never got a sty until you jinxed me at that Airbnb.
No, that's because I just saw a picture of a woman who went to an Airbnb, got in a jacuzzi. She got a rash all over her fucking body.
I guess
so keep it up with the Airbnbs.
I don't go there anymore.
And the fucking Japanese steakhouses. What happened was you went to get a steak and they didn't wash the table correctly. You touched the table and then you rubbed your eye with your fingers. So how clean is the fucking restaurant?
It wasn't the restaurant. The restaurant was fucking amazing.
Yeah, the restaurant was amazing.
You
got a fucking sty, goddamn.
I didn't get it at the restaurant.
You got it somewhere.
I think I had it before the restaurant, which pissed me off. I hate that shit. I hate acne. I'm 36.
He hates acne.
I do. You think I like having spots? I don't know why I have spots. Everyone else just goes about their day.
You know why I love acne?
Why?
Because I can pop the pimples. It keeps me do something at night.
I'm gonna buy you. They sell toys that like are fake pimples you can pop. You want one of those?
No, I don't want a fake pimple.
Sometimes you run out of pimples.
You're hanging out with those fucking.
I don't do it. I don't like popping pimples that much.
You're hanging out with those students in New York with the bushkas on and shit. The fuck is wrong with you, Doug?
The yeshiva students?
I don't know who the fuck they are. There's some crazy people in New York. We were talking about a casino that they got to build in New York before.
Holy shit.
That this shit goes through illegal gambling in New York City. Doug, you're going to have to get like a helicopter. There's no more just zipping into the city. I mean, you can't zip into the city no more. Let's get it out of the fucking way.
No.
But
why do you think it's going to be so busy?
A casino by Hudson fucking Yards.
But there's like a
casino with a hotel, with a dock so people can land helicopters, a dock so people can pull in with their fucking boats, and an event center, and shopping, and malls. We don't got the space in New York. So that's a fucking island. But I tell you, again, this is the shit I talk about. It's got nothing to do with me. It's not like I go over there every fucking day.
Right.
It's got nothing to fucking do with me. I could give a Frenchman's fuck. I come up here once a week to see you motherfuckers, and that's the extent of it. Next year I gotta come up 2 times.
Yeah.
But that's it. I don't fucking come up here. For me to go into the city, my friend invited me to Kevin. He's a great kid. He invited me to the Happy Madison rap party Saturday night for Happy Gilmore 2. It started at 7, but I had a fucking family thing. I had to be with the kids, and the neighborhood. And they give me a secret Santa, and I ended up leaving because the mushrooms hit me too hard. I had to go for a fucking ride. All those kids yelling and screaming. And I'm hearing Chinese people crying. I thought it was in Vietnam. They're all like, ah.
I thought you were blaming the party, but you're like, I also took 9 grams of mushrooms. I think that might be why you didn't show up to the party.
Listen, I'm not going to go to a kid's party just to go to a kid's party. I'm going to go there with my wife. We're going to eat the food. You know what they had?
No.
The shrimp parm that you like from that place.
I love the fish shrimp
Everybody's
parm.
eating chicken and all the eggplant scallopini. Fuck you. I was digging 3 of those shrimps at a time. Tell Vinny how big those shrimps are.
Oh, they were like fucking like softballs or wiffle balls.
They're fucking prawns with sauce and a hunk of cheese on it. Oh, my God.
Oh,
but
my
I do want to thank Nick today for bringing fucking Fioris out of Hoboken.
Nick's been
He brought
great.
some Italian fucking ham, some wet mutts, and some prosciutto for later. That'll get your asshole going for Monday Night Football. And that's it, and that's that.
Nick's been great. Nick has given me some rides. It's Joey's nephew. I will say, Nick, and I'm not trying to, you don't have to go on the camera. You don't even know what you did, and you really didn't do anything, but we went out to eat yesterday, and you ordered calamari and fried shrimp for the table, and Nick pulled what I want to do as a fat guy, but I never have done. There were 3 fried shrimp on the thing. He took 2 of them. And I was like, motherfucker, I was so pissed. I wanted one of those goddamn shrimp.
Oh,
That's
shrimp
someone with like
good.
skinny confidence can do. You can just 2 out of the 3 shrimp, brother.
Can I get a water? I think we have more water.
Oh, another water? But yeah, that was, it's been great. There's like,
Thank you.
I'm sure your buddy George has been very helpful, like all the time. Your other friend Nick has been great. There's been a lot of like, as shitty as like the world is, there's a lot of helpful. It's been real fun being here and like seeing the difference between here and LA, between like the people we have around who will help and invite, like even your neighbors at like the park shows or all like your neighbors are happy to see me.
Man, people will never understand. And I like when people call me and they go, hey, you should do this, or you should go on the road on Fridays, and you should do this. What I want you to do before you invite me to do anything from now on is come to Jersey, stay with me for 5 days, and ask yourself, where do I need to go at this point in my life? I'm just being very honest with myself. Where do I need to go? I know who I am.
Mm-hmm.
I know my age. I know what I'm capable of doing. I know what I'm not capable of doing. And one thing I don't like doing in my life is not being able to cover the spread. I'm at a point in my life where I'm just having too much fun. And it was a state of mind with me when I stand-up for me used to be a business. And it's great. It's great to take things seriously in your life. But comedy is about laughing.
Mm-hmm.
And if you ain't laughing on the ride, and you ain't laughing at the event, and you ain't laughing with your friends, it's not worth doing. There's no Hollywood in fucking comedy. There's no Hollywood in comedy. And that was the mix-up. And for the first time in my life, first of all, I never cared what people thought. Like when you go to Hollywood, they'll tell you, Nick, you got to get rid of that joke because it doesn't represent the TV show you're trying to put together. Listen, I'm not trying to put together a TV show. I'm just trying to make people fucking laugh.
Mm-hmm.
I want them to leave here howling. Not because I had to put a special set together, or I can't touch on this, I can't touch on that. I'm not talking about a lot of subjects I used to talk about at all. I'm telling stories, I'm including my daughter, and I'm talking about what I'm going through now, which is I just really don't give a fuck about your situation. I got my own problems, man. I was just on antibiotics for 4 weeks. Do you know what that's like? That's a punishment. You don't even know until you get off them. I've been off them for maybe tomorrow will be a week. I didn't go to the bathroom for 4 fucking weeks. Really? I couldn't fall asleep at night for 4 fucking weeks.
Oh no.
You know, and it's my year and whatever, but I'm having a great time with my daughter.
Yeah.
I took her to the comedy show.
I was going to bring that up. That's awesome.
I took a Tuesday night to a comedy show with me, and I took a Wednesday night, and it was hard to take a Wednesday night because I knew what she was going to hear, and I knew what she was going to see. I didn't smoke in front of her. There was no reefer smoke back there.
No.
She saw the mushrooms in the bag. She looked the other way. She's 11, and I told my wife, and I told everybody, after those 23 years in LA and the 3 years in Seattle, I saw a lot of insecure women, and I saw women that their parents never spoke to. Their dads never sat them down and said, Are you fucking crazy bringing that jamoke in here? You know, like just different things that you tell your daughter and like they realize what the fuck's going on. So for me, it was like, if I go back there, I can't go back to my old life. I got to spend time with it. I got to spend time with it. And I took her to the open mic, and she had a fucking blast at the open mic. And I'm like, this is not good. And then the next day, she heard me talking to my wife, and she goes, Dad, can I go to Jersey City with you? And I had to call my wife in the room. I'm like, what do you think about that? And she's like, Joe, she's 11. If you think she's mature enough, and I go, let's give it a shot. And she fucking panned out. She had a good time. She laughed.
She had a great time.
She talked about it, and I could see that she grew. You watch them grow right in front of you after you do something like that with them.
She looked like a little adult. She was dressed like an adult.
She has a mascara on. She looks like a fucking.
She had makeup on. I didn't know that.
Yeah. She came in the room. I'm like, you remind me of my mother at 3 a.m. That's what my mother looked like. The mascara going down your face, the sweat. My mother would come in at 3 with coke rings and fucking the black thing leaking and fucking.
But it was, and I'm not saying you had bad shows anywhere else, but do you think there's any like correlation? Because I think you had the best show that I've seen you have in Jersey City.
Well, what's going on right now is I'm getting better every week, and it's not the material, it's not the
confidence.
It's not the confidence.
You don't think so?
What it is? I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna still give you the best show I could give you, but I don't give a fuck. I can't worry about giving a fuck anymore. I just can't. It's a different state of mind. I'm doing it for me. I'm telling the jokes I want to fucking tell. I'm doing the schedule I want to do. It's not, the agents call me all the time. Hi, what do you think about a Friday night? Not really. Not really. And you know what? Next time you ask me about a Friday, I'm going to fly you in. And I'm going to show you my family on a Friday and what this neighborhood does on a Friday. And you tell me you have the audacity to tell these people, well, it's time for me to go. I got to go. I don't even want to do that. I don't want to do that. I got 2 Saturday shows all next year. That's it. I got Valentine's Day and May 31st, something like that. That's it. The rest of them are Wednesdays. I got a Friday show in June. But it's just one show at 8 o'clock. And it's the 4th of July week. So I'm taking that check. Gone. Gone. You won't see me till fucking the 8th or the 9th when I'm out of fucking everything else, And that's the thing. This is a time of the year I'm already making a plan for next year. Like, I already have my plan for next year. Unless something happens, I fall off a building, I fucking jump off the hotel balcony like that poor bastard. Whatever the fuck I did. Then they blamed it on drugs down the
singer?
The singer, that poor bastard. 20-something years old. He got too high. You know why? Because he didn't grow up in North Bergen. He would have been prepared. You would have been high when you're fucking 18, and you wouldn't have lost your mind and the fucking, the guy delivering drugs. I'm going to put that poor bastard in jail. He's just a bellman. That's what bellmans do. How can I hook you up?
Wow. Is that what happened?
I don't know. I'm just talking shit out of my ass. Anyway, we're going to break for a quick ad. We'll be back. Come on, guys. I got 16. The dealer got 5. Should I hit or stay? He won. Both of you. Anyway, hey! It's your Uncle Joey Slots. DraftKings is bringing Christmas gifts this year with DraftKings Casino, my personal favorite. They got exclusive games to play with huge jackpots and awesome rewards to redeem so you can have a Merry, Merry Christmas. DraftKings is the best way to make the season bright. You saw me. I'm over here. I'm getting ready. It's the 12 days of Christmas. I'm all ready. On the 12th day, I got a power boost, whatever the hell it is. DraftKings is offering a warm welcome to new players. You ready? $100 instantly in casino credits with just a $10 wager. For the cheap seats, $100 with a $10 wager. $100 in casino credits instantly. Plus, everybody get in on the action with the huge holiday reward every week. I got mine today. So sign up with code Joey Slots, JOESLOTS, because the holiday cheer is here. Only at DraftKings Casino. Gambling problems? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. If not, do what you got to do.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. 21 and over. Physically present in Connecticut, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, West Virginia only. Void in Ontario. Eligibility restrictions apply. New customers only. Opt-in required. Casino credits are non-withdrawable and expire in 168 hours. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos.
We're back, bitches. Anyway, we were talking about fucking Lee found that Barone and Lucio. Like, listen, I knew when I would start bringing my friends that I grew up with, it would open up different avenues. And I've been getting a lot of fucking emails lately. I got a lot of Facebooks from people that had gone to those schools over the years. They don't land on your regular Facebook. They land like on a messenger or some shit. The one day my messenger had like 11 fucking things in there. And I'm like, what the fuck? And it was just weird that we introduced the country to what teachers used to be.
Oh my God.
They were teachers used to be.
Holy shit.
I was very proud that, I mean, he was a big part in me getting my life together when I was younger. Then once my mother died, I couldn't go around him because I felt embarrassed of who I'd become for a few years. I mean, I didn't see him for a long time. I think I reconnected with him like in the late 90s, like 96, 97. I reconnected with him and his wife, Patty. And
how did you do that before the internet?
I called.
But I don't have any of my teachers, like...
No, because you would call somebody who knew somebody who would get you that person's number.
Wow.
And you just hunted out. Or I would call somebody and they go, you're not going to believe who was asking about you. And he said, if I called you to give you his number, you know. So that's how I reconnected with like Lisa Messina, Mr. Barone. There was a lot of people I didn't see for a long time. I didn't see George for a long fucking time. I didn't see George for 7 years. I thought George was dead.
Did you hear
that? Told me during a movie that George had died.
What up, Connor?
And I was depressed. I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, I said he's gone. I mean, one of us was going to die. I didn't know which one at that point. We couldn't keep living that.
You want to play mini golf? You want to play mini golf? Let's do it. I'll send you an invite.
Living that we were living, you know, me and George were nuts, you know. So,
right.
And one day I'm on Kennedy Boulevard in front of my friend's business, and he pulls up with the Suzuki, and I'm like, that's fucking the ghost of George. And that's what happened. I just reconnected with a lot of these people years later. You got to remember, I left in '85, and I did not come back till '91. And then I went back and came back in '93. And then after '93, I probably didn't show my face around here till about '96 and '97. And I would just come in for a day. I would do rascals and sleep on my friend's balcony, or, you know, it was fucking insane what I would have to do. I didn't have the money to go to a hotel or nothing like that.
Right. It is nice. Like I just saw an old friend from LA this week.
Good shot.
It's been 6 years since I saw her. She got married since we left. It was a lot of fun. Like it was cool to it's cool when you're away from someone for years and like you can catch up and see what their life is and you're still friends. It's cool, you know.
I went to meet my crazy brother Friday night.
Okay.
And while I was there, I'm looking at this table. And I go, I know this girl. And I go, do I know this girl? I grew up with her down by. She went to McKinley. She had Barone. And I went up to her. I haven't seen her since probably the night I did the show at the Village. How long ago was that? 10 fucking years ago. That's 10 years ago. 2014, 2015. That's 10 fucking years ago. That's the last time I saw her. She showed up with a big black dude. She's a little white chick with red hair, beautiful. She showed up with one of her car. I'm like, what the fuck, Joanne? That's the biggest black man I've ever seen. She's like, he's my boss. He's married, don't ask. And then, yeah, I just bumped into her. And it was like, I didn't see her for 10 years.
Oh, shit.
But all of a sudden, after 2 minutes, we were back where we were right back, talking about this, that. So I take pride, man, in talking to my friends. I always thought that was a big cap in your life. If you can make your life, you see people. You grow up with people. Like, you don't grow up with people. You meet people in California. And I would tell them, I'm going to see my brothers at Comic-Con. And, they didn't grow up like that. No. But after what you guys have seen in the 2 last podcasts, I didn't grow up like a lot of fucking people.
I still can't believe Lucio was cool with you after you were supposed to be spotting him. And he dropped the thing and you were just somewhere else smoking weed. I don't know what you were doing in the corner.
My mother was home. We were 12. We were 11. We were kids. And we used to fucking all want to get in shape to play basketball, football, or baseball. There was always something you were getting in shape for. And I don't remember who the karate guy with the white shirt was, but I have an idea. His name was Glenn. He was funny.
I don't have an idea. I don't know who he was,
He
but his name was
crazy, this kid. This kid lived in a 1-bedroom house with his mother. And the living room was just karate trophies. They didn't sit on the couches. You know where they lived? On that building when the Kennedy Boulevard twists, when you're coming out of the White Castle and you're going down Kennedy Boulevard, that brown building. This is 1975. That building was brand new then. Well, it wasn't brand new then, but it looked a lot better than what it did. And that's who he's talking about. The kid with the Kung Fu kid with the white t-shirt. He was out of his mind. But fucking, that's who we hung out with. And now, the 21st, I'm going to dinner with the other side of that crew that we all grew up with.
Karate or North Bergen?
North Bergen, like McKinley School. So it's me, Dave Ruiz, Louis Hernandez.
Louis?
Yeah, Chucky, fucking Whitey, who went to Kennedy.
You've been talking about Louis since I met you.
Ralph went to Franklin.
I remember Ralph.
So it's a bunch of us that played basketball together in the 6th and 7th grade. Who fucking does that? And we do that 4 times a year.
That's awesome.
4 times a year. No drugs, no. I'm the only junkie there. I'm the only one that they drink. I fucking smoke dope. And we pick fucking tremendous restaurants. We just pick great places. They want to go all the time. They're like, we got to go to the stage in New Brunswick. We got to go to the stage in New Brunswick because they got the best hamburgers, supposedly. They do. I like their burger. I like a lot of their food. I like their spaghetti. They just want to go to great places, these guys. So they want to go to the city, to this place. I'll tell them not to go to Cote.
It's fucking, listen, first of all, it's called Coke. I can't tell him anything nice that I do. I know you're just teasing me. But it's fucking, I wish I didn't get pissed off. Someone told me he has a trick when, just to piss people off. And, one of my comic friends, his name is Kevin Sanchez, very funny New York comic. But he was saying if, someone's, arguing something's right, he'll just tell them that he doesn't care. And I wish I could tell you I didn't care when you're like, I wouldn't go to Cote. That's where you get pink eye. I wish I could be like, no, it's not. Who cares? But if I don't know what it is, you twist me up like a toy, and it fucking drives me nuts.
Did you eat another?
Yeah, you made me. Well, you watched me. No, I'm not eating another edible.
You're light.
First of all, I've ate 4 edibles now. Yes, I did. I ate 2 of these, which are awesome. I've had a couple of different kinds of Vias recently.
Blue ones
The blue ones are good. I had the red ones, the orange ones. I've had all the colors. And then we had another kind, which is on tape. I took 4. Don't look at me like that. You don't. I was the only one who took mushrooms with you yesterday.
Huh?
I was the only one who took mushrooms with you.
Yes, the owner of the restaurant.
Yeah, he did. But no one else at the table did. Yeah, he was. He was having a good time. But no one else at the table did.
Amazing shot.
So what? Wow, I get no credit? How many edibles can I take?
How many pounds of potatoes will you eat before you die?
What the fuck does that even mean?
How many chocolate bars will you eat before you die? How many fucking steaks
but
will you eat
I'm
before
not dying
you die?
tonight.
Listen, it's all in moderation. You gotta eat some steaks, you gotta eat some mushrooms.
How is
it's a balance?
300 milligrams of moderation? I've had moderation.
Listen, bro, we're going into the holiday season. Okay? As of Tuesday, it's like what's that song they sing?
The 12 days of Christmas.
Yeah. We're 2 days away from that. That means we're on fucking That means we're on different modes now. Now you could smoke that joint. Now you could have that extra drink. It doesn't matter. Nobody's judging you. Everybody's happy that it's the holidays. We made it another year. You know, whether you're broke, you're fucking rich, you don't have money, you're getting by. It's fucking Christmas. And you know what? The best Christmases I've had is when I'm broke. And those are the ones that you dig deep. Somebody shows up with Boston Market turkey. You bump into somebody, got a Xanax at the bottom of their trunk. Somebody else has a joint, their grandmother left over there, and you're like, oh, at 7 o'clock I had nothing. Now I got fucking this, that, and that. It's not what I wanted, but it's what God gave me. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like do you have like a drug advent calendar that you do? Like, what do you mean? Like, it's just a different what do you mean? Because it's a Christmas season, we take more edibles every day?
It's over.
What is that?
You put the work in all year.
Yeah, but we don't get a month
off. You put the
off.
work in. You dealt with drama. You moved. You had a hell of a year. That's it. It's fucking Miller time, bitch. Okay? And it starts.
So the last 3 weeks of the month I'm just done?
Listen, I got something coming in that's big. Them in Scarface, we have a big mule coming in. Big. We got a mule coming in. And that mule's going to take us straight to the fucking 31st till this choo-choo breaks down. And then you ain't going to see me. I'm going to do one of those NAD shots, like 100 milligrams, and get my cellular fucking motor going back.
I have no idea what the fuck you're doing. What's an NAD shot?
I'm going to sit in that red light therapy and get my cells.
Oh, yeah, you cheated all the time.
And then I'm back like herpes.
Yeah, but you cheated.
What cheat?
Every time in LA, you'd be like, Liz, I'm not high at all. And then you do, if I froze and did the therapy and sweat, and I was just sitting there with nothing.
No, you wouldn't sweat it. You were just throwing edible juice on top of edible juice, on top of carnita fries. You know, it wasn't good.
Yeah, but I
you got to sweat that shit out. You got to go on that. Like when I go in the red light sauna, that's it. That means I clean my slate. It's like going to confession. Everything that's bad is out of you, especially if you worked out that day. You got the salt out of you. You got the fatty issues. You go home, you wash that sweat off your fucking body so it doesn't go back in your body. And now
it goes back in your body if you
leave that disgusting sweat on your body with the toxins that came out. Eventually the toxins are going to go back in. So you want to go home and wash your pussy, fix your hair nice, scrub a dub, your pores are open. Now it's when you do the loofah. You loofah your asshole. I kill that hemorrhoid. I hit it with a hammer. That's it. My hemorrhoid is down to this now. It was like this from the antibiotics, right? And it was like a trap door. It was like fucking, I swear to God. I had a shit and then take the thing and pull it to the side. You would hear it go,
no, you didn't. You
yes, didn't. Yes, I did.
But then, and you refused to get Preparation H.
Because how embarrassing is that to go into CVS and go, where's the Preparation H? And then, if not, now you got to figure out how to get that tube up your ass.
First of all,
which is embarrassing.
It's not that. First of all, how big is the CVS? You can just walk around. Second of all, I only had one hemorrhoid in my entire life, which is surprising. But
you got like 3 stars.
Yeah, I got more than 3.
What's the difference? A sty.
Well, I don't have to stick something up my ass for a sty.
What's the sty and a hemorrhoid?
Because you have to stick something up your ass, and I don't have to pull something over my asshole.
It's a sty. It's a hemorrhoid.
Yeah, it's gone in 4 days.
That's a little hemorrhoid on your ass.
It's gone in 4 days.
And why? Because you touched that table at Cote.
I didn't touch
that little Asian leftovers from Wuhan, and you put it in your eye. That's why.
Oh, but then stick something up your asshole.
No racism me. I'm just stating the facts. What?
It's not racist if it's facts. It's actually my favorite bottle that I've seen ever. Like the one time I had a hemorrhoid, that little tip of the Preparation H thing, it goes. You don't even feel it.
That's what they always tell you. That's what they told Diddy. That's what they told fucking whatever Jamie Foxx. That's what they tell them all. You're never gonna feel nothing. Nobody will know.
I don't want to stick it up your ass.
My phone's in my room. Yeah, nobody's gonna know nothing. Next thing you know, you're in the hospital. You got stitches in your ass. You know, you're fucking looking around your room. You go, what the fuck happened to me?
And wait,
because don't even tell me that. Why would I drug you unless I'm gonna do something to you? Jamie Foxx got fucked up, dog. They must have fucked that motherfucker up. He was like fucking Jesus. Don't you go down there messing with them Jews without no money. That's what you know, think about it. He went to a Diddy party. He was out of commission for like 3 fucking weeks. He was twitching for like 2 weeks. That's deep. That's a roofie and a half. That's one of those German, Russian roofies. That's one of those Holocaust roofies.
So he was saying this happened recently? Because I remember when he went to the hospital.
Yeah, he went to the hospital and came out. Now, supposedly there's stories that he called you. I don't know. I just hear little things. I don't read because whatever the fuck they put on there is bullshit. Right. Whatever they put on there is bullshit. You know, Twitter has become
X.
What?
It's called X now.
X, mama. I call it X. You go on Twitter, it's Alex Jones saying that we're going to get killed on January 20th. They're going to spray 2 more viruses on us. It's become, instead of fun Twitter, there's that one chick still sucking dick on Twitter. God bless her.
No, I think there's more than one.
There's one girl that is skinny. She got the ass of a bone like that. She looks like a tripod. She sucks dicks this fucking big. Black ones. BBC. That's her fucking code name. What's BBC? Like
Big Black Cock.
Yeah, she sucks dick in England for that radio station.
And wait, you know this is just because you follow her, right? There's more.
No, she just appeared on my, like, I follow somebody who sucks dick. I got an 11-year-old.
I don't get anyone sucking big black cocks on my
This
Twitter.
chick, dog, this chick, there's 2 of them. I have a chubbier one that fucks Marines and shit. She just goes, all these young Marines, and she's like 40. And she fucks all of them. She puts pictures. She got abs, but it's all fake. The ass is fake. The abs are fake. The other one, I forget what her fucking name is. Dog, every other day she's putting pictures up. They meet other girls and they just go to a hotel room. She fucking fucks her fans from PayPal. They send like an email. They have to send like a medical exam, and she'll fuck you. She'll meet you in a hotel room.
Wait, they pay on PayPal, or what do you mean PayPal?
The other one, where people go from.
Oh, like OnlyFans?
OnlyFans.
Okay.
PayPal. Did I say PayPal?
Yeah, I was like, how much does it cost to fuck somebody?
All right, hold on. We got to go to a message from our sponsor. We'll be right back. The conversation is heating up. Lee needs to take another edible. We'll be right back. Hey, Uncle Joey here. I know it's the holiday season. This is a stressful time of the year, but chill out. With Via has premium THC and THC-free gummies that'll get you through the holidays and into the new year. Whether you want to get more rest, boost your mood, or just get high and eat like a motherfucker, Via has what you need. Listen, I just took 2 of these green boys, and I've been ready to rock all night, okay? The blue ones are good, too. They'll put you on a different planet. Via is organic, vegan, the only lifestyle hemp brand out there. They even have THCA flower, soothing tropicals, and calming drops that are all crafted with highest quality hemp and sourced, trusted, independent, owned American farms. Do me a favor, this holiday season, give yourself with peace of mind. Via, if you're 21, check out the link to Via and in our description, press in the code JOEY, Joey, to receive 15% off. Who takes care of you like Uncle Joey and Lily? Nobody. They'll ask you where you heard about them. You tell them. You tell them. Uncle Joey and Lee sent you there. This holiday season, enhance your everyday with Via, okay? Anyway, we were talking about it. I have no idea. Fucking one of the producers just found a piece of gum on the bottom of Gumshoe over here. He's like a detective from the 60s. They all have like a nail in their shoe and a piece of gum. That's why they call them Gumshoe.
Is that why?
No, I don't know.
I always step in. Do you ever walk around and think you step in shit?
Like, not really.
No?
I look at the floor to make sure I don't step in shit, okay?
How often are you looking at the ground?
The whole time. First of all, I'm old. I'm always looking at the ground because I might fall. I could fall any fucking minute. My balance is tip-top magoo, but I got to work on it.
Really? What do you do to work on your balance?
You do strength exercises so you don't fall. You know, my bones get weaker now. I've been listening to this lady lately, that sexy lady who talks about your health all the time, Patrick. Whatever, I fucking love her. The other day she said by the time you're 75, you're like 3% of your muscle. But if you start lifting in your 40s and 50s, you'll build a reserve. So when you're 75, muscle is the whole fucking thing. Protein is the whole thing. You ever see when you're 80 and you're soggy, you're not going to live that long. You know what I'm saying? You got to be tip-top magoo.
What does soggy mean?
You know, when you're soggy.
That is like just they look soggy.
Like the way I look, I'm soggy.
You don't look soggy.
But the more harder you work, you have that muscle. It goes all. Sarcopenia is when your bones start to lose. You know, so it's easier to break bones and shit. So that's what you try to stay around. When I box, I always work on my balance, my footwork. You know, I go to boxing class because there's numbers. I know. Listen, with the amount of drugs I took, and trauma and hits to the head and nose, there's going to be dementia. You have to expect it in our time right now.
You don't have to.
No, everybody else gets it. It's in fucking milk. It's in carrots. I don't know what the fuck it's in.
I don't think
But every time you
dementia's
talk
in
to your
milk.
grandfather, he don't remember you. And this is more. When I was a kid, everybody remembered everybody. Everybody remembered everybody. They could be 100. Oh, you little fucking Nicky from the bottom of the corner. You used to throw snowballs at the birds. You know that.
Oh my god.
Now you go see these people and they're like, who are you? Who am I? Who am I? I put the bathrooms in this joint. You know what I'm saying?
Who am I? Oh my god. I was just gonna ask you something.
What are you gonna ask me now?
I don't know. Fuck. No, we were talking about something. You don't remember what we were talking about?
Not really.
God damn it. Oh, Rhonda Patrick.
Rhonda Patrick.
Because you've worked really hard the last couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
You were talking about sleep, and that's like probably the worst thing I have right now.
Me too.
I'm just not sleeping at all.
You're up at 8 in the morning. You're doing listen. Sorry to tell you. I'm very sorry to tell you. When you do comedy, you don't sleep.
Seems like it.
The hours just don't add up. Because in your mind, you're like, oh, I got to be at work at 8. You know?
Mm-hmm.
8 comes quick when you go to bed at 12.
12?
And if you go to bed at 12, 3 nights, already you're carrying that tiredness for Thursday. And when you're a comic, you can't have that.
It's like 2.
But our thing makes you want to get on stage. You got to get on stage. You got to get better. You got to try this joke. Mm-hmm. So now, how many times do you go out and go, I'll be home by 10? Never. And you're walking at 2 in the morning. You never come home at the time you're going to think. And that's why comedy has no, that's why once you decide to quit your job to become a professional, then you sleep at, you don't have to get up till 9 or 10 then. But again, you don't want to ever get up and miss a call at 9 from somebody.
No.
So that was my world. Like, even if you snorted coke till 6, you want to snort coke till 6, go ahead. In fact, I'll give you an extra package. Snort it till 7. But you better be up at fucking 9. And that's something that you can't put an alarm for. You have to do it. You have to go, listen, I snorted till 7:30. I ate ass. I got to get up at 9 with those fucking sheets come out. Because if somebody gets up before me and they see those sheets and they submit, they might get that role.
Yep.
This goes back to basketball, George. George is practicing basketball. I'm sitting here at a wedding with my mother. Fuck you. George is getting better. I'm not.
And so you have to think like that sometimes.
And that's the truth. That's it. When you're doing that when you're a comedian, an artist, you're starting a business. I like these people that start a business and then they want to go to Europe. We'll go to Europe. Good. I can't wait till your employees rob the shit out of you.
Right.
Can't wait. Can't fucking wait. Can't wait. There's no vacation. The kids want to go to Disneyland. Fuck the kids. This summer they work. They work at the fucking plant. And that's the problem. People forget that you got to watch. You got to stay on top of your game. You got to stay on top of your shit. And I don't know about you motherfuckers, but I'm to an age right now that I was talking to somebody Friday, and they said to me, Joey, you fucking stiffed me last week.
Hmm?
And I go, what do I mean? They go, you remember we were talking on the phone, and you said you called me back that night. I go, my brother, do you think I really I go, first of all, shame on you for sitting at home and waiting for me to call you. If I tell you I'm going to call you Thursday by 7, and fucking, I come home and now my daughter's got braces and her teeth hurt, that's it. That's it. But I don't remember Thursday at 8. And I go, you really think I would blow you up? Because I didn't know my feelings. I go, Doug, and what about your end? You can't pick up the phone and go, Joey, weren't we meeting? Oh, I didn't want to bother you. Bother me. If I fucking told you I'm going to do something, guys, I don't have it anymore. I don't have time. Nick and I were talking yesterday about all this shit in the news. You have to decide when you're my age on what you want to retain. Do I need to retain anything that they talk about CNN? Why are they still talking about Kamala Harris? Why are they still talking about all this shit 3 weeks later? Do I want to retain this? Is that what you want to do? Retain this? There's more important. It's like I was telling my brother George, listen, everybody wants to fucking help charities and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Everybody's always, I donated to the blind. I donate. For the meanwhile, you got a grandmother that's barely making the money. Why don't you mind your business, stop being a good guy for people, and be good to your fucking grandmother? We got a community around us. And that's what we do. It's always, and that's part of our problem. We're nice people. We think about other people and shit. But at the same time, what's that thing? When you believe there's something on my computer where you don't have enough memory, Joey. Well, guess what? That's what's going on now. You don't have enough memory to retain. And that's not just going on to me, guys. That's happening to you guys. You just don't know it. I mean, you're old enough, and I'm old enough, my brother George. We didn't have this much information. We had ABC, NBC, CBS. Fox was a pimple on an ass. They didn't talk about nothing. The first show they had was The Simpsons and Leguizamo, House of Buggin'. Nobody remembers Fox. Then they got America's Most Wanted and Married with Children. But, we had 3 ways to get news. And if you wanted to know what happened in North Bergen or New York City, you had to watch Eyewitness News or 12 or 9, 12 and whatever. Now, we have 30,000 fucking news avenues. You go on the computer, you got Yahoo, this, that, Forbes, bop, beep, bop, boop. Not to mention, when I was a kid, I watched Happy Days. I watched the Waltons. That's 2 days a week. Every fucking night, you got to fucking find a different streaming service. Remember your fucking code. Yeah. How much shit can you put on your mind before your mind finally goes, it's the law of diminishing returns? That's why you have to do shit. Now you have to read about stuff you could do. Like they say, turn off the computer at night. They say, turn off. Bro, when I get up in the morning, I do not look at that cell phone. Nothing is good news on that cell phone. Nothing in the morning. You have your coffee, you look out your window, look at that bird. I don't care if you look at the Russian guy pushing the garbage into his backyard. It's a lot better than reading what's on Yahoo first thing in the morning.
Do you ever feel like you're addicted to your phone?
No, not like that.
And because you had addiction problems, like you never feel, because I do 1,000%. I spend way too much time on my phone. And it's not even like I feel the urge, but it's just if there's ever a second of like just silence, you just reach for the phone.
Listen, in today's society, everybody's addicted to the phone. Everybody complains about people being addicted to the phone. I have a family, and I hang out with other kids with families. And this is what you see when you go to a restaurant. You see the kids rip out the phones, but then the parents rip out the phones. Mm-hmm. So we have no leg to stand on.
Right.
Yeah. The phone was a very great invention, but the more you have a phone, you're like, this wasn't a good idea.
It was good at a flip phone.
This was not a good idea. Because now you have, like when I call you on your cell phone, I don't know about you, I expect to get you on your cell phone. If I call your house, you're in the shower washing your pussy, you're somewhere, you're at the bodega, whatever the fuck you're doing. But if I call you, when we call your cell phone now, we expect for you to pick up that fucking cell phone. It's in your pocket. Every time I see you, you're on there. Right? Every time you see anybody. But then when you call them, they're not around. Dog, it's the worst thing in the world. Because I feel like I got to pick it up because it's on me. It's fucking on me, guys.
You know it is.
It's on you. So this could be anybody. This could be your daughter. This could be, but there's so many other things on the phone that the way Instagram, it's taken away. Like, Nick and I were talking about specials yesterday. Who watches a whole hour?
Very rare.
We listen to long podcasts because we have to drive a truck or deliver UPS or whatever.
But it could take someone, this is going to be like, 90 minutes? This could take someone in theory, a few days to listen to. You
Yeah.
know, when they're driving back and forth or doing
Yeah.
something. Some people listen to 7 a day, but it's
I'm
the
not going to
phone's
listen to
great.
7 a day. I pick and choose. You know, if I see someone, a good guest, I want to see or something.
No, but you don't have the lifestyle to listen to 7 a day. There's
No.
definitely people who do.
And I wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't?
No, because it's like Sunday football. I would love to be able to sit there from 12:30 and sit there till 10 o'clock at night. Oh, I ate too many wings. Yeah, this is what you do every fucking week. I can watch the first quarter of the 1 o'clock game, the first half,
Okay.
and I like to go for a ride.
You always say this. What do you do on this ride?
I call you. I call anybody who missed a call.
Mm-hmm.
I call somebody I have to check in with. I call my agent. I call my other agent. You don't know. It's Sunday. You're getting ready for the fucking Monday, Jack.
So, and
The
I'm
fuck?
why do
Sunday.
you do this at home?
Sunday's the Lord's Day.
How are you?
But that's till about 1 o'clock.
Right.
Then you watch a little football, and then you take your little nap, you smoke some pot, you give the wife a stabbing,
Yeah,
you take a shower.
Yeah, Doug, I'm live in there. Is that how you found out about me?
No, I found you through. Fishnet.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I was about to ask, does that dude he didn't need a camera dude for live streaming?
Oh, I don't know. You can contact his moderators.
Oh,
Do you ever?
for a job. Well, something that I like to do, like camera work.
All right. Shoot his moderators a question or a message and just say, "Hey, I'm interested in doing camera work for Aiden Ross. Can you please let me know how this could get set up?"
Okay. Oh, you're right.
What's new in your neck of the woods?
Nothing really.
You,
Virginia is a boring state.
you just chilling?
Today I'm just chilling. How about you, man?
Yeah, I'm creating robots for Blue Sky. You know what Blue Sky is? It's like the Twitter alternative, and getting people to tweet about me.
I do not know, but I'm making an account if you need people to join it.
Oh, I appreciate that. I suggest you make an account. It's a nice little platform, but I don't need anybody to help me. I've got my bots doing what they need to do. I appreciate it, though.
Yeah. So basically, you can say anything you want on this.
Yeah, they're pretty open. It's pretty easy to make an account. You just need an email, a password, and a username.
Okay.
Have you been in here before?
Yeah, you told me the big skill about you
Good.
broadcast 24/7.
Absolutely. Good. I'm glad. I thought so. I thought we had talked, but just in case
Yeah.
we hadn't. Excellent. So what's on your agenda for tonight? What's on your agenda?
The moment, really, just looking, getting lucky at hope. Again, trying to, nothing really, just about play Fortnite a little bit, just trying to see if I can find people to play with.
Very cool. You want to stream it in here? Feel free to.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Excellent. I'll watch.
If I stream it here, I don't need it.
Excellent. I'm going to watch right now. I am. Let's see here. Oh, that's Silky. Okay, when you're ready, let me know. I'm going to adjust 3 of my computers. So I'm here. I've just got to restart my streams. I'm still here. You can still hear me. Who's your favorite character in Fortnite?